Distract's campaign, they were against Netanyahu, by the way, in 2018 or 19. So, and I think they were making deals with Hezbollah and other entity as well. And some people, they say that maybe he was against Israel, maybe he was with Israel. He visited Israel, I think, in 2008. And, a lot of the Jewish people, they go there for the religious reasons,
But he's a man with money that had connections to everybody, like whether you're celebrity, politician.
They have the files. The files. Yeah, he'll get you to sleep in bed with the little girls and record you and keep that on the record.
You think that everybody that he hung out with slept with little girls?
No, not everybody he knows.
Not everybody, but Trump did. Trump did.
You don't have any.
Yeah, you support Trump, right? You support Trump.
Where's this evidence coming from, Amir?
The Trump. Okay, did you see that video that went viral on Twitter? Epstein was being asked this question. When you were hanging out with Trump, were there little girls around? He goes, I plead the fifth. Why would he do that? This video is about from 2009 or 2010 or something.
He's pleading the fifth for almost every answer.
Yeah, because he was hanging out, and in other small articles, like small publishers, they posted about that he was really, really close friends with Donald Trump. And Donald Trump has told him, Trump has this fetish. He likes to sleep with his best friend's wives. He has this particular fetish. I'll provide you the article in the chat. Some of the shit got picked up by small newspaper agencies. It didn't get picked up by the big ones. Right, but down the road, when it got bigger and bigger and bigger, that's when a lot of big agencies started putting focus onto it.
But it sounds like it's just hearsay and speculation. Like there's you can't rely off of anecdotal reports.
Nothing you can use in court.
No, and it is speculation at this point. What's
Epstein said? Trump told him that. Trump himself told him that. That's what Epstein. This is testimony from a pedophile.
That's not illegal to sleep with your friend's wife. And
No. I didn't say legal. And then, so imagine how many deep dark secrets has he, has he told Epstein, and Epstein helped him with his deep dark secrets. Yeah, I'm sure all of these people are psychopaths.
That's
fantasies.
That's saying if you do this, you could do that.
How many times that Trump's name was mentioned on Epstein files?
They were friends.
So you could be friends with a pedophile and not be involved in it.
Yeah.
Okay.
So Pepe, the thing I concentrate on is not who is involved, because that's and who did what, because the DOJ is not releasing that information, like implicating people so directly. But what they are releasing is the emails back and forth between Epstein and some others, and the language that they're using and what they're asking for clearly is pretty horrendous. So even if people aren't implicated, we don't know who they are exactly. What is being said is very, very disturbing.
It seemed like it was like people from all over the world. Didn't they have a couple people?
Yeah, it is.
It was international.
It's international. Absolutely.
I recently found out that one of the most troubling and alarming leaders that Epstein met with, one of them is the Prime Minister of Qatar.
All right. Okay, let's say that was true. Okay.
Hamad bin Jassim bin Jamal Al Thani.
No, you're bringing it up just to disrupt what we're talking about.
No, I'm saying
just for racist reasons. That's it.
No.
Why don't you bring up France? Why don't you bring up Germany? Why don't you bring up Canada? Why don't you bring up people in the UK? Why don't you bring up people in the US?
I will.
No, you did not. You will. You didn't. Why go to Qatar first?
Let's talk about you as a Jew as well. This is alarming. This is
wait. No, here's what's alarming is that you because Qatar is Israel's putting Qatar on
also this person is affiliated with the Muslim
hold on, hostile list. Okay, that would be the first thing you mentioned. So you're using the Epstein files and what the horrific things that have been done, okay, you're using it for political gain or for political points. That's what you're doing.
No, I'm just.
If he came in and said, you know what, I think Qatar,
I don't
they're terrorists.
Why you are so triggered with what I said?
I'm not triggered because it's so disgusting. It's so disgusting how you're using it as a cover, as if you care about, anybody being raped, any children. No, if you cared, you wouldn't say Qatar or whatever. You wouldn't say
but he
that
probably
particular
raped,
nation specifically.
He probably raped,
you would say, the acts that have been committed. You would talk about the victims. You would talk about multiple nations.
But you didn't.
Multiple
Even
people.
let me finish.
Who's that Middle Eastern woman that's like appointed?
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter who he brings up because the main person in charge was a Jew.
Who was that woman? I forget what her. I think she might be from the UAE or Qatar. She was. She has an important
Epstein's
position.
religion is immaterial.
I didn't say anything about her religion.
I know, whoever died.
It's not just his religion.
She has some. I forget her role. It's some humanitarian role,
Yeah,
but she
works at the
was
UN
on
and
email.
from the Emirates.
She's from the Emirates,
Yeah, and she works at the UN.
and wasn't she offering girls
She offered her
listen.
sister.
See, Pepe is bringing it up in a without using it as a political, to win a political point.
I brought somebody that you don't want me to bring.
It's not about that. It's not about
Next
that.
time.
The point of the matter is, the mastermind is a Jew. Let's just put it that way.
No,
Depends on Israel.
Next time.
Well, no. The point is, children are and women and people have been hurt.
Okay, no harm. There are
With
hundreds
me
and hundreds
mentioning
of,
something.
if not thousands
Holy
of
shit, Soren's
Jews
back.
on that list, and
Yeah, he's been back.
Oh, hey,
a
Soren.
handful Muslims. That's it.
Syria, yeah.
Yeah, and it's one thing for somebody to bring up Muslims, but he brought up Qatar specifically.
Edward, it's okay. If
Let's move on.
Qatar officials are involved in any of this shit, we should condemn it. So we condemn it. I told Noam Edward, they did it yesterday. So I said, do you condemn the Epstein and all of these associates that were involved
That's
in
not the point I was
pedophilia?
making. That's not what I was saying. He brought up Qatar because Qatar is on the hostile nations list for Israel. He brought it up
No, it's not next.
as a political.
Not really, Edward. Yesterday he brought it up.
Okay, if he brought it up before,
I love
then why
seeing
did he bring it up?
Amir defend no arm. This is good.
Yeah, thank you, Amir. I love you.
All right, yeah.
I don't defend Norm. I'm not defending Norm. I said condemn. I condemn it. I condemn all of you people that actually, stay silent on fucking Epstein file. Hold on, not once from the Jewish side that had come out and condemned Epstein. That rabbi. Can you please present me the rabbi that came out and said we condemn this? No? Can you go and provide evidence? From the Islamic side, after 9/11, we had a whole bunch of scholars come out and say we condemn this.
Well, he didn't do this in the name of Judaism, and
It doesn't
it's like one Jew with a bunch of people.
Ehud Barak literally played a role in this. Ehud Barak was a former Israeli prime minister to a Jewish state.
Yeah, but it was one Jew, and Ehud Barak didn't.
No, but he was a religious one as well, because there's photos of him in his office with his religious text.
Sure, but there's nothing that indicates Ehud Barak had anything to do with.
No, how about if I keep bringing up Barak and Epstein as
Hold on. So
Jews?
it's a guy, the Orlando shooter. He was one Muslim, but that didn't stop you motherfuckers from bashing Islam and Muslims. So shut the fuck up.
Yeah, exactly.
That's my whole point.
If Epstein was a Muslim, that'd be the first thing you mention is his faith.
Well, the reality is that you had people from many different countries, and they were all wealthy or politically had power. I don't know. You can't really tie it to a religion or a
the
group.
biggest pedophile in the world. The biggest pedophile in the world is Jeffrey Epstein, and he's a Jew.
All the time.
That's the reality.
They do that shit all the time.
Well, no arm brings up Qatar specifically. Not that I'm saying Qatar did or did not do anything wrong. I don't know. But you brought up Qatar specifically because Israel doesn't like Qatar. Not because Qatar did something wrong. If you like Qatar, you would not have brought it up.
No, Arm,
If
you were
Qatar
doing it
was-
to antagonize them. Come on.
That's the only reason.
What did he bring up? What did he
I
bring up?
didn't even.
He said Qatar was involved in the Epstein files, which I'm not denying. I don't know, but he brought it up specifically.
Okay, but we know. Okay, Edward, I
In
didn't
what
finish.
capacity?
Okay,
I
go
didn't
ahead.
finish. I wanted to mention also MBS meeting with Epstein and other people as well. Not only
Yeah,
Qatar.
MBS did.
So, to the point of no Jewish organizations or rabbis, just in the United States, the Orthodox Union, the Rabbinical Council of America, the Anti-Defamation League, amongst others, individual rabbis, the statement none just really doesn't.
Well, what about the main rabbi, Rabbi Shmuley? Did he condemn it?
He's not the main. We don't have
I'm
main
joking,
rabbis.
I'm
Come
joking.
on, we don't. That's not us. We don't.
What about Black
we don't
Rabbi?
have a pope.
Black rabbi. He's the main rabbi.
So yeah, do you think you could give me the source in the chat, please? I'd like to look at it. Thank you.
Yeah, sure. I'll get you there.
I thought you were asking me about Black rabbi. I'm like, what? I'm joking.
No.
No, I thought Amir was asking me about. Give me the source of Black rabbi.
No.
What about the leader? What about the leader of the Jewish homeland? Has he mentioned anything about Epstein?
I have to research. I don't know.
What's funny though is if you look at Netanyahu, he was I think it was like in 2019. He was posting things like, "Oh, I see Barack is back visiting his child molester friend or something like that." They're not like. It's my understanding. I never looked into it too much that Barack was pretty far left of Netanyahu, and they did not really care for each other very much.
Yeah, I mean, I shouldn't say the only. I don't know the Epstein files very well. But Ghislaine Maxwell's father being a spy for Israel, I think to me is more than just a coincidence.
That's a big giveaway.
Well, even before he met Ghislaine Maxwell, he was involved with the Iran-Contra stuff, like in the 80s.
Oh, was he?
Oh yeah. So he was encountering at some point, intelligences, and that's who's primarily involved with the Iran-Contra stuff. So, yeah, I don't know obviously the whole story, but he was friends with other people that were known to be U.S. intelligence.
Just to add context, Ehud Barak and Netanyahu, they're political nemesis. They hate each other.
Okay, so what did Qatar? How was Qatar implicated? I'm now curious. And MBS.
So
Not
as far
that
as I
surprises.
yeah. So the former Qatari Prime Minister Hamad bin Jassim bin Jafar Al Thani, he met with Epstein in
Give us
his
the
apartment.
context. We know they met, but what's the context? What was
Yeah, where did they meet? And what was the context?
In his no, it matters. It matters.
No Arab went to the island. Anyways, continue.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't know. So this former prime minister met with him in his apartment in New York.
Okay.
What's the question? What did they discuss?
That they met.
What?
We're not bashing Trump. Nobody's bashing Trump for meeting with Epstein or anybody meeting with Epstein.
Why not?
We're after Bill Gates and other people.
He
who
met with
knew and
everybody.
participated.
He met with there's literally, if you were, he's somebody that if you were of any importance,
bankers,
you were going
media,
to, yeah,
saying
exactly.
everything.
You were
So it's
going
not
to,
about meeting,
you're
it's
gonna
about
bump elbows with them in a
participating.
place like New York City, and it seems like he was doing business like, you know, everywhere. How a lot of it had to do with, I don't know, investing, and it's not. I don't think it's a big deal that somebody visited his apartment.
Yeah, no.
So there is,
we're looking into people who went to the island, people who used their positions to.
we have the list of people who went to the island. One of them,
Yeah.
we said his name is Sultan Ahmed bin
Yeah,
Sulayem.
he's Emirati. He got fired yesterday.
He's Emirati, yeah.
He's the head of the UAE.
The Emiratis, they love Epstein.
Yeah, but that's not the point. They are prosecuting them regardless if they're on the list or not. They're some of the
Yeah,
last.
they should be.
Even Europeans, but the only people that don't seem to agree are the Israeli Jewish, you know, or Americans. Let's be honest.
Yeah, I
or,
agree on
you
what?
know, the Zion. So you know,
Agree on what?
even Europeans,
What's the point?
even Europeans are now going down on the royal family when it comes to they're even prosecuting their own. Whether
What's the
it's the way.
What's your point? I don't know.
But because you
You keep
can't
bringing up
blame the
Arabs.
Arabs. You can't. First of all, I think it's stupid to bring up the Arabs because we know you know, there were Israelis that were visiting. We know of at least 2 Jews that were involved, Ghislaine and Epstein. And okay, so what is this? So you're trying to make you think that you're going to make the Arabs look worse than anybody else? I mean, that's just fucking retarded.
No, but at least they hold them accountable.
Yeah,
is what I'm saying. I don't see a Jewish man stepping down from a company
No. Well,
that's been on a list.
you're getting what I said out of context. I'm just saying, Prince, he said that no Arab went to the island, so I proved him wrong. That's it.
Look, it's not about Arabs who went to the island. I feel like we want to put.
No, you're taking my words out of context. Out of context.
So, and this guy is being prosecuted right now.
Yes, okay, that's it.
No, look, in reality, can we just say, look, this man Epstein, who's clearly a sick fuck, who molested children, who worshipped some weird deity. I don't know if it's proven.
I don't know if that's true.
Baal, right? It's not provable. You can deduce it based on the things he said. He named his bank account Baal, B-A-A-L, Baal. Whatever you want to say. So, I mean, you can deduce, through the pictures, he had pictures of the cross inverted. And so
that's something really
this weird thing. You can't really disprove. I'm saying he's a sick fuck just because an Arab or a Jew or somebody else in high standing did business with him does not mean that they in fact were a part of his cabal or this weird ritual practice.
What ritual practice? This is where you guys lose it.
Hang on a second, hang on. I need to. Hold on a second, bro. Oh my God. Hold on a second, guys. Hold on, please. Israel was mentioned over 4,800 times in the Epstein files. I just looked it up. This was done. The analysis was done, and Israel is more mentioned in Epstein files versus Russia and China, or any other country out there.
No,
actually, there was no Israeli visiting
it's possible he wasn't a Mossad spy. I think that's completely ridiculous.
You just said there was no Israeli visiting the island. That's a lie. You know that's a lie.
Yeah, give me one name.
One name of what? What would that one name?
That went to the island of an Israeli. No, she said it's a lie. Now she's quiet. Interesting.
You don't think somebody like Iraq, who was like a senior intelligence official and he was a prime minister, like in other words, this guy was never a fuck up his whole life. You think he's gonna do some stupid shit?
Yeah, the premier intelligence agency.
He would do stupid shit because apparently he was freaking.
Ken Baru is so sure that she.
I don't think there's a way.
Yeah, the same way you're sure Arabs on the list is the same way I'm sure.
No, but I know. At least I can give you one.
And I know too. I'll give you 5. Give me 1 second.
Okay, one second.
Give me 5. Give me 5. Let's
one second, real quick. I just want to
let
say
the
one thing.
conversation go. I'll give it to you.
I'm waiting.
Okay, is there any way there? Like, I'm gonna make a statement, and if somebody disagrees, you disagree.
The names. Hang on a second. Hang on a second. I gotta give them the names. The city had brought up. So Yoni Koren.
Thanks,
That's a Baris Aid and ex-Israeli military intelligence officer, stayed extensively He resided weeks at a time in Epstein's Manhattan apartment.
Don't forget the prime minister who lived in his
Thank
house.
you. You proved me
Yes,
right,
yeah,
Amir. Thank
That
you.
was Ehud Barak.
Apartment.
It was. I think that was Ehud Barak's
Yeah, that-
protege.
Ehud Barak.
Amir,
lived
you
in
are
his
you are
house for
proving me
5
right.
years.
Thank you.
Yada, we already talked to him. Hang on a second, bro.
They did not go to the island.
Ehud Barak, okay, according to Times of Israel, how many times did he visit Epstein? Ehud Barak?
I don't know,
No, we are
bunch of
talking
times.
about you are talking about people visiting.
Over
the
30
island.
times. What was his position in the government?
Used to be prime
He
minister.
didn't go to his island.
I mean,
Amir.
rumor has it that was actually Epstein's boss. Okay, so
But
he
why does that
actually-
surprise you? If he needs to go to the United States, he can stay in a luxurious place in Manhattan. Why is that surprising? New York's like the
Exactly.
capital of the world.
It's surprising that he stayed in a known pedophile's house.
No, wait, just a second. Cam Baru here. Let me
That's
reiterate
not
how
surprising
liar
to
she is.
you that a former
How
prime
liar
minister
she
would
is.
stay in the
She
house of
said-
a known pedophile.
She said that she can give me a list of at least 5 Israelis who visited the island. I'm still waiting.
You said 5. She didn't say 5.
She said
You-
5.
No, you said 5.
No,
I
we did.
agree.
We all heard.
She agreed.
Pepe,
No, I mean,
Didn't you say 5?
I said forget one, I can give you 5. It's true. Okay.
Yes.
Regardless,
Give me
ruling of
5.
the Israelis, I will. And give me a. I just said to you, give me a second.
You can give me a
Stop
high
holding
5.
on to
You can
this.
give me a high 5 instead.
Gosh.
Staying at his mansion for weeks now, that gives me pause. Why would you stay at anybody's mansion for weeks?
It's
That
a
doesn't
lot
make
better
sense.
than staying at a fucking hotel that you have to pay for.
Well, why would
So
why?
wait a minute. So his only alternative was to stay at this house, again owned by a known pedophile.
Yeah,
that was his only
mansion,
alternative.
a luxurious
As former
mansion
prime
in
minister, no,
Manhattan.
listen, Pepe. As a former prime minister, his only alternative than to pay for a hotel was to stay at a home
I
owned
don't
by a
think it's
known
nearly as big
pedophile.
of a deal as you're making it out to be.
No, you're saying, oh, it's better than staying at a random hotel you have to pay for, as if he's some random fuck off from Wisconsin. He's the former prime minister of Israel. His only alternative was to stay at this known pedophile's house, dude.
Okay, I guess he could just spend tens of thousands of dollars at a hotel, and I don't know. Why not?
Like former prime ministers in Israel, just like in the U.S., they're covered by the Israeli state. He can stay everywhere he wants.
There's
He can stay in Istanbul.
there's
They are
no
not
evidence
covered by
that
the
he had
Israeli
anything
state.
to
He doesn't have
do
to
with.
pay
They
for
are not
shit.
covered
Okay, you're
by the
so
Israeli
stupid.
state.
There's no evidence that he had anything to do with touching little girls. Period. And
There is
I
no
highly doubt
evidence.
somebody
Let me ask you this,
with
let me
his
ask you this.
history.
Okay, look,
Somebody with his history is not going to get caught up doing stupid shit like
Pepe.
that with
Look,
Epstein.
I think we're thinking in the macro. Let's think in the micro real quick. Let's say you knew somebody who not only hung out with a pedophile consistently every day, but after discovering they were convicted of pedophilia, they continued to hang out with them, stay at their house. Would you say there's no evidence he knew he was a pedophile? There's no evidence.
I never
that
said he
himself
didn't know
engaged in
that
these
he
things.
didn't
Would
have a
you-
prior
would you
conviction.
at
That's
least-
just so
Would you
stupid.
concede, Pepe? Would you concede, Pepe?
No, I'm
that
not
you'd at
conceding
least be
this shit.
suspicious?
Everybody
Would you at
knows
least-
that he
would
had
you
a prior
concede-
conviction.
Would you concede, like, hey, maybe this guy's weird. Why is he hanging out? He knows he's a pedophile. He keeps hanging out with him and staying at his house. Wouldn't you at least concede that it would make you suspicious of this individual?
Yeah, for stupid people. I mean, otherwise, no.
Oh,
He's a
because
goddamn
smart people
billionaire.
would be like, oh, he's hanging out with
wait,
a
wait,
pedophile.
fucking
look at what
billionaire.
Prince put.
He's a fucking billionaire that has a lot of fucking
Look what Prince
connections.
put in the chat. Look what Prince put in the chat.
You know what's the problem here? So he's like Epstein has problem. Everybody knows. Now, when a prime minister of Israel stay with him, that the problem here is that this gives this guy credibility. All these little girls think if they join this guy's network, this guy is important. This is the problem. When you are like giving credibility to somebody like Epstein, all those people who gave credibility to this person are responsible. Because these gears, why did they come to this network? They want to be like First Lady of the United States. This is their life goal. That's why they accepted to do these things. Do you understand the problem here?
I'm not sure, but
Look, my friend, you are asking an explanation from a group of people, respectfully, that for 2 years justified the murder of innocent children. I mean, you come to the wrong room, buddy.
no, look, Prince put in the chat. Barack did visit the island for 3 hours. He was on the island. So I mean, he's not convicted, but that is very suspicious.
Yeah, but people went there with their fucking families, dude. I mean, people did all kinds of shit.
No, so he had 2 islands,
Mm-hmm.
Little James, or St. James, and Big St. James. And Big St. James was the island that he did legitimate stuff on. Little St. James is where all this shit happened on. And so visiting that one island of 2 that he owned, it would be a major, major red flag. Not to mention the Virgin Island president or prime minister or some.
It's the U.S. Virgin Islands. There is no president.
Whatever it is, the person in charge, a governor. I don't know what they're called. There were emails about the the laws for minors, consent, and they were going over the laws by email with him, Epstein, and asking him if this sounds okay. Like, what the hell is going on there? I mean, this is more than just Epstein. This is a massive worldwide, network. And that's probably very, very old.
Old.
Yeah, I think this network goes. I think it's very old. I don't think it's anything new. I think Epstein, for some reason is maybe he had the gatekeeper position, and he went too far and made it too public, and brought in too many people, too many children, too many women, and just increased the network's footprint. And so now the network itself is compromised. I mean, that's my own theory. I don't know. But we do know in the emails, the DOJ released emails pre-Epstein, not just Epstein.
Edward, what about the founder of Victoria's Secret? You heard about him?
No, I didn't.
So, he had Israeli links, and his name was Les Wexner, pro-Israel donor, Victoria's Secret's founder. Funded Epstein heavily and supported Israeli causes, but we don't have the record of him visiting Israel. That's what I'm saying. And
was he on the island? What's the connection?
The connection is, he was backing Epstein, the funding wise. He was a heavy funder of Epstein activities.
Oh, interesting. Interesting. Why would you need to fund Epstein if he's a billionaire? Was he funding or was he paying for something?
It was a pro-Israel donor, Victoria's Secret, and he had ties to Epstein and.
Who said that there are no Mossad links? Yes. Who said that?
It was Noam. He ran away. Prince, by the way, Norm, this was the 3rd time he got kicked out of the room, saying something crazy stuff, defending Epstein. We have the clip. I'm gonna, make sure to make him YouTube.
Wait, Norm or Norm?
No. How is it? Normal.
Norm. Okay.
Yeah. So I'll send out the links to everybody. It's going to be on YouTube, and I think everybody can expose this.
It could be. I mean,
It's called Al Normal.
my theory would be, I don't think this was a Mossad operation. I think the Mossad got a hold of it and then used it for their own advantages, and then.
I disagree.
I think it's older than Mossad.
No, because he inherited Maxwell's father's.
Yeah, Maxwell's father was Mossad.
Yeah, and so he inherited that legacy from the father, and so it's very reasonable to assume that he just continued what Maxwell's father would do.
Yeah, I wouldn't argue that. I think that's reasonable to assume. I'm just saying that I think Israel got involved after Israel was established, and that's when the Mossad got involved. But I think it goes before the Mossad.
This goes before 1948. What's your evidence?
Oh yeah, because people have been talking about this very same thing about the occult, satanic rituals that were described, the symbols.
Okay, but there's been centuries. That's not the point.
I just think that it's an unbroken chain that Israel managed to get its hands around and use for its own purposes. Now, if it was created by Mossad or not created by Mossad, it doesn't matter. They still used it. They still benefited from it.
Are you saying that remember Jeffrey Epstein was born in 1950 something? So if this program is older than Israel,
yeah,
who was in control?
Well, Epstein only was in control in the 2000s. I remember Epstein. When did he become a billionaire? He started a hedge fund.
Yeah.
You know, so it was around before Epstein. We know this, and the files also predate Epstein. And I've been hearing about things like this since I was a child. And you know, it would be on bulletin boards, you know, the old dial-up, when you dial in, you know, and they would talk about stuff like this. And you know, I think this network has been built up and then exploited by Israel. I mean, that's my theory. I mean, I don't have anything to back this up. That's my theory. Because who started it then? You know, can we point to a time when this did start? So if he inherited it from his father had it since when, General? 70s, 80s?
Say that again, sorry.
He said it was inherited from his father, from Epstein's father?
I'm not sure.
Did he just say that?
No.
Prince
I said that he himself was born in the 50s.
We don't even know who his family is. We don't know who his mum is, apart from what they've written on Google. But we actually don't even know what lineage he belongs to, whose mum who's his mum. They're so secretive when it comes to him. There's not a lot that's out there.
Do you know what's quite interesting?
He even got a child that we recently found out we never knew.
Somali daycare centers.
Guys, you know what? You want to know an interesting fact about Jeffrey Epstein? There's a picture of him. And it's while he's in the Dalton Academy. You know, when he was at the Dalton Academy, he was a professor. And recently, people have been discussing this. But if you look, he wrote his name on the blackboard, but he spells his surname wrong. So it's like, who spells his surname wrong?
But Aziz, it just goes to show he was, planted there.
Yeah,
he was given a mission. Yeah. But usually people in his position come from an elite family, so who does he come from though? That's another thing.
Exactly.
So, you know that they hide it.
Mm-hmm. that.
It could be an elite family, and I agree with you. This position is generally inherited. And I'm assuming this is true because it was said years ago that he has a almost savant-like ability to recognize patterns. So he left being a teacher to start a investment fund on Wall Street, and he had a very, very good track record of being able to make money, and so he met millionaires and billionaires that way to invest in his fund so they could get a return every year.
Prince, do you think you can mute that, bro? There's a lot of noise in the microphone.
A lot of people say that when it came to like the trading floor, he wasn't actually that good. It was his client management skills and like his ability to broker deals. So I think he might have gotten into this whole either through connections or nepotism or his blackmail operation early. But because he was at the age of 30, I think, or 31, he was put on the trilateral commission by the Rothschilds, Jacob Rothschild. So how do you get the credentials to be put on the trilateral commission at 31?
Did he have was he an investment banker or was he an investment manager, or was he teaching at 31?
I think he was like a fund manager, and he was procuring deals and stuff. He had been on the trading floor at that point, but his main skill set was like he was meant to be a master at tax. His understanding of tax was good and stuff like that. So it's all shady because some people.
But then they say he was the shittest one on the team as well, and when he did progress, they didn't understand how he even got to the position he was in.
Exactly, like a lot of people say when they conversate with him, he's almost like a pseudo intellectual, and obviously he created the Santa Fe Institute, where he paid a bunch of scientists, created a think tank, and all of the scientists that attended their testimony is like, this guy doesn't know what he's talking about. He's kind of bullshitting.
Wasn't he part of the Iran-Contra affair?
Yeah, he was. Because one of his clients was Jamal Khashoggi, the father of Adnan Khashoggi, and he brokered a lot of the weapons for Iran. And funnily enough, the planes after the Iran-Contra scandal, the planes that were used to transport the weapons to the Contras in Nicaragua, they were discontinued, the planes, and they ended up being transport and logistic planes for Les Wexner, who owns Abercrombie and Fitch and Victoria's Secret. So they ended up being planes for him. They would transport Abercrombie and Fitch merchandise and stuff. So they were repurposed, same planes. So a lot of connections. So shady.
Edward, can I tell you something? So this Noam character, right? He's here on purpose to do certain things, all right? He's the word for cybersecurity. He does say certain things, right? To might trigger you, whatever. And I didn't fall for his trap yesterday. I said, yeah, we condemn. But do you condemn all of these people, the Israel, to be part of it? Do you condemn this? Yeah. I went back and forth with him.
Yeah.
So don't let him get to your head, bro.
No, it's not. So it's not the condemning part. It's that he purposely picked out Qatar.
No, but you know what the purpose is when they do this kind of stuff, and everyone needs to understand this. They want to put you on the defensive.
Yeah,
what you need to do is put them on the defensive.
It's I know what you're saying. I'm not upset that if somebody in Qatar was implicated. I'm more upset at the fact that he's using it for political points because he doesn't like Qatar because Israel doesn't like Qatar.
Like, let's forget about 99% of everyone that's implicated in the Epstein file, and let's focus on one Qatari.
Yeah.
That's how they work.
But he didn't say the Emirates. He didn't say Saudi Arabia. He was like, oh, no. You didn't let me. He said Qatar.
Yeah, because they're hell-bent on, they've been on...
But also, he says that, we're in support with them. We're not going to support that. Yeah.
Qatar?
With the Qatar. With anyone that's on the list.
I don't think that his intention was to, see that we're in support or not. I think his intentions were to build a case against Qatar for Israeli purposes.
They've been doing this for a while. You know, they've been saying, oh, the Qataris are influencing university campuses, they've infiltrated, they're lobbying, blah, blah, blah. They're going down this path. Everything that they're accusing the government in Qatar of, they've done themselves.
Yeah, the
but it's not even just that, General, but me personally, what I'm saying is, if an Arab person or any Muslim person is on the Epstein list and it's confirmed that they've done something, we're not going to support them. We're not, but they will still support their own Israeli fellas that are on the list. So even him bringing that up, what was the point? Because we're not going to even.
It's a non-starter simply because if they really want to really go down this rabbit hole, okay, let's look at what Epstein was. He was a Jewish Zionist pedophile.
Yep.
And so you bring up the country that your country wants to, cabinet met and has decided that they want to make Qatar or put them on their hostile nations list in Israel.
The irony of it was, Edward, honestly, it made me, I almost shot myself. Every avenue points to that he was linked to Mossad. Western media brought up, they started questioning themselves, was he a Russian asset? Was he a Russian agent? Was he working for Vladimir Putin? And I'm thinking to myself, you fucking scumbags.
That is insane.
Everything points at Mossad, and they're trying to divert attention and pin the blame on the Russians.
But these Europeans will actually believe that, though. That's the thing, General. Like, they probably already believed it anyways.
Yeah, but you're using probably tens to hundreds of thousands of victims over the last, I don't know how many decades, at least, as political leverage to further your own interests.
Yeah,
but actually, General, I think everything points out that he was MI6, not Mossad. I mean,
brother, leave MI6 out of this. What the hell are you doing?
Why would it be MI6?
Like, look at the connection that
they
he has
were
with
laughing about
governments.
overthrowing the UK government.
The
I
number
don't
of
think
connection that he has with MI6, from Prime Minister to royal family to rich people in England, is much more than Israel.
No, he has people in England, but you could say the same thing about the CIA then, because a lot of people from the U.S.
No, the number of people who went down on the list in England is more than any other country. So if you want to go to facts, he is MI6 asset. Like, if you want to go to the
I don't think he's MI6.
No, I think it's a
if he was MI6,
about facts.
If he was MI6 or CIA, then we would have never heard a single word about Epstein or anything that he's done. Like, it wouldn't have come out.
Yeah.
But the reason it has come out, because I keep saying this, Mossad is sloppy. They are wannabes.
No, that's the beauty of the Edward. Right now,
they're not the KGB.
Hearing from everybody saying that the world order is changing. That's the beauty of it. That the great empire is going for good.
Like, we've got such a beautiful intelligence service. Why are you dragging our name to the mud?
But MI6 is very professional.
Just because we overthrew your democratically elected government in Iran doesn't mean you have to pay us back by dragging our name through the mud.
But there's more of a connection with Robert Maxwell, spying from America and stealing nuclear weapon secrets and giving them to Israel. There's a more connection there. I mean, that's a stronger connection.
Actually, it's gone further. If you look at, do you know someone by the name of Mordecai Vanunu?
Yes. Yes. The guy that
he spilled the secrets of the Times and the Mirror Group. There's reports that Robert Maxwell is the one that gave him up because he ran the newspapers in England.
Oh, wow.
So how Israel caught him, because what happened was they drugged him and shipped him over to Israel, didn't they?
Yeah, I believe from Australia.
No, I think it was a European country. He was in England. He went to some other European country, then they took him from there. I think Austria.
Austria? Oh, maybe it's
it was one of the European. It was Italy, Austria, someone like that. But it was a European country. It wasn't Australia.
Is there
Not to my knowledge.
is there any report about the miners just being trafficked to this island? Any report about their ethnic background? Happen to be any of them be Ashkenazi Jew miner?
No, I don't think so.
I'm not sure about that.
I don't know.
I think most of
You know,
them
they
are
wouldn't
in
sacrifice
Europe
their
and Ukraine. So they are like
Vulnerable
even
Eastern,
before all these
Eastern
things
European,
started,
maybe.
they were talking
No,
about
they were
that
saying no
most
black.
of this
I mean,
network is
no,
from
we know for a
Ukraine.
fact that they didn't want to have black girls in there. That's what we know. But I'm just curious to know if they specifically say
No, but they
to
were
the
trafficking
Ashkenazi
black
Jew.
kids.
Yeah.
But they set up a network of modeling agencies all over the Western world to, not all the girls, but certain girls that, depending on their background, their background, meaning, if they didn't have much of a family background or
What's
family
interesting,
support.
Edward, is, we're discussing this circus, basically Epstein and his pedophiles. But I feel, and correct me if I'm wrong, I don't think Western public is angry enough.
That's what I said.
They're not.
It's normal for them.
I said that earlier. I keep saying this that we, because there was a guy. Did you hear? Maybe you didn't hear me talk about. There's a video out that went viral of this black man in the airport in Atlanta, Georgia, and he was screaming at everybody, "Wake up! What is wrong with you people? Look at what's in these files. How can you be so calm?" And things like that. He was screaming at everybody. And then when I watched the video, I'm like, how they say if you're the only one that's sane and everybody else is crazy, then it must mean you're crazy. Well, in this case, that's not true. It seems that he's the sane one screaming to everybody, and everyone else they're zombied out. Like,
because the majority of the populations are docile idiots.
I think.
Also, the major news isn't reporting it, guys. We need to remember that as well.
No, because it's very hard to
we know everybody knows about it enough. And I think there was a spell, and a shaitan, a satanic spell placed on the world to keep this
for a long time. They
covered.
have been talking about this conspiracy theory. Like, this conspiracy theory is before Obama, during Clinton, and even during Obama they were talking about this network, but it was a conspiracy theory. Nobody could believe
the conspiracy for decades.
Yeah, it is a very old thing, and it's very hard to believe it's actually true. It's very hard to believe.
It can't be hard to believe when there's about 3 million documents now.
I know, but
it's not hard to believe. There has to be an explanation.
Now you have to question yourself. Those MAGA people during Obama, when they were saying that Democrats are having this network of babies in Kiev, they were saying these things, and everybody was.
I don't think it's Democrats and Republicans. This is a worldwide network.
No, but the MAGA was the one who was saying this.
That was Alex Jones. Alex Jones, remember?
Yeah, Alex Jones did lead that charge. You have to first say why is the world sleeping on this instead of being. This should be something that would turn the entire globe upside down.
It is doing it.
I'll tell you,
coming down.
You know what it should be? There should be a segment every night at 7 p.m., 8 p.m. where they go through the reports, talk about the files, and thoroughly discuss it, but it's not happening. And they want to tell us
it's out there already.
Because half of them are on the list, and secondly, the only lady that was interviewing the victims is now her mum's gone missing. They freaking kidnapped the mother. So what do you do then?
And another thing as well, they're telling us it's Russia. At the same time, they're like, oh, we don't want to talk about it. But it's like, if it was Russia, they would be making a field. It would be a field day. They would be loving it. Let's all sit around, gather around, and talk about how evil the Russian Empire is. Look, guys, look at these emails, but they're not, because we know what's going on. It's not. There's a few mentions of Vladimir Putin, but it's not Vladimir Putin in the emails emailing Jeffrey Epstein. It's Ehud Barak that's doing that. That's what's really going on. And it's deeper than that. I think it's deeper than Republican and Democrat. I think that's just how they try to publicize it. No one wants to be the fall guy, so they're passing off to one another.
It's a structural problem.
Yeah, exactly. The whole apparatus is.
Yeah, the whole thing is built on this.
Exactly. This is all part of it. You know, we're seeing how the big movers and shakers are exempt from the voting game, the little red team, blue team politics that we think is how this.
Yeah, they're little fish.
Yeah, exactly. They're way beyond this.
Yeah, but I think personally, and correct me if I'm wrong, you know, if a lot of this stuff was being exposed in public discourse, not on fringe social media platforms or in little groups on social media, Twitter and the like, I think this potentially would have the ramifications of bringing down but key Western governments.
100%.
It is bringing down. This is what is happening. But it's just the beginning. But you have to understand, this is the point that I want to emphasize. The first whistleblower are these QAnon people, which before MAGA, they were the one who were talking about this, and everybody was laughing at it.
But someone was. I'm not sure if it was Rolf yesterday or the day before, or someone else. I'm not sure if it was Uzis. They mentioned that QAnon was basically an inside operation or something along those lines.
Yeah. I think I mentioned how, I don't know if I was in this room, but I mentioned there was someone when they went to the something about Pizzagate. They visited the Planet Pizza, and then somebody shot up the shop. The guy that shot it up, he was supposedly QAnon. He shot the hard drives in the back of the shop. And then he did when he was getting arrested, they interviewed him, and he said, I was so convinced it was real. I was so convinced. I went down there to save the kids, and there's no kids, man. It's just a lie. Like, it's almost like they planted people to discredit the whole thing. So, but
anything's possible.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, everything's possible. But Wayfan, I just want to say, I don't think it's a big deal. As big a deal as it should be in the mainstream media. Obviously, I do think this is like ground zero for the future. There's going to be inherent mistrust in American politics forever. I think this is like a defining moment in how we perceive American politics and global politics. I think.
I'm not too sure.
No, this is a shake-up.
Just fly another plane into a building somewhere.
Whether it changes how things happen, probably won't. Things will still function the same way, but I think this is kind of like a reference point. I'm not saying that anything will really change, but I do think that the way we have a reference now, we have something to refer to. So when Pam Bondi was asking questions in a specific way, we had the emails to be like, wait, why are you not, so now
we're going to let you guys know. We have some Iranians that are on the list as well, Epstein list. The Mahmoud Ahmadinejad, former Iranian president, mentioned in 2018 email by biologist Robert Trivers, who claims Epstein met Ahmadinejad in New York after the UN speech. Ahmadinejad's camp has officially denied any such meeting, and there's no independent corroboration in the release material. Ali Reza Ittihadi, an Iranian businessman and the CEO of Free Stream Aircraft, whose name appears in Epstein's email correspondence. He arranged private jet services for Epstein and exchanged political commentary about Iran with him between 2014 to 2018, and there's no allegation of involvement in Epstein crimes. Salar Amangar, Iranian former YouTube CEO. His name appears in the broader document released by an attendee in tech Bitcoin-related meetings at Epstein Manhattan residence with no evidence of criminal conduct. So we have, we have people on the top leadership.
That makes sense. I mean, Ahmadinejad was very weird how he became the president of Iran. I mean, this is eye-opening.
Yeah, look at him, see? Look at him in Wayfan. Oh my God. So, yep. There's a lot of connections when you try to open up this kind of... I'm using the AI. I'm not even fucking Googling shit because there's no point. I'm using the Perplexity, by the way. It If you guys sign up, I think using PayPal, you can get a whole year for free, the pro version of Perplexity. But I actually saved money. I did some documents with the Perplexity and saved money on filing the documents.
Yeah, I think what I'm waiting for. I think a lot of people are like, connecting the dots right now, and corroborating a lot of information, putting it together, compiling it, creating timelines. So that's what I'm waiting for right now. Because right now it's very fragmented. It's difficult to get a hold of how and when this happened. But as time goes on, obviously the experts are on the case. People are really breaking this down, and digesting it. So that's what I'm looking forward to.
Yeah, but apparently there's more to the files as well, and they're demanding for them to come out now as well.
Yeah, exactly. A lot of people are saying that these have been released to pressure the American government to attack Iran, because obviously there's been redactions and there's been names that haven't been included. So it's essentially applying pressure to some of Congress that are on the list to essentially attack Iran. Otherwise, it's like impending. Like your doom is impending. Like if you don't do it, well, this is coming out. So take a hint.
But then, like you said, people are coming together and making a timeline now. Because I'm even seeing some videos where people are now starting to realize the names.
But this is much bigger than Iran. This is for midterm. I think this is being released. There would be a wave. I don't know, is it blue wave or red wave? The next midterm are United States. So we have to wait for that, and we will see why this is being released.
Apparently it's a test run as well, guys. I think they're seeing how much the public can take, but also, to see if they also get prosecuted, and a lot of them are being prosecuted. So I think they're realizing that the public don't really. They just become normalized to these things.
But you know what I'm starting to think? Like we're looking at these names and we're thinking, wow, these are some of the biggest people in the world. Wow, oh my God, these names. I think it's such a big operation that the names that we've been exposed to they're the peasants. Yeah. Like that's literally it. Like these are not even big names. These are like, have it and blame these people and make it think that these are the guys connected.
Yeah, because usually the people in control don't have their names, everywhere.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
They're the quiet ones.
Yeah, exactly. The puppet master, they don't really leave their mark on everything. So these are like the
General,
agents.
This is like the third time.
Uh-huh.
I brought up Epstein, the fucker attacks the prophets. Believe it?
Who does?
Norm. Normal.
And he started attacking who?
Prophet Muhammad recently.
Again today? Is that what you said?
I removed it.
Let's come back. Honestly, I'm going to go on the offensive with regards to his religion.
No, I have the video. We're going to post it on YouTube.
Yeah, because for every finger they point to us, we can point 10 back. Do they not understand this?
Yeah, like you live in a glass house, like
it's a fragile glass house as well.
Yeah, like
you want to bring up Aisha? Okay, we'll bring up Rebecca.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
How old was Rebecca? 3.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
Try and justify that.
And then at the end of the day, is Epstein a religious figure to have you that triggered? Like, what are we doing here? You know what I mean? So why are you know what I mean? Like, what are we doing here? It's just ridiculous. Like, and Epstein, he was defending Woody Allen as well, by the way. I don't know if you know about Woody Allen. This man it's ridiculous.
Yeah, that one's
defending. Yeah, exactly. And he was defending him as well. So this is it. Like, at the end of the day, there's no limit to what an El Normo will defend. This man he's
a sick man.
He's a sick man.
I mean, it's weird when you talk to these people. The other day, Amos was in this room, and I really thought that he's a respectable old man. But he was saying, you know what he was saying? He was saying that man to man, if you are cover your face and they gave you a baby girl, wouldn't you do it? I was like, what the fuck?
Wait,
what?
He was
when
saying,
did you think he was respectable?
Literally.
That's what I'm wondering as well, General.
Yeah,
he
wait,
was
I'm
saying
brother.
that man to man. He was asking, I think Edward, like as a man to man, if your face is covered, nobody knows who you are. You wouldn't do it to a baby girl. I was like, what the fuck? What? I mean, seriously, like this is the mindset of these people. I mean,
Aren't they all just
What
fucking
the
pedophiles?
actual fuck, bro?
At this point, yeah, they are. You know,
Yeah, but
but
wait,
we're
just
anti-Semitic for saying that.
Just to pull you up on something that you mentioned, you said you thought he was a respectable old man. When the hell did you?
Honestly, from this coexistence and this kind of thing, I had in my mind that he is
Brother, he calls
really like
himself
part of
ODB.
solution. But this, I mean, what?
Yeah, but wait,
Not a lot of people know what that means, though. You know that, right? Or
Say again, sorry.
a lot of people don't know what that means, or but know what it stands for.
Yeah, but a big chunk, a majority of them do. Wayfan, he calls himself ODB, which stands for Old Dirty Bastard. He calls himself that.
I know. I mean, I like when I talk to these people. At some point, I don't understand. Are they trolling or are they real? So I because many people they have so many layers. It's like onions.
Oh, of course.
But this time he was.
But what
really
you've just
serious.
mentioned is not really trolling. Trolling
No,
nature.
this time he was really serious. He was really serious, and I'm like, wow.
He's a sick man.
And I told him, I said, go see a doctor, man. This is, because if you're really crazy, you think everybody's crazy.
Yeah, but no doctor has the solution for this disease.
I mean, at least if you understand you have a disease, that's the first step. Maybe they don't even know that they have a disease. Like this elmo, maybe they don't think that this is a problem. They feel it's natural. I mean, it's nature, right? We are supposed to be attracted to the opposite gender. We just don't do it because it's society doesn't accept it. I mean, diagnosis is the first step of cure. That's the only way I justify myself. Somebody like El Normo and Amus are like doing this, or anybody who is protecting Epstein.
No, I don't think it's mental health. I think that person is just sick in general, and I think it just depends on the society that you live in and what you stand by and what you believe in.
Yeah, but their society has many structural problems. Like when you as a society, I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, I think we've discussed this in this room, where 60-something% believe that a man, if he rapes, I don't think they recognize rape or something like that, something along those lines. I'll have to pull up the article.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. They all fucking believe.
Yeah, but the
Did you
beauty
even
of
hear
it
that
is,
Charlie huh?
Yeah, but the beauty of it is no matter how much they try to cover these structural problems up, they're exposing themselves. And they've exposed themselves more in the last 2 years, or last 3 years, or actually, not even last 2 years, last 12 months than they've done in 30 years.
Yeah, and I love it for them. Keep it going. Even the Erica woman apparently is a pedophile too.
I'm not sure.
Apparently
She gives me a weird vibe.
No, apparently she was caught talking to a 15-year-old.
Head off.
There's a girl online right now that's talking about her, saying she groomed me at the age of 15, apparently. And she's got the videos and messages. And now they're bugging out because they don't know what to do now because, it was, I'm a Christian and, Jesus and everything's just falling apart when it comes to Turning Point now. I can't lie. Their downfall was elected out.
Hey, welcome back, everybody. We were talking about Epstein, and some of the Persians are on the list as well. Ahmadinejad is on there, and then two more Iranians that are on there. What's up, Paul?
How the hell is Mahmoud Ahmadinejad on there? I'm shocked.
But they deny it, though. He's on the Epstein files.
You know what surprised me? This guy, why they don't arrest him in Iran? This is the most surprising thing, like in Iranian politics. Why he's not get punished?
Why would they arrest him?
I mean, like anything that you can imagine, like which is against Iranian belief system, like Islamic Republic, he has done. He's the weirdest character in post-revolution Iranian history.
What do you mean by that?
He has like literally formally challenged Khamenei. Like when he was president, he challenged Khamenei. No other president ever dared to challenge Khamenei directly, but he
How
did.
did he challenge him?
There was a time that he picked the what is this Department of Intelligence. Secretary of Department of Intelligence. Normally in Iran, Khamenei picks that minister. So Ahmadinejad picked that minister himself, and Khamenei picked him. And Ahmadinejad disagreed, and then Ahmadinejad went on a strike. He didn't go to government for 10, 11 days. He said, "Oh, I don't work anymore." It was like a crisis in Iran, like a constitutional crisis. The president was disagreeing with the supreme leader. He said, "Okay, if you don't let me choose my minister, I don't work. I quit." And it was very embarrassing. And they said that when the new minister wanted to go start, the Ahmadinejad team took out a lot of documents from the Ministry of Intelligence. I mean, these confidential files that, for example, Trump took to his Florida campus. Ahmadinejad did the same thing when they kicked out his Minister of Intelligence, and Khamenei replaced it with his own pig. So he took out a lot of these documents, but nothing happened to him. So the only thing which happened to him is that next election cycle, he wanted to go on ballot, and they didn't let him. He was disqualified to go on ballot. But I don't know why they don't do anything to this guy. What does he know? What ring he belongs to that, you know what I mean? They can easily go and kill 3,000 people like nothing happened, but they cannot touch this guy. That's so weird.
Well, I'll have to look into that. And still don't forget, I think I mentioned this to you last time, the first time I heard about him was a video on YouTube where essentially an American reporter is asking him, talking to him, and says, "We've heard that Osama bin Laden is in Tehran." And he almost immediately responds with, "I heard he's in Washington, D.C. And I think that's what piqued my interest with him. Other than that, I probably wouldn't have known who he was.
Is it Ahmadinejad?
Yeah, Ahmadinejad.
Yeah.
I just, could you imagine being like a pro-Trump, pro-Israel person right now? How does because they're trying to claim it's Russia somehow, but everything points to Israel. It's so
all roads lead to Tel Aviv.
Yeah.
There's not a single road that leads to Moscow, but they're still trying to pin it on the Russians.
Yeah.
I've actually read an article in Jerusalem Post, and it was actually the author was talking about it's got to make it much more harder for even Republicans to support Israel in the next 5 years. So, and it's actually we're talking about cutting the funds, because it's not consistent to U.S. policy about, funding all these countries around. And they said, well, we're getting into the domain, which it's easy to say we depend on the U.S., but the author was arguing that after stopping the fund coming through, then we might not have the same political impunity that we had. That's to them that's really disturbing in years to come, maybe in 5 years. That's what the author.
I disagree with that assessment, and why I disagree with that is that they're kind of moving to the next phase of how they want Israel to be in the next 50, 100 years or whatever. And what I mean by that is, if you look at what they're doing, so previously for example, they supported Israel with military aid in terms of economic military aid and material aid. Now what they're doing is they want to make them self-sufficient. So they're building those factories, American companies, American defense contractors. The American government is aiding Israel, subsidizing Israel in building that capacity to be self-sufficient. Before it was reliant on American companies in the US. What they're doing is trying to give it a capability that it's not reliant on the Americans.
Meaning that they become self-sufficient?
Self-sufficient, yes. So then they can ultimately, they're going to create a monster. They already have. But that monster that they're creating in the next phase is going to be a lot more dangerous for the world, not just the Middle East, in my opinion.
My opinion,
Yes.
what's happening.
Yep, looks like
Israel will never be self-sufficient. They'll never be able to stand up on their own, ever.
I think it can, because it's trying to produce more weaponry, and they're gonna have more peoples as well. I think it's possible. Anything's possible with Israel.
Listen, after the Great Awakening, after America cuts off Israel, like we're gonna do, we're gonna stop voting for everybody who votes Israel. And once we do that, we'll cripple them, and then we'll let the Arabs have them. Israel must be knocked off the face of this earth. There shall be no Israel, only Palestine.
Yeah, but you've got to. I think that's an idealist position, brother. I think, because there's people within the American administration or regime that Christian Zionist crowd wants to make Israel self-sufficient. Israel, in terms of security, is already powerful enough. It has nuclear weapons. If anyone threatens its existence, it would nuke half the world.
No, it won't, General.
They would nuke.
What's that thing called? Samson option?
No, it won't.
What will it do then?
It will not do nothing.
What else? It'll sit idly by while it gets wiped off the face of the earth?
Yeah. Any Iranians in the room? We have a
It'll take a lot more than what Israel has to nuke the earth. What they'll do is nuke the Middle East. You wouldn't even make it over here. The Afghans wouldn't even get over here. We're not.
No, they have America on target.
Ability to get it over
every city in the U.S.
Brother, they have America on target in New York and Los Angeles. I'm in Los Angeles, man. Calm down. Doctor, do you want to say something?
Bro, your mic is so annoying. Like your voice is like.
Yeah, okay. Are you Iranian? Are you Persian?
No, I'm not.
It doesn't matter.
He's
really annoying, to be honest.
or Somali.
It's only one. It's only one person. Okay, it's only one follower. It's a new list. Okay, you're a troll. Are you a troll, doctor?
No, I just downloaded.
We've heard him before, Amir.
I just downloaded this.
Okay, all right. That's what everybody says.
Yeah, that's the truth.
It's called democracy, bro. You don't have the right to take anyone down.
No, I'm just like, my point is like, buy a better mic because your
He
mic.
sounds like a associate.
Oh, Mia. He's broke. We can't do it.
Yes, Paul.
Did you ever hear this guy, Wasserman?
Who?
Wasserman. He's an agent, a talent agent, and he has to sell his business because he had contact with Epstein's mate or girlfriend.
Doctor, you just downloaded it and let me teach you something. You gotta mute up, doctor, mute up, please. Please mute up. Okay.
Yeah,
Mr. Paul,
Doctor, please mute up. I know you're drunk.
Files.
They're both trolls. He's the one that pinged Doctor in me. Okay. Go on, Paul.
Yes, I was saying Wasserman.
I said your name is listed in Epstein files. Seriously.
Yeah, that's true. Go check the
He
website.
was involved as a talent agent, and he had a connection with Epstein's girlfriend. I forget her name, and he has to leave because people don't like the connection. So he sold the business, but he's still on the 28 Olympics.
Wow.
Because they want to keep him on the Olympics.
I mean, just lose them down.
We could keep one on because he's running two accounts, one with voice changer, one with not. That's why the sound is echoing. He's in the same room, just an idiot. Why are you such a fucking dumb fuck? Why would you have one, the two accounts in the same fucking room? Hello, bitch. Hello, Cody. Why would you do this?
For the conflict, you piece of shit.
Fucking bitch. Why would you have two accounts in the same fucking room? Why would you do that, little bitch? You piece of shit. You fucking terrorist fuck. Why would you do this?
Terrorist? You're the terrorist.
Yeah, you're a fucking terrorist. You're an Epstein files. And you're a pedo.
You're racist.
Fucking pedo.
I think your name is also listed in Epstein files. Check for it.
Fucking asswipe. Dickhead. Motherfucker. Like, these are the type of people we have. No, your mom should have swallowed. Why are you here?
Look, I will.
Who was happy when you were born? Nobody was happy. Nobody got happy when you were born. Nobody was happy.
You like it, believe me.
Fucking dick ass.
What's the problem, Amir?
Nobody was happy when he was born. Like, bro, nobody celebrated when he was born. They were all saying that, oh, it's a lost cause. Oh my God, it was a mistake. It was a mistake. His mom was probably saying, mistake. Oh my God.
Where is he? Is he from Iran?
No, I don't know where he is. And he had the balls to bring up two accounts in the same room, sound echoing. One he's using a voice changer, the other one no voice changer. Fucking dumbass. Like I don't know. Like I was born like today. I don't know anything about technology.
Did you just hear a new insult? Did you?
I think I did. Yeah.
I did.
Dick ass.
The new content is coming out. What's up, AC? AC, we were talking about Norm came in and did the blasphemy again. Third time he got removed again.
When,
today? Yeah, today, bro. Early today.
Oh, they talked about yesterday. I didn't know he was in here
No,
today.
he did it today. He came in today's shape, and him were going back and forth, and I brought up Epstein. I'm like, oh, this is the guy that was defending Epstein. Because let's talk about your guy. And you know what he was talking about? He's talking about the prophet, Muhammad, peace and upon him, a disgusting animal. He's been doing this for the past, just to defend Epstein, just because he's a Jew. He thinks that, we're attacking Judaism, when we are not. I never brought up anything to do with Judaism. I brought up Epstein, a pedo.
You know what gets me more mad is the fact that he presents himself as a liberal who, doesn't have a problem with any religion and goes into these non-white spaces espousing all these liberal ideas and concepts. But the first thing he does is go after somebody's race or religion when he's not in those rooms. He's a fraud. That's all this guy is. He's a fraud. It's like me saying racist shit and then going into African American rooms and saying how, you know.
He's a Zionist. What do you expect from him, Edward?
I mean, but the thing is,
You finally woke up?
I'm awake. I was making dinner.
Oh, what were you making? It's a bit late, isn't it?
It is. I slept the whole day. It was freezing, of course, you know.
Wow.
It's freezing up here, and yeah, it was snowing last night.
Is it snowing there?
Yeah, it is.
Are you in Canada?
No, in the UK, she is.
He lives in the jungle.
No, you can't be making dinner now.
Oh, come on. I didn't eat anything the whole day.
She's on the other side of the world, Edward. I'm in California.
Yeah, that'd be like 1 o'clock in the morning. You're eating
maybe 12.
Who cares? 1, 12. People stay awake till 3 in the morning.
I mean, anything the whole day. Wallah, this is my first meal.
Why?
I don't know. I was just so busy running errands. I had to.
That's just an excuse.
Let me ask you this, guys. Right? The Arab culture, doesn't it? People sleep late.
Yeah.
Do they?
No,
Yeah,
generally
They usually sleep early, but
yeah, they do. Like in Saudi Arabia, they did.
Of the weather.
No, in Saudi Arabia, I see a lot of families. They sleep late, like 2 in the morning, 3 in the morning.
Yeah, because they get up late.
Yeah, but because it's
basically
hot.
the day that they operate is much later in the evening.
I know.
Yeah, well, comparison is correct because of the weather. Yeah.
It might be also to be more aligned with either Western European or American time zones.
Not necessarily.
No.
It's more to do with the weather, and because it's warm during the day, so they'll sleep during most of the
very hot
hours.
in the morning, but the thing is, they'll open up the store, I think, 11 o'clock. Yeah, they'll open up the store at 11 o'clock when I lived in Saudi Arabia, or 10.
Oh, my God.
And then they'll close the doors by Dohar. From Dohar to Asa is like closed, a lot of stores.
Wow.
And then from Asa, they'll open it up for an hour. It's like, and then...
What's wrong with that? Honestly, I don't have a problem as it's relaxing.
No, in general, by the Holy Kaaba, it's open, right? They do open up early because they know a lot of people are coming from all over the world. I'm talking about Jeddah. In Jeddah, that's what they... That's a crazy part.
But you don't like that, man. I loved it.
No, I loved it, but the thing is, I would think about people that need shit in emergency. How do you do it? See what I'm saying? That's where
You're supposed to be sleeping.
What shit do you need in an emergency, I mean?
Bro, what is it?
You have Benny Adam for that.
What if something's going on, or somebody, God forbid, is needing medication?
Big stores are generally open.
Yeah, but not. You have to drive though. It's not like
Get it delivered within 30 minutes, brother.
Yeah, then you gotta go on the app, and if you're like a new person living over there, like you went there after so many years. So I lived there 10 years. I mean, for 10 years, a long time ago, right? But then all of a sudden, prior to COVID, I go there, and I'm looking at the times. I'm like, when is this store gonna fucking open? I need to buy something.
Probably Dubai is open.
Yeah, that's more 24 hours. But to be fair, the Middle East in general, like especially the holy sites, they never sleep.
Yep, it's always open.
You know, when you say a city that never sleeps, truly that is Mecca.
Yeah.
You know, they say about New York. New York has nothing compared to Mecca.
So
in terms of not sleeping.
Do they
Egypt as well, Cairo, they stay up late, like really late.
But Mecca,
it's not 24 hours a day, is it?
I think it's almost 24 hours.
No, it is almost, yeah.
Is Hajj 24 hours a day?
Yeah, it never sleeps.
Yeah, okay, I never thought of that. Yeah.
Because some people will do it during the day, then some people will do it during the night. Like, it's always on.
Interesting. Yeah.
Because it's well lit as well. So people don't really experience that.
Yeah.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Edward, how come you don't know that, bro?
Brother Edward is too whitewashed. Don't worry.
Bro, I'm curious now, man. It could be ages, you know? You never know. Dude,
What?
24 hours. That's a strange question, bro. Honestly.
No, I wasn't asking. I was more analyzing. It makes sense. It would be 24 hours.
You sound
there
even
shouldn't be a
outside of
restriction.
it. Bro, I'm joking with you, okay? I'm joking with you, okay? But you sound like you're not familiar with the norms, you know?
No, I've never been to Hajj. But I mean, it would make sense. It would be open 24 hours.
May Allah grant you the opportunity.
Yeah.
I mean,
Hopefully.
so how's it going, guys?
In a year or so.
So what do we think? What do we think?
Alhamdulillah, we are doing well.
How are you doing today?
Alhamdulillah, alhamdulillah, everything.
What are we doing about talking about Epstein?
Bro, that guy, man, subhanallah, man. No one
Epstein
is
was
safe.
involved. Even Qatar was involved.
I know, yeah. No one is safe from
Even Qatar was involved. Edward wants to go to Qatar.
It's my hijrah right there. I will be. Inshallah. I'm serious. Like, I'm fucking sick of the U.S.
Honestly.
I'm fucking sick of America. I'm telling you this.
Yeah, but you know, I was saying to go.
It's falling. It's falling apart.
It is.
You know, the West offers us
no America. Yeah. You've seen the hearing, right? Pam Bondi.
Oh yeah.
I've seen bits of it on
That's a
YouTube.
sign. Bro, that's a sign. You know, this country is falling apart, like very quickly.
It was a car crash on TV.
It's. I mean,
That was the Attorney General of America.
Yeah. Yeah. It's. But the Congress doesn't do anything for people. I've said this for years, and I remember. I'm old enough, to remember when we had a middle class, and now, you can't make it. You just can't make it unless, you're making a lot of money to buy a house, to support a family, a car or two. But like 70 or 80% of Americans live paycheck to paycheck.
I find that
which is worse how Americans lived, meaning the working class, not the middle class, the lower working class. It's worse how they lived up to the early 2000s. If you can imagine this, the working class was able. When you're working class, it meant that you worked in a factory, you had a blue collar job, and you were able to buy a house and buy a car, and the wife generally stays home, or it doesn't have to, but you can do all this. Now you got two parents, you need degrees, and a lot of times you need master's degrees. Even master's degree isn't enough, and even then, you're still living paycheck to paycheck.
I mean, Edward, the thing is that, like, all these are correct. United States is kind of bankrupt. Everybody knows that. But you have to understand the state is really the only country in the world which is bottom up. Bottom up, I mean, technically, if the government should fall, nothing happens on the ground. Because, like, the power in the United States is really in the cities and counties, and like it starts from there. Like, literally, if right now the federal government falls down on a day-to-day life of people, nothing changes. So imagining even United States going down is just ridiculous, because like right now, dollar is something that US can, right now they can vote and say, hey, this $30 trillion debt we have, forget it, we can erase it.
Well,
they can do it right now. Do you agree with me that? Right?
Well, I agree what you're saying, but I want you to also consider that the U.S. is only. We find. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
So my point is that because of this power that the American people have, what they do, historically they have done this as well. They give you the rope and say, go hang yourself. And they sit there watch. Right now what you are seeing in Pam Bondi and Trump is they are putting the rope against, they are hanging themselves. They're committing suicide. So this is what is happening. I mean, like imagining that, for example, US is going down. It's kind of, if you really have lived in the United States, it's just ridiculous because how US can go down?
Well,
a lot of these people that you're talking about living paycheck to paycheck, they have land and they are gone. What can happen to them? I mean, maximum they lose electricity. And they're
no, they're. I mean, the land is mortgaged generally, and you know, paycheck to paycheck means
the farms. I mean, like the real like.
Oh no, the farms are mortgaged. The farms are.
I mean, they have
actually farmers borrow money every year to hedge against the crops.
Goes down. If the government.
Okay, let me just put this out there. America is the only nation that the power of America and America being a dominant superpower is not dependent on its citizens doing well or not doing well. America doesn't need its citizens to be America because America has the reserve currency and is underwritten by oil, not by its people and what the people produce. That's just an added bonus, but it doesn't need it. America will stand just as long as everybody in the world uses American dollars. So it's the only nation that doesn't rely on its citizens to be a prosperous country. And when I say prosperous, I mean the elites.
That can be true because citizens of America doesn't need the American government neither. So this is.
Oh no, we do. What do you mean? We do. We need good fiscal policy. We need the houses to come down in price of like gas and food.
I was in the city like yeah, gas and stuff like that. Yeah, but like the city, for example, I was in a city in a small town. If gas doesn't come, but the city, it would not be chaos. Everything in that city, like from police to fire department to everything is local. There's nothing that is like day-to-day life. Yes, you are right. Electricity, maybe you need like a state government or a federal government.
I know what you're talking about, like rural areas. Yeah, those areas it is easier, more resilient. They are more resilient.
Those are real America. America is like a continent. Like you have 200-300 million people in the continent. So those are the real America. Cities are just the shithole.
I mean, you could go in the South and buy 50 acres with a house for under $100,000. Just a couple of acres and a house, $50,000. The problem is you're in the middle of nowhere. You don't have services like a hospital is far away. A major grocery store is going to be a long drive away. So you're trading convenience,
right? But
or independence, or stability.
Those are the real Americans. When we were talking about American people, those are the people who are like living like that they really do not need. And this is the mindset of those people. That government, we don't need government. Why do we need government? Government is a pain in the ass. And so for those people, they're not gonna go down. And they're what's happening right now, and this is the mindset they have. They give you the rope, go hang yourself. Why should I?
Yeah. No, it's true. I mean, I was not rich when I grew up. I was family was working class, and we had a house, an acre of land on the river, and my parents purchased the house cheap, and that same house is probably worth, if I had to guess, $750,000 today, or more. It's a waterfront property, and it's yeah. I mean, but now I can't even afford the house that I grew up in. It's pretty crazy.
That's nice, bro. Very good. So, you to your point earlier, Edward, you said America's. What do you think of America's foreign policy and America's soft power under Donald Trump right now?
Soft power? I would call it aggressive power.
No. Historically, the strength of the dollar, everything depended on America's soft power. But right now, things are very aggressive. This guy is actually attempting authoritarian. I think, maybe.
Yeah.
Do you think we'll have? I don't even think we'll have safe midterms. To be honest with you.
The environment has changed over the last 20 years since 9/11 or around there. It's just gotten so much more hostile towards the American people. Of course, Muslims, 9/11, but I'm talking about just the people themselves when it comes to, when it comes to it, just simple example, our roads, our infrastructure, telecommunications networks, our bridges are old and falling apart. And, they're not putting any money into them. I live in, when I moved here and where I'm living now 20 years ago, the roads were pristine. Everything was very nice. Right down to the traffic lights. There were fancy looking, traffic lights. You knew when you came to my town that this is a town, that people care, neighborhoods, had children in them. There were block parties all over the place in the summer, and anybody's welcome. Now everybody that, had potential or has potential, they have moved out of the state and are have moved down south, moved to Texas. I want to say Arizona too, and North Carolina. And because of the middle class has shrunk so much, and then now our taxes, which were high to begin with, home taxes, property taxes, have gone up 40 to 60%. A standard 4-bedroom house taxes in my town, I want to say are around $15,000 to $17,000 a year. It's pretty insane. You pay off your house, you can't even, if you end up retiring, that's with insurance, that's $1,300-1,400 a month before your bills. So you could barely afford to retire even. That's just paying your taxes, not to mention your car. It's not like we have new houses either. All our houses are old.
This whole started in 19, like Clinton started this shit, He.
It didn't hit until the early, 2002, 2003. It started, and then because my cousins and my family, all of us seemed to buy houses, around the same time. It was the late 90s, early 2000s, and we bought our houses for under 100,000, and those same houses are 400,000 plus.
Two things happened during he did two things. That Papa, overlord this DJ. So he basically forced banks to give loans for house and education for free. So the loans that they gave. So normally when a bank wants to give a loan, they have to risk assessment. What's the risk of you being able to return that loan? That's the logical way of it. So Papa take this out. He wanted for poor people to be able to get educated and to buy house. So he forced the banks. He said that the government will take the risk of returning these loans. So what happened was that education, house in the United States, the prices started like skyrocketing, right? Because if you are giving like basically pumping money into these two sectors, so that the price is right. So the education in the United States is very expensive. Right now, if you want to get a degree, like for example, like Harvard right now, I think has more money, more cash in hand than many countries. They, because of this, right? So
Yeah, they have billions.
yeah.
Even smaller universities in Connecticut, well, Yale in Connecticut has billions, but Quinnipiac University in Connecticut, they have billions. They're a smaller university, newer. I mean, when I say newer, in the 1900s sometime, and they have billions.
And
People give away money like that.
Connected to Epstein, and Epstein is one of his
What is?
financiers. I mean, Clinton and Epstein. So this is like all these dots are getting connected, right? They get together. They came up probably with this plan.
Well, I mean, Clinton has always been, Clinton has always been a perv. Even when he was president, he was a perv. But Clinton, that's the last time that we've had a balanced budget was tonight, if I'm not mistaken. Or sir.
I heard that.
Yeah, because of the .com era.
.com.
But after 9/11, if you notice, like all the banks were consolidated. You had all these small neighborhood banks, and you still have some here and there, but you still have so many of them. And they all got consolidated into Chase, into Bank of America, into Citi, Wells Fargo, Barclays is British, I think. I see Barclays too around. But all these banks got consolidated, and they. I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened. I do remember my friend who warned me about what's going to happen to Israel as soon as October 7th happened, and he said this was written about in the trilateral meetings, or what are they called? Council of Foreign Relations, CFR. He said it was written about it. This was written over 10 years ago, he said. I was like, well, I don't know, I don't know about that. He said, yeah, Israel's going to lose, credibility. They're going to be severely weakened. And I didn't believe him, but now I do. But he also told me, and he's from Canada. He's brilliant. Back in the early 2000s, he says the middle class in America will start disappearing and will be gone in most places by 2010. People will be down to one car. Most people won't be able to afford a house, education. I'm like, you're crazy. You're crazy. It's not going to happen. And it did. And so I think a lot of this is planned.
I mean, I don't say it's planned. It's like, something happened. Like, for example, in politics, generally, people get an ally based on their interests. So two groups in political spectrum have gotten allied in the recent decade in the United States, especially after Cold War was finished. So there was no existential threat to the United States. So one group is this financier, like Clinton, Epstein, this liberal, like pedophile. The other group is this more like crazy people, like Dick Cheney, George Bush.
Cheney and Bush, the same thing that's being said about Epstein was said about those two. And same thing, the rituals, the satanic practices, the Baal, the deity, everything.
No, my point is that these are two different ideology. One ideology. I'm not talking about Epstein. Like this thing. I will get to it. Like this pedophile thing is something probably they used it to have a, like, for example, if you are one of us, if you decide to betray, we can bring you down. But the point I'm saying is that there is one group, which is this banker. They love pumping money. They don't want any, globalization. You know what I mean? Basically, the way that Obama, the way that Clinton did. And the other group is the group that they want to go war, right? For example, to go attack everywhere, make everybody Christian. So these two groups, they get, united. Because Bush, when he became president, he didn't undo any of the policies that came from the place. He actually continued them. And then there was a 2008 crash, and then when Obama came, he also continued those policies. It's not like now Trump is also continuing those policies. It's not that the new ones. So these are allied together, kind of. Right? But the point is that it's possible in the United States to change these policies. So you need a policy which is not based on creating war, and it's not based on pumping money into the economy.
Yeah, but unfortunately, in the U.S., our political system is so divided that the Republicans and Democrats will not come together unless forced to. To if they're going to, generally, when I read in the 2010s, it was, if we have a bill, we make sure we have a balanced amount of Democrats and Republicans. If we introduce something in the Congress, and by a Democrat, we try to have a Republican introduce it in the Senate. Because it's all about beating each other instead of helping the people. And this started actually because of Clinton, because of the Monica Lewinsky scandal. And Republicans and Democrats became more divisive to the point, and then after 9/11 with Bush, it became up to now. If you go to the Congress buildings, the Hart Building, the other buildings, I forgot what they're called. The Congress buildings or the Senate buildings, they all have cafeterias. I'm not talking about the main Congress, like where they meet, but where they have their offices. They won't even talk to each other or have lunch with each other, meaning the staffers. The staff will not sit with a Republican if they're a Democrat and vice versa. That's how bad it is politically here. So everything gets deadlocked, nothing happens.
This is not necessarily to me a bad thing. It seems that this alliance is breaking up because this was a very dangerous alliance, right? One of them drinking money, the other one goes to war. They were fucking up the whole war, We saw it in the Middle East. What happened? So it's not necessarily a bad thing that this alliance between these people is breaking up. So that means that new alliances can form with different parts of the spectrum. We are seeing that right now the AOC is going to Munich, so that's a good sign. Democrats are actually putting new figures to the global stage.
Did you see Amelia? I forgot her last name. Amelia something, New Jersey.
I don't know.
So she is now the Democratic front runner for the for Congress. So they had a debate, had like three of them on it, on the panel that were running, and they said, raise your hand if you think genocide was happened in Gaza. And she was the only one that raised her hand. And now she's the front. Put Democratic Congress, New Jersey. It would pop up. I think Amelia or something like this. Congressional campaign, New Jersey. But she won the primaries in New Jersey recently.
Yep. Hey, what's up, Benny Goy? But everybody in the if you guys want to come up, come on up. We were just talking about Epstein earlier. So for the past week or 2 weeks, Norm is defending Epstein in any shape or form. Yesterday, what he did, Edward, he said, "Oh, just because he was a day away from being 18," and then she looked into it. He's like, "That wasn't." Yeah, she looked into it. It wasn't a day away. It was she was actually 16 or 14, the one that he actually got charged. 14 made the accusation. 16-year-old one that got him in the jail or something. Got him charged.
The 1 day away. No, I know who he's talking about. He's not. He's mixing it up. He's not talking about Epstein. He's talking about Gates.
Yeah, we were talking about Epstein yesterday.
No, I know.
He got charged.
Yeah, I know. But either way, the excuse doesn't work. But do you remember? When was it? In late 2010s, the Congressman Gates. He had to step down because he was messing around with a 17-year-old. That's why he was confused about the date. But that still doesn't mean, it doesn't win him the argument. It's still disgusting what he's talking about. His morals, his standards are absolutely disgusting. We should ask him about Gates, actually.
She's Africo-Dominico. This is pretty interesting combination. Black and Hispanic. And woman.
No, it happened in 2024, actually. His name is Matt Gates. Congressman.
No, I was talking about this Neha.
Oh, no, I was talking to Amir. Go ahead. Go ahead.
No, sorry. I was reading the name that you gave me.
Oh, what's your name?
Analilia Mejia.
Yep. Yep.
She's black. She's Hispanic. She's socialist.
Yep.
She's pro-Pali.
Yep.
A lot of boxes checked.
Yeah, and she won the primaries in Jersey. So I think we are swinging, and this happens. We were swinging. We swung all the way to the right, as you know, the Western world, not just America, and now, you know, and not every country, but generally speaking, now we are going to swing very far left.
No, I think we were very far left, but then we went very far right. We were swinging in the middle.
No, I don't think it's going to be in the middle. The socialists, you know, these are the people that are getting elected. I think it's going to be very, like, far left. After Trump, they were still in his first year. Give it 3 more years, you know, I think people are going to go and rebel and go far left. Because this is what happened in 2016.
I mean, yeah, kind of like, yeah, I think right and left, we're talking about different things. Economic right and left, and like cultural right and left. It's different. So yeah, economically probably you're right. We go left, we become socialist, kind of. But culturally we come to center.
No, culture. You mean the ultra liberals? I mean, they're dominating. You have to be so politically correct. I mean, look, how many genders? You know, you could be any gender you want in the U.S. now. You could identify as anything.
I know, but they are gonna go down. Like if the politicians, like for example, like I think they will come down.
Oh, you think that would? Yeah, that would.
Yeah, because it's one of the reasons that we went this right.
Yeah.
You cannot piece of people. I mean, American people are kind of really religious. I mean, so you have to be careful about this. Like Democrats probably will learn the lesson if they want to actually win again. They have to come back.
Yes. I don't have I don't have a problem with the left. I would actually be more left leaning.
I mean, like these are not issues which matters to people. I mean, like when you are bringing, like for example, these topics and make them like a big deal, then I mean, you know.
Yeah, but I mean, but these ultra left liberals, like I knew a lady. I talked to her a few years ago, like 3 years ago. 2 years ago. Last time I talked to her, and she was talking to me about how you should be able to use any public restroom that you identify. You know, if you are a man and you identify as a woman, you can go into the women's restroom.
These are like Pahlavi supporters. They have to be eliminated from the political arena. I mean, these are just loud voices.
But there's a lot of them, though. We think there's
I know.
Don't underestimate them. There's a lot.
I know. Yeah, I mean, there are a lot of Pahlavi, and they have to go.
Her reasoning, and here's what I said. I said, well, you know, people have children, little girls, and teenage girls. What's there to stop a guy saying, "Oh, I identify as a woman," and seeing a young girl going into the woman's bathroom and raping her? And the woman told me, she goes, "Well, I was raped in the woman's bathroom, so it wouldn't stop anybody from doing it anyway. So we should let men come into the woman's bathroom. That's okay." And she's from California.
This is
I think it's California. I got to read this. Where men in prison were able to identify as women, so they moved them to the women's prison. And guess what happened? Rapes and pregnancies went up.
The thing is that these are like one of the reasons that Democrats could get votes and at the same time steal the money I mean, this is like the policy that these Democrats had for the longest. Like, for example, during slavery time, they were actually pro-slavery. You know that, right?
Yeah, but I know he's saying, but they switched. They switched actually.
Because there is more money here. They can distract the public by. At that time, they were playing race card. So you distract the white. Say, "Go, come vote for me. I will make you proud."
No, but there were two different.
At the same time, still, right now they switch to this side. They bring these issues up, distract people from the real issue. At the same time, they are stealing their money. I mean, what Clinton did is releasing, taking the risk away from the loans. Who did it make rich? Who are the richest people right now in the United States? For example, the Democrats, right? So
I wouldn't say Democrats or I don't know if there's a study on that. I don't know. I'll look into that. But it wasn't switching though. Hold on, you said something that isn't true necessarily at the beginning. I agree with you.
But the point is that this is a distraction that they use to distract people from the real issue. This is an old technique that they bring something that, for example, right now, a lot of Republicans use abortion. Like they say, hey, abortion is not really a big problem of American people, right? You know, so this abortion and this issue is distraction. It's just for example.
I agree with you, but you also want to stay factual too. It's not that the Democrats stopped believing in slavery or were against, were for slavery, then became against it. It's that the parties themselves switched over. The Democrats went over to the Republicans, and the Republicans went over to the Democrats. So the parties themselves switched.
To understand, like Democrats generally from the beginning are the corporations, right? They, like in the United States, if you go back, two groups came to the United States. One group came to South, they were the corporations. One group went to North, they were the religious groups, right? So there were like two groups left. Europe came to this land. The group which went to the north, they were the religious group. The group which came to the south, they were corporations. So Democrats generally, they are just one money. Whatever get money for them, they don't have any moral value per se. So at that time, slavery was making money for them. Later, this liberal shit is making money for them. As long as they make money, they're okay, right? All they want is money. They're corporations, like they're capitalism. The Republican, which is their base was in the north and now switched to the south. They are the party which is they want God. They are religious party. They are moral party, right? So it's not that they switch because they change morality. The concept is still before the same. At that time, the Republicans didn't want slavery. It was a moral issue, right? And Democrats wanted it. It was a money issue. Now, Democrats are this liberal because it's a money issue, and Republicans are not liberal, again, because of moral issue. Does it make sense?
Yeah, no, it definitely makes sense. Oh, my allergies are really going crazy.
It doesn't make sense. Anyways, it does make sense. I'm just kidding. All right, what do we have today?
Anything on Israel at all? I haven't.
What the Times of Israel is reporting, I shared this Excel son of Iran last shots calls on Trump to help bury the Islamic Republic. He wants to do the attack. He wants America to do the attack. Widespread arrest, Royal Iran weeks after security forces crush protest. Now it's claiming 250,000 rally in Munich against Iran's regime as Pahlavi urges global day for action. I don't think 250,000 would come out in Germany. Is there this many of them inside Germany? I doubt that.
Munich?
Yeah.
Germany is a pretty decent-sized country. Echo, what's the population of Munich, Germany? Echo, what's the population of Germany?
What's the population of Persia?
1.6 million residents.
Oh shit, 1.6 million. Oh wait. Is that Munich? Echo, what's the population of Germany?
Even
Germany's
Echo.
population is 83.6.
Oh wow. So 83 million for Germany and 1.6 million for Munich.
What is the Persian population?
Echo, what's the Persian population in Munich?
Munich has about 3,792 people of Iranian background.
Less than 4,000.
And then we got 250,000 coming in.
Yeah, but people travel
isn't that
all
shit
over
fire?
Europe.
Isn't that bullshit?
People travel from anywhere, like
Echo,
from
stop.
France, Italy.
No, I know, but even if we add all of them, 250,000 for real? That is no bullshit, bro.
4,000 is a small number for 1.6. Oh,
I'll put the link in the chat. This
I guess nobody likes
real.
Munich. I mean, is Munich not a destination for anybody?
It is, actually. It's beautiful.
Is it?
It is, yeah.
Is Germany, you know, I don't know.
Hamid is in the audience. He wants Pahlavi back.
Oh, you can have him.
He's the Azari from Iran.
Yeah.
He's like Arash, you know that Samson character that comes in here? That guy is Arash, Azari as well.
Pahlavi could rule over.
What is the Muslim population in Germany?
Echo, what's the Muslim population in Germany?
Arash.
Oh shit.
It is.
Germany has about 5.3 to 5.6 million Muslims.
Wow.
Making up 6.4 to 6.7%.
5.3 to 5.6 million, making up 6.3 to 6.6%.
Yeah, they're afraid that if they start recruiting for the army, the majority is going to be Muslim.
Yeah, that's a lot of Muslims in Germany. Wow.
So forget Germany.
What's the freedom of speech law in Germany? Because they keep on arresting people.
It's very strict. I don't know. Like the U.S.
As Germany, what's the? I think their population growth rate is negative.
Most Western countries are.
Yeah, that Germany is like this. Is you have to understand that like this is the disgusting part of this European. They go create war in Africa and Middle East, so these immigrants come there and then they blame the immigrants. They are actually literally dying. I mean, this is a problem Japan has also. So their population is negative. If they don't bring this immigrant, their economy is down the toilet. I think US is the only developed country whose population is still positive.
Hamid left. Such an idiot. So he's a traitor to his nation. So is Arash. He's got fucking whole bunch of rashes. Dumbass fucker.
You know, Wayfan's name is Arash.
Yeah, but that guy changes.
For me, now all of them are Arash. I mean, what the heck?
Yeah.
Arash is not a very common name. I mean, when I was growing up, I was the only Arash I knew.
It is popular now. It is popular now. I have a lot of friends.
That's interesting.
Yeah, called Arash. Even from the Kurdish side, from Kermanshah. Yeah.
That's pretty interesting,
Wayfan is a pro-Zionist, right?
No.
Oh,
No?
yeah.
No.
Darling,
No.
He supports Valapi, right? The Valapi guy.
Yeah, Pahlavi. He supports Pahlavi.
He doesn't.
He likes
Yeah, but
Pahlavi.
if you support that guy, you're not very far from Trump and Netanyahu, you know?
No, he doesn't support Pahlavi. I'm joking.
Oh, good.
Yeah, no.
fire these Iranians. Generally, are, I think, if I have to pick one race which is closest to monkeys than any other race of this Iranian.
Oh my God! Come on!
Calm down, Wifan, calm down.
Come on!
No,
He's a self-hating Iranian. Wifan is self-hating Iranian.
You know what the monkey does? Monkey, whenever you do something, it just feeds it. So that's in my sense. So they follow very, as soon as they see, now all of them are Arash, all of them are from Germany.
They can be easily influenced, yeah.
No, they are not influenced. They're such a greedy people. They just want power, and they're like attention whores. This is what they are. Whatever, just like this is the problem they have. I have been like since I joined this app. This has been going on. Like 5 years ago, this happened. Now it's happening. But this time is different because we have Amir and you guys. That time I was hanging out in Iranian room, but this time,
I think.
You traumatized?
I think I talked to him. I talked to him a long time ago. And he was anti the nuclear program, the Iranian nuclear program. He was like, it's not good for us, blah blah blah. You know what I mean? So he was basically playing down the basically the innovation capability of the Persians.
But there's nothing wrong with that.
That's
But sorry, who are you talking about?
Wifan, this guy.
Oh,
Long
okay.
time ago. Like
Okay,
3
so
months
you can address him because he's in the room,
No, I am like I was surprised when you guys said he's not a Zionist.
Well, I'm not a Zionist, and I could see the benefit of drawing down Iran's nuclear program.
Why would you draw it down in today's world?
No, I'm not married to it. I'm just saying, like, it doesn't make. I don't think that makes you a Zionist or not Zionist.
No, if you have the capability and the scientists and the know-how to create a nuclear bomb, bro, come on. Today's world is freaking Wild Wild West.
Yeah, but they're not bringing that. Even the U.S. intelligence said that they're not.
Yeah, and I just wanted to say something to AB. Yeah, AB, people can change their opinion, They can learn, and, I can have an opinion today and change it in 5 minutes if I learn something new.
The point is that you have to understand, when I said that politician, you have to be aware, like, this is a political stance, AB. So Iran is a moral power with being able to defend itself. Nuclear weapon is an immoral weapon. Chemical weapons are immoral weapons. So it really doesn't make sense for Iran to acquire nuclear weapon. It is like, this is a very
No, you're very. I think you're very naive, bro. You know why no one bullies? Hold on. Do you know why no one bullies North Korea? Jim Un, whatever his name is.
Because North Korea has no resources and isn't.
No, not really, bro. Any country that tests. Listen, do you think they're happy with Pakistan's nuclear program? No, they already tested it. They have the weapon. Once you have the weapon and the capability to make it, they will step back and let you be. Does that make sense?
You're not getting it. North Korea, Pakistan, these are not power. Nobody on the global stage take them serious. Iran is a power. What is the power of Iran? It's the moral stance. Why they are scared of Iran? Why they are not scared of North Korea?
Moral stand. What do you mean by moral stand?
Like in the world, like in Middle East, everybody, like for example, Qasem Soleimani. Right now, you go any country in the Middle East, they have made him a hero, a martyr, because he's a morally right. Do you get like the moral power? Do you see the difference?
No,
the soft power of Iran. So Iran is like the only nation who has attacked Israel, like bombed Tel Aviv. So this is a moral stance. You don't need. So that's why United States is scared of Iran. United States is not scared of North Korea. United States is not even scared of China.
So now if Iran goes and get a nuclear weapon, Iran goes and get a chemical weapon, then it actually lost its power. The moral card. Do you see here?
No, you're confusing me, bro. I don't understand what you're talking about, to be honest.
So let me explain for you like this. For example, if you are in Iraq, if you are in Lebanon, and if you are poor, okay, and which most people are poor there, they don't have access to. So you look, and of course you blame the United States, the capitalism for the condition you have, and then you look around and says who is against capitalism, who is the good guys, and then you say, oh, Iranians are the good guys. And then Iran is in these lands building hospitals for them, like building roads for them, giving them electricity for free. Like in Iraq, where is electricity in Iraq coming from? So this is the power that Iran has in the area. People who are not rich, which is majority of people, they like Iran. Do you agree with that statement?
I'll tell you one thing. The end goal is very clear for everybody. Okay? The end goal of America and the Zionist state is to divide and make honor. Basically, they want to divide all Muslim nations, countries, into small segments. Lawless enclaves. Okay? Like Iraq. You remember how Iraq used to be back in the days? 30 years ago? No, before 1990s. Iraq was a very powerful country, okay? Well, everything was well structured, you know. They were advancing at a very, very high level. They were building all kinds of manufacturing plants everywhere. Their scientists were actually increasing every year. You know, they were attempting many things. So the goal is to basically make you toothless, just like they did to Libya and Iraq, you know. That's the goal. This morality garbage you're circling is nonsense, okay? You need to accelerate your nuclear program and protect yourself, period.
I mean, that's
sorry,
one
can I
opinion
respond?
you have. That's
Wait
one opinion you have. But like the politics I follow is not that. So that doesn't make me a Zionist. I have same goal as you have. I'm just saying that in my politics is different from your politics. It doesn't mean that I become a Zionist because I don't want a nuclear weapon. I want a soft power. But go ahead.
Sorry, yeah, I just want to say two things. First, AB saying that the end goal of the United States and quote-unquote Zionist state is to divide Islamist countries to small portions, something like that. So
not
I
Islamist
would
countries, Muslim countries. There's a difference.
Muslim countries, whatever. Yeah, whatever. I have been born as a Muslim in Iran. I'm an Iranian person, but as many other Iranian people, I don't believe in Islam, but it's still as a Muslim. As a supposedly Muslim. So please don't interrupt me,
Let's
sir.
clarify a few things. Okay, no, we're not. Okay, we'll listen to you, but you said you used to be a Muslim. You're Iranian, but you used to be a Muslim and you left the religion, correct?
I've been born as a Muslim. I've been born as a Muslim, as many other Iranians, but I've never believed in Islam, and I don't consider myself as a Muslim. But I am officially, yes, I'm officially a Muslim in my birth certificate. I've been born as a Muslim, but many Iranians are not Muslims like me, because I don't believe in Islam. But anyway, my point was, I don't know.
What you have to say has no weight because you're probably Mossad informant. Okay, so whatever you're about to say, I care less about your opinion. To be honest with you, I know your type, 100%. If you were, someone who can basically separate their hatred for Islam from, this subject we're talking about, then yeah, I'll listen to you. But I can see the angle you're coming from already. So.
Whatever. I was just responding to you. I don't care if you don't have the tolerance to listen to me, but there are other people in the room as well. Anyway, my point was, because before you interrupt me, I was going to say I don't know what is the difference between Islamist and Muslim, but whatever, I don't care. The point is, what is the objective of Muslim or Islamist countries on the contrary? Because you were saying a Zionist state and United States of America aim to divide Muslim countries, but equally Muslim countries such as the Islamic regime of Iran have the objective to erase Israel from the earth. So that's one point that I wanted to say. And second, you were saying before, in 1990s and whatever, Iraq was a very powerful country and it was very well structured and economically well established, something like that. And the point is, what is missed from the discussions from people like you? Because believe me or not, in the country that I live, I don't live in Iran. I have left Iran 1 year ago. In the country that I live, I've met some other Arab people as well, and they also, especially from Iraq, and they say they are even, by the way, they were Kurdish, and they even hated the Islamic regime of Iran, but they kept saying, yeah, Saddam Hussein was well, and United States intervention was very, very bad. It made Iraq in misery, and I know that they have some point. But the point is, what is missing from your discussions and from your rhetoric is that Saddam Hussein was a dictator person. So values such as democracy and freedom is missing from your discussions. Believe me, that's my.
Are you liberal?
I don't care if a country is economically well established or not. I believe if a country gives right to people to demonstrate against the authorities such as Israel, I would defend that country. If people have equal rights to get into power, I would defend that country. If women have equal rights with men, I would defend that country. But I won't care if a country is powerful economically, such as Iraq in Saddam Hussein era, but a dictator is in place.
Wayfan, do you agree with him? You're a fellow Iranian.
Honestly, I was not listening. Sorry.
You were listening, you tuned out.
Yeah, I was tuned out. What was the point? Can you explain?
Yeah, he's impressed with the beauty of democracy and liberalism and progressives. He's an activist. He lives under the bridges.
So what is the point?
He will defend democracy, whether it's in Tel Aviv or in Washington or wherever it may be. So he doesn't care anything else other than democracy. Yeah, democracy. What's called democracy. Yeah. Cool. Good for you.
Vela, do you know that United States is not democracy, it's republic, right? There's a difference between republic and democracy.
Democracy is the substance, but a republic state or a monarchist state is a form. So there is no inherent difference and contrary between a republic and democracy. Democracy is whether minorities have rights to have a say in how the country is run, but at the end of the day, the majority determine the way the country is run, and if people have freedom to march against the authorities and going to be imprisoned for stating their opinions. They have freedom of speech, and such things would define democracy. So I didn't say that the United States is a democracy, but at the end of the day, it is a much more democratic country than Islamic regime, and Islamic regime of Iran, and I don't know if I have to argue about that.
Velvet, that's your name? Velvet, what's the link between US and Israel? What's the main bond between what basically keeps the two entities together, the American Zionist and the Israeli Zionists? What's the common denominator?
Perhaps they have the shared values. I don't know. You tell me. No. Truly, I don't know. You tell me. I think because
you don't know.
lots of other countries in the Middle East, they're all Muslim countries. And but Israel is not. So probably it could be that. But you tell me.
So you don't know what unites the two people?
No, I don't know, and I really don't care. I just care about my own home country, honestly.
But if you care about your country, you have to care about the surrounding countries, especially when you have a lot of enemies, including these two, America and Israel.
Our enemy is the Islamic regime of Iran. Islamic regime of Iran is the state that imprisons women for not wearing enough hijab. Islamic regime is the state that stones women to death
That's
for
a lie.
adultery.
That's a lie. A lot of Iranian women are not wearing hijab. They're going out wearing whatever they want. That's not going to make
because you have fought for them.
Person.
Because you have fought for that.
Okay, and they got it, which is good.
Yeah, but more than 500 people got blinded.
It doesn't make it right to be a traitor in your country. It doesn't make it right to go to your enemies and ask them to go bomb your country and kill your people.
Our enemy is occupied by the Islamic regime. They don't represent us.
You people that want to destroy your country, that you want to
what happened in Iraq,
what happened in Syria, in Libya, in Yemen, in Afghanistan, you want it to happen to your country. That's very stupid. In 2020, you still have hope.
Look at our water.
You still have hope that the U.S. and Israel have good intentions in your country. That's very stupid. I mean, with everything happening, with everything that we see on the news, on TV, on the social media, and you still believe that a country like Israel, who just bombarded or erased Gaza, killed so many innocent people, that same entity would come and help you? Oh my God.
God bless you. God bless you, Fire.
Our enemy is the Islamic regime of Iran. Our country is occupied by the Islamic regime of Iran. And for the record, I personally and many Iranians don't believe that any country, including United States or Israel, have necessarily the good intentions. They all care about their national security and national strategic objectives. I know that. But at the moment, I would defend any foreign force to come to aid, to help Iranians, because there is no other way. No other way. We can't fight with this regime with our bare hands. There is no other. They just massacre Iranians. They massacre people. That's what
you're sad that the Iranian government massacred the Iranians, a few thousand, but you're calling for Israel to come and bomb your country in America and kill millions? Do you know how many millions died in Afghanistan?
Millions. Just look at.
Do you know how many millions died in Afghanistan and Iraq? Do you know how many millions died in Syria? You know that half of the population of Syria is outside Syria today? Do you know that how many
Syrians
have died? Do you know that after all these years, there's still war in Iraq and in Syria and in Yemen and Libya? Is that what you want your country? Do you want to divide your country into a few countries, 4 or 5 countries? Is that what you're looking for?
Who killed Syrians? As far as I know, Bashar Assad killed hundreds of thousands of Syrians, who, by the way, was supported by the Islamic regime of Iran. Who killed Syrians?
You're calling for the same thing. You want the same thing. And instead of asking for your rights, you're becoming a traitor to your land, to your
Syria.
people,
Bashar Assad was
what about the innocent people in Iran? There are innocent people, innocent children.
Yeah, and they were massacred by this regime. Innocent people of Iran were massacred by this regime.
By the white person, by the white Europeans, white West. You're okay for the white to kill you, but you're not okay for the brown people to kill you.
Racist comments. I don't care about the
white. You see what's happening in Gaza? It's fine because the enemy is white. Right?
Why would I care whether they're white or not?
Yes, this is how your brain is washed. It's okay when a white person commits a crime, but it's not okay when a brown person commits a crime. This is how you see it.
No, I don't care if some person is white or is not white. Why would I care? Why would I care?
Yeah, then it shouldn't be okay for you.
Criminal,
it shouldn't be okay for you. It shouldn't be okay for you that the West, the criminals, the U.S. and Israel, come and bomb your country and kill your country and kill your people
I
and
would
kill innocent
defend
children
Israel
and
and
kill
United
innocent
States
women.
bombing
There
the
is no
Islamic
majority
regime.
of Iranian women are tolerant. They're peaceful. They don't want anything. They just want to live. And you're okay for this evil entity Israel to come and bombard your country.
The
This is
evil
what you're
is
calling
the
for.
Islamic regime of Iran. The evil is the Islamic regime of Iran.
It's not evil compared to what Israel is doing.
It is evil. It is devil.
It's not evil.
It is devil.
There's no comparison.
And by the way, because
There's
because
no
you are
comparison.
arguing about
There's no comparison.
exactly.
Khamenei is not
compare
Khamenei
this
is
evil
not
regime.
Epstein list.
You can't
no,
compare
fine,
this
fine.
evil
Let's
regime.
let's ask specific questions. What do you hate about Islam specifically?
Because they didn't allow him to take off his hijab or
His
be,
hijab.
or
his
girl's
boyfriend.
hijab or
Zoe.
be gay or that's
Are you
okay. I
straight?
understand.
No,
Everyone deserves life and everyone deserves to live the way they want. But that's not a reason enough to ask people to come and kill your people and destroy your country and steal it.
And why do you put words in my mouth? Why do you do that?
Oh my
Fire?
God.
Because we've asked so many other Iranians.
I
the
defend
guys,
Israel and the United States coming and bombing the Islamic regime, not the people.
To be bombarded was asking to when we asked him,
Bombard the Islamic
why
regime.
do you want the West to come and bomb your country? He said so that I can watch porn and
My
drink.
country is
so that I can
occupied.
watch porn and
My
drink
country is
beer.
occupied.
This is what he said. He
My
said I
country
want
is
to watch
occupied.
porn. I want to be able to watch porn in Iran and drink beer. And I want women to wear bikinis. He wants millions to be killed. He didn't mind when we asked him,
He
are
wants
you okay with millions to be
OnlyFans?
killed? He said, okay.
He wants OnlyFans. Okay, I got you.
I swear to God, he was serious.
Fire, this
It was
is the
okay
guy?
for millions to
Who
die
said these
for him to
things?
watch porn. That deviant.
Oh, I thought London said this guy.
Who said these things?
One of the Iranian fellows.
Yes, I want Israel to go bomb the shit out of Iran so girls can wear skirts, okay?
Yeah, so many Iranians said that.
Because I know Iranian women are so
Don't
hot.
worry. You just worry about your people.
Iranians
what's
are
your,
our people as well.
what's your value system? Do you have any morals? Like, what's your value system?
Are you asking me?
Stated it repeatedly. I said my values: freedom of speech, freedom of thinking, equality between men and women, separation of religion from state, and democracy.
You don't even have that in America. You don't have that in the UK. You don't have that in Germany, in France, in Israel. You don't have that anywhere. Anywhere. You're Delulu. You don't have that anywhere. You know that everything I'm saying, everything I use on my internet is recorded by law. And the police can come and search everything.
Yep.
Here in the UK.
In America, the same thing. This app records information. Like, literally. They basically, sometimes they'll ask you if you, I don't know, I have VPN. Did this app ask you guys to print your face and, for verification purposes? That's for the Mossad and ICE. And it's basically to identify
ICE is not the intelligence service.
Anti-Zionists.
You don't know the logic of the ICE. ICE is not an intelligence service.
No, they're not. But what I'm saying is
okay.
they use the technology. They sold to ICE. That's what I meant.
You're wrong.
So what
But anyway,
is wrong
listen.
for asking the help of the state of Israel to go destroy Iran so Iran can be free from its
veils, from its hijab?
yes, so it's free from its very dictatorial system that is in place. What's wrong with that?
I mean, if as an Iranian you ask, then you will be considered as a faggot trader. But if as a, like for example, as Arab you ask, you are considered an enemy.
Speak up, Wayfan. We can't hear you.
Depends who asks. I said depends who asks.
I think I'm gonna ask Prince on his opinions on that. So Prince, what do you think of the idea, like what's wrong with the idea of me asking for the state of Israel to help the Iranian people, get rid of their government by asking for Israel help to go and destroy their country? So what's wrong with that? Is there
Fuck
a
it,
moral-
let them destroy it. I don't give a shit.
So you told me, Prince agrees.
Prince failed to create. Prince, do you have nuclear scientists in your country? That's why you're jealous, probably. Yeah.
Of who? No, he doesn't have one. He is a nuclear scientist.
He is a nuclear scientist, Russia.
Yes, he is. That's what he is.
Any Muslim country that has nuclear
He
scientists.
has an electron in a jar and a neutron in another jar.
I support that country 100%.
He keeps an electron in a jar. And
He doesn't even have a well-functioning AirPods.
No, Prince, how many electrons do you have in a jar? That was my 5th grade lesson from my science teacher.
Is Amir here?
He is, yeah.
Amir.
Amir is drunk, I think.
He's
Yeah,
probably
Amir.
working.
Yes, sir. Yes, just how can I help you? I'm working on the norms video because I need to put it up on YouTube. I want to fuck him up really badly, just to, defending Epstein. It's gonna go on YouTube.
Hey, Amir, can you mediate a conflict between Prince and me? He's starting.
No. It's done. It's done. BB is down there.
What happened?
IBB.
He's mad at me.
Doing well. I hope you're doing
He's
well.
mad at me because he threatened my friend. He said, I don't know who you were saying it to, but you said you're dead, and so I had to remove you from the room. It wasn't personal.
You are
I
a
still
liar.
respect
You're
you.
a kike. Wait, you're a kike liar.
Hey.
No, let's keep the racial split. Let's try to see if we can solve it.
Shut up, Amir. Nothing you say is gonna.
Well, what is the point of delegating? You need to put him in mediating.
I'm not BB, but I'm sure hell know that BB's gonna love.
Gonna love what?
Well, we're gonna find out.
Why are you doing this? Come on, Prince. Be nice.
There's BB's here.
Yes,
Oh,
fuck your boss, you fucking kike.
So, but Buttercup, what actually happened? You and Prince.
He's coming after my friend Judy in the chat, and so I told him to fuck off.
You're lying.
Yeah, because Judy's a liar and she spreads misinformation like you do.
Okay, I don't understand. Okay, this is just an app. We're just having free speech.
Yeah, work it up. Buttercup. It's just gagging on Buttercup.
I agree. So why are you so nervous? Get fucking lost. Go.
Why are you threatening me, though? Why?
I'm not. I didn't threaten you. Go
You
back.
did.
Adios. Leave. Go to your room. When I drop the bomb, you're gonna hear it. Bye.
Jesus Christ.
What is the bomb about? Is it a big
Oh,
bomb? A
I've
small
seen
bomb?
the
Is it a
back
tiny bomb?
channels. This is about to get really fucking exciting.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna buy popcorn.
Maybe it's more than one bomb. Who knows?
I think it's a nuclear disaster.
Depends on from which angle you're looking at it. Yeah.
So this is the problem from the Popali side and Polish side, Buttercup. It's very hard to find a common ground.
But they
Right.
united in hating Buttercup, clearly.
It's impossible. I know you want to be the middle party to try to mediate between the Palestinians and non-Palestinians.
But she actually
and,
doesn't. Amir, she actually doesn't want to mediate.
That's not true.
She doesn't want to mediate.
No, not mediate. I would like be the middle party, trying to solve like what's happening.
Well, she doesn't. You can't stop
No, I heard her
Same
cry.
thing. That's what she
I heard her cry. Hold on a second. I seen her other side come out. She gets very emotional, right? But at the same time,
That's not emotional. That's called mental unstable imbalance.
bring Judy to my room. Maybe we could. I could ask her questions. I know a lot of people. I'll probably have to turn off the chat because people start cursing.
Have us busy fixing her next lie.
But Prince is threatening me. Why would I bring her to the room? He's being very
I don't
threatening.
think he's threatening you. From what he said,
This is not Prince's room, by the way. It's not Prince's room.
Hold on. You don't have to, even if you don't bring her here, or if you do, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Alright, well, then at least leave her alone. She didn't do it. I did it. You did threaten her. You did say you were dead.
What did she say that was problematic, though? What did she say was problematic? Does anybody have a clip?
Hold on. Amir, please.
She was saying the PA are corrupt. That's something Prince says all the time.
That's not what happened in the room. And You're a
He was
piece
in the
of shit.
comment,
At
like,
every
hassling her, and I
listen,
told her to
at
stop,
every
and this
turn,
other... You're mad at
every
Benny,
turn,
not me. You're
because
bad.
you don't like what I say, you try to discredit me. You say in Jewish rooms that I'm quarter Palestinian. You make shit up about me.
I didn't say
Not
that.
the first time. You are.
Yes, you have. Yes, you have. You
It's
made fun of
literally
him.
recorded. It's literally recorded. You fucking lie. You see, you lie. You're a
This
liar.
time I didn't, though.
You're a
I said
cunt liar.
we've never been in
You
Palestine.
lie
This
all
time
the
she didn't. This
You
time.
lie all the time.
She's a
Actually,
liar.
I have. I spent many.
Oh my god.
But you're a
I mean,
cunt liar.
the fake
And
Never
Amir
was
is
there.
pouring
it's
oil.
okay, brother. It's over. Trust me, I'm gonna do this, and you're gonna look.
Alright, can't wait.
Okay, yalla, bye.
Listen, this is the kind of men we're dealing with. Like, what? Like, have some decency. Come on, I'm just a person.
Prince.
Fuck your
Buttercup.
decency. Fuck your
Prince.
He tagged someone in the comments. He said you're dead because he didn't like her opinion, so he called her a dead white girl or something. And I said you threatened her with harm. So I said, yeah, I have to
What was
remove
her
you.
opinion? What was her opinion?
That shit that the Pali VA is corrupt. It was not even her. It was Benny Olive. It was the.
Give me the whole context.
It was
See,
the Palestinian
that's not
Israeli
it.
that was
But I kind of don't believe on one person.
برنس روق في حدا عم بيسجل روق برنس.
I don't give a shit. You think I give a shit? Type.
No, let's not do the rituals, man.
You're a fucking.
Oh my god.
Fucking whore.
Oh, come on.
Come on, the prince. So anyways, does anybody have a clip of her room? Anybody? Amir, the fake Amir, DB, you have a clip? You got a clip?
No, but I was there. I was there, and I acknowledge what he's saying is
The problem is it's very hard to trust you, BB. Anybody else?
Well, let's put that up your mom's ass. Fucking piece of shit.
Oh my god. Anybody in the audience? Does anybody have a clip? Caleb, you got a clip? Caleb. Somebody has a fucking clip. Alright. I wanted to know the context of this fight. Otherwise, we can't mediate.
I'm not trying to hurt anybody. I'm just trying to live my life.
You have a clip, Buttercup? You have a clip?
I am.
It was like this. You know who? There was.
Hurt people, so get ready.
Prince, stop. This guy, Benny Olive, this Palestinian Israeli guy, he is very vulgar.
On Benny Olive.
I'm not putting it on him. I'm just saying he was escalating the situation, cursing in Arabic. I didn't even know what he was.
I'm not interested in this combo. And
It wasn't me.
Okay.
He's mad at me for someone else's vulgar comment.
I don't give a shit. And Amir is not gonna help you. Nobody in this room can help you. I do.
I know. I'm trying to talk to you directly, person to person.
Buttercup, this is not the right place to talk about this. Maybe we can go somewhere private and talk about this because there are people
Who's Rondo?
who want to.
Who?
Hi, Rondo.
Hey, my name, Fi, I love that picture you got on. It made me so happy. Like, bro, I felt like a fucking, like I was in KG1, man. I fucking love that picture. It was
So I kind of feel like I think Buttercup, you'll have to make him an offer that he can't deny.
That's a nice
He can't
picture,
refuse.
Wallah.
Like back in the days, the Godfather used to do, right? And the offer could be a number of things. You gotta give him something. You gotta give him money. You gotta give whatever to shut him up.
Blackmail, extortion type of.
Yeah, extortion type of thing. And then he'll finally shut up, right, Prince? Prince, what's your price? Plus, how much? Tell us.
Masari.
Tell us.
Definitely
He's gonna get mad
You
at
want
me.
me to endorse Hamas? Is that what I got?
You have to endorse Hamas. You have to say you support Hamas.
Would that clear our
Can she do it? So I think, look, he wanted for the from the jump, he wanted you to do Q&A with him, right? So he can be on the stage and you have to ask him questions
on my behalf.
No, I'm helping now. I'm speaking not on your behalf.
It's not required.
But I'm giving her some, maybe insights. Maybe she can do certain things to help you out.
This is inappropriate.
No, but can she put you on the stand and ask you Q&A? We have a Kuni on the stage, Farhad. Okay. He likes a record room. Did you record the Buttercup room? You have a clip, motherfucker? Mother Jinde, Farhad, do you have it? You have the clip? Clip? You got the fucking clip? No? Okay, then fuck off. Fucking bitch. Anyways.
I have to rename my dog now. My dog's name is Farhad, so I gotta change the name.
That's a beautiful name of Farhad.
Yeah, it's a beautiful name, but it's a demonic piece of shit that's behind this name.
I gotta name my dog Farhad.
I want to name my future cat. If I get a dog, I want to name him Bibi. You know, Bibi, my dog. It's not Bibi, maybe Islam, or maybe Black Rabbi. You know.
You don't have good social cues, Rondo. It's so weird.
I know, maybe because I didn't fuck your sister.
Pardon?
Maybe because I didn't do it to your sister.
Oh, Enes, remember, shut the fuck up, bro.
I love you.
I can go hard on you, bro. Don't do that.
I love you.
Don't talk about my family. I don't talk about yours.
I love you. I love you, bro. I'm just joking.
So say sorry. Say sorry.
I'm so sorry, my favorite true. Oive.
Okay. Why does the mod keep muting me, though?
I apologize. Oive, 6 million. I love you.
Oh, okay. So you guys are allowing him to say that?
I love you, man. I love you. You're my favorite Jew.
6 million. Okay, yeah. No problem, Enos.
What did he say? What did you say,
What do you mean?
Rhonda?
I love you. 6 million. Oh, 6 million. Oh.
What did he say? Rhonda, calm down, bro. Calm down. Do you always do this, bro? I have to warn you every time. I want you to shut up. Mother Jende, Kuni, come down, bitch. Yeah, come down. Calm down, little bitch. Calm down. Did you report it to the feds? Go report it to the feds. Mother Jende, go report it to the FBI. You said you're gonna take my clip and shove it up your asshole. Go take the fucking clip and go give it to the feds, bitch. Go, get lost. Get lost, bitch. This guy is such an idiot. Mother Jende, come down. This is the problem we have with these pieces of shit. Okay, sit in the audience like a kuni you are. Thank you for coming. Thank you for flying Amir Airlines. Well, he wants to come up again? No, it's alright. I'm good. But Prince, what actually happened? Tell us your side of the story. Prince? Come on, Prince.
This is my favorite clubhouse room. Amir's house, I love it. I love this room.
It's not Amir's house anymore. It's World Affairs Forum.
Oh my gosh, guys. Well, I can't wait for Ramadan. If I offended anyone in this space, unless you're a Zionist, please forgive me. Ramadan is Wednesday. I want to clear my sins out. If not, much love to you.
Ramadan Kareem.
What just happened here? Jindib, you were in there, right? What happened to Jindib? I want to ask him.
Jindib is not in the room.
No, yeah, he left. He was in here earlier.
They all left.
Yeah.
I don't know what happened, except for Bibi, but we don't take anything from him. Amir, Mother Jinda, terrorist, I'm recording you.
Let's report him again. I reported him his account last time for recording my rooms. Report an incident.
Oh, well,
You go on
he's
the
admitting
some.
You can report the comment and then report that.
Personal privacy, unauthorized recording. Recording without consent.
Okay, so where do we go?
Privacy policy. Yeah. Go under personal privacy.
Let me see, it's different on the iPhone. Personal privacy, okay.
How did you know he was recording?
The fake Amir, why are you adding me?
It's eroded in the chat.
Okay.
Submit. Thank you. At one point, your account is gonna get clipped, but watch. It's a matter of time. Anyways, let's see. Some of these Iranians, they get really, really triggered. They're very emotional. Anyways, going back to the.
Okay, so Farhad, that's okay for you to curse his mother? Are you for real? You're telling him that he's a terrorist and he supports Hezbollah, and the other one I forgot, Hamas, and you're okay to curse his mother? Is that your akhlaq? Is that what your religion teaches you? Your Zoroastrian religion?
We don't know what he believes in. There's some glitches on the.
Who's cursing who? What's happening?
In the
Hey,
chat.
what's up, Velvet, AB?
Farhad.
Assalamu alaikum.
Hey, who wants to curse Velvet? Do you want to crash out on Farhad? I'll bring him up. You want to crash out?
Who? Who?
This is the Iranian Raza Pahlavi supporter. You ready?
Let's go.
All right, come on up, bitch. Come on up, Kuni. Let's do this. Might as well have some for this fucker.
Oh,
come
and
up,
he be on stage too? Oh, he ran. What the fuck?
He ran. Come up, Farhad.
He lasted longer in the boom boom rooms than he lasted on stage.
There you go. There comes the Iranian.
I record you because you are supporting Hezbollah, you are supporting Hamas, you are
Wait, why does he sound like?
You are terrorist. You are reporting.
And what are you? Yeah.
You are going to be arrested soon. You are going to be deported to Pakistan.
This is what we're dealing with. Raza supporting Iranians.
You know, there are a lot of people like this guy in Iran, inside Iran, you know.
It's not gonna happen, Farhad. It's not gonna happen. Keep on crying.
In your room,
Keep on crying. Keep on crying.
I think Prince is going to open up a room on America. But Faya, or anybody, piece of advice, if Prince pings you into it, please don't go in there because if he makes you a mod, your account can get clipped. And I'm against the doxing part as well.
Pakistan.
It triggers him more when you keep muting him. You like how I'm muting you, Farhad? You see? You see? You see?
Your room is a bunch of terrorists here. It's going to be recorded to Clubhouse. Clubhouse is going to deport you. You're going to be deported from Pakistan. Your mother.
Oh my God. I think we're done with you. We're done. Thank you. We're done. Thank you. You gave me a headache now. I thought Raoul was going to go after him.
I don't support Khamenei. It's just I like to tease them. Zandabat Khamenei.
You want mini skirts back in Iran? Mini skirts? Yeah? Bikinis? You want bikinis?
They want millions of innocent people to die. Millions.
Do you know what I heard, Faya? By these Pahlavi supporters, what I heard is if they were to, bring this Pahlavi back, these disgusting animals, right? What they will do is they will probably go back and they'll go after the people that supported the IRGC because there's 20%, 30%, and they're going to go after those religious people. And that, I'm against it. I don't want these fuckers to, attack or kill any of those people.
Of course.
Crazy. Anyways. Oh yeah, did you check your text messages?
I'm gonna go down now. I need to go park the car in the garage.
Okay, so you check your messages?
I will.
Oh my God. Anyways, what's up with you, Caleb? Wow, stop saying too much fire, man. That's disgusting, bro. Calm down.
Ew.
I know you're sexually frustrated. Let me turn off the chat.
No, it's fine. Just let me tell you something, Farhad. If you were the last man, I would be a lesbian and not let you touch me. I swear to God. I swear to God.
That's a disgusting animal. But you know, I can't deal with this guy, Farhad. But he's a Pahlavi supporter. What do you expect from Pahlavi supporters? Man?
Exactly.
Disgusting. And I think the Zionist cult. I think it's not gonna last for a long time because there's a lot that's coming out and relate to Epstein and other shit. Even the Persians are on there. Like, can you believe it? Like, there's three.
The Israelis are turning on each other.
Yeah. And look at Norm. For 3 days, right? He keeps on doing blasphemy. I have to remove him out of. I don't even move him now. I just kick him out of the room to teach him a lesson. So he's not allowed the whole day. And then let's see if he comes back tomorrow. He does it again. Gets kicked out again. And it's gonna keep on happening every day until he'll learn his lesson.
Yeah.
Because nobody attacks his religion. He wants to come and attack my religion. When we're talking about Epstein has nothing to do with the religion. You know what I'm saying? Farah, did you support Muhammad? What's his name? Najad? Did you support it? Ahmadinejad. Did you support it? If you support, do you know that he was on Epstein files? Did you know this? Can you believe it? He was one of the Epstein. He met up with Epstein after the one of the events. Isn't that crazy? That's disturbing, man.
Was there like an email between him and Epstein?
No. So there was an event that took place. I actually pulled it up on my AI because I can't go through this many files, man. So many fucking files. So I'll give you. There we go. So Mahmoud Ahmadinejad, former Iranian president, mentioned in 2018 email by biologist Robert Trivers, who claims Epstein met with Ahmadinejad in New York after a UN speech. Ahmadinejad's camp has officially denied any such meeting, and there is no independent corroboration in the released material. And then the next Iranian was the Iranian businessman, and CEO of Free Stream Aircraft, whose name appears in Epstein email correspondence. He arranged private jet services for Epstein and exchanged political commentary about Iran with him between 2014 and 2018. But there is no allegation of involvement in Epstein crimes. And then the third one, Salar Kamangar, an Iranian-born former YouTube CEO. His name appears in a broader document released as an attendee in tech Bitcoin-related meetings at Epstein's Manhattan residence with no evidence of criminal conduct. So you could be on Epstein file.
Yeah, but maybe. Yeah, I mean, maybe they were just invited, and whether they've been there or not, we don't know.
That's true.
Yeah.
That is very true. Prince, can you tell us what actually happened between you and Buttercup? Prince, can you tell us the tea? Prince. A normal calls him Princey. Okay, George is here. What's up, George? Do you remember Prince? Prince, do you remember George? He's in the audience.
I don't.
Bro, don't you remember George? Gabriel? Long time ago? He doxed that gay Mike?
No.
Oh my, for real?
I don't remember people.
For real, you don't remember? Bro, the Zionist scumbag from Russia, whatever.
No clue.
He met up with the gay Mike. Okay. What happened between you and Buttercup? Tell us.
Only if you admit that you like drama.
I will admit only after I hear the story. I'm about to upload a video of Norm
It's gonna go on YouTube and whatever because him defending Epstein, that's a big one for me. And then mocking my religion, that's another big one. Go on.
What the fuck is this?
Huh? What happened?
Nothing. I was having an argument in the chat, and she booted me.
Were you cursing at her?
No.
What were the exact words?
I told Judy that she's white wannabe, and Benny that he's trashy, full of trashy cattle.
Who, Benny?
Mm-hmm. Olive.
Yeah, Benny Goy. Benny Gay.
Olive. Olive.
Oh, Olive. Yeah, he was in here, remember? When he crashed out. He was here one time, I think Edward, you, and then he kept on bringing up names of the leaders of Hamas. Do you remember? Was that the same guy, right? Yeah. Oh, that idiot.
Oh God, it's snowing outside.
Already?
Yeah, it is. I went down to move my car to the garage and it's snowing.
Well, do you have a garage? A lot of people have to park it on the side of the road.
Yeah, but I have a garage.
She's bougie.
I'm special.
She lives in a mansion. We poor people, we live in regular houses with no parking. But in San Francisco, if you buy a house, a lot of the houses don't have no garages.
Yeah, they park on the street.
Yep.
Yeah.
Same thing in New York, and even in Toronto, there's a, what was it, close to downtown Toronto, there's some areas, there's no parking, there's no garage. I guess the olden days, they didn't have no garage, like the old houses back in the days. Some of them did, some of them didn't have any garage. It was just a house. We had that guy Kaz here yesterday, the idiot, stuck in the booty clapper for Trump.
I can't believe you guys spent hours with him. I slept and I woke up and I slept and I woke up and you're watching.
No, but so it's like a mental masturbation. I mean, mental. What's what I use? It stimulates your brain cells, right? And when you engage with these people, or especially Trump supporters, they're no different than the Zionists, right? The Zionists
I'm not sure it is. I think it's easier.
No, I know, but it makes your debate skills a little bit better. So you get to learn. You start looking into more and more shit just to debunk their claims. You see what I'm saying? And that's what I did. I brought up this idiot yesterday made a claim Trump was the first person to sign executive order about sex trafficking. And guess what? And he started blaming Obama. So I looked it up, even though I do not like Obama. Under Obama, a lot of Muslims got killed. So I looked it up on my AI. I brought up the executive order, which was first was signed by Obama. Obama was really, about the, going after the people that were in sex trafficking. They even arrested more people versus Trump. I brought in the fact the idiot finally had to concede. Yeah, okay. They kept on making the same fucking claim over and over. Idiot.
Yeah, it was so annoying.
Bro, what are you doing, man? Let the plate go. What are you doing, man?
He's eating his food. Oh, I thought you were using the microwave.
Yeah, if you're not gonna tell us, then we don't have to hear what you're cooking, man. In the background, it's a lot of noise.
I told you what the fuck.
This this is nothing. Like you're just for over texting, you're gonna get kicked.
Yeah.
And I think you got kicked by maybe would you say Everos?
No, I don't think so. Why would she?
I mean, you were cursing at another girl.
I wasn't cursing.
That's what this buttercup was saying.
I'm telling you, I wasn't cursing.
BB goes, I was there, I saw this. I'm like, how the hell am I gonna trust you? Freaking Zionism.
You know that Benny Olive was a drug dealer at the fellow, and he's got years in prison.
Is he? Going to America?
No, in so-called Israel.
Wow. So you have a history on him?
He told me.
Okay. Yeah, isn't he a murtad?
Most likely.
He's a murtad, okay. I kicked Farhad out because of his recording. Let me turn on the chat. There you go. It took away the feature. Oh my god, I can't believe this. I think they're fixing this app. There's something wrong with this app. Anyways. Caleb, what do you think about Norm defending Epstein? Why is he doing this? Is it because he thinks that there's an attack on Judaism? I don't attack Judaism. Why would you defend Epstein? Okay, you can write it in the chat. Do you condemn Epstein? You don't have to come up. I know you don't like my stages. You don't like me. You hate my guts. Even though I do like, engaging with you and relate to Palestine, Israel. Son of a bitch. I guess I think Buttercup is trying to do what I do every day now, open up rooms. A lot of people, they try to copy my idea, Fire. I think even Prince tried it with a bunch of Palestinians. They ran away. They couldn't handle it.
What do you mean? I was opening rooms before you were even that thing.
No, I didn't say it before. I said like after I started doing rooms, like it died down, right? You guys stopped doing rooms every day. It died down, and then I think with my nemesis, you got together with my nemesis. Some of them are Palestinian. They're like, let's do a room together. If this fucker Amir can do it, we can do it. And then I think you guys had a problem with the moderator thing, right?
What? What are you talking about?
Didn't you have the problem with the green bean? Like, they couldn't get the room going for a whole day?
What room?
The Propali room, bro, to, go after the Zionists. Okay, all right, we'll just leave it at that.
What? Did you burn something? You burnt your hand? Your eyes? Okay, wear glasses.
Your glasses that out.
I do that. I wear my eyeglasses and I cut onions and there's a trickle. So you have to cut the onion in half, put it in cold water for like a few minutes and then take it out and chop it.
Does that work?
Yeah. Yes, it does.
Damn. what's up, Callahan? If you want to come up, Craig, what's up with your brother? Palestine, send you invite as well. I think they're probably sleeping. Maybe Palestine's working or sleeping. Caleb, I'll send you invite as well if you want to come up. Hey man, stop recording my room. Just come up like a good boy you are. You know, I know you love Raza Pahlavi. Come up. You know, Faya is this payman's room in the hallway with a bunch of Persians. It goes up to about 500 people in the room. Can you believe it? Who would want to listen to payman with his annoying voice? Such an idiot, you know. Doesn't make any sense. All he says, he's a people pleaser. He just wants to please the people to bring more people into the room. That's it. He's never going to give any pushback, right, Payman? Hey, welcome, Flower. If you want to come up as well, you're welcome. Come on up. I don't think I ever spoke to Flower before. You want to come up, Flower? Just say hello. Payman, we don't have replay because of the security of the Palestinians. Unlike yourself, you don't give two fucks. You live in America or whatever, right? IRGC will, you know, you don't live over there, right? If you lived over there, you would be scared to say what you say, you know, openly against the IRGC if you lived in Iran. Just like that, I have Palestinians, they come into this room that live on the ground inside the West Bank and in Gaza. And this disgusting Zionist criminal entity goes after Palestinians. Okay? I don't understand that. It's a, you know, it's a life and death situation. It's a disgusting Zionist criminal state that you support, Israel, has done a genocide of the Palestinians. Over 70,000 people killed. And even inside Israel, the Palestinians, they can't really put shit out there on their personal Instagram or Facebook or this account because they're all being watched just because they're Arab. Now, if they were Jews, no problem. But since they're Arab, there's a problem. It's not a good excuse. They told me themselves. I did try this for 1 or 2 days with the replays on, but guess what? The Palestinians told me that, you know, they might not come in here. It's because of the security reasons, and we might get either arrested or get killed or whatever by the IDF, or, you know, and we don't want to, you know, this is a problem. Yep. Yeah, you want to come up? What's his name? Samzuko? Yeah, you want to come up, hey man? I know you're recording my room. You want to come up? I know you have the replays on with the room, blah, 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 you know. Come up. No, I'm talking about Payman. It's Pivpiyman. P-E-Y. That's the crazy part. Anyways, what you been up to, Faya? You doing good? Did you park your car?
Yeah, I parked and I came back, I washed my hands.
It's hard, right? I mean, you got to put the jacket on, you got to put the, you know, everything on.
Yeah, I had to wear like 3 layers, and I was still freezing. I usually wear 4 layers, but I wasn't.
And then you got to go move the car, and if the car battery doesn't work, then you got to bring a call the jumper guy.
It's fine.
That's good. No, I'm just saying.
I just didn't want to touch the gate. It's so cold.
Yeah.
And I didn't know it was snowing. I just went out and oops, it was snowing.
You don't have an automatic gate?
Yes, but it makes a lot of noise, so I do it like manually.
Oh, it's too late.
People are, yeah.
The walls are pretty small, right? They can hear you. Yeah. So do you have like a small panic room that you talk to us from?
I don't need that.
It says, anyway, your room been recorded with or without replay. It goes, you better do it yourself to defend yourself. I defend who? Against who? Iranians? Fuck Iranians, bro. I don't get two fucks.
Okay, let's report that. He's admitting that he's recording the room. So again, personal privacy, unauthorized recording.
Yes.
Admits.
How's your clock doing? That's a good clock you got.
Okay, Payman. I reported you again and again. I've been reporting you for the past week.
You still haven't got Cliff.
Just wait for it. You're welcome.
It's a matter of time, man. But I don't understand why do you record it when I don't support Iran. You know, I don't support the Pahlavi. I support the Iranian people, but I don't support the Pahlavi. Okay? Nor I support the IRGC. What do you think I'm gonna walk into an Iranian room and start talking to them in Farsi? I would never come into a fucking Iranian room. It had to be English room because I want everybody in there. I want all the voices in there. No, I said fuck Reza Pahlavi, not Iran. The Iranian people, I stand with them.
Hi guys.
Hey, how you doing today?
I'm good. I hope you guys are doing well. So I'm just curious, right? Am I like, is there like any Iranians in this room? Because I'm not ignorant or anything, right? I do need to educate myself on like more on Iranian politics and stuff, but I don't want Iran to fall, right? I'm one of those Muslims. I'm like, yeah, Rab, don't let Iran fall, simply because they are like a threat to Israel, you know? And they're like the only, I feel like they're the only Muslim nation left that truly, and Yemen, shout out to Yemen, who are just truly ready and not afraid of them to stand up for the Muslim Ummah, especially what they're doing. So I don't support oppression or anything, for the love of God. I don't support any oppression. No offense to any Iranian if you're in here. I just think the idiot child that kissed the wall that hangs out with nut to you asshole, he shouldn't be a leader because he's just an inside puppet. The Ayatollah, I mean, man, come on, I follow him on Twitter. All he does is just water flowers. You guys cannot convince me that man is evil. You guys cannot convince me that man is evil, okay? He always says women are beautiful, women should be... I'm like sometimes I wonder, I'm like, okay, like...
Women are beautiful.
No, I know that, but like it's just the Ayatollah. I legit I was one of those idiots of America, and I wrote him a message on Twitter. I'm like, if the FBI knocks on my door, I'm screwed.
American people, they have such a low IQ, you know. Don't worry about their words, you know.
Not all of the American people have low IQ.
Well, technically, not all of us have low IQ. Not all of them. Not all of them.
I know you're here to troll. I know you're here to troll. Just calm down. Calm your tits down. Just with that picture, I can tell you you're a fucking troll. Anyways, just mute. I was talking to the sister right here. Just mute up.
Something quickly?
No, not right now. Mute up. Just mute up. I'm gonna suppress your voice right now. Can you please mute up? Mute up.
Can you just relax?
No, can you please mute up? I'm suppressing your voice right now. I was talking to the sister was speaking, right? So mute up.
You are not gonna allow...
Mute the fuck up. Mute the fuck up, little bitch. Hey, bitch boy. Get up.
Bro, I will slap your face. Shut
bitch
up.
Bitch boy. Hey, fucking troll.
Slap your
Mute
face.
the fuck up. Mute the fuck up. Oh my God.
Bro, you want to slap your face? Yes or no?
Yeah, just a question. Let me ask him. Do you support Reza Pahlavi?
I support Palestine.
Okay, do you support Reza Pahlavi?
I don't know what's that.
Okay, do you support the IRGC?
I don't know what is that.
Oh, you're Iranian. Farsi Baladi?
Is that
Iranian?
Where are you from?
I'm from Pakistan.
तो आपका नाम क्या है?
तुझे हमारी सलाम. Ari कुछ ना?
Ooh, look at the Pakistan period.
He's not from Pakistan.
He's not.
Pakistan.
He's actually from, I think he's from Somalia. Are you from Somalia?
No.
Nah, bro. I'm not from Somalia, bro.
Do you believe in the Somaliland to be recognized by Israel? Do you think it's...
So I'm Somali, and I don't believe in that. Like, I don't... The only reason why Israel recognized that is so they can spy on Yemen and have more access to them. Like, it's just so fucking stupid. Somaliland can burn to the fucking ground. Like, anybody like me personally, wallah, this is just my personal opinion. I just see Zionists worse than Shaitan. Like there's just like the killing of the children, and then have the audacity to suppress people and tell them, no, we're not committing genocide. You're being anti-Semitic. Shut the fuck up.
Exactly. Period.
Like, shut the fuck up. Like, we are tired. Like, free. It's like, I just, so that's why, like, I don't want, if you're an Iranian in this room, I am so sorry. If I offended you, say the Ayatollah is cute, because, in my Twitter, he posts all of this, him just putting water and flowers and stuff. But I don't truly know what's going on in Iran politics, as if, like, are the people truly oppressed? Are women truly not given the freedom? Because, like, majority of the Iranians I meet in America, they're truly smart.
Bro, let her speak, man. What the fuck are you keep on interrupting?
He's Iranian, anyways.
He's not Iranian. He's just
He is. No, he's either Iranian or Afghan. Well, most likely.
Oh, okay. It's probably Afghan. Yeah, it sounds like Afghan. Yeah.
I'm not Afghan, bro. I'm completely like from the opposite side of the world.
I understand. Sorry.
No, your accent is very, very strong. No, you're not Indian. You're Iranian.
So yeah, guys, I was just curious. Like, I don't know, maybe you guys would know more about this. If it's if the people are truly oppressed, because like I am not gonna lie, like majority of Iranians I have met through uni, beyond smart. Like something about Iranians and stems, mashallah. Like I'm like, ooh, that's a wow.
So that the issue with the Iranians is in the diaspora right here in America and Canada and the West. A lot of Iranians. There's a big chunk that supports like the son of Shah, right? And if you do want to support their cause, what the problem is when you go to the protest, they're waving Israeli flag. So and I am anti-Zionist, right? And I don't support Israel, so I can't go to that protest. The other thing I look at, this is the other.
Are you Iranian?
That I look at. No, I'm not. This is the other angle I'm looking at it from, right? Is this Reza Pahlavi character, right? He's son of Shah, and he's basically a traitor. Today's news was reported in the an American newspaper that he wants. It's the last chance. He's telling Trump to do the attack, to bury the IRGC. And every time America or Israel does the attack on Iran, it will end up killing civilians, which it did during the 12-day, the war.
Yeah.
I don't know if you remember. So killed about, I think it was 1,100 people. Amongst them was about 45 children.
Wow.
And I had Reza Pahlavi supporters would come into this room and they would justify the killing of the innocent children by saying that these kids are actually IRGC kids. You see what I'm saying?
So IRGC is like the military of, like, are they like the extreme military of Iran?
Yeah, IRGC. Okay. So now what's happening is there's a lot of infiltration that's going on as well from Mossad and from CIA inside Iran. Even Ismail Haniyeh, that leader of Hamas.
Yeah.
He was assassinated. I mean, they put a bomb in there and they killed him and his bodyguard. So I believe, right, anybody that supports the son of Shah is a traitor. The son of Shah hasn't even been to Iran in 40 years. Doesn't have the credentials. Doesn't know how to run Iran.
Who kisses that wall is a big question mark. Beyond.
Yeah, so there's a lot of question marks on a lot of things in relate to, and he wrote a book. He's going to be the transition body that's going to transition, but at the same time, you can't believe that because let's say if they do topple the IRGC, let's say America topples IRGC, right? All of a sudden they want to plant a puppet, and what they'll do is they'll tell this Pahlavi character, forget about transition, you're going to take over the government. And then he stays in there. And they did the same shit with Mossadegh, right? Back in 1950s, whatever. So the grandfather of this the Shah was actually allowing the British to steal the oil. So this guy Mossadegh, he came in the middle. He wanted to he nationalized the oil, and he didn't want to let them steal the oil, whatever. So he came in the middle. He democratically won the elections. And then the British took him out, because he was anti-West. This is Iranian history. And then you had this one. The grandfather even actually put a ban on hijab, so women were not allowed to wear hijab. You see what I'm saying? And they had to wear like modern clothing, like you had to wear like the mini skirts and like bikinis and whatnot. He said anybody wore hijab under his time was getting charged. So there's a lot of these problems, but this IRGC, they had the hijab police. They were forcing women to cover up or whatever. But the big issue, I see it when I compare it with my experience. I lived in Saudi Arabia more than 20 years ago. In Saudi Arabia, they actually had hijab police, and if you didn't abide by it, they would actually beat you with a stick on your legs. This would happen to the women. But nobody really talks about Saudi Arabia as much because Saudi Arabia is an ally to America, right? And women couldn't even drive a car.
Yeah, like I'm not a big fan of I promise you I'm not a big fan of Saudi, UAE, Qatari. I just call them Zionist babies.
The UAE is literally responsible for the genocide in Sudan.
In Sudan, yes. And then the fact that the female, the thing that really broke my heart, well, I don't know if everybody in this room is Muslim. The one thing that truly broke my heart, and I really wish I wish I was never even born and I never would have been witnessed this, was when I read the part about the Kaaba, where that Aziza woman took the,
Oh, yeah.
It took me like a week to process that. I was just like, how could you not be Allah to the point that you are playing with his house, and like you gave it to Epstein and he made it into a carpet. And in the email she was mocking, she goes, 10 million people's tears and prayers are touched, and I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with these people?
And that lady was Emirati, by the way.
Yeah, like Aziza, like it's just I just feel I personally, I was on Twitter and there's this UAE guy, and then I guess he calls himself the liberal, and then how he's basically attacking the Islam Brotherhood, and then he was like, Ireland, you have a problem. And to anybody else, it looks like he's talking about Muslim Brotherhood, but he's not. He's talking about Islam, and they're targeting Ireland because of their stance in Palestine. So I'm like, how are these people like? I mean, I understand Islam belongs to Allah and stuff. I'm not one of those people like who just go to the extreme and say, "Oh, you're not Muslim." I don't think that's my role. But how do these people live with themselves and call themselves Muslims? Is the question I want to.
I don't know. There's some stories out there, like the king of the UAE. His mother or grandmother was, I don't know, Jewish. And I think the MBS. I don't know. He said it on one of the. I don't know. I'll have to look into this again. There's a video or something that's going around that says that his nanny was Jewish, the one that. Looked after the MBS.
Yeah, she was an Ethiopian Jew, I think. And they say that MBZ, his mom's Iranian, or either his mom or grandmother, is an Iranian Jew.
Oh, wow.
I'm not sure, to be honest. Yeah.
Why are you doxing Emrose, man? Baby, or whoever you are, man. Why are you doing this? It's crazy.
Yeah, but personally, like, I
see it in the audience. What is it? Fire? Do you see it in the audience?
Yeah.
Isn't that crazy? Okay, alright, I just can't remove that person. I put a block on it. Anybody that's like, that speaks up against Israel, and they're Jewish. And these people would do any kind of shit that's including a normal, BB, and a whole bunch of these psychopaths.
All this could be solved if Iran and Yemen just build a nuke. Like, all this could just be solved. And I just wish they would just come together and just form. But it's such a scary world because it's like, they're really like, Mossad is so dangerous. They're tapped into literally everything. Like, they own the United States government. There is no United States government. Like, have you seen the video of the senator? His name is Randy Fine, the fat fuck. So there was an Israeli bill was trying to be passed, and then his co-workers were not at the job. So he goes around and votes for them. And this man believes we should put Israel first. So basically, the United States is compromised. Europe is compromised. Russia truly doesn't give a fuck, but for diplomatic reason, it just doesn't want to be involved. China is too busy stealing from Africa and all its resources. North Korea is just too busy wanting to attack South Korea. So it's like, who's really left to help these people who are facing the genocide? Because this is enough. Like, Are people not going to be tired of seeing kids being burned alive or just tents getting like wet? Like this is this people's land. It's like sometimes I really wonder, did everybody just drink a cup of orange juice that just makes people just forget that this is actually real? Like me personally, I think the Palestinian people are some of the strongest people I have ever witnessed. And the way that they love Allah and still hold on to their religion, even at times like this where they live on the tents, they are literally decorating the tents with cardboards, trying to celebrate Ramadan. It's like you can never steal their joy. Like they're so beautiful. May Allah bless Palestine.
Well, yeah, that's right.
Where are you from, if you don't mind me asking, Amir?
All I can tell you is I have roots to Africa and subcontinent.
Oh, probably Algeria. Please don't tell me Morocco, because what they did in the Afghan was embarrassing.
Yeah, I can't tell you because the Zionists, they're trying to. You see the anonymous account at the bottom?
Yeah.
I got death threats from the Zionists because I've been doing these rooms every day. Right?
Man, fuck
against
them.
Israel.
Man, fuck them. You know, I was having an argument with one, and they were like, so you know the Holocaust, how many people died? And I was like, do you know how many people King Leopard killed in Africa and Congo? Because the numbers are more there. But nobody wants to talk about that. And they were like, so now we're comparing genocide? I'm like, no, you are. I just don't give a fuck. I'm just telling you. Like, nobody's anti-Semitism just because they're telling you to stop killing children. And the land is not yours. Like, it's very simple. There's a boat. There's the land. Like, you can go back to Poland, Skalakafia, like, just whatever it is. At this point, Montenegro, for all I care. Like, leave the Palestinian people alone because they're literally telling you that we're not leaving. This is our land. Scared of these people. But it was good talking to you guys. Free Palestine, Sudan, and Congo. You know, inshallah, Iran builds their nuke. If somebody's in here that's Israeli, fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you and Israel.
They all left. I think there's drama happening in the other room, Amir.
Anyways. Hey, what's up, Craig? Did you want to chime in, Craig?
No, I listen to you guys when you're speaking on things that I don't really know too much about a lot of the Middle Eastern and just I'm using those words in quotation here. I don't know a lot about those countries, so I listen to you guys when you guys speak so I can learn. I don't know about the culture, so I'm listening.
Yeah, no, I hear you. Just the thing is, apparently there's a lot that's going on. There's a lot of things at play here, you know. And yeah, I try my best to cover what I can. And then there's other people come in and they share their opinions on this, you know. But yeah, it's good to have you in here. And hey, what's up?
Hey, Amir. Hi, Greg.
Greg, what do you think about Norm?
What I think about what?
Norm.
El Norm?
Yeah.
I know El Norm from other rooms, by the way, guys. Me and El Norm has had arguments. He remembers my voice, I'm very sure. We live in New York and stuff like that too. I live in New York City too. You know, he's one of those passive aggressive. He likes to trigger people with his passive aggressive ways. You know, he's very pro Israel, of course, like many of the small caps are. And to me, he's like a stereotypical New York City Jew. He's stereotypical. When you get him in a corner, they always try to weasel their way out with bullshit. They're very protective of their Israel. Every time you bring facts to them, they have cognitive resonance, and they always play like they're the victims when they're not. They're full of shit. Like Norm is full of shit. And that's what I think about him.
Wow. That's yeah, Craig. Hey, welcome, Bless. Did you want to say something, Bless?
I just wanted to say hi. How you doing?
What was your old account?
BB Kapara.
Oh my God, what happened to your old account?
I keep getting clipped, bro.
Was that you in the audience with Emerose's full name?
No, when?
Just now.
No. No, I was in Buttercup's room and Fire was there.
I just came in for like 10 seconds and I left.
Yeah. No, so when I came here, I thought somebody had another account of your name.
Oh, okay. No.
Okay, go ahead, Joe. Okay.
But yeah, I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah.
As long as you're on Clubhouse, then yeah. I don't mind, it's fine.
They give you more clout. They opened about, I think, 5 accounts on my name. AU in the house. I think
there's like 6 houses under your name. No, and I keep getting blamed for it, but I know who did it. I know the other day because I heard Mikhail and her talking about making Mikhail a leader in the house. It's Wednesday. So,
I know, I see it.
But you blame me, but thanks.
No. That house right there that she's part of, that's actually Jack's house. That's the old one. We're talking about the new Amir's house. They were opened up.
No, there's one
was opened by John Kitover. One was opened by you, and then you have the World Affairs Forum that was opened up by.
The World Affairs was opened up by me. Yes.
Yes, there you go. Yep. It's the way I see. I live rent free in people's heads. As long as I'm on here, a lot of people are getting pissed off by my presence.
Why you asking me what I think about L?
Oh yeah, so the reason I was asking Craig, so for the past week or 2 weeks, he's defending Epstein. And every time I try to corner him, he attacks my religion. Like, what does a religion have to do with talking about Epstein? Yesterday, he did the same shit. Day before yesterday, he did the same shit. And even Isa, you know that Guatemalan chick? She's defending Epstein as well. Like, we have the clip. And that's the crazy shit. Like, how do you defend Epstein? And then we had this brother here yesterday, Kaz. Because he loves Trump so much, right? He was defending Trump at all levels. I'm like, Trump's name's on the file 1 million times. He's probably one of them as well. He's like, no, that's not true. That's not it. That's not this, that, blah, blah, blah. And Trump was literally a friend of Epstein. I think.
You think so though? I don't want to argue with you, but the more I see it, and the more I'm like reading up on this stuff and seeing what's going on, I do believe they were in contact and they were friends at one point, but then Trump's seen it, and then I believe that he said, "Fuck you," like you don't come around.
No, bless. So maybe here's the deal. So there was stories and interviews that were done by small newspaper agencies, and they were picked up by the small newspapers, small journalists or whatever, right? The small news agencies, and they interviewed him, right? Interviewed Epstein when he was alive, and he said that the Trump was the closest buddy that he had. Like very close. Trump told him he has a fetish of sleeping with his best friend's wives, and he told him a whole bunch of other stuff, right? So somebody that you're really buddy, it means you know what your friend is involved in. You're not gonna sit there and protect a pedo. You see what I'm saying? So if I know somebody,
and also, listen, I agree with what you're saying, because even how it's so convenient now that they're saying that Trump was an FBI informant. That's easy. He put Cash Patel and they can make him look like anything. So it could be a cover-up. Yeah, I agree. But I think with these people that are standing up and trying to defend Epstein, I think that's fucking crazy. It should not be allowed. Like, there should be a report button on that.
it should be, how do you deal with people like that, man?
Because it is so convenient now that for them to say that it was a confidential, like an FBI informant.
So Trump has been through Epstein files. They said, I don't remember, I think it's like his files like 3,000 times. So don't quote me on that number, but I know it was up there. So Trump is one of the main characters in the Epstein files, all and through. So I'm gonna be honest with you, I've said it before, I don't believe that Trump slept with, I would say little girls, but I do think Trump has slept with, late teens and doing shit he wasn't supposed to be doing because he was involved. I don't know about, Norm and the young lady you're referring to. I can get Norm defending him because, like I said, they're gonna defend each other to the max. I said that earlier.
Yeah, but I'm a Jew too, bro, and a Zionist. I would never defend that.
Yeah, you're one of those that won't, but El Norm is. They will defend like a El Norm. I'm here in New York City. A lot of them do not, and I don't want to use that word them, but a lot of Jews do not defend Epstein. But Norm is one of them, and I expect it from Norm, of course. It's atrocious. I'm tired of speaking on Epstein, and he's not here, allegedly, because we all didn't see a dead body, but he's not here. So, they need to go after Ghislaine because she was a major role in what was going on as well. Fire to them. Fire burn upon them. Truthfully.
No, I hear you. Anybody else want to come up? You guys are welcome to come on up. No, that's the thing. Curry, there's a lot. It's like a can of worms. How's the Buttercup room going? So she's trying to open up these rooms every day, right? They're trying to copy. So Prince tried it, and he couldn't get the people to keep the people together. And Buttercup is having problems because
what ends up happening is, especially when girls open up rooms, right? There's a lot of creeps on this app. They will try to dox them, and just for getting removed out of the room, or just for getting kicked out of the room. They'll try to do anything to sort of like go after them. You see what I'm saying, Faya? And and it's crazy. So that's the part myself, I don't understand. And I've seen it happen time after time, opening up rooms on girls' name and this and that. I even seen some girls cry just because there was this one girl a long time ago. They opened about 30 rooms on her, and she started crying. About 20, 30 rooms. Every day they have a room up with her name on it. For getting either kicked out, moved down. Very sensitive, very sensitive. I got removed out of a whole bunch of rooms before. Never opened a single room with anybody's name. I'm like, I got plenty of other rooms I can jump in. It's okay. What's done is done. It's not a big deal. But anyways, it is what it is. Craig, we cornered Norm yesterday, and he started justifying, defending Epstein yesterday again. He wouldn't call him a people as usual. So this is why, this is why we're gonna make sure he doesn't, and then he doesn't, he make sure he gets exposed, because he needs to be exposed really badly. A wild creature like him, it just doesn't make sense to me. Hey, what's up, Soren? Soren, Ahmadinejad was actually on Epstein. Can you believe it? Epstein files?
Yeah, I'm aware that his name was mentioned during the conversation with the two people. Yeah, but he was not actually physically there, but his name was mentioned, yeah.
Hey, give me a second. I think we're going to listen to some content, because it's good to bring awareness to the community. Yep. Let me put this really quick. And it's very troubling. You have a lot of these disgusting people on this app that are justifying and whatever. But anyways, going back to this attack on Iran, we're gonna see. I mean, Netanyahu was begging. Did you see the son of Shah, Soren, was saying that telling
the
Trump
clown
to attack?
priest?
Yeah, the clown. He was telling Trump to attack, like he reported today or yesterday.
But did you hear what the Lindsey Graham says?
What did he say?
Christian Amanpour asked him, do you want him to be alternative? Do you want him to be replaced? And he was supporting, like, him all the way back and forth. But he said, no, I don't. Because, apparently Lindsey Graham is embedded with MEK. Most of these, Iranians that they call for the military intervention, they're in like Cubans in Florida. They don't have any families there. They don't have any connections in Iran. They used to be, once someone had time, they used to live there, and they left with their families, everything, Some of the properties, real estate has been seized in 1979. So the reason that they want, by all means, something happened there is just so that they would be able to get back, so that they get their lands and, properties back. They don't have anyone's left there. Majority of these people, like, they're gone, like history. Otherwise, who would want his country to be bombed,
into how many people were connected from different countries to the Epstein files. It'd be interesting to look into this. All right. Let's see. Oh, Epstein files. Oh wow. Holy fuck. Did you guys know that Modi's on the Epstein files? The leader of India? Holy fuck.
Yeah, the leader, he's involved. He's on the files.
Yeah.
It depends on how, look at it like this. There's people that, like, let's say for instance, we all go to a banquet party. We're on one side of the mansion or wherever they're keeping the banquet party. On the other side, the other shit is going on, and some of us wouldn't even know that that's what's going on the other side. So just because sometimes some people, their name is on the files, that doesn't mean they know what was going on the other side of the mansion. If you get my drift.
No, I know. It says reference in Ambani Epstein emails. 2017 Israel visited Rice 2019 rep meeting denied by India as trashy ruminations, no direct contact. Yeah, so he didn't have direct contact.
Exactly.
But yeah, but this these files are it's like a can of worms, man. They're going after all these fucking leaders. This guy had connections with fucking a lot of people, man. Like, sending out emails to leaders and doing this and that. It's crazy. And Ambani, Mukesh Ambani, who was also close to PM Modi. Even this guy was, it's connected. Right here. Anil Ambani, billionaire, frequent emails, 2019 on US-India diplomacy. Modi's Israel trip. Modi went to Israel, meeting at Epstein's NY home. What the fuck? He actually met up at his home. Position as Modi back channel. That is some shit. He's like the, I think, number 10 billionaire or something. Hey, what's up, Coco? How you doing there? Welcome. Did you guys learn anything new, Coco, yesterday? I think you or somebody pinged me into your room about the Epstein thing. Oh.
Amir, you from India, right?
No.
No? Where?
No. I'll tell you about it down the road when the smooth small.
Gotcha.
You see the anonymous account down in the audience?
Yeah, gotcha.
They're always recording. what's up with you, Coco?
Hey, I don't know who made the photos of El Normo, but they've been circulated all the way around the app now. In another group chat I'm in Telegram, they're like posting laughing about.
So this is yes, this picture came about. I don't know. I think last night I received it, and I'm like, I gotta share it with everybody, you know, because he's been defending Epstein. I mean, what do you expect? You know. The link is in the chat.
Yeah, we keep doing rooms about Epstein because we need to talk about it. We can't let the narrative die. But yeah. Every room I've been in where we're talking about Epstein and El Normo enters, he's like protecting these pedophiles. It's really disgusting. He even went on to this guy named Woody Allen. He's also a convicted pedophile. He was trying to protect him as well. Like, what the fuck is wrong with this guy? I don't know. Honestly, I'm not surprised though from the things I've heard him say in here. But yeah, really not.
Let's see. So he was defending Woody Allen. He was defending Epstein. What's next? Is Woody Allen Jewish?
I'm not sure. Probably. He's in the industry.
So Bibi has a new account. Bibi told me that it's the reason why Norm is defending, because some of the Jewish people, they think that it's an attack on Judaism. So that's really, I don't think so.
I don't think so either. However, I do think.
I'm sorry, Woody. I was away from my phone. Woody Allen. I'm sorry, Coco. Woody Allen is Jewish.
Oh, he is Jewish.
Yeah,
Thanks.
We think Norm's logic. Thank you, Craig, by the way. We think Norm's logic is basically just anybody who's a Jew, no matter what they do, he's just going to defend them, right or wrong. And I think there's some truth in that. I think that's kind of the way he decides to operate, which is wrong.
Can you walk me through it? So was Woody Allen charged?
Somebody went into, there's a book about it. Somebody went into detail about it the other day. Yeah, he's a convicted pedophile. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, somebody like from the conservatives side was like, I don't know, just she went into detail about it. She doesn't come on here much, but yeah, she got really pissed off that the room was even taking Norm serious, because when she had entered the room, that's what he was doing. He was defending Woody Allen, and then directly after, he began to defend Epstein. And she had just got done reading this book about all the details of Woody Allen being a sicko pedophile. So she went off about it, and then she went into detail about it. I don't remember the name of the book or any of that, but could probably find it with a quick Google search. I do think that Norm is trying to push the narrative that, oh, just because they're Jewish, we should defend them at any cost. I was having a conversation with one of our mutual close friends in private the other day, and she was basically saying that she went into a room and she heard Norm basically, I don't know exactly word for word what she said, he said, but like I don't know, it sounds like he's trying to do like a thought experiment with this, to where he's trying to push this narrative, oh, we have to defend Epstein because he's Jewish or whatever. And she was completely took it back And she was telling me basically that like Mixed and a few other people in the room were like, this is fucking ridiculous. You can't just say that this evidence isn't real because he's Jewish, blah, 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 blah. They weren't buying it.
I just asked the AI. For some reason, the AI said that he's not a convicted pedophile. Woody Allen. He has never been criminally charged or convicted of any sexual abuse or related crime. Allegations overview: his adopted daughter, Dylan Farrell, accused him in 1992, age 7, of molestation at Mia Farrell's Connecticut home. Allen denied it, claiming coaching by Mia amid custody battle. Legal outcomes: Yale, New Haven Hospital, Child Abuse Clinic, and NY Child Welfare found no credible evidence of abuse. Judge Elliot Wilk, 1993 custody ruling, dismissed allegation, called Allen's behavior grossly inappropriate but not sexual, awarded custody to Mia, limited Allen's access. No charges filed. Prosecutor had probable cause but declined to protect child from trauma.
Oh yeah, maybe that's what it was. Maybe that's what it was. And then her brother went after Woody Allen afterwards too.
Okay, so he was not charged with pedophilia, so I don't know. We can't really say it with conviction. I mean, we can say yes. There was some
allegations and probable cause to believe that. Yeah.
But Epstein did get convicted. Did get charged.
Yes. So, yeah, it's just really gross. I don't know. He pissed me off last night. He kept on going into my rooms that I would start to talk about it. I kind of just had enough. I kicked him out of one of my spaces last night.
I kicked him out 3 times already. Today I kicked him out again. He started mocking my religion.
Yeah, he's been on one the last couple of weeks. Maybe the last few days, I should say.
I was working on his video. His video is gonna go on YouTube. Him defending Epstein, because it's very disgusting.
Sitting there saying,
hey,
there's no evidence. There's no evidence, and he's a dead guy. There was a woman who said that they seen, one of the witnesses said they seen Epstein turn into a reptile. Really? Can you believe these people after they say shit like this? It's like, come on, dude. You're trying to discredit all of these victims. You're fucking disgusting. Gross. Seriously, that's the most fucking disgusting shit. Been reading any of the emails, Amir?
No, I was actually doing. Yesterday we had a Trumpian here, guy that supported Trump, Kaz, and he was justifying all of this. Like he did say Epstein is pedo, but not Trump. Trump is on the files. That doesn't make him a pedo. He was even an FBI informant. Blah blah blah. But the issue here is, he was literally buddy with Epstein, Trump, right? And Epstein even said he was buddy, and Epstein knew his deep dark secrets. Trump even told him that he has this fetish. He likes to sleep with his best friend's wives, and God knows how many more secrets he told him. This was picked up by a small news agency, not a big one. Back in the days, I think like in 2000s. When Epstein was being interviewed by this journalist. So there's a lot of these things where it's very questionable. And even when they killed him, I don't think they killed him. And Israel is mentioned about 4,000 times on the Epstein files. Ehud Barak, right? That's a former Israeli prime minister. He visited Epstein more than 30 times. Epstein homes. And Epstein even funded his campaign about $1 million to topple, Netanyahu. They were anti-Netanyahu. And Epstein, I don't know if he was against Israel or with Israel. He's been to Israel. But at the same time, it's just... and I even heard that he was selling some secrets to Hezbollah or something. I don't know how true that is.
Ghislaine Maxwell's father was like CIA, Mossad, or whatever. There's a lot of links there. There's a lot of, it's like Israel and the United States are definitely like the head of this ring, right? The snake head. And then you have other powers that be, other countries' leaders just following along the snake head. You know, they're the parts of the body keeping it held up. It's just so fucking gross. But it's very clear in the files that, yeah, the United States is ran by fucking pedophiles, and Israel, we already knew Israel and the United States is in bed together, but like they're in bed together on this one as well. Oh my god, it's kind of like a nightmare. Like we just wake up and like we just know that all of our countries are run by pedophiles. Makes me fucking sick, honestly. But there's a couple people on the MAGA side that after the whole thing with Pam Bondi on Capitol Hill a few days ago, Pam Bondi, fucking bitch. She's like, oh, there's nothing incriminating inside the Epstein files. And then she attacks that Jewish person and tried to call her anti-Semitic, and the Jewish woman drug her across the freaking room. She mopped the floor with her. Because, you know, Pam Bondi just keeps trying to deflect. She brings up the Dow as they're talking about at the Epstein files. Oh, the Dow is so high. This is what we should be paying attention to. This is what we should be worried about. You know, this kind of shit is really pissing off the MAGA group. And it's starting to make, I've noticed how their tone is changing a little bit and around this and whether or not Trump is guilty. And I think it's starting to wake some of them up. They're starting to say, hearing little whispers here and there, yeah, I think Trump is guilty. Yeah, I think Pam's trying to cover it up for him. It's like, wow, you're finally catching up on board with the rest of us. Great. So I do think that's interesting. There was one of the guys that he's on this app. He's like a MAGA conservative, right? Apparently he participated in January 6th. There's a couple guys that are in these conservative rooms that participated in January 6th, and they're starting to say, you know, if we all actually stood up, it would only take 1% of us. And I think he might be right. I think it would really only take 1%. Like, sure, a lot of people are going to die. No doubt. You know, that comes with it. But if 1% of the population in the United States just stood up and was like, yeah, fuck this, we're not going to take it over anymore. And they're, you know, they rush these people and they handle the job. I'm purposely being vague. There's nothing they could do. They couldn't take on 1% of us. So the tone is definitely shifted when it comes to that. I think there's going to be more that's going to come out, and it's just going to push some of these people over the...
And with the MAGA, I think the deal with MAGA is it's not... some of those MAGA people are defending Trump and defending Epstein as well. I think they're not...
yeah, some of them are, yeah.
And they're on this app as well. Like some of that, like yesterday we had that cast. He gave me like MAGA vibes, even though he called Epstein a pedo, but he did not want to call Trump a pedo.
Yeah. Yeah, then he'll get mad, yeah.
Yeah, that's a thing.
True. It's true. Some of them are like, it's like a cult to them. They just worship Donald Trump. They can't condemn any bad thing that he does or see any mistake in him because they worship him. But but what's interesting is the last Epstein files that dropped, they talked about the calendar girls and that being like an auctioning off of trafficking little girl children. And it was at Mar-a-Lago. And Trump is pictured in all of these photos. And they're like, yeah, this is an event that we do year after year. So the people that are still like, they're just saying he's not guilty. Obviously, they haven't read through any of this shit. There is obviously enough evidence, in my opinion. I think there's enough evidence, there's got to be more that the DOJ has to actually start prosecuting people. But to say that there's not enough evidence to suspect anything and you just gaslight everybody, that's fucking ridiculous. And that tells me that you're ignorant. You haven't actually read any of this shit. And that's what I think about El Normo too. I don't think El Normo's read any of it. Any of these people that are saying that, you know, they don't have any suspicion whatsoever. You're full of shit. You didn't read it. I don't think you should deserve to be able to speak on this Epstein file shit if you didn't even fucking read it. Because it's just, you're just, you know, filling space. You're just filling the fucking air at that point. You know what I mean? So I think that's also a big player of what's going on in some of these conversations with these people that are just completely denying.
Yeah, I'm tired of hearing that Trump derangement syndrome phrase that they like to use. Like what? Like, bro, it just don't even make sense, man. Doesn't make no sense. I mean, the dudes, you know, these are the same files that these people were championing. He wanted, basically, he said he was going to bring it out. Then he said it was a hoax. Now he's all over it, right? I mean, just logic should tell you that you should distance yourself and dissociate yourself from someone who's not only a con artist, but a liar when it comes to something like this. And we're dealing with, you know, pedophilia, you know, pederasty. So it is what it is, you know. I mean, just listening to this stuff, man, it's like, I don't know, man. I think there's something wrong with these people, man. Because obviously these people must not really care about children as much as they say they do. You know, because now, you know, when you get put on the table, or, you know, you get put out there to really stand for something, and it's not to say that half of that voter base is not disassociating themselves with these people, but the fact that there is still a presence out there when it comes to little children, and you're sitting up here saying that this guy he's not involved in it, even though he's not only friends, but I mean, he's all over this stuff, man. And mind you, I mean, there was already a court hearing of him back 10 years ago, and they labeled him pretty much a pedophile. And, you know, it's still, I mean, that information is still readily available, and people just want to deny stuff. Very strange, man. But if anything else, I'll just say there's not in here. I mean, it's just showing and exposing who these people, you know, truly are and what their real motives are. It's not about children. It's not about what's right. It's about your political party. So, which is nothing more than gangbanging, to be honest with you. But yeah, it's disgusting. But, you know, the one thing that I will say this though with Pam Bondi and what she said, and it is what it is. It is true. If you take down everybody, this whole thing's gonna collapse, and that's what should happen. But the point is that if, you know, if that were to happen, I mean, it's not really a shock or surprise because a lot of these people that's involved in this, involved all from the elite status, no matter what profession that they're in, whether it be politics, religion, entertainment, world leaders. I mean, just as a whole. But if we're just dealing with America, you'd be surprised how many, if not almost every person you see on TV that's promoted to such a degree either knows of it or is a part of it. So definitely she's right about that, but that just shows you how scumbaggy an individual is like that to sit up here and say, well, if you do that, you're going to collapse everything. We know a collapse probably needs to happen so that you can have a reformation, of this nation. That'd be my point.
That's what I mean. Like, this fucking scumbag aunt. Sorry, guys. I have to call her for what she is. Pam Bondi. She will say in one breath, if we prosecute everybody based on the evidence in the Epstein files, the whole system would collapse. Okay? You say shit like this, and then in the next breath, you say, oh, there's nothing in these files, that is what the fuck did she say? There's nothing in these files that is incriminating. How are you going to say in one breath, if prosecute everybody that's in these files based on this evidence, the whole system would collapse? And then you turn around the next few seconds and say, oh, there's no evidence. It can't be both. Which one is it? And we know which one it is. Like, this shit is ridiculous. And honestly, it feels like they're bragging. They're playing in our fucking faces. They're like, hey, yeah, we do this shit to kids. What are you going to do about it? They don't respect us. Honestly, we've sat here for the past 3 years and watched children be blown into fucking pieces and starved to death. They don't fucking respect us. At this point, it's like, okay, well, we're just gonna brag in your face. This is who we are. This is what we do to kids, and we don't think you guys are gonna do anything about it. At the same time, we're hearing whispers of, oh, we're ushering in the new world order, the new world order, the new world order, right? Everywhere. Different governments are saying this. Oh, we're so glad that we're on track for the new world order. What does that look like? Does that look like people continuously being complacent in crimes against humanity? Is that why they're telling us all of this now, to prepare us for what they have planned? Honestly, I don't respect anybody at this point. That's like, just like, you don't have any sort of contempt for what these people are doing. And I don't feel, okay, I'm going to be real. I don't feel
Even Black Rabbi defends it. Look, Black Rabbi defends Epstein as well. Can you come on, Black Rabbi? Why do you defend Epstein? Ace was telling me you're defending Epstein.
In the room when he was doing that. Yeah, he was defending Epstein.
And as a woman, do not be around these kinds of people that defend this shit. You can't trust them. They're not safe.
Yeah, children.
I mean, I would never even waste my time talking about the Epstein's files. So whatever he said,
But then why would you defend Epstein?
I didn't defend it.
He told me you were defending Epstein.
Oh, do I?
Yeah, no, you did.
Really did.
You have
I was a witness.
And Ray was a witness.
But what? How did I defend
Why would you defend Epstein?
How did I defend him then? If he's a witness, how did I defend him?
You were
Make it up quick.
yeah. This was a couple days ago. Yeah, if not a couple, 2 or 3 days ago, you're basically implying that what he's done should offset anything that's in the files. You were saying certain things to allude to him being an innocent man. Because I remember every little thing, because that was a couple days ago. So, no, I'm not lying. I'm not lying, because I literally heard you insinuating that Trump was
What are you talking about?
You were insinuating that he was
I don't know anything
innocent.
about the whole. Honestly, I've not paid any attention. I haven't paid any attention to this whole Epstein thing. Nor am I.
Okay. Yeah, okay.
I have more important things. More important things like intervention and everything. That's internet.
Wait, hold up. So, wait, didn't you say that you're going to try to run for president? So, are you going to run for president knowing that there's a bunch of people around the political landscape that are pedophiles?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you would run for presidency, right? Knowing that there's a bevy of individuals that are pedophiles.
Yes.
So do you agree with me?
Ask it again.
No, I'm just trying to understand though, because so if you did get elected for president, which I mean that's never going to happen unless you were really high up in the Luciferian / elitist / cabal that runs the society, which I doubt you are. So if you were to get elected, hypothetically, what would you do about the pedophilia? Would you allow it to go on?
I don't know anything about it. You said that. I just said, I mean, what's most important is guiding America into this new era.
What new era? What new era? They're trying to bring in the New World Order. They're centralizing the bank system or the monetary system, and they're trying to destroy the dollar. And they're gonna. I don't know if you noticed, but last year they were bringing everybody to that digital ID, which was going back to the thing that Elon Musk and the whole Neuralink and all this other stuff that they've been trying to do, and they've been planning this for decades. So how are you going to bring America back to anything or to any level of standard if they're trying to create a whole new standard that implies a whole reformation of the monetary system?
Yeah, the more interlinked economies are around the world, less likelihood of war, and the more ability to address the needs of our society, like famine, disease, other forms of inequity that exist. Gotta think bigger than America.
Well, over the last couple of years, they've been saying that the supply chain and the resources have been going down, like it's running low, and so has the food. There's been a food shortage going back to 2021 when the UN had the hearing saying that there's going to be a famine very soon. They said it was going to be in like 2 years after 2021, but usually when they say something like that, they know that they're planning years ahead for potential famine. So, and mind you, this is the UN saying this, right? So what future would you have if you were running for president?
You just made up a scenario and you're expecting me to respond to it.
Oh no! I mean, these are working situations that you're gonna have to deal with if you become president.
I have a lot of confidence in advancements in technology to rectify a lot of these issues you're speaking of.
Yeah.
Technological innovation, everything will be okay.
So the big question is, so do you think Epstein is a pedophile?
I don't know. Why you keep asking me about this guy, man? Like, I mean,
Because the Epstein files opened up a can of worms. A lot of people getting laid off, getting kicked out of the job, and they're getting arrested. There's one guy, I think in a European country, he got arrested.
I don't. I mean, like I said, like I have not.
There's more than 20 people have lost their job.
I don't really see it as such an important.
Yeah, it's important because there's a lot of big officials' names on there, and some of them are they're redacted. Some of the names.
I don't know. I have confidence in this.
Do you think Trump is a pedo?
No.
Why not?
There's been no evidence that it is.
He's on the Epstein file more than his name's mentioned over, I think 200 times or 400 times.
From what I understand, Trump was very much against Epstein and his mistress woman or whatever she was.
He was his best friend.
I mean, that's not the information I've been presented.
No, but it was his best friend.
Okay, well, I haven't seen anyone say it.
Epstein said it himself.
Yeah, but I'm saying I haven't seen anything to support that. And most important, Trump is leading America into his greatest era.
But Epstein said it himself that he was his best buddy. What are you on about?
Okay.
Stop the cap. Stop the cap.
I've never seen it. I've never seen it.
Okay, I'll provide you an article in the chat. Epstein literally said he was his best friend.
Okay. I don't know.
So are you going to deny that? Are you going to deny that?
I'm saying to me, it's irrelevant information.
It is relevant. You have a guy that was charged with people. Hold on, you have a guy, and he was Jewish. Epstein was Jewish. You have a guy. Yeah, you didn't know that. He's been to Israel in 2008.
That doesn't make a person Jewish.
Okay, just Google it. Okay, I want you to Google it. Epstein was Jewish.
I think it's
I want you to look it up right now. Ehud Barak, he funded Ehud Barak's campaign in 2018-2019 because they were anti-Netanyahu. And funded about $1 million. Look into it. This is all. So I'm going to talk about whatever we're going to talk about because it has Israel name mentioned on there over 4,000 times. You didn't know that? You didn't know that? No. It has Israel's name mentioned way more than it has mentioned China, Russia, or any other countries.
Yeah, also.
Yeah, but Israel is number one. What do you mean it doesn't matter? It does matter. So you have a problem because he was Jewish, so you have a problem you're going to defend him.
I don't know if he's Jewish.
He was Jewish. Yeah, he was Jewish. He was Jewish. He's been to Israel in 2008.
He went to synagogue?
We don't know if he went to, but he was Jewish.
Okay.
There's so many secular Jews that don't go to synagogue.
No, I'm just trying to say if there's any proof that he is Jewish.
Just Google it. You use ChatGPT, right? Ask ChatGPT if he was Jewish. Barely you use it to write your own books. What are you talking about?
Nah.
Yeah, you do.
Don't be spreading rumors about me, man.
No, that's a fact. So you gotta stop defending the pedos, okay? Stop doing that.
Not that I haven't defended anyone.
Yeah, you did. He told me you were defending Epstein in the other room.
No, there's no proof of that.
Even Ray said it.
He just said he actually validates my position. I didn't say anything.
I don't know about that. I didn't validate anything you said. What are you talking about? My little you were in that other room, saying, sitting up here saying that he was innocent, saying that he just because he's not in the files, he didn't do, doesn't mean that he didn't do it. Like that's pretty much definitive.
I mean, this is the problem I have. This guy is going to defend Epstein. Black Rabbi is going to defend Epstein.
I haven't defended anybody. Stop.
Oh, you have.
No,
He's told me about it. Now he's going to defend another pedo called Trump.
Amir, how does this connect to the title of the room?
Everything to do with Israel. That's where I go. Do you understand that? Israel is connected, literally in bed with Epstein. Epstein funded Ehud Barak. Do you know who Ehud Barak was? Go on, guess who was Ehud Barak? Ehud Barak was a former Israeli prime minister. Okay? Epstein funded Ehud Barak's campaign because he wanted to reshape, and he was anti-Israel, by the way. And he was Jewish. And he even sold some secrets to Hezbollah. You should look into it. There's a lot of these things around it. You should look into it. And Ghislaine Maxwell, her dad, working for Mossad. All right? He literally connected to Mossad as well, using the clips that they were recording when these people are sleeping with little girls. He would record them and use that as leverage to negotiate, make a deal on behalf of Israel. It's crazy. And Mossad used this idiot, this guy. I hope your name's not on there. What was your old name? It might be on there. I have to check.
This is part of your lunacy. Like, this is, you know what I'm saying? This is like the crazy, this is where you're at mentally. You're just pulling from everywhere. But the defeat in Iran is imminent.
We're talking about it.
Replacement.
And guess what? Some of the Iranian names are on there as well. Ahmadinejad, his name was on there. There's like two more guys there. Their name was on there. Indian leader Modi, his name was on there. The billionaire from India, his name was on there.
Well, the key thing is it's a great distraction for people to think about while we're dealing with immediate intervention.
He was Jewish, by the way. So that's another angle to look at it as well. And there's a lot of people. I'm not saying me, but there's a lot of people are turning it into anti-Semitic trope that the Jews are involved in this shit and that shit. So you should be careful who you defend moving forward. Okay? You're spreading a lot of propaganda on this.
I have not.
You're spreading so much propaganda.
Me? What are you talking about? I'm anti-propaganda.
Stop defending Trump, okay?
I think Trump is a great man.
Yeah, his name is on there. Okay? Yeah, I don't think you want to associate yourself with Trump.
Listed in the Epstein files more than Jesus's name is listed in the Bible.
Okay.
Donald Trump has more photos with Jeffrey Epstein than I have with my own father, and I grew up with my father inside of the home.
Doesn't sound like it. But the point is like this.
No, it definitely does. It definitely does.
Like I said.
And I could call him at any second and say, hey, Dad, I just fucking broke this, or can you come build this? And he'll come. So don't do this fatherless thing with me. Aren't your parents ashamed of you that you left their religion and completely denounced? They're not. They're not. I thought I heard you share something like that.
No, that's why your judgment is not really credible.
My judgment is because you just place judgment on me for no fucking reason.
You've inserted yourself in conversations.
Well, that doesn't mean that you get to judge people in person.
No, it's not. It just means you have to, listen to the information. But the bigger points like this, you guys focus on.
I have been listening to the information, and I've been reading the Epstein files. Have you read them?
Very good. I'm never going to read them.
So you've never read them, so your opinion doesn't matter. It's just fucking word salad.
Exactly.
Okay, then you should probably stop defending shit that you're ignorant.
I haven't defended anything. Again, I haven't defended anything.
You're saying you think people are great people and they're listed in some of the world's most heinous atrocities to children
Trump will
globally.
go down as one of the great leaders in the 21st century.
I highly doubt it. Half of his base is starting to jump board.
Okay, well, like I said, the simple workers of the world, the working class, you guys need things like this.
My question to you.
The working class opposes Trump.
My question to you,
you guys should stay busy.
Rabbi Character, if tomorrow Trump gets impeached.
Character.
Okay, you are a character. You're a cartoon character on
Why are you taking out anger on me?
Okay. So if tomorrow Trump, gets impeached and they do charge him with pedophilia, are you going to change your position?
We'll see. We'll see. We'll analyze the situation when we get there.
Okay. So you're still going to defend Trump? Okay. This is the problem. If somebody defends a pedophile, it's basically a pedophile. Okay.
Well, you just made that up. I didn't say about defending anybody.
It's called pedophile protector. You're protecting pedophiles. You're protecting pedophiles.
He's apologist for pedophiles.
But it's interesting. Like, look at the methodology of thought. It's like, I just told you I know nothing about it. But because I'm not agreeing with you, the whole purpose is to say, you are a pedophile. You support pedophiles. This is like the same thing with Israel. Oh, you support Israel. You're genocidal. You're a baby killer. This is the whole point. It's like,
you believe every single soul in Gaza. You believe every single soul in Gaza, including trees and cats and animals, are all terrorists. I'll put the link in the chat. Let me put the link in the chat. Velvet, you're given the thumbs up. You should listen to what he said about Gazan children here. And I want you to condemn it after listening to it. This is a disgusting thing that came out of his disgusting mouth.
I don't think it's disgusting. I think it's healthy.
Okay.
I believe no child, whether Palestinian or whatever nation, they do not deserve with any excuse to be harmed in any way.
Yeah, but you gave him a thumbs up right now. I want you to listen to what he said. You should be defending this idiot. This idiot going around spreading propaganda because he wants clout.
No clout. How am I getting clout? Yeah.
You're a clout chaser. You're a clout chaser.
I believe everybody in Gaza is a terrorist. I do believe.
Yeah, including the trees and animals.
Yeah, even the dirt.
Even the dirt, the soil. Yeah.
Even the Israelis that are illegally occupying.
And the thing is, when Hamas,
even the Israelis.
When Hamas leaves, then I really think of my position. Until Hamas leaves, everybody is compliant. Except for the people who are fighting against Hamas, who are being murdered in Gaza.
Okay. What is Hamas? You're never going to answer that question. You don't even know what Hamas is. You don't know what a military wing is. You don't know what the political wing of Hamas is. You don't know none of that shit.
You sure about that?
Oh, 100%. You're just a dumbass. You don't even know how many factions are inside Gaza.
Neither do you.
Oh my God. Okay, what is PIJ? Tell us.
DHA.
PIJ.
PHA.
Back in a little bit. Amir, I gotta tell you.
PIJ.
Yes.
The PIG.
PIJ.
What is it?
You tell me.
I don't know.
Oh my God. This is the problem with you, right? There's PIJ is Palestinian Islamic Jihad. Okay.
Yeah.
You should look into it. And on 7th of October.
No, about it.
7th of October, they were in on it. You had the clans that were in on it. You have a whole bunch of so you have the Hamas Al-Qassam brigades, you got the PIJ, you got the terrorist ISIS Abu Shabaab, the terrorist that was literally funded by Netanyahu. You have the other clan, Dogmush clan, and then you have the Army of Islam, Dogmush link. What is it called? Jaljalat Ansar al-Sunnah. That's another one as well, and these are all clans. But the actual factions, like the big ones, are PIJ and Al-Qassam brigades. Wow.
Yeah, it's really amazing, right? But at this point, none of these things matter because they're not going to exist. You know what I'm saying?
You don't matter. You're not going to exist in the future.
Right? Or you agree with me? I mean, it's not my fault they're not going to exist.
Okay. It is your fault. People like you, they should be thinking about getting the Zionists to change their mind about the innocent children that are dying. But a terrorist like you has to go around and say terroristic shit in every room.
No, I mean, I think you're saying that, but I'm just stating U.S. policy.
You're just a terrorist.
But Amir, what is Hamas doing? Isn't Hamas hiding behind children? Don't you agree that they are hiding behind children?
See, do you want the report from CNN or do you want the report from the IDF? Do you want the report from Times of Israel? I'll give you a report and a testimony from the actual soldier and a testimony from a Palestinian saying that they used him as a human shield. They would go door to door, they'll point a gun at him, and they'll use Palestinian children and Palestinian men and women as human shield. I'm not deflecting. No, they're not doing that. I said no.
Children.
No, they're not.
They're not using children.
No, they're not.
That's why you're not.
Okay, provide evidence. I'll provide evidence from your side.
You're not.
Okay, provide evidence. I'll provide you evidence.
And you're not Muslim. You're not Muslim.
Okay. I'll provide you evidence coming from a kafir like you. You're coming from a kafir like you, a murtad like you, somebody that left Islam because he wanted to be special. That's why he's zooming on the streets of Israel.
Is Muslim? Is that what you're saying?
No. You're just a freeloader. You wanted to be special because nobody gave you attention. Yeah.
So no one gave me attention. But,
yeah, nobody gave you attention.
I was heavily in the media way before I was ever Jewish.
No, you were not. Shut the fuck up.
Of course I was. You could Google my name.
Stop the count.
LA Times, New York Times,
yeah,
everything in between. Yeah, that's reality.
Just by having a name, even Epstein was famous. Does that make him famous? He was famous, right?
You made a statement. You said I would not be special
Epstein,
as a Muslim.
Yeah.
Right?
Your parents were Christians, right? Your parents converted to Islam, and then you became Muslim. You could not.
I was born.
Yeah, you were born as a Muslim, but you couldn't stay a Muslim.
Stay loud, and I left
you could not stay. You could not stay. It's not better. It's not better.
It's much better. Much better.
Yeah, it's not better. Nowadays.
You have a political ideology. That's what you call it. It's a political ideology. I follow a spiritual system.
Spiritual system. What is halakha? What is halakha? Tell us, what is it? Is it the Jewish law?
It's laws.
Oh, there you go. There's laws. Laws are connected to, what is it? Political laws?
Here's the laws that go all the way back to Adam.
Yeah. What are those laws about?
Notified of Mount Sinai. Anyway, the point is,
politics.
It's a simple point. Your Islam has 70 years of Islam, and you stood up here on a public app, and you said that Hamas is not using children as shields.
No, it's
Shame
not.
on you.
Shame on you. Provide evidence.
Shame on your development.
Provide evidence. Provide evidence.
Pathetic. It's pathetic.
Yeah, provide evidence. Otherwise, shut your mouth.
All right, yeah, that's fine.
You never provide evidence.
There's millions of
okay, provide evidence. No. I need actual video. I'll give you actual video.
If you need evidence, this just shows how sick you are. You are saying that.
Okay, I have to take you as an infallible man and believe every single soul in Gaza is a terrorist. That's what you believe.
Yes.
Yeah, I have to take shit from a retard like you that doesn't even, doesn't believe in anything. You're just a freaking fraud. You're just a grifter. I don't even know why the hell you live inside Israel. You're just a fucking grifter. Tomorrow you'll become a Buddhist. Tomorrow you'll become a fucking Buddhist. Even your Jewish brother called you out on this. Yeah, bro, at least I'm still a Muslim.
No, you're not. No, you're
Yeah,
not.
yeah.
No, you're not. No, you're not. No, you're not. No, you're not. I reject you having anything to do with Islam.
Yeah,
Anybody
you're not Muslim. You're Kafir. You're Muslim.
In 2026, anybody here in 2026 that says that Hamas is not using children as cannon fodder for their political agenda, and not just Hamas, the Muslim Brotherhood, all these organizations, they want to see as many deaths of Palestinian children so they got more political power. So you got little white people saying, you're a baby killer, you're a baby killer, you're genocide, you're genocide. That's what, and you know what? The whole campaign failed. Israel is annexing more of Gaza every single day. More people getting killed every single day, and no one's doing anything. Say, free Palestine, free Palestine. Nobody cares. Nobody cares, right? Nobody cares. You think you're shaming me by saying everyone in Gaza is a terrorist? That's a shame. You think that makes people look bad? They are terrorists, and that's why they're being punished by God. They're not going to be there very long. Free Palestine. Free Palestine. Free it.
He's losing his marbles, Craig. You see him crash out? He's losing his marbles.
Oh, I'm not. I'm just saying.
He lost it. He lost it. Is he taking medication? Okay, the girl that you fornicated with, are you going to look after her or are you going to leave her? He lost it. He lost it. He's like mentally retarded now. See?
No, it's not retarded. It's just saying this is how pathetic, and it shows like how unsophisticated you guys are, people. Like you really feel like everyone's waking up, and they're changing everything, and it's like you guys just embolden Israel more. You allow it to have even more autonomy. Israel wants autonomy. It wants to build its own weapons. It wants to have its own weapons and manufacturing in house. These little dumb idiots, all they did was stop Israel funding the genocide. Well, you don't think Israel could build its own infrastructure? The same thing America has with Boeing and Lockheed Martin and all these companies. You don't think Israel can do that even better? You don't think the Israelis are smarter than Americans technologically? You think you're punishing us? You're not punishing anything. Jewish people are going to be more sovereign, more independent, and more unstoppable, right? So you know, like, this is God's plan. This is God's plan. It's not man's doing. This is God's plan. So you can't stop it. Be a part of it and serve God. It could be on the other side. It's your choice. This is God's plan. Be free Palestine. Free Palestine. Free. What does it mean, man? It's so remedial. It's like it's almost comical, like looking at people walking around and, talking about, my land. Shut the hell up.
Aren't you playing a caricature? Aren't you playing a caricature though?
What's the character I'm playing?
I mean, you're playing a caricature being called Black Rabbi, bro.
Let me put my government name on it. The club alphabet. Would that be better?
No.
Ray?
No.
Would that be better for you?
No. I'm just saying. Character you're playing.
I can't figure out your like mode of thinking yet. But I've been investigating it so much, but it's not impressive. It's not impressive.
No, I mean, you're
suggestible. You know?
No. Not really. I'm just saying that you can't call nobody, and you can't sit up here and say people are being performative when you yourself are performative for a group of people who don't like you.
Who are these people are performative? Who am I? I really
Small hats.
No idea. I don't need to deal with small hats. Okay. What do you think? You don't. That's like a big concept. If you're African American male and will be considered non-black basis, I'm not African American. I'm not.
Oh, you're not. Well, I don't know if you are. You might be.
I'm a descendant of chattel slavery.
Yeah, you're black. That doesn't necessarily mean African American. But my point being, though, I'm just saying, like, you know, you sitting up here, you know, doing the things you do, you know, being very provoking, you know, using provocation towards other people, and saying that.
I don't think I've been provocation towards anybody.
Oh yeah.
Well, I just, you know, the thing is, Ray, there's millions upon millions of people that agree with you, right? When you said millions of people, like your positions, your ideas, right? You could go many places in America and walk into certain rooms, and people agree with you. They agree with your idea about who you are as a man. They would agree with your perception of society, government, and your way of life, and then they would agree with how you perceive me. They would also agree with that too as well. Now the thing is, you perceive that as a form of being informed, right? You perceive that as being on the right side of history, right? Because the majority of people think this way, so it must be true. This is the difference between me and you, right? You believe that because you have ideas that are familiar and are comfortable with others, that they must be true. And the person who's in the minority must be wrong. This is the flaw of your intellect. This was trained through public education, right? So you can't understand me because your mind is connected to comfort, right? So you feel comfort with your ideas because there's other people that agree with you. I don't need that. Right? So you're on the other side of the world, right? You're with the masses. You know what you are, right? You're a byproduct of propaganda. You've just been propagandized. That's it. Just like all the other millions of people that agree with you. And you don't have enough critical thinking to say, like, wait, wouldn't the majority of people be led the wrong way? Wouldn't it be informed with a particular set of ideas and talking points? And why are we all saying it? Why did everybody say the same mantra? Why do they all say the same outcome? Why are they all pointing the fingers at the same people? Is it because they're right? Because they're informed? Oh, it must be, because there's so many people doing that. That is the flaw of your intellect. You understand? I don't have time to debunk or reprogram the way you see society. But I will say, in the future, the ideas that I'm going to bring to the West, right, will make that way of thinking inferior to people who are individuals, people have their own particular ideas, and creating a society where there's tens of millions of different perceptions of how things can function. You're in groupthink, right?
Oh, I'm definitely not in groupthink.
Of course you are.
If anything, you are.
Anything
supporting a whole regime that is deleterious to the entire world. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's how you perceive it.
I mean, that's what it is.
That's what everyone else does, right? That's what everyone says. So I mean, of course you're right. I'm wrong.
I mean, 1 plus 1 equals 2, right? I mean,
not necessarily. Not necessarily.
Oh, not necessarily.
It just, you know what, right? It's all determined on who defined with one and one represent. You're saying it's 2, right? Because those are the definitions you've been given, but they don't necessarily mean that, right? Not limited to that. That's the difference between me and you. You're in groupthink. That's okay. They're the good guys. We're the bad guys. They're the elites. You're the feeble minority fighting for equality and justice.
Who are the elites? The Epstein and the people that were on the Epstein list?
No, I'm talking about perception.
Yeah, perception. What's your perception about Epstein? People that are all connected to Epstein.
Amir, it's a fake tactic. It's over.
No. Can you please tell us?
Rick, you're talking about some random Israeli guy. What is that guy?
It's not random. Former Israeli Prime Minister.
Okay, so what is it?
So it's okay. You're living on a pedo island. It's okay to live on a pedo island.
I don't know what he's doing. It's a rebel.
It's okay to live on a pedo island. Okay. Problem. It's okay, Ray. These people, like a rabbi character, right? This idiot, he's living on a pedo island.
Yeah. He's also not living in. He's living in forever land. You know what I mean? If you catch my drift, you know, fucking this. I mean, this dude, man. Like, I can't take him serious. You know, I mean, I just think that he's just here to grift. But my thing is, though, a grift, like all grifts, come to an end. Eventually, what you're gonna have to do, like black rabbi, you're gonna have to find a new shtick now, because it's not looking good to be called a rabbi and be associated with a group of people who are in the Epstein files in a large amount of them, right? Elitist, Jewish jokers that happen to abuse, sexually abuse, ritualistically abuse children. So, you gotta find something else.
You know what? You know what my job ultimately is to prepare the working class to accept that we can live outer space. Right? Like
There you go. What are you talking about?
Wait, and the thing is, this is the new reality. So all this fear about one centralized government and currency, these are very small ideas. The idea rooted in isolationism. This is the past. It doesn't exist anymore. There should be only digital currency. There should be IDs, voter IDs, centralized by the federal government. We should be connected to economies around the world. You know why? Because that's the basis of world peace, right? Which you fear is the basis of redemption.
Basis of world peace. No, the basis of world peace is leaving people the fuck alone.
Yeah, exactly. This is primitive thinking, right?
That's primitive thinking.
It's primitive thinking.
Primitive. No, so you're pro elitist is what I'm hearing.
No, this is how you've been indoctrinated.
I've been indoctrinated.
The very people who don't want to think in frames of expansionation, right? Those people come to you. It's like they scare people away from marijuana, like big DuPont and these big companies. They demonize it. Marijuana makes you crazy. It makes you rape women. It makes you wild, or it makes you lazy. This whole thing, right? They demonized it, right? And they created a whole social sentiment where a whole generation says marijuana is bad. It's an evil thing, right? It's the same thing with expansionary thinking, right? They say, you know what? don't think expansionary. We shouldn't be locked into other currencies. We should be by ourselves. We should just be farmers and just tend to our American way. And what's happening around the world, it's none of our business. We just need to just focus. This is not intelligent thinking, right? So you're scared of the redemption of
expansionism and imperialism. I mean,
again, these are all
fascism.
These are buzzwords. These are, and not only that, Ray. You're more successful in a globalized economy than a domestic economy. You're more successful in a globalized, idealistic world than what you and your ancestors experienced in North America. So the people who are fighting against expansion, right? They call it colonialism. They call it, imperialism and all these different words. But you know what? Their idea of society has never worked for me or my family or my grandparents or my great-grandparents or my it's never worked for them. So why should I perpetuate their ideas? What has it done for me? So these ideas that you're holding on to, these buzzwords that they push around and they teach kids of your complexion in colleges. And they say, well, you know what? You're being educated. We're educating you. We're educating you, right? You're educated. See, look, you got a gown on, and we gave you a certificate, and there's a bunch of people in the crowd clapping for you. See, you're educated now. So you leave with these ideas, right, that are put into your head, and you believe that you're empowered. And there's other people like you who say the same language. So you guys all agree it must be. This must be imperialistic, colonialist movements, right? It's not work for your ancestors.
It's not about what I think is about. It's not about what I think. It's about what is, and whether I have the brain.
Wait. Listen to what you just said. It's not about what I think. It's about what is. This is it right there. You don't even know who you are. You don't even.
I know exactly who I am.
You've not even explored who you are. You know why I know you haven't. No, you don't know you are because you wouldn't be able to use their language to describe reality.
Bro, you're a con man, bro.
No. You can say con man. That's another deflection.
Con man.
That's another deflection. You do not know who you are, and you're using language that does not benefit you. Your language is imperialism, right? Your language is global expansion. That's your language. You're using their language that's rooted in their success. It's never helped you. It's not helping you today. It's not helping you today. It is not helping you 50 years ago, 100 years ago, or 200 years ago. It's not helping you, right? For 400 years, their ideas have not helped you and your people like you. So why are you using their language? Just grow up. You're not a part of this. You're part of the future, right? You're part of globalization. Seek globalization. Seek what they call it. Seek those things because domestic has never helped you. Anyways, I'm tired of talking.
Yeah, I'm tired of listening. Honestly.
This is the problem, Ray, when we have delusional people on this app. He's not even Israeli, but yet he sits here, he booty claps for the Israeli because he's a Jew. And he thinks that, no, I have to defend Israel at all costs. If I don't defend Israel, he wants to fit in. And the amount of racism that goes on inside Israel, right? Even inside Israel, like with the Arab Jews and like the Jews from Africa, like Sephardic Jews, there was a lot of discrimination up to the 1970s and 80s. There's discrimination by coming from Ashkenazi Jews, the white Jews. But this guy, he would never accept that, no, he wants to fit in really badly. He's walking the streets of Israel, wearing, whatever looks like a fucking thug or homeless on the streets of fucking Israel. And all he does is just eats, what do you eat, chicken or rice? Or what do you eat, potatoes or some shit? What do you eat, french fries? Such an idiot, dude. This rabbi. All he does, he eats french fries or chicken or something. I don't know. He loves chicken.
Yeah, but I mean,
I'm a low life. Ray's a low life. We're all low lives, right? Except for you. You're nowhere in the low life. You're one of the You're one of the people that you're the chosen people, right? And we're all low lives.
I'm speaking to Ray as a black man, someone who's been defined.
You don't even consider to. You don't even. You tweeted on Twitter that you're not black.
No, I
Did you know you heard about it, Ray? He tweeted on his Twitter account that he's not black.
Yeah, but you know what? The thing about it,
and he went at that brother from Jamaica. He wants to enslave him. I'll put the video in the chat. You want the video? You put the video in the chat? Do you want me to trigger you, gaslight you? I don't mind. I don't mind coming through here.
Amir, your little sound bites mean and do nothing, right?
That's your testimony. That's your statement right there.
No, none of your little.
Okay, I'll put it in the chat. You made me do it now. See?
Mean anything. No way.
You made me do it, and then you're getting your ass whooped by another man. Here, some.
Yeah, sure. Put it up.
Yeah, there you go. That's one. Dancing with the LGBTQ people inside Israel, and they made a parody like a South Park clip. What else I have? Oh yeah.
This is crazy. Wow, you're humiliating me. Oh my god.
Let me put more clips. Hold on. I got the you want to enslave the brother from Jamaica? What's up, Taco? We're just cooking. But Rabbi, he thinks that he's cooking us, but he's not gonna be able to. The amount of shit that's out there.
Nobody. I was talking to Ray, and I'm easing Ray away from groupthink. Even though
he's not a group thinker. He thinks for himself. We don't pressurize him.
He knows he is. No, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about you. He's only talking to you because of groupthink. My point to Ray is saying that what he has been taught and what the context of what justice and equality are based around a system that's designed to give him social, economic, and intellectual inequities. That's my point to him. And so he's been trained to look at me. He's been trained to look at me.
There you go. I put video in the chat. He wants to enslave his brother from Jamaica, and he doesn't think he's black.
Great. Wow. Groundbreaking. He's been taught to perceive that and to look at someone like me, in my views, as being unjust, as being corrupt, as being a frame of lack of equality. And I'm saying to him, the very globalization that he's fearful of, this quote unquote one world government, one world currency, this idea that he's been taught to be scared of, is exactly the mechanism that will empower him, that will empower his future grandchildren to be able to compete past their ethnicity, past the limitations that America has created through their inefficiencies, right? That's what we're talking about. So what I represent is your success, but you've been trained by groupthink to see me as the enemy. These ideas of being cruel, and it's not. The people who we're conquering are cruel, right? The ideas that we're going against are insufficient to your success. But again, this is where we're at today.
Hey, what's up? We have this brother. What is it called? What is his name? Rage? Hey, what's up? Are you there? We have Black Rabbi here. He's a very famous celebrity on this app. You know, he's the most.
I like to see myself as like a future world personality. Like I don't even see myself as a person. I see myself as like a software. You know, like I represent just like a new program, like for thought. You know, like from the Western Hemisphere.
Can this new program be programmed?
Well, the thing is like this. I see myself like.
Can we change the battery in this new program or change some coding?
When Apple first created itself, there was a slogan that says a laptop on every desk, right, in the world. That was the idea, like a laptop or a desktop computer in every house, right, in the world, right? And this was going to bring, in their minds at the time, like an intellectual revolution, which arguably, it did. I see myself as that software today, right? Where what I represent.
The question to you
life.
is: were you happy when you lived in Los Angeles?
Yeah, of course.
You were happy, okay. What made you change into this religion called Judaism?
It's not so much that I changed into religion. I think it represents me accepting my destiny was just a byproduct of my parents' journey. You know, my parents were looking for truth. They're looking for connection to the true purpose of reality of life, right? And so they created a platform for me and my siblings to investigate that. And on that journey, I found, the laws of the Torah, the system of the Torah. And
do you miss your old life?
I don't think what do you mean my old life? What does that mean? You act like this isn't an extension of the person that
Your whole life when you were in Los Angeles?
It's like asking me if I missed like high school, or asking me if I missed.
Yeah, you missed your high school.
No.
Do you miss living in Los Angeles when you first got your own car and you took your mom on a ride?
Not at all. Not at all.
Did you feel impressed when you first bought the car?
What car?
I don't know. You had like a convertible, right?
I had a lot of cars.
What was your first car?
A 500 SEC Mercedes coupe.
Were you happy when you first bought your car?
I didn't buy it. My dad gave it to me. He bought me the car because he said to me, I'm buying you this car, which is a very expensive car, sports car. He said, I'm buying it for you so you don't waste your life trying to get this car. And that's what he told me. Like, these things aren't mean anything, go bigger. So he got me the next car.
These things do mean something. I think you've been suffering from something. That's why you converted to Judaism.
Yeah, again, part of your group thought is that if I'm doing something different, because I'm doing something different than you, in terms of what you perceive how reality should function, there must be something wrong with me. This is a primitive form of intellect, right? This is a primitive form of intellect, right? This is a type of intellect that breeds cultures that feel they have to dominate other cultures, right? That if you are not my religion, you are a kuffar. If you don't do what my book says, you are evil, right? You must join into what I'm doing because that makes me feel validated and safe. This is what you're expressing.
Okay.
Amir's room after hours is just Black Rabbi.
No, I'm trying to figure out what went wrong with him. I asked him, were you
that's so
happy?
sweet. Where's his...
I said that you were happy when you first bought a car, and we're just going down that line. I'm trying to become like a therapist here.
Aww.
I want to find out. I want to find out where he went wrong. Like, what happened to him? Why was he happy when he lived in Los Angeles, and then all of a sudden he became this, whatever he is?
Yeah, I mean, perhaps your struggle with your analyzation is because
Did you have loving parents?
Wait, first of all, please, why are
I'm
you
also
even
worried.
talking? Why do you feel
He
so
attacks women. Why do you attack women, man?
No, I didn't attack. I'm saying, why is she so
doesn't like
white and
women.
entitled?
She's my co-therapist. She's helping with this program that we're running.
You need a woman's touch, Black Rabbi.
Yeah. Behind every successful man, there's always a woman. So she's there to help us. She's helping us with the questions.
I feel like she's like disabled in some type of a way. Like I don't feel.
Oh my God! Stop doing that, bro.
No, I just don't feel like her whole thing together. There's like she just seems isolated, like a talking head,
Mm.
Anyways, the point is like this.
What do you have against disabled people? That's ableist.
That's everything. I know. I said I feel that you're disabled, so I was gonna be nice to
Do
you.
you feel that way? You should go with your feelings. It's really gotten you far in life.
Yeah, I think so. Anyways, the point is like this. If you kept your body would heal a lot better. I'm just letting you know that. But Amir, the thing is like this. You think because I'm different than you, and I think differently than what you were programmed to think, that I'm wrong. And I'm saying to you, you have to free yourself from this type of thinking. And this type of thinking is perpetuated by your religion, right?
Okay, when you first bought the house, how did that make you feel, Los Angeles? How did that make you feel?
Amir,
Bought a house. Bought a house.
Amir,
yeah, you got a house in somewhere in Crenshaw. How did that make you feel?
Do you rent it? Do you rent it out?
Not, yeah, I think so.
Don't ask questions. The point is like this, Amir.
Well, that's not nice. Amir wants you to answer my questions.
Yeah, just ask her. She's my question. You know, what's that term?
Co-host.
Co-host.
And another thing.
He's not responding until you answer my question. What are your parents like? Were they nice to you? Did they beat you? Did they hug you a lot? Did they say I love you? Because Ashkenazi parents are very cold. They don't hug. They don't say I love you. So I don't know. You want to join us? I think black parents are better than Ashkenazi parents.
Stop putting yourself with us. There's no us.
Actually,
I just think black parents are warmer than Ashkenazi parents.
Don't say us. Don't do that. Anyways, the point is, Amir, the religion that you've been taught creates an intellectual
It's so
framework.
evasive. I think he's avoiding some sort of deep.
Forget about the religion. Yeah, forget about the religion. We want to know more about you.
We want to be your friend.
If you want to know more about you, you know, when you first bought a house, when you first bought a car.
Are you a millennial? Are you my age?
No.
Yeah, he's in his 40s.
So an elder millennial, maybe, like on the cusp.
Probably.
Anyway,
No, I think he's approaching 40, right? You're 39 or something, Black Rabbi?
Oh, baby. You could be my child.
Oh my God, how wrong. That's so wrong. It's a big little.
I'm trying to help you. Won't take my help.
She's asking some good questions. How did that make you feel? Right? Even I'm trying to wonder. You know.
I am curious about you, Black Rabbi. You are an interesting guy.
Again, you're talking way too much, Amir.
That's not nice. In Judaism, we respect women and we let them talk.
Stop with this week. Stop with this week.
You don't know anything about Judaism.
There's no we. There's no we here.
In Judaism, women are the center of the community.
Go and be Jewish. Go and be Jewish. Shabbat. Go and be Jewish.
It's not Shabbat anymore, you fucking moron. It's over.
It's over. It's Saturday.
It's Motzei Shabbat, you fucking moron.
Oh, well. I stand corrected. Amir, I'm trying to help you get out of this.
No, but I want to know. How did that make you feel when did you win any kind of awards or something at your school, at your high school?
Of course, we went to the league championship twice.
Can you ask him a question since he won't respond?
Yeah, just answer Buttercup's question. You know.
I don't hear anybody but you, Amir.
Okay, what was your question again, Buttercup? Can
ask him what his parents were like. Were they kind? Were they strict?
What were your parents like? Did they hug you, Black Rabbi? Did you get a hug?
Of course.
Your mom is very professional, mashallah. You know, she's a professor.
Everyone talk about my mom. My dad is the guy. My dad's the guy.
My mom's also a professor.
Oh my
God.
See, we have a lot in common.
Yeah, that's what
We're
I'm saying.
Millennials with professional.
And he started writing articles now, Buttercup.
Wow! Oh my gosh! Black Rabbi, we gotta be friends.
Yeah, you can be friends, Black Rabbi. If you start being nice, you know.
We both speak amazing Hebrew.
Spend time in Israel. You seriously are gonna spend time with him, Buttercup? Seriously?
I'm gonna visit you in Jerusalem. Do you know the diaspora yeshiva, Black Rabbi, in Jerusalem? Black Rabbi, have you heard of the diaspora yeshiva? They have a band. It's like a really spooky building in the old city that apparently Jesus walked there. The Last Supper was underneath, and it's haunted. People see ghosts.
That's a church, right? Isn't it?
I don't know what it was, but there's this building that is really haunted that people claim to have seen spirits, and Jesus did something there. I don't remember what.
Yeah.
You know what, Black Rabbi? My God, he's so rude. He's so sexist. For a guy with a professional mom, he has no respect for women. He comes from he spawned from a very smart, clearly an intelligent, strong woman, and he can't. And he grew up to be such a misogynist. Go figure.
His mom is she's a professor at the university.
Yeah, we talked about it.
And I don't get it.
I don't get it. How could he hate women so much?
Yeah, why did something happen?
Maybe she didn't hug him.
Did you get your ass whooped just like what happened to Naftali?
You're having too much fun.
Do you remember Naftali?
Yeah.
He got ass whooped. He said he was anti-Zionist before.
Why is Black Rabbi so afraid of me? It's so interesting. He like clams up every time I come into the room. So
Black
scared.
Rabbi, why are you scared of Buttercup? Buttercup, he's kind of scared of Ambrose as well.
It's cute.
Black Rabbi, Mordecai, Sharif Assad.
Hey.
Why don't you respond to what she's saying?
Man, I told you, I went to hear you on this app.
Why? Why are you doing this? Like, why are you so misogynist? Why are you sexist?
He was his mom. His smart professor mom didn't give him enough love.
I don't know. I heard from Layla on this app because Layla, knows his mom.
She does?
And his mom, I guess, was telling Layla that they don't talk to each other. They don't talk to each other or whatever. So I don't know.
How does anyone know his mom? Layla's from LA?
Because she's went to her class. She's a professor at the University of Los Angeles.
That's wild. What did she teach?
What was it? I don't know. You'll have to ask that girl, that comes in here, Layla.
Yeah, I know Layla. Laylouche.
Yeah, Laylouche. Yeah. She's very young.
Yeah.
And she went to her class before, and I think they had a conversation with each other.
Is she Jewish, or did Black Rabbi convert? Like, how do you end up?
No, she's Muslim. His mom is a Muslim. Dad is Muslim. Yeah, he's even been to pilgrimage, in Saudi Arabia.
Wow.
And then all of a sudden he became Jewish. I don't know if it was because of a girl.
Aw.
Was it because of a girl, Black Rabbi?
That's cute.
First of all, you want to hear something interesting about Layla?
Yeah.
Amir?
About your mom, Layla, or about even his mom's name is Layla?
His mom is named Layla?
Yeah.
That's wild. What a small world.
Anyways, interesting. She's half Pakistani.
Mm-hmm.
You know that?
Yeah, she is.
You knew that?
Oh, she's Palestinian.
Half Palestinian, half Pakistani.
That's interesting.
But you see how she leads with the Palestinian thing?
Because it gives her clout. Why wouldn't she? I would too if I had half Palestinian blood.
She leads with Palestinian. I don't get it.
You lead with the Jewish thing, and you have zero Jewish blood.
Yeah, I don't think there's a such thing as Jewish blood, but the point is just saying, Amir, the way to analyze, it's interesting. So
he said analyze. Anyways, carry on.
So it's an interesting thing. So I remember when my mom and them came to Israel. I think it was like 2019, right? And long story short, I did an interview with the Jerusalem Post, whatever, it was around that time. And the lady who wrote the article, she contacted me and asked me if Jerusalem Post does an annual Pesach Seder, like a Pesach meal. And they asked me, would I come? I was like, yeah, sure, why not? All these famous people type thing, right? And then they called me maybe a few days before that.
Hey, Faya, welcome.
And asked me if I would lead the meal, right? Lead the Seder. I said, yeah. And he called me back again and asked would my family come and join them. Come and join all of us, right? Because, obviously, Jews are really into this type of stuff. And so anyway, so my mom comes, parents come. My dad wasn't on this trip, but my mom came with my brother and my niece.
No, I want to know when you were in Los Angeles.
I'm going to ask you. I'm going to give you.
I want you to tell me about Los Angeles, Black Rabbi.
Oh, okay.
When you were in Los Angeles before you became Jewish, right?
Mm-hmm.
What made you convert to Judaism?
It was the wisdom of Kabbalah.
Give me 10 different reasons. Was it because of a girl?
No, there's no girl involved in anything.
Okay, was it because of a car?
No, it was an intellectual.
Did you get involved with the Kabbalah Center? Is that what it was? Because the Kabbalah Center is not mainstream.
Amir.
The Kabbalah Center is like Madonna, celebrities do that. It's not real Judaism. It's like a cult.
Did you get yourself involved in Kabbalah Center?
Yeah, so my whole family got
I knew
converted
it.
to Kabbalah.
Oh, interesting. They all got pulled to Kabbalah.
Okay.
And then
So
how did you
my
get
question.
transition
Yeah,
to
go ahead.
mainstream Judaism? Or are you in mainstream Judaism? Or are you still in some weird Kabbalah cult?
Haven't you seen his video? He gets whipped by another man when he arrived in
Is
Israel.
this like, is he like mainstream Jewish sect or what?
Yeah, I'll put the link in the chat. Just watch this video. You'll be surprised.
Okay.
He's chained up and he's
I
getting.
see it.
There you go. But my question to you, this Kabbalah thing, whatever. What made you convert? So the other reasons could be: is it because of a girlfriend? He was Jewish.
No, it was an intellectual choice, and not only did I convert. You understand? I started the Kabbalah Center in 2003. I made Hajj in 2004. I didn't convert to Judaism until 2013.
Okay, year before 2013. What events happened? What events took place? 2012. Let's start from 2012.
I mean, I don't know. 2012, I was at the height of my career in the entertainment business.
Were you going through depression?
No, it was the opposite. I was making tons of money.
Were there problems in the family?
No, there weren't any problems.
Are you sure about that?
I mean, my family's good. My family's healthy. They invested a lot.
No, I'm not saying healthy. I said with you and relate to you. Was there any problems in the family in 2012?
I mean, there's been no bigger supporters in my life than my
No. I'm not talking about supporters. Were there any problems? Depression? Because you can still be depressed and be happy at the same time.
No, nobody's depressed. It was the opposite.
Okay. So were you involved in casting couch casting or whatever they call it?
What is that?
So with the celebrities, I mean the directors and producers, they get girls to sleep with them to give them position power. They'll make her actress or whatever.
Like Harvey Weinstein.
Yep.
No, I was, my position, I was one of those kids that left college because I started an internet company, right?
No, we're talking about 2012. We're talking about 2012. Because 2013 he became Jewish. There's got to be a reason between the 2012 to 23.
I'm trying to build an idea for you to see. My point is saying...
No, I don't want you to give me an idea. I want to know 2012. What happened? What events happened in 2012?
I don't know. I was working for...
You were successful. You were depressed. You were involved. You were making a lot of money.
Amir, why does it have to be that someone is, when they make changes in their life, why are you trained to see that as some form of decline or some type of indifference or some type of...
Okay, were you getting enough attention in 2012?
Yeah, I was in the media a lot.
No, I know, but were you getting enough attention?
More than I was expecting at that time.
Okay, was there something missing in 2012, between 2012 and 2013 in your life?
Yeah, there was definitely, yeah.
There was something missing, right? So would you say that maybe your girlfriend or maybe your, from your family, maybe...
You asked him a bunch of times.
No, but the thing is, Amir, with the world...
He said, yes, something was missing, let it go.
Yeah, it was. And the thing is, it's like this.
What was missing?
The people who are demonized the most are African Americans who come from the suburbs. Right?
We're not talking about African. In 2012 to 2013, what was missing?
I'm trying to explain something to you. When you
I don't want your explanation. I want what was missing in 2012.
I'm trying to explain it to you.
But can you tell me?
I'm not being
I'm talking about 2012.
Do you want to have a conversation?
It is a conversation, but I want to know what was missing in 2012. You said something was missing.
Let me communicate my point then. Right? Let's call it a discussion. We're in Western society, right? My point to you is saying that the most demonized individuals are kids who are African American who grow up with parents who are millionaires. And the issue is that we know that materialism is not the solution, right? They brainwash the masses of majority of society to think that more material gain is the goal. And what I came to realize is because I grew up with so much materialism, because I was afforded opportunities to be successful in terms of economic success, that there was much greater things to aspire for, right? So when I say something was missing, I'm saying that there was more to life than the picture that I was given growing up. And from there, I pursued greater things, spiritual things, things that are connected to divinity, to nature, to creation, right? So from that place, this is where me transitioning and going into
You could have helped the community center. You could have helped the homeless situation. You could have done a whole bunch of things. But
even that's
what,
not
okay. What else was missing in your life? Was it love? Love was missing.
Okay, so when I went to the Kabbalah Center, one of the principles that I learned there, right, was the idea that I have a soul, and my soul, the amount of light that my soul receives from the Creator determines my experience in this world, right? The more light, the more enhanced experience. It's not materialism, which is external. We're talking about something internal. So I decided to go on a journey of life to pursue things that enriched the quality of my soul's experience in this reality. That's led me to Jerusalem. It led me to Orthodox Judaism. It led me to yeshivas. It led me to be getting smichot, right? That's what this journey has led me to do. It wasn't the goal to, say, live in Jerusalem. It wasn't the goal to even be an Orthodox Jew. It's just the more access I had to information, the more these things just fell into place. So there's nothing missing other than a lack of light, right? That was not given to me in school, that was not given to me in the workforce, right? No one thinks about that.
You wanted attention. That was it. You wanted attention.
What happened? Okay.
Hey, what's up, Edward? What's up, Samud? Salam alaikum. Welcome, guys.
Samud. Salam alaikum, Samud.
Assalamu alaikum and good evening, all of you. I'm about to sleep. What's up, Edward?
Not much.
Walaikum salam, Mr. Samud. Hi, Edward.
Hello. Why don't I get an alaikum assalam?
Did you say salam alaikum?
I absolutely did.
I am so sorry.
Yeah, but Edward, the sunnah is if she says once, it includes all.
No. She said it with his name, though.
Okay.
It
I
doesn't matter.
apologize. I didn't hear him. But let me say a special hi to Black Rabbi.
You say,
it doesn't matter whether she's mentioned your name or not. She's saying it in public, so it includes everybody. That's a sunnah. Anyways, even when people come in and say salam, 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 it's like, bro, you don't have to say salam. You just one person could say it, and one person responds, and that's about it. I was thinking about, so I was trying to dissect Edward Black Rabbi from 2012 to 2013. What was happening in his life? He converted to Judaism in 2013. He said something was missing. So he joined Kabbalah, right? All of a sudden.
That was 2003.
I was talking about 2012. I want to know more about 2012.
Okay,
I don't want to know about 2003.
No, but what I'm saying is from 2003 to 2009, 10, I was in the Kabbalah Center.
I want to know about 2012. I don't want to know from 2003 because 2013, that's when he became Jewish.
You have to have build up.
No, I don't want to build up. I want to know about 2012. What actually happened? What was missing in your life? You said something was missing in your life in 2012.
It wasn't that's what I'm trying to tell you. When you understand context, it was a building process for a decade prior. It wasn't like a spontaneous thing that happened. That's why you need.
No, but what was missing? What happened? What events happened in 2012? Was something very, dangerous happened? Something life-threatening?
Amir, if you accepted my journey into Judaism started in 2000.
That's not. I would not accept that.
2012 would just be an amalgamation of that journey, right?
No, 2012. I'm sure there was something happened to your life. What was the events? What took place in 2012?
2012, I had a hit Jerk All Stars.
You got hit by a car or something happened? Maybe like a life-changing experience?
I did a TV show that year.
You made a TV show in 2012. What was the name of the TV show?
Jerk All Stars.
Jerk All Stars?
Yeah, Jerk All Stars. It was a dance competition show. I created it.
How do you spell it?
Jerk. Jerk. All Stars. And you can say
did something happen during the show? Did something happen during the show that changed your life?
That was the money I made changed my life.
All right, I think there's definitely a different reason here.
Well, I don't know. Why is that to be something tragic? Why is it to be like conflict? Why can't
No.
Why can't you just accept
Because sense. Yeah, none of this shit makes sense. It's all like bullshit.
That's the issue. I mean,
You don't want to tell me. I know you don't want to tell me the truth, right? It's okay. Yeah.
Why not? Why would I not want to tell you the truth?
Because I asked you about 2012. What other events happened in 2012? You became a Jew in 2013.
I told you. I made a bunch of.
Yeah. All of a sudden, you became a Jew in 2013. So you started spending time. Hold on. You started spending time. Hold on. You started spending time at the synagogue in 2012, right?
I told you no before then. I told you I was at the Kabbalah Center from 2003 to 2009, and then I started to venture into the Orthodox world. I mean, I don't know what the disconnections are.
So you liked everything about Judaism? Is that it?
I'm saying that I had unique spiritual needs for my soul that only the halacha and the Torah were designed to fulfill. That's it. I mean, Islam's great. My parents were good. My parents were more into Sufism, I would say, than mainstream Islam, to be honest with you. They were when we growing up, they were into, like the whole like Sunni thing. But we went to schools. The first schools that we went to were all Muslim schools. The thing is, by Saudis too, by the way, it was like Saudi schools. It wasn't like some black Muslim schools. Like it was proper, Islamic school. But the point is just saying that as they got older, they got more into Sufism. Right, so like when we were like in high school, when I was in high school, that type of thing, they're more into like Sufism and these types of things. So anyway, so the point is just saying that it was a buildup. It wasn't like something that just sporadically happened in 2012. So that's why your analysis is not proper. You're not going to get the understanding that you're looking for by the way you're looking at it.
It's just your story doesn't make sense to me. You converted to Judaism in 2003. You started going to synagogue, whatever. You started the conversion process in 2003, and then all of a sudden in 2013,
I didn't start a conversion process. I started a spiritual journey of knowledge. I traveled to Israel. I went to Saudi Arabia.
You traveled to Israel in 2003?
No. Yeah.
First trip to Israel, 2003.
I think so. Yeah.
Okay. When you got to Israel, you didn't see that there's something that's odd, something that's wrong.
What do you mean by that?
Like when you arrived over there, right? And like, did you go across the wall? Like, when you went, did you been to the West Bank in 2003, 2004, 2005?
Absolutely not. I was with the Kabbalah Center. I was with Madonna.
That's fine. Did you go? So you did go by the wall, right? Correct.
You're saying the Western Wall? Yeah. You know what? What's interesting about that? We stayed in Tel Aviv, right? And then we did go to Jerusalem. But the thing is, when we got into Jerusalem...
You didn't see anything wrong with Jerusalem? The picture of Jerusalem, you didn't see anything wrong with it?
I didn't know anything really so much about politics at that time. So
no, but you didn't see nothing that was going on over there that was wrong?
No, I just saw a lot of Jewish people for the first time. I was like, yeah, this is crazy.
Okay. Yeah, this is the part that doesn't make sense. So did you want to say something?
No, I mean, really, I feel so disgusted being in the same room with the Black Rabbi.
Yeah, no, I was trying to look into how he became Jewish and what happened. There's something that happened,
Why is there to be something happening?
And he's lacking something. So I'm just trying to get to the lacking part.
I explained to you what I was lacking. You just like don't.
No, there's a lot of other stuff that's missing from the picture, right? That I haven't asked you for it, because if you really want to analyze your story, I think you would have to dive into like every little history that happened and relate to your life, because then we can have like a proper picture, what actually took place and what made you become Jewish and what made you move to Israel.
Yeah, I mean, the Israel thing was the easy thing, right? I wanted to learn more about the Torah. I wanted to come and learn in an institution.
But so, did you want to say anything about what Israel Palestine? I mean, what do you think about it? Anything?
Yeah, I mean, just again, about the Black Rabbi. He's a confused person.
I think he suffered when he was young because of the skin color. You know how black people in America are being discriminated against, and he wanted to escape this reality. So Israel is a golden chance for him. He goes there, and all of a sudden, instead of being a member of the marginalized people on the periphery, he becomes part of the privileged group, and he's happy, you know, for that. But he has no conscience, you know, because Palestinians are the same. What they are undergoing, what black people have gone through here in America, you know. But he doesn't have the conscience for him to reflect. Shut up. So he doesn't have the conscience to reflect upon that. I do not wish to talk to you, Black Rabbi.
You know, Amir, I have a book coming out called Selma to Mariah. And I'm calling it the last civil rights movement in human history, which is basically the Jewish. What I do in the book is it's only 40,000.
You believe in Jewish human rights, but what about the Palestinian human rights? What about the people that are living on that land? Their human rights. Bro, you literally. I would suggest you just mute up at this moment. There's no point. You believe in Jewish human rights. What about the other people that don't have human rights? You know, they're getting butchered and slaughtered. It's okay, bro. I don't want to engage with that shit. You know. Try not to piss me off. I was trying to dive into your history because there's something that happened. There's something that's definitely happened that made you mad, right? I'm sure it has to do with something with your family. And maybe you didn't pray. Maybe you got your ass whooped by your mom or dad. Like, go pray.
Why couldn't
you stop praying, and then, and then you're like, fuck this, I'm going to convert to Judaism.
Amir, why can't it just be white?
So there's a lot of people. Hold up. There's a survey that's done. There's a lot of people that leave Islam and that join Islam. Okay, in America, there's a big study on this that was done, and the people that join Islam, that number is bigger than the one that leave Islam. You see what I'm saying? So it's okay. We can just leave it at that. Samud, by the way, related to the news, they're still attacking Lebanon. Right, IDF says it targeted Hezbollah arms depot. Netanyahu and Trump, right? Pedo and then Netanyahu fugitive, wanted by the ICC, reportedly agreed to full force economic pressure campaign against Iran. U.S. official tells Axios is a newspaper, Geneva to host next round of U.S.-Iran talks. So they're trying to put this blocks on Iranian oil exports to China, among options. What else is it? Trump said regime change in Iran would be the best thing that could happen, but it ain't gonna happen. What else do we have? And relate to Gaza, they're not allowing the technocratic government into Gaza. So, this whole border peace is some bullshit that's made up by...
that's very sad. I mean, that's,
Amir, can we talk about the beautiful instrument war America is waging?
It's okay. I'm good. We'll talk about that later. Okay. IDF strikes gunmen who approach troops. And this is another thing. If somebody was to approach IDF for any help or whatever... they would just shoot him. And that's what they did. IDF strikes gunmen who approached troops in North Gaza after emerging from tunnel. And a lot of these IDF soldiers were actually suspended because of a video that came out, and they got suspended. And Doctors Without Borders suspend activities at Gaza hospital due to presence of gunmen. Anti-Hamas militia says it is destroying terror groups' tunnels in Gaza. Now these are the militia that's funded by Netanyahu to kill Palestinians. Popular Forces leader al-Duhani says militia dismantling Hamas tunnels, confirms increasing Israeli support. Troops kill Palestinians who cross Gaza's yellow line, IDF says. These are the fucking still killing people. But, Hamas is going to go after these psychopaths, these terrorists. Hey, what's up, Josh? How you doing there, bro?
That's true, though. A lot of them do grow up to be, like what you just said, Amir.
Would you say, Craig?
No, I said, yeah. Yes, that's a fact. They really do, a lot of them, not all, but a lot of them, they do grow up to be like that. Unfortunately.
Who grew up to be like that? You mean the resistant fighters?
Yes. To be Hamas.
Yeah. Yeah, it's because that's the thing. It's just when you're under oppression, right? When you're like occupied, under occupation, this freaking belligerent occupation, like crazy occupation, and blockade, and you see family problems, and I can't even imagine, putting myself in Gaza and in their shoes. It's tough. Even when I think about it, I'm like, these people are resilient. They're strong, they're brave, they're doing whatever they can to survive with their family members. And then you have this character called Black Rabbi on this app, freaking saying a whole bunch of terroristic shit about Gazan children, calling them terrorists or whatever. And it's tough. He used to call it genocide a long time ago, and all of a sudden he changed his stance. He's like, no, these are terrorists. And the more and more time he's going to spend over there, he's one of the extreme people like Ben Gavir and Smotrich. He'll even tell them, oh, yeah, we own the West Bank, it's Judean Samaria. Basically genociding the identity of the Palestinians by calling it Judean Samaria.
Amir, just to educate you, the West Bank is a term given from the Jordanian occupation, which is adjacent to Jordan. So it's nothing to do with the Palestinians or anything to do with the Palestinians will have more sovereignty under the idea of Judea and Samaria than they would through the occupation.
When it was under Jordan occupation, did they treat them like animals? Did they treat them like animals?
Yeah, Amir, you just created that adjective.
No, I'm asking you, did they treat Palestinians like animals?
No.
Okay, who's treating them like animals? Is it Israel? Is it Palestinians?
Well, what we've discussed before is that in order
Who put up 920 checkpoints in the West Bank?
Israel.
Okay, who's oppressing? Who's not allowing them to collect rainwater? Who's not allowing them to collect rainwater?
Israel's not allowing them to collect rainwater.
Okay. And what happens at these checkpoints? How many babies have been delivered within the last year at these fucking checkpoints?
I have no idea.
More than 50 babies have been delivered. More than 50 mothers have delivered a baby because of this long waiting periods for Palestinians. Versus if you're a Jew, because you're God's chosen person, the law is on your side. But the law is not on the Palestinian side. That's why they harass them to do a whole bunch of stupid shit. Even if you have a telegram on a fucking phone, if they find out, you will get your ass whooped.
Actually, Black Rabbi can be of a great help to Israel because he can tell them how American system used to treat his people in America, so he can actually help them. How to create ghettos, how to create ghettos in there, how to lynch Palestinians in public, how to steal their resources and everything, how to deprive them from freedom of movement. He can actually help them. He knows about these things, it happened to his people in America,
Yeah, but
how to not, only 100 years ago, not too long ago, black people weren't considered to be citizens in America, To be a citizen in America, beginning of the 20th century, you have to be white. You have to be white. You have to, because if you're not white, then this means you are not free. And this is why actually Arabs in America became white. They had to go to courts to show that they are white so they can become citizens. So a black rabbi can help Israelis, that's an idea, This is how Palestinians who live inside Jerusalem are not considered to be citizens of Jerusalem. They are just aliens. They're allowed to be there, but they are not part of the society. So you can actually, black rabbi, I can refer some books, for you. You can read them. Listen. You can read these books. Listen. Books written by your people in America who I have a lot of respect for, whom I have learned a lot from. I can refer you to some books. You can read them to see how your people were treated in America, and this will help the Israelis. Actually,
I'm a byproduct of that.
You are a person who
you can't teach me anything about.
You have no shame. I don't see you as a person.
Teach me nothing about my culture, and
you cannot be taught. You have no conscience. You have no reflection.
I am a continuation of.
You have no shame. You are a black man. You are a black man who decided to side, to incline himself with the captors. You have no conscience.
Because you see me as a second-class citizen.
I don't see you. You putting words in my mouth.
No.
You are putting words in my mouth. I did not say that. Did I say that, Amir, to him? Do I see him as a second class?
You want to tell
guys? Listen. Just be quiet.
That's how he sees.
Fire. Do I see him as a second class citizen?
No.
Anyone? Shut up. Just like anyone in this room. Be quiet.
You're like a white police officer.
This is why I don't want to engage. Because not just that. Anyone in this room? Did I say that I view black rabbi as a second class citizen?
You see me as a slave.
No, that's not what he said.
No. Let me respond to this point. Number one,
he said that.
I don't see you as a slave. You are putting words in my mouth.
Yes, you do.
Listen.
My place in society.
Listen. There are other people in this room.
See the world, and if I don't agree with your master's ways of how I should live, then you're going to shame me, and try to separate me from my culture. This is
This is only your convoluted mind. This is how your convoluted mind interprets what I just said. You could not even comprehend what I stated. You couldn't even comprehend.
And you can tell me what my place in society is. You can tell me how I should.
I can tell you what your place in society is.
He was telling you how people were treated.
So number one, you cannot compare. Please, you cannot compare African American society to Palestinians. African Americans were slaves that wanted inclusion into America.
I am comparing them. I did not mention slavery. I mentioned Jim Crow. I mentioned Jim Crow.
Society.
I mentioned Jim Crow. Listen.
Destroy Western values via Israel. That is the goal. It is a militarized society.
This is why I don't like to engage.
Not comparing
in a discussion with this guy.
Who fought for equality, who never picked up guns against white people, that never went and killed white people because of the things that they went through, which were far worse than the Palestinians have ever experienced. This is a militarized society that you represent, and you want to conflate my ancestors' trauma and be able to use that for your political objectives in the same way you use the death of children to justify your political objectives in the West.
Okay.
This is
Black
who you
Rabbi,
are.
let's ask someone else. Cash, did you hear what Samud said?
Yeah.
Cash, are you there?
Amir wasn't listening.
Weaponize another black person.
Amir, are you there? Wayfan.
Don't try to weaponize black people.
No, because you're claiming something that none of us
heard. This is also
heard.
white supremacy. Making black people fight each other for a cause that has nothing to do with black culture. This is part of white supremacy. You're weaponizing it right now.
You are becoming a supremacist. You are a supremacist. Yes, you are. Yes, supremacy is ideological.
No. Listen. And it bothers you. It bothers you that I'm a human being.
What I need from you,
to be black.
What I need, listen. When you go off like this, You need just a second. You are a supremacist.
You identify as white in America.
Listen.
You identify as white.
Listen.
You're talking to me as a white man.
Listen. You are a supremacist. Listen, just shut up for a minute. Let me finish.
In Israel, you claim to be a brown person. You claim to be a brown person in Israel, but you come to America and call yourself white.
Listen.
Now you want to talk to me as a white man.
For a minute. Shut up for a minute. Let me finish.
You spoke, Black Rob. Let me hear from the guy.
Black Rabbi, you are a supremacist. Supremacy. Listen. Quiet. Let me finish.
You're like
Let me finish. You need to be civilized, at least. And listen. You're not a civilized person. You're an imbecile. You are not. You, Black Rabbi. No. You are an imbecile. Listen. You are not a civilized person.
This is what they said to my ancestors.
Okay? Listen, you are a supremacist. Listen. You are a supremacist. And I want you to shut your mouth until I finish what I'm trying to say. You are a supremacist. Being a supremacist is not biological. In America, they use color. You are using religion. The same way. You have privileges in Israel because of your religion. People here, because of their skin color, also gain privilege. So you are a supremacist.
So
you are an uncivilized person. You are an imbecile.
Okay, yeah, sure, exactly. I'm uncivilized.
And also, don't you dare put in words in my mouth.
No, exactly. But
I have a lot of respect and empathy and sympathy for black people in America. I have a lot of respect for black people in America. Don't you dare put in words in my mouth.
You see me as a disobedient slave. And you
No. I see. No.
Nobody sees you as a slave. Calm down.
You want to whip me back into submission by shaming me with the very heritage that makes me great today. I am not a supremacist. I'm a human being. It bothers you that I'm a human being, and Judaism has allowed me to leave the cloaks of the uncircumcised white man's definition of me in America and give myself a definition that's by God.
How many people are uncircumcised in America?
You are a supremacist.
How many people are uncircumcised in America? Somebody doesn't think he's Black America. I just came back. He tweeted on his Twitter account, and he wants to enslave the brother from Jamaica. This idiot. We have the clip. Shut your fucking mouth.
Black people are ashamed of you. Black people are ashamed of you.
Character.
Again, you're the white man telling me what my place should be.
I'm the white man.
No, you don't. No, they're not.
Yeah, we're all white. We're all white.
No, we're not. In America, you are.
Here's the video of him. He wants to enslave this brother from Jamaica, right?
This one.
Here's another one. He tweeted on his fucking Twitter page. He doesn't think he's black, right? So then, how the fuck are you claiming this race card? Why the fuck are you claiming this race card? Why do you do this all the fucking time? You're just a Jew.
No.
Yeah, you're just a Jew from Los Angeles. That's it.
I mean,
he is a supremacist. He's using his religion to gain privilege against the Palestinian people.
I didn't need to gain privilege.
You have privilege. You have freedom. You have freedom of movement in Israel because you are a Jew. You are a supremacist. The same way. Listen. This is how you draw this analogy. Listen. This is how you draw this analogy. White people have freedom of movement because of the skin of their color. You have freedom of movement. You have freedom of movement. Listen.
Buddhists have privilege here.
Listen, you are a supremacist. You are a supremacist.
No. I have surpassed your infantile way of thinking.
It's not. Oh my God!
You cannot handle it.
Okay, let me.
The fact that I'm a human being.
Okay.
You feel that you need to put me in this black place. I am the representation of.
Let me just say one thing to the room. He needs to shut his mouth. It's very simple. What I'm saying is very simple. This man is a racist. Is a supremacist. Why do I say that? Because of. In his case, because of his religion, he has more privilege inside Israel. Is this right or wrong, Amir? What I just said now, is it true?
It's wrong. It's wrong at so many levels. But this guy wouldn't give $2.
Yeah, exactly. But it is the case for him, right? He has more privilege because of his religion, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and this makes him. Listen. Quiet. Just a second. Quiet.
Atheists have more privileges.
Just be quiet, man. Shut your fucking mouth, man.
Okay.
There's no point. Try to dissect your fucking history. We can do it.
So this makes him a supremacist, right? The same way. Yeah, the same way you can draw the same analogy in America. Europeans, because of the skin of their color, they gain more privilege over black people. This man has more privilege over Palestinians, over non-Jews, because of his religion. So this is my analogy, Amir. Okay, do you agree with my analogy?
Yep. I mean, he doesn't even have Israeli passport, right? He's became Jewish, and he has all this control. He has, he's got a loud mouth. He's making up a whole bunch of bullshit. He's calling the people in Gaza terrorists, including children. But
I mean, they use him as he's a useful. Actually, this term.
Alaikum assalam. Yes. Alaikum assalam. You see, Layla knows Layla, and that's what it is,
I'm here today. Hi. Today I got called the worst thing I could ever be called. It's probably even worse than a Zionist. I got called a burger butcher.
In Clubhouse?
Yeah. So I was talking in Urdu, right? Like, I was trying so hard. I was talking in Urdu with Hamza, like my cousin who's on the app, right? And I was talking like Urdu with him. And some guy comes up and he's like, "You're such a burger butcha." And I started tweaking out, like D1 crash out.
I got you. I think we need to talk about, so have you engaged with his mom yet? Black Rabbi's mom, Layla? Any new stuff?
No, nothing yet. I've focused on school. I haven't had a chance to dox him up further, but I will try after I'm done with homework.
I don't know, where do you get this power or this guts to say about the Gazan children that they're terrorists?
Why does that bother you?
What kind of a motherfucker would say this?
Why did that bother you?
He's delusional. He lives in his own fucking entitled world.
This is the problem.
That's you, Layla. That's you. That's
you
you're describing yourself right now. You're describing yourself.
Actually, no. Being called a burger butcha is not the worst thing somebody can call me. The worst thing somebody can call me is a black rabbi.
See, because you're also racist.
No, your name is Black Rabbi. You call yourself Black Rabbi. Motherfucker, what's he talking about? Racist.
She's on point. He took it.
He's on point, brother.
Black Rabbi is a fucking lost soul.
Just for the attention.
No, Amir, you cannot accept that I grew up in the religion that you have had for 70 plus years, and I was able to see that there's a greater reality past it. It bothers you.
No, I just think you're delusional. I just think you're delusional.
Hey, go shopping. Go shopping.
Hold on.
Go shopping.
I just think you're delusional. No, look, you're delusional. You want to be able to do haram shit without the excuse of it being a sin. So you decide to switch out of the faith to something that's more convenient for you. You're a fat ass motherfucker who doesn't want to do things that are hard. So you switch over to a religion that makes it easy for you.
Was it Ramadan's hard? Is that what you're talking about?
Black Rabbi.
No, I still got a few things left to kick your ass. Okay, before Ramadan. So shut the fuck up.
I'm gonna give another comparison. For Black Rabbi. Black Rabbi is this Palestinian guy, the son of the Hamas leader, who have turned into a big time apologist, for the state of Israel. You guys know what I'm talking about? I don't know his name actually.
I know who you're talking about.
Yeah. So Black Rabbi is the same. Like, imagine that guy defending Israel. Yeah. Imagine that guy Listen. Imagine that guy while him defending Israel. If a person disagrees with him, right away he accuses that person of being anti-Palestinian or talking about considering himself a member of the Palestinian people. He is no longer a member of the Palestinian people. The same way, Black Rabbi is not a member of black, dignified
Palestinian man
black
telling me that
American in America.
With black culture, and I agree. We've been trading him out. He has nothing to do.
Exactly.
You live in the ghetto. You
Because right away, if I am against him, Cash, if I'm against him, right away he accuses me, being against black people right away. Just because I happen to be against black rabbi.
No, you don't like.
He's using the same tactics. You see what I'm saying?
African Americans, Black Rabbi. You don't represent.
Wait, calm down. Go shopping. Go shopping.
Yeah, I will go shopping. Do you want me to go look for a bigger belt for your fat fuck ass?
No, I don't want you. Don't buy me anything.
No, looks like you fucking need it because you're living out your fucking car.
There's no need for personal attacks.
In the spirit of the holy month that's coming up,
There's get ready to starve yourself. All right.
Shut up. No. This is the problem. You're not only are you a Zionist and disgusting piece of shit and a genocidal maniac, but you're also a fucking Islamophobe. What do you mean starve myself? Are you an idiot?
It's impossible.
Are you an idiot?
It's impossible. You can't use that against me. God is blocking you. God is blocking you. We can't hear you. God's blocking you. The point.
Blocking me. I muted myself.
Oh my God. Hamar. Is that like Hamar in Hebrew? Anyways, the point is like this.
Hamar.
You guys, the same thing. So
the right word for him is Josh,
Anyway, the point is like this.
Hamar
Yeah, Hamar is the same
They
thing.
both mean the same thing.
Where is that guy, Ghost, our friend here?
Anyway, Black Rabbi, not only are you a fucking genocidal maniac and a Zionist, but you're also an Islamophobe who sleeps in your fucking car. Shut the fuck up.
No, I've never.
Yes, you are. You just told me to fucking starve myself.
I said, what does that have to do with it? What does that have to do with being Islamophobe? What's that to do with Islamophobe?
Because you're making preconceived notions about.
Why are you guys piling up on this very poor soul?
Thank you.
Who is the poor soul, Ahmadinejad? The only thing poor about him is his economic condition in Israel.
The Rabbi is a very, very, very poor soul.
Oh my God. So anyways, Black Rabbi, you're a disgusting pig. Wallah, you're not even the sun underneath my shoe, so shut the fuck up.
You're spoiled, girl. You're just
no, alhamdulillah, I'm spoiled. I wouldn't have it any other way. I'm an Arab girl. What else am I supposed to be?
I think we're done with the Rabbi. Thank you, character. We have new people on the stage that think they want to speak. We do have. Hey, Layla, calm down. Lower your blood pressure. Take the blood pressure pills, man.
Don't waste that curse.
I don't have blood pressure pills. I'm too young for that.
That's a very precious curse.
Okay.
I don't have blood pressure pills. I'm very young. But
yeah, good. But there are people, the kids, I don't want you to lose your marbles, just calm down. Because this rabbi is just a character on this fucking app.
Okay, can I say one more thing?
Forget it, because then he's gonna come up to my.
Oh my God. Get ready to starve yourself with another day.
It's okay. Your mom is gonna starve herself. Your dad is gonna starve.
Yourself.
How is your mom gonna starve herself at the university? Is she gonna be able? She gonna be okay?
No. The lad ref starved himself.
Hold on. Is your mom gonna be okay? Yeah, should we bring her water during the month of Ramadan and bring her date? Tell us, your mom is a Muslim, right? And your dad is a Muslim. Is your dad gonna starve while he's working? What about your siblings? Some of the siblings are still Muslim, right? Are they going to starve? Right? Should we go down that path? Yeah? And we looked into your credentials. You don't have fucking any license to yeshiva that you're running inside Israel. Fucking illegal piece of shit.
If his dad's anything like him, he should be okay. He can eat dick.
I don't know, man. This guy he's a shady motherfucker. Like, you could run your Epstein business up here in Los Angeles. I'm sure you're in the fucking Epstein files as well. He was defending, what was it, Epstein in one of the other rooms.
He was the only adult in there that wanted to do it.
Just like Norm. You're one of them. You're one of them.
Amir, you're proving that you're not only disillusioned, right? That your whole frame of reference is fantasy. Whatever fantasy you can create. And that's why you do this Palestine thing. It's also a fantasy, right? So it fits into the narrative. Me being in the Epstein files, you thinking you're making a change on this app by creating a truth. This is all fantasy.
Okay, all right, thank you. All right, thank you. Just think whatever floats your boat.
And I am sure you're living like real reality there. It's like
He impregnated some girl. He fornicated with some chick, which goes against his religion, right? And and he's into white chicks. Is she white?
I don't care about his fornication, but he lives in a fantasy.
No, he claims to be religious Jew. You actually violated one of the commandments of your book.
That's the big.
How could you fornicate with a girl that and without even getting married to her yet? Idiot. Anyways, what's up with you, Cash? What's going on with you? Cash, we had Norm. Norm was defending Epstein earlier.
Yeah, to defend Epstein is a different kind of weird.
Cash is in jail right now. He's calling you from a jail.
Calm down. Yeah. You see, racist bastard you are. You are a fucking racist motherfucker. Stereotype, right? There you go.
Nah, but yeah, to defend Epstein is a different kind of weird.
Yeah, in relate to Israel-Palestine, looks like there's a militia inside Gaza that's funded by this militia leader name is Al-Duhaini. Says militia dismantling Hamas tunnels, confirms increasing Israeli support. Troops kill Palestinian who cross Gaza's yellow line. IDF says. Looks like first they had this other clan called Abu Shabab. They were stealing the aid from Palestinians. 8 trucks for over a year and a half. I used to think that what is these fucking gangs? Why are they stealing the aid? Why are they allowed to steal the aid under supervision of IDF like a long time ago? And all of a sudden, you had the Victor Lieberman. He's one of the Knesset members. He came out and he pretty much exposes Netanyahu giving weapons to fucking Abu Shabab, this clan member leader. And they were stealing the aid from Palestinians for a year and a half. A lot of babies died due to starvation. They didn't have the food. And this particular gang was not only stealing, selling the aid in black market for 5 times the cost. And there's a bunch of articles out there. So Israel is demonic. It's and this is what this black rabbi and a whole bunch of other Zionists they defend all these actions. It's very crazy.
Hey, Amir, quick.
Yes.
All people in Israel look at black African Americans like.
I can barely hear you, bro.
Do all Israelis look at black African Americans like Black Rabbi do, or is it just Black Rabbi?
Black Rabbi is a shapeshifter, right? He was attacking Ray earlier. That brother is Black American. Now he saw you as Black American. He's started attacking you. If I talk to him, he's going to start attacking the Palestinians. There's this one brother from Jamaica. Just because he has this, Jamaican accent, he was speaking English. He's like, speak American, otherwise I'll have to enslave you. Like, what kind of a fucking talk is this, motherfucker? Right? You want to enslave black folks? You want to go back to the old slavery days?
Wait, he said that to me?
No, not you, Craig. That brother. Look, I put the link in the chat. Check out the video here. Right here. I did post in the chat. I'll repost it. Just scroll up.
And for all who don't know, Jamaicans, we do speak English.
Yeah. He told that brother. I forgot his name. It's in that video. If you scroll up, you see it. Black Rabbi wants to enslave other black folks. You just copy and paste that link. Like a racist pig he is. Fucking racist bastard. Anyways, let's see what else we have. And Netanyahu, so Trump is, Netanyahu didn't push Trump to slam Herzog over pardon. Trump has been after the president of Israel. His name is Herzog. Trump wants him to pardon Netanyahu for his, for his crimes or whatever. There's 3 corruption charges against him inside Israel. And
wait a minute. This is in Lonzo's room. Came on More Life.
Yeah, check it out. He wants to enslave the brother. I think you guys should make a room on this idiot, call him out so everybody knows that this idiot is going around and saying a whole bunch of stupid shit about the black community.
They're not black, they're Jamaican. It's the difference.
It don't matter. Don't matter. And you claim not to be black as well. You tweeted on Twitter.
I mean, what I'm saying and what I've said consistently is that I'm defined by being a human being. There are social constructs that give labels, and I'm okay with that. But I'm a human being first. You okay with that? You okay with me being a human being?
Yeah, but then why do you keep bringing your race into this room?
Because this is how people understand reality. This is
no, they don't. Why do you keep bringing race into when you don't believe that you're Black American?
No, I do believe I'm Black American.
Okay, then why would you tweet something like that?
What do you mean? What if you keep acting like I tweeted something? I don't think you.
Yeah. Did you read your tweet? Did you read your tweet?
I don't think.
Did you read your tweet?
I wrote that.
Everybody that I gave it to, they all said the same thing. You don't think you're Black American, according to the tweet.
I don't think I'm limited by definition.
Okay, all right. Let me put that tweet again. Actually, if you guys scroll up, right here. Okay, it's there's a link in there. Black Rabbi Twitter screenshot. I took a screenshot, uploaded on a different website because this guy, I don't want him to delete any of this shit. I like to save it so I can share it with the people and I can bring awareness to the community in this app. See, when you get called out on the shit, right? And then you're like, okay, I'm stuck. You lied multiple times about a whole bunch of stupid shit, right? But then I cornered you on it because I have evidence. Anyways, what's up with Mazi? What's up, Musa? Assalamu alaikum.
Wa alaikum salam.
What you been up to? Daily therapy, Mazi? We've been giving therapy to this rabbi character, man.
Yeah, I mean, I'm still arguing with the Pahlavi supporters who are attacking me online on IG. So, yeah, might need some therapy, man.
That's what you get for moving people down.
Hey, I have a question for Wayfan. Wayfan, you there?
Are you there, Wayfan?
Yeah, what's up?
Oh, you sleeping?
No. Can you hear me?
Yeah. I have a question. So I heard during the time that Pahlavi said for the people to run into the streets and protest, he was on vacation or on holiday at that time. Is that true?
Who was on holiday? Pahlavi?
Yeah, when he said for the people to run into the streets and protest, and all the people who got shot or killed, or whatever all the things that happened. While he was telling them to do that, he himself was on vacation. Is that true?
I don't know.
I heard it from a few places, but I couldn't find the link of him. Like I couldn't find any links. So I just wanted to know if anybody knew.
Well, Amir, why haven't you responded to the most powerful naval expression in human history being in the Persian Gulf? Why are you not critiquing the amount of artillery, aircraft, ships, cargo, fueling? You're not even talking about it. You want to talk about Epstein files, these things. This is literally one of the greatest militaristic expressions we've seen maybe ever in human history. Why don't you talk about it?
Because, man, the Epstein files is one of the nuttiest situations ever. When you think about
Epstein files, they're still releasing more files. There's like another 2 or 3 million about to get released, Rabbi Kerry. There's people that asked me to open up, I think tomorrow's room, I should open up on Epstein files, how Israel and Epstein is connected. I should do that. Do you know what Israel's mentioned on Epstein files over 4,000 times? Did you know this?
What about other countries?
Other countries. So Israel is like the top country that's mentioned. And then I think the second you could say maybe second or third you could say maybe Russia or China, but the number one that's mentioned on the Epstein is actually Israel. And he tried to, the Ehud Barak, right, which is a former Israeli prime minister. He was funded $1 million, right, from Epstein, and they were anti-Netanyahu, and I think he wanted to reshape Israel. He was kind of like anti-Israel, and I think he even sold some secrets to Hezbollah. So I think it would be good. If I come from that. I'd have to open up like a can of worms on this thing, and I'll have to do a deep dive. I have the AI. I'm gonna have to use a couple of AIs to dive into these fucking files. There's a lot of disturbing stuff which I don't want to touch because it has to do with little girls. That's very, very disturbing, man. And the pedo that you support, Trump, we had somebody in here just like you was defending Trump. Like, we gave him evidence one after another. He made comments about his own daughter, right? Yeah. If you defend a fucking pedo, you're a fucking pedo yourself.
Again, this is
and even the little girl that you brought on this app, right? She sounded very young. I was in a shock. I was scared for her life. I'm like, is she too young? Is she what? I don't even know. And the girl that you impregnated, isn't she young as well?
Same girl. Yeah.
Okay, all right. I don't know what to tell you, man.
Okay. The key thing is like this. You guys are stuck in the political fanaticism wrapped in religion, right?
That had nothing to do with religion. I didn't say anything about religion. I said Epstein.
No, you can't even be honest.
I talked about Epstein right now.
Okay, but you can't be honest about the fact that Hamas is using Palestinian children as sacrificial lambs for their political movement. You can't accept that. You deny it. So therefore, you don't care about the Palestinian children, right? You don't care about other Muslims. All you care about is enacting whatever you think is a force against Israel and exposing them and making people dislike them because you're in the frame of Amalek, right? Amalek Amalek is a person willing to destroy themselves.
Weren't you Amalek before you became a Jew?
No, it's not. No, it's a specific type of person who's willing to kill and hurt themselves and what's around them just to inflict pain.
How am I killing people when I bring awareness on this app? How am I killing people?
Well, because you're not accepting that the Muslim world in the Middle East is trapped by Islamic radicalism expressed by these militias who enforce Islamic rule over these people that does nothing but bring pain and suffering. And you know that. And instead of being a Muslim and addressing that, you want to be a kuffar.
It has nothing to do with Islam. What this demonic entity is doing to the Palestinians, it has nothing to do with Islam. The other thing is, the other problem I have with you, that you suffering from cognitive dissonance, and you're living in denial, right? You live in Lululand. Just because you became a Jew, you think now all of a sudden I have a right to that land. You're not even Israeli.
Hey, I love Israel. Fuck police.
Who's this guy?
Hey, fuck Muslim.
Are you okay? Are you okay? Yeah, are you a bitch? Are you a cunt? You sound like a fucking cunt. Are you a cunt? No? You sound like a bitch. Yeah, you are. Your mom should have swallowed. I don't know why the fuck you're here on this app. On a free app like Clubhouse.
I mean, how do you speak like this as a Muslim? But the point is,
who the fuck are you to say I'm a Muslim or not? You're a fucking Murtad.
No.
You're a fucking bitch Murtad.
You're not.
Okay, your mom should have swallowed. Okay, bitch. Okay, sit in the audience like a cunt you are. Okay.
You speak like a lowly person. You don't speak like an upright person that follows Islam.
You speak. This is not Jewish of you to speak like that, right? You should not be speaking in such manner. You call yourself a rabbi. Have some akhlaq. Have some manners. When you talk to women, you disrespect women on this app. You disrespect me. You disrespect your brothers from the black community as well. You disrespected rarely. You disrespect caste. You disrespect. I'm sure you've disrespected Craig in the past as well. You disrespect a lot of people. Okay. And I'm sure if you could disrespect women on this app, I'm 100% sure what Layla said, that you and your mom don't have the good relationship. I actually believe it. You disrespect women all the fucking time.
No.
I don't know. I feel bad for that girl that you fornicated with. I don't know how, you have a baby with her. You haven't even got married to it. And you call yourself a fucking rabbi. Fucking, stupid, retard rabbi. Don't even have fucking license to be a rabbi. I looked into your fucking credentials myself, and you don't have any fucking credentials. You're just a fake fucking rabbi. A street rabbi got fucking educated by a street rabbi.
Fine.
He's actually an insult to the Jewish religion.
No.
I'm sure a lot of Jews are offended.
I'm a
He's a disgrace.
I'm a shining star to Jews who love Israel.
Shining star.
Who love God, love Torah.
He walks around the streets of Israel like a fucking thug. That's all he does.
Yeah, sure. That's because you see me, because it's a black thing again. But the point is like this.
Again with the black thing. Are you gonna bring race card again?
No, because
you are a scumbag and a fucking son of a bitch. I'm not gonna lie. I shouldn't be calling your mom bitch, but you are a son of a. I don't know what to tell you. I think your mom adopted you back in the days. You were probably pretty much a lost child. She must have adopted you.
Again, we're back
Most
to
likely.
The mom, 100%, she's ashamed of this idiot.
What? How could you be?
Most of the black people in America are ashamed of him.
100%. Like this app, they make fun of you. They use you as fucking punching bag. They use you as a content.
Most of the conscious Jews also are ashamed of him.
Yeah, sure. But the point is like this. I love the Palestinian people, right? But they have to do better, right? They have to leave.
Well, why don't you do better? Why don't you change your mindset? Why did you become Jewish just to move to that part of the? You could have you could have stayed Jewish and stayed in America. Why did you have to move over there?
Amir, after I converted to
No. Why did you move to over there? Why because they offered you a free ticket?
No.
Be honest. They offered you a free ticket, right?
Amir, I've not received a dime from anybody.
Yeah, and whichever yeshiva you became a Jew from, did you have to endorse Israel?
No, not at all.
So I know somebody on this app. I'll see if I can ping him in. He was actually in the process of becoming a rabbi, and he said the yeshiva that he's going through, they actually wanted him to endorse Israel. Okay, and he got out way before and became a Muslim. Like you became a Jew, he became a Muslim.
Yeah, but the thing is, the schools that I went to are what they would call Haredi schools, and so they're not connected to the state or endorse, us making Aliyah or these types of things. They didn't ever push those things. And I mean, I wouldn't say they were against, but they weren't. None of my rabbis were Israeli citizens or anything like that. So. Like I'm saying, you have these notions in your head about what's going on, fantasies. They're not rooted in reality. I stand up for the Palestinians who are being dominated, just like many millions of other Muslims are being dominated by Islamic radicalism, and I'm speaking up for them, right? Now, it so happens that Israel also.
What about Zionist radicalism in the West Bank?
Idiot, he's repeating the same
shit. He repeats it over and over.
Orientalist ideology that spoke and viewed black people as something low. He is using their terminology. He is blaming the victim. I can quote you many examples. The same thing, how black people in America were blamed for the problems that they have by supremacists, by racists. You're using the same thing, but you are, just to think about it, you cannot even comprehend what you are saying.
But by any measure, can you give a black rabbi some credit for having the thickest of a fucking skin? I mean, his skin is so thick, he can take abuse like there's no tomorrow. And I think he thrives on it. But sometimes I also feel bad for Black Rabbi, because I think Black Rabbi is a lost soul. I think he's trying to find himself somewhere, and he found his little comfort zone in where he is. But overall, I think internally, he doesn't know what he's doing. I think he's a very lost soul. He just found a little solace in his search for something that is missing in the streets of Jerusalem. But overall, I've never seen a person who has.
You're giving him a lot of credit.
Yeah, I mean, I'll give him credit. Very, very.
Yeah, he has no soul, this man.
Well, it's not that. The point is, you guys as Muslims should be ashamed of yourselves for not fighting against Islamic radicalism. This is the time for you guys to reclaim. This is the time for you guys to reclaim your religion. To bring innovation. To bring creativity.
You gave him a lot of credit.
Bring these things out in your religion so the next generation can participate in a first world economy with first world healthcare, with access to all the new innovations that are happening around the world, instead of making them into child soldiers who want to be martyrs to fight against a system that they have no chance of ever defeating, right?
Yeah, I know. Every day when Palestinians wake up in the morning,
why not be cheering the fact that there are the greatest militaristic
so you are there. This is the same way, like you guys have heard of the white man burden. White man burden. So we are a burden.
This guy has no.
You know.
This guy has no burden.
So your job,
keep going back to race. What about
just your job is to make us more civilized, the same way Europeans looked at viewed Africans.
Why not use the momentum of the United States to create an environment where Islam can be rediscovered and reanalyzed and re-understood collectively in the region? Why do you support systems that create totalitarianship that have only left your people in shambles? You could blame it on the West, you could blame it on Israel, you could do all that, but you and I both know it's not true, right? You guys have a chance to fight for a better life for your generation, and instead of doing that, you're fighting against the source of help, which is Israel, which Netanyahu has done more to save the future of Muslims in the region than any Muslim leader in the last 400 years. And so I'm saying to you, why are you resisting God's help? Why are you resisting an opportunity to create a new version?
Yes, I can't wait to get help from Netanyahu.
No, I'm just curious. Why don't put this energy and help black community? Why black community are not using the momentum of the United States to raise themselves up? Why you care about Muslim community?
I mean, number one, I grew up Muslim, right? Number two, I've traveled throughout the Muslim world, right? I've lived in Saudi Arabia.
So you care about Muslims more than black communities? That's what you're saying?
No. Again, I'm a human being. Okay?
I know.
I'm a human. So say it with me. I am a human being. So that means
Black Rabbi changes a lot.
Wait.
In one instant, he's black. He's a human being. He's a Jew. He's a rabbi. He's an American.
I'm a human being.
You are a human being. I understand.
So are you.
But Muslims are in better position.
Can we say it together? Can we say it together? You're a human being, and I'm a human being.
I know. But like we have two groups of
so because I'm a human being, because I'm a human being. No. Hear me out. Because I'm a human being, human lives matter. Human lives matter. So I was
Black lives matter too.
No. I understand that. I understand that. Don't do Asian. All lives matter. All lives matter. But this is the point. What I'm saying to you is that the Muslim world had, at certain times in history, contributed a lot of innovation. A lot of innovation in the world came from Muslim societies. It came from Muslim society. But what I'm saying to you is, go back to
which one is a higher priority? You have Black American.
You don't want to hear. This is how stuck you guys are as people. It doesn't matter if you're Persian. It doesn't matter if you're Palestinian.
I know. But
Islam makes you guys all collectively stuck into this reality of non-progression.
Black American community are stuck in a very difficult position inside the United States. Actually, I claim that the Black American community is more miserable than the Muslim community in the Middle East. And you, as a Black American, why you care about Muslims in the Middle East more than Black American?
You're separating me from being a human being.
I know,
you do not want to see me as a human being. You do not want to see me as a human being. No, and you know what? And that's the power of America. That's the power of America. America creates human beings.
Why America wants to, for you, why America doesn't solve Black American problem? Why it wants to solve Muslim problem?
What is it? There is no Black American problem.
There is, I think there is a black American.
No, I know you
problem.
do.
You are the symptom
I
of
know you
black
think that there is no black American problem. There's no
Black
white American problem.
is that
There's
the
economic
community
issues
that
in America.
after 200
There's let me educate you. Carpet boy. I'm going to educate you.
So
You're not.
America after 200
You're not. Hey. America has economic issues, not black issues, not white issues. Keep running your mouth. Keep running your mouth. Go.
You think that you are like better than like you can beat me in this game? I created this game, dude.
What game?
Following my
What game? What game did you create?
The game that you are playing.
Social entrepreneur is such a joke.
Hello, ladies.
Hi, Wayson.
She's back. She's got her nails done, everybody. She got her nails done.
Social entrepreneur is such a joke.
Yeah, whatever. Going to graduate school at USC is a joke, too.
What are you talking about? It's like the nation's like top 10 graduate school.
The joke.
People there now. Black Americans have problem or they don't have problem, in your opinion?
Are you drunk?
No, we're just having an intellectual discussion.
You can't have intellectual discussions with people who call themselves social entrepreneurs. Like, what the fuck?
You don't even know what that is.
It's not a thing. That's not a thing. Just because you say it's a thing, it doesn't make it a thing.
Layla.
There's no such thing as a social entrepreneur.
Layla, everybody, focus on the shopping.
You're jealous. You're so jealous. I know the fact that you can't.
Mr. X.
Hello.
Hello, Aini.
Morning. How are you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
It's good. Big time terrorist right here. The point is saying,
Daddy.
hey, it's
Hi,
only
everyone.
love.
Black Rabbi, chill. Why are you fighting with people?
I'm not.
Like,
I'm just having some. I want you to live up to your Islamic beliefs and fight Islamic radicalism.
Not those who are Muslim, they're living the way they want.
Rabbi is not even black. We have to reform you guys. We have to reform you
$5 for
guys.
each time you
Who
hear.
are you to reform others? Black Rabbi, come on.
Yeah, Rabbi, you're not even black.
He's a fellow Jew.
Whatever. The point is
exactly. He is only a Jew.
The point.
He's a puppet. He's a puppet.
Oh my God, this is number one jihadist right here. But the point is like this.
I will give you $5 for each time you mind your business. How about that?
Oh, thank you.
You're rich enough to do that. You're definitely rich enough to do that. You're definitely rich enough to do that.
Exactly. So I'm telling you, mind your business.
No,
and I'll pay you give you money.
I don't need your.
Oh, you don't need charity.
The point is, no, I
I give you a little more. I give you a little extra. You are cheap, man.
Well,
you are cheap. You are very cheap. The first person, black, I see it, cheap person. Usually, black people are respectful. Usually, they follow, they support rights and other stuff. And you support the devil, get out.
He's not black no more. He's a Hebrew. Get that right.
He's a black guy, I know. I feel from his fucking voice.
Yeah, the point. I thank you. I like that. The point is like this. Again, you guys should be fighting Islamic radicalism, living up to the tenets of Islam, not supporting people kidnapping women and children, or massacring civilians in daylight, killing Muslims around the whole entire Middle East region, right? You guys should be fighting.
Shut up the fuck up. What are you talking about? You go and...
Wait, Mood. You were indoctrinated by Russian ideology about your identity. This is not an Arab identity.
But if you support the other side, you are a Palestinian, If you are in front of me, I don't know what to do with you.
Okay.
If you are in front of me and you talk like this, and you are an American, and you're involved in Palestine, and you support my enemy, I will eat you.
No. Because you've been brainwashed. You've been brainwashed by Russian ideology, has infected your people, has colonized you intellectually. and put you in a position to murder and hate people that are actually helping you. Israel,
No, that's the occupation.
America is helping
Yeah,
you.
come on.
They're helping you.
How are Israelis helping Palestinians? In
Because
like what?
Because the Palestinian that you're talking about today is a militarized movement that was created in 1964. Yasser Arafat, you
asshole.
Yasser Arafat was
Okay,
trained
Black
in
Rabbi,
Russia.
can I ask you something?
He's
Why?
not from Jerusalem. He's
Can I
from
ask you a
Egypt.
question? Can I ask you a question? Why does any group become militarized?
Because there's financial interests that they are trying to stop, which is Western.
Where does the idea come from? Hold on. One second. Where does the idea come from that a group needs to become militarized?
You can't compare this to other situations.
What is the military used for? Let me make it more easier for you. What is the military?
They're resisting Western expansion.
No. I'm not. Forget about Palestine for a second. Forget about Palestine. Why does any group? Hold on, one second.
What you're trying to do is you're trying to take it and make it a part of a
Why does any group? Hold on. Forget Israel.
Any group.
Forget Israel Palestine for a second, okay? Why does any group become militarized, or why does any group decide to have a military?
Various reasons.
There's one main reason that's unanimous.
No, that's not. That's what you want to say. That's what you want to say.
No. There's one reason. Like, why do they become military? Because, hold on, it's usually because a particular group poses a type of threat, okay? Because a particular group poses a threat to the group that wants to become militarized. There's many other ways for this group to gain financial, to financially expand themselves. They can do it through economics, through infrastructure. But a group of people, they decide to militarize themselves because they are under threat. Okay, so Palestinians, yes, usually that's how it works. Okay, and if you were talking about financial expansion, there's many other ways to financially expand yourself. It doesn't necessarily have to be through militia, but the basic reason why most people decide to, militarize themselves is because they're under threat. Okay, so now you can bring back the context of Palestinians. Palestinians decide to militarize themselves because they have been discriminated against and ethnically cleansed and targeted by the Israeli occupation for many years. So it come to a point where resisting, peaceful protest, diplomacy, negotiation, none of these things are working. So Palestinians, they want to, because they want the population to survive, they've decided to militarize themselves.
Why is it not working?
Because the Israeli occupation does not view them as...
No. It's not working.
The Israeli occupation does not view people.
Layla, I heard your dissertation.
Come on stage and literally say that compare Palestinians to animals. They do not believe that Palestinians are equal to Israel.
You don't want to have a conversation. No, the bottom line is that you guys have had leadership created by the enemies of your religion to be able to resist Western expansion. Nothing that you're talking about has nothing to do with Islam, has nothing to do with justice. It has to do with politics and militarization.
I'm not even talking about Islam. I didn't even bring up Islam. I didn't even bring up Islam. I didn't bring up Islam.
Does Yasser Arafat represent?
It has nothing. Hold on. What is happening in Palestine has nothing to do.
Palestinian people.
Hold on. You said a lot, and I want to unpack something.
No. I'm asking you a question.
The
Does
very first
Yasser
thing.
Arafat represent Palestinian people? Yes or no?
There's differences in opinion amongst many Palestinians.
I'm asking you. I'm asking you.
No, he doesn't represent me. Personally, he doesn't.
So why is he negotiating in the White House on your behalf then?
Okay, so let me explain some things to you, okay? The very first thing.
Stay there. Why is he negotiating on your behalf?
You said a lot, and I'd like a chance to respond. You said a lot, and I'd like a chance to respond, please.
You want to choose what you respond to.
No, I'm going to respond to what you said about Yasser Arafat, but there's some bases that we need to cover before that.
No, why?
Okay?
No, there's still Yasser.
There is, okay? Because you keep talking about this, but it's not.
Does Mahmoud Abbas represent the Palestinian people?
It's not the full picture.
Does Mahmoud Abbas represent Palestinian people?
Can I please speak? Are you gonna keep interrupting me?
Just want to know.
Are you gonna keep interrupting me, or am I gonna have a chance to respond to what you're saying?
Stop pinching your nose, and I'll listen.
I'm not pinching my nose. What? Don't be disrespectful. I'm trying to have a conversation with you. Many people in this room would not. Okay? So the very first thing that I want to say is that number one, okay, this has nothing to do with religion. Do not make this, what's happening in Palestine, a conflict of religion, because it is not. Okay?
Good.
Yes, certain people, some people may have a religious connection to the land, but the baseline of what we are doing is we are looking at this from a secular point of view. And the secular point of view that I'm trying to explain to you is that historically Palestinians have been subjugated to so much discrimination that now they have come to a point where they are forced to militarize themselves. And that militarization is done to protect themselves. Now, the media in the West, which is bought out by the Israeli Zionists, like to pose this group that is rejecting the occupation as some terrorist entity. When in reality, if you go on the ground into Gaza and you see the situation, or if you look at the evolution of the militant groups within Gaza, you can see that it has always been to protect the Palestinian people, so the population does not keep dying, which occurs due to the ethnic cleansing that the Israeli occupation decides to put. So this is not an issue of religion. This is an issue of human rights. A group of people being discriminated against and as a result been forced to militarize. Now you brought up Yasser Arafat. You have to understand that within Palestine, because of the different regions and the different types of occupation that people go through, for example, in Gaza, the occupation is very different than in the West Bank or in Bethlehem or other places in Palestine. Okay? So due to this, Palestinians have different opinions and different perspectives. Somebody from Gaza might disagree on Hamas with somebody from the West Bank or somebody from Bethlehem. Okay, so Yasser Arafat, I believe personally that Yasser Arafat does not represent me. But if you go talk to a Palestinian, another Palestinian, they might believe that he does. I don't believe that Mahmoud Abbas represents me, but some people might agree that he does. Okay, there's a certain entity, a certain governance entity, a certain representative body that agrees that he clearly does. But that's not representative of all Palestinians. The same way you cannot generalize black people for being, a certain type of way, you cannot generalize Palestinians either.
So
I think that was beautifully put, sister.
Great. A couple things. Number one, this false notion that the Palestinian people have been genocide is a complete lie. The population of Palestinians in Israel has more than doubled since 1948. They're in Gaza specifically, the population is continually growing at a very robust level, even to the point, even during the war, there's been over 100,000 babies born in Gaza. So that's one issue. Second, there's more than 2 million Palestinians that live within proper Israel, or people they call themselves Israeli Arabs, going to decolonize themselves. And they are part of the infrastructure, whether it's municipality, whether it's the education system, whether just, if I go outside right now, I'm in Jerusalem, I'm going to see Palestinians at cafes, drinking tea with their hijab on, the whole thing. The concept that you're trying to promote is that this is a secular movement, right? So if it's a secular movement, then for sure it makes no sense to endanger an entire population by declaring war and ethnic cleansing against Israel.
So that's the Warsaw Ghetto. Were they drinking tea? Were they drinking tea? No, we need to address this one part right here. Were they drinking tea at the Warsaw Ghetto? Were they drinking tea at the Warsaw Ghetto? Were they still getting genocided, motherfucker? A fucking scumbag, man. Son of a bitch, man. For real.
Black Rabbi.
Shouldn't be calling your mom bitch, but you are a son of a, I don't know what to tell you. You're fucking, I think you're one of the Yemeni babies that was stolen from the Yemeni, from Yemen. Give it to the Ashkenazi Jews. I think you're one of those babies, man.
So Black Rabbi, you said a lot.
Fucking cunt. You are a fucking cunt. You're nothing but you're just a piece of shit. At the Warsaw Ghetto, were they drinking coffee? Were they eating food? Yes or no? They were still getting genocided, bitch. These are your people.
Amir, you've never walked a street.
Fucking cunt. I was never wrong. I'm giving you fucking facts.
Amir,
fucking cunt.
Amir,
Black Rabbi, we're having a conversation.
I just want to finish my points. I want to finish my point. I was really interrupted.
Okay, go ahead, finish, and then I finish, and then I'd like a chance to respond to some of these.
The second point is, whether it's Camp David, whatever the situations have been, the Mahmoud Abbas is a trained KGB spy. Yasser Arafat is a trained KGB spy. They have no concern for what you call Palestinian people. They use them as cannon fodder for their objective. You can hear Sinwar say it in his quotes over and over again. that they have no responsibility to protect the people in Gaza. That's the UN's issues. Their whole job is to destroy Israel and to destroy what they call the Zionist regime. This is the only point. So instead of fighting against these people who feel that you're nothing more than a casualty to enhance their politics, instead of doing that, you want to fight against the very entity that's actually freeing your people. And the hints to that, or the truth to that, is the 2 million that live in proper Israel.
You're full of shit.
No, one second.
I would like to respond. I would like to respond, please. Black Rabbi.
I live with these people every day. The point is the same like this.
Okay, خلاص.
I'm gonna land my plane here. I know it hurts. I know it hurts. I'm gonna land my plane.
It's a jumbo jet, so you need time to land it.
Oh my God.
There's been more than several times that a Palestinian state has been offered to the Palestinians and has been rejected by the very people that you say don't represent you. Let the Palestinian people have a voice. Let them have a voice. Let them join in and have futures like the rest of the Arab Israelis that live in proper Israel.
No, but futures and can I ask the brother a question real quick? You said let them have a voice and let them have a future. A future of what? A future in their own nation or a future as citizens of Israel? Which one?
As citizens of Israel.
Okay. So let them have a voice in a future. So just realistically, Black Rabbi, were you to take a random poll in the West Bank and Gaza, one of their free voices, unencumbered by those you see as radical elements or corrupt leadership, were they to have a free say, do you truly believe the vast majority of Palestinians in the West Bank and Gaza would say, yep, I would love to be an Israeli citizen?
Yeah, but Israelis don't have a part of their society.
Okay, so what's your point then? You just admitted out of your mouth, everybody heard. You just admitted Israelis themselves don't even want them a part of their society. Yet you said in the same breath just a second ago that the Israelis are attempting to free them by making them a part of Israeli society. So which one is it?
That's what you have to be educated on the area.
Forget about that. I'm saying you made the claim. Please, Black Rabbi, real quick. I just want to target real quick. I just want to target exactly what I'm asking. I know Israelis like to dance around the subject, but I want you to directly.
2 million Palestinians that live in Israel.
Listen.
Every day. They work. They have jobs.
I don't think you heard me, Black Rabbi.
People in Gaza are terrorists.
Black Rabbi, I'm going to make it clear what I'm asking.
You've never been to Israel, so shut up.
If you were going to be intellectually honest, you would just listen to a simple question and be able to directly answer it.
You're talking out of your head.
In one breath, listen, in one breath, you said Israelis are, quote, your quote, attempting to free Palestinians.
Yes, there's 2 million that live. There's 2 million that live in Israel right now, idiot.
I said, in what way would Palestinians be free?
There's 2 million Palestinians that live in Israel right now.
In what way
there's 2 million Palestinians that live in Israel right now that have jobs.
You know what? You go ahead, say it. Say what you have to, and I'll reply.
Their kids go to college. They're educated. They contribute to society. That's what they do. You're talking about a militants that live in the southern part of Israel that have been radicalized. That's all you're talking about. You're not talking about anything other than that. They're not a part of the future. The people radicalized are not a part of the future.
Can I
Wait. Real quick, sister. Real quick.
They're not a part of the future.
Real quick. Okay, look. It's beautifully saying.
What are you talking? What are you talking about?
One second. Mood.
They gotta go.
Just talk to me real quick. Black Rabbi, real quick. I heard what you said, okay? I hear what you say, and I'm not really judging you. I'm simply trying to find a way that we can reconcile the clear conflict.
There's nothing to reconcile.
In both the people from Gaza. No, listen. In one position, you're saying Palestinians are free in Israeli society. Then right after you said Israelis don't want Palestinians in Israeli society. clearly contradictory statements.
People in Gaza, you idiot.
You are a liar. You are a big liar.
Gaza.
Listen, brother, listen.
You don't know the area. You don't know what you're talking about. People in Gaza are not a part of the future. They have to go.
Black rabbi. There is no Israeli future, right? At this point, it's over.
We don't care what you think.
Nobody respects Israel. Nobody likes Israel. Nobody wants Israel. You guys have been exposed as pedophilic, murderous
cunts. Who cares? Who are you?
It's just been exposed.
Who are you?
Like you worship Baal, you don't even worship God anymore.
What's going on in your community?
Your Messiah is of satanic origin.
They sell drugs to each other.
Flag,
they murder each other in the streets.
Is the star of fucking Moloch. David never had. There was no star. It's a satanic nation. Nobody gives a fuck about Israel, truly. The only thing propping you up is the current banking order. The only thing propping your filthy rat nation up currently. The only thing propping your filthy rat nation up is the belief in Baal and the current banking institutions that support it. Once the banking collapse comes, your entire nation is done.
You're right.
No one gives a fuck about you.
Where's America?
You say what you want about Palestinians. They will endure as they always do. They will endure as they always have done. They will remain in Gaza. They will remain in the West Bank. They will remain in Israel proper. And your filthy rat fucking
the black community.
The wayside.
You guys are murdering each other in the black community much more than they're doing here in Israel.
No one likes the rat nation. There.
All right, cool, great. But what about your black community? They're murdering each other. They're selling crack to each other.
Who says I'm black?
You're a minority.
So all minorities are black.
I mean, if you're not, just say you're not.
You're literally called Black Rabbi. I'm assuming you're black.
No, I'm saying to you, it's the black.
No, I know you're black, Black Rabbi. We talk.
They're selling crack to each other.
So what do you mean your black community? Isn't it your black community as well? Aren't you black though?
Yeah.
Isn't it your black community as well, though?
No, I'm saying to you. I'm saying to you. Black people are murdering each other every day.
Not a lot of black people on Epstein Island,
Black women are aborting women.
It's your filthy rat.
More babies
it's your
are being aborted in New York.
Masters that are on Epstein Island raping children and eating babies, though, right?
Hey, whatever.
There is no future for baby eating, blood drinking, filthy fucking rat Zionists. There's no future for you animals.
Why are you wasting your time talking about
filthy rat animals deserve to be genocided. Truly you do. If there's any people on earth that deserve genocide, it's your filthy rat, pedophilic monster of a nation, Israel. Truly. There is no hope for any of you cocksuckers. In the dunya, in the world we live in, or in the hereafter. There is no hope. Scream to the heavens, gaslight if you want, argue in rooms like this. There's no fucking room for pedophiles on fucking earth. There's no salvation for pedophiles. There's no salvation for baby fuckers.
That were so problematic, and I
Eat that, you filthy fucking rat.
Exactly.
Dirty fucking kike.
Exactly.
You gotta call him broke too. He broke.
And the thing about it, these words invigorate us. They give us more determination.
To fuck kids. It invigorates you to fuck kids, you filthy rat.
Whatever.
It invigorates you to fuck kids. You like to drink the blood of children, you filthy rat. Burn in hell where you belong, you animal.
Hey, like I said, this is what we're up against, and we're going to continue to persevere.
My jaw is on the floor.
Y'all girls continue to fuck kids and suck blood off baby dicks.
Hey, wait, whatever. But Cash, your community is murdering.
Your community is gay. What are you
don't have any smoke for that, though. You don't have any smoke for that. Wait, your community is murdering each other.
She said, "You go ahead, son."
Your community does not have family.
I'm gonna stay Muslim.
There's no family. There's no families. There's no families in your community. But there's no families in your community.
Hey, I don't know if
most black men are locked up in prison. Most black men are locked up in prison.
You are spreading.
You don't care about that. You don't care about that.
Guy. You are a bad guy.
I know.
I know you are. Get out. This room is a special room. We like each other. We love each other here. But you are ugly.
No, you don't. You sacrifice your
You are
children.
very ugly, Mr.
You sacrifice your children. Don't say you love. You don't love. You don't love. You hate Jews more than you love each other.
We hate Jews. Never.
Well, Black Rapper, you said a bunch of stuff, like, you know.
Khazarian fake Jew. We hate the Khazarian fake Jew, same like you.
Yeah, whatever. We're fake. Yeah, great. The argument.
You're not a part of them people.
The argument. Cash. Your community is being locked up.
Quit saying we.
You have a public school system that trains black kids to go to prison.
Them people don't know you, man. They're hanging on you.
How would you know, Cash?
They don't know
you. Don't know. You don't. You're jealous. You're jealous. You're jealous.
Jealous of your life? Bro, you 50 on Clubhouse talking about you running for president.
Cash, I don't know you, but you are welcome in Palestine, Cash. Wallahi, you are welcome in my house.
Hey, this
but
man
this
is
black
50
ugly
on
Rabbi,
Clubhouse talking about Donald Trump and running for president. Jealous of what?
But Cash, your community's murdering each other.
You're pregnant, and you're a man. That's weird.
But your community's murdering each other.
And your community wants you to go the fuck home. They want to know, what do you think you're doing? Listen, bro, you call yourself, if you were a rabbi, your name would be rabbi.
They're murdering each other right now in your neighborhood.
You know how
in your neighborhood, they're murdering each other right now because they're wearing different colors. It's not that they're wearing different colors,
bro. They're gay.
All the music
in your neighborhood, bro. IDF soldiers are getting off work, tearing each other ass up, and you acting like it's cool. That's not cool, bro. They tear each other up right next door when you acting like this shit cool.
Your community is destroyed.
Man, shut your fat, gay, lost ass up. You know I don't respect you, boy. You know I don't want to hear you.
You're destroyed.
You know I don't respect your fat, gay ass. Shut your fat, faggot ass up. I never talk when you in here. I barely listen.
No, but it is.
Have you given up?
Faggot, broke bitch.
Have you given up?
50-year-old faggot, fuck at the crib talking like you a rabbi. You are a joke. Here, there, everywhere.
But Cash, that doesn't change the condition of your community.
What the fuck is you talking about?
Why is it okay to still crack to a pregnant woman?
Amir is the narrator.
Why is it okay to murder somebody because they wear a different color?
You don't know you a punching bag. Shut your bitch ass up.
Why is all the music that's given in your community, all the imagery, it recreates violence?
Shut your bitch ass up.
But why aren't you protesting?
Shut your bitch ass up, you fat faggot bitch.
I don't want to hear nothing. Why are you upset about Palestine and Israel?
I don't want to hear nothing.
Why are you not upset about your own community?
Your voice irritates me, you fat faggot bitch.
Why don't you want to do for your community?
Shut up, bitch.
They're killing each other.
Shut up, bitch. Shut up, bitch. Y'all killing babies. Y'all know how y'all killing babies?
But they're killing babies in your neighborhood. They're killing babies in your neighborhood. They're killing babies in your neighborhood. All across America. All across America, they're killing babies. All across America, they're killing babies in your neighborhood.
You don't know if you're black. You don't know if you're Jewish. You're a rabbi. You might be an imam too somewhere. Man, shut your gay ass.
They're killing children in every community.
Y'all killing children and fucking them.
But what about your community? They're killing children too.
This is a rapist horror story. Y'all are fucking and killing children, man.
Perhaps you guys don't want to look at children.
Kids and want to talk to me. Shut up.
They're doing the same thing in your community.
Shut up.
Your community is all murdering each other.
Man, shut up.
When's the last time you visited a prison?
Shut up.
When's the last time you visited a prison?
Shut up.
How many relatives have you done that bad?
Motherfucker, shut up.
How many friends you have had?
Shut up.
Drug violence.
Don't say nothing to me. Shut up.
How much has drug violence killed people in your community?
Shut up.
Why aren't you protesting against drug violence in your community?
Bro, shut your fat ass up.
Why aren't you protesting against drug violence in your community? Why aren't you protesting against arms and weapons being sold in your community? Why aren't you protesting against the border laws that allow drugs to come in your community? Why are you not protesting against the black politicians that have sold you out over
Why are you
and
not
over and
protesting
over again?
against the Jewish people that are fucking each other, that are gay, bro? Why are you not protesting that?
I mean, if I knew about it, maybe I would. But we know for sure black people are murdering each other in their communities.
We'll pull that motherfucker out your ass.
Over streets that they don't even own. Right? Just saying, like, at some point, you got to look in the mirror. You know what I mean? Like, you can't just go around pointing fingers, pretending you're holier than thou. You come from communities that have justified murdering each other because of different colors. Can't run. Cash, don't run. Come back. Don't run. You're a byproduct of that society. That's the reason why you talk. There's 24-hour propaganda making black people hate each other. But you want to talk about Israel and Palestine. You know why? Because it makes you feel good about yourself. It makes you feel like you're better than someone else. To talk down on the Jew makes you not experience.
Anyways, I'm back. I think the timer on the vending machine's over. I had to put a quarter, 50 cents. I'm like, okay, I'll give him 10, 20, 30 minutes. I think we're done with you. Hey, what's up, Crystal? You want to come up? What's up, Ambrose? What's up, everybody? Assalamu alaikum.
Walaikum salam. Well, I just had a nice little time.
Did you there? You had a nice little time?
Yeah, I like hearing Black Rabbi give roast.
You like hearing Black Rabbi? Oh my God.
No. I like hearing him give roast.
How you been? How's the family doing? Good?
Alhamdulillah, everybody's fine. How about you?
Same old. Just talking to retards and we had Norm, Normal, defending Epstein.
What? I would expect that.
Yeah, its video is gonna get famous. I'm working on it's gonna go on YouTube because I like to go after people that are like demonic pieces of shit that justify and defend people that are pedophiles. Like, how could you? He's the question was being asked by Shape multiple times: is he a pedophile? Is he a pedophile? He kept on denying. He's like, what is the definition of pedophile? And at first he made the claim, it was one day off from 18. Which that's not true. A 14-year-old girl made a report on his stupid ass. 16-year-old girl is the one that got him, charged with a crime. You know what I'm saying? And what somebody told me on this app is because Epstein was Jewish, Ashkenazi Jew, they think that some of these people think that it's an attack on Judaism, which is not. And what he did, he started attacking the Prophet. You know how they do it, right, Crystal? So he did it 3 times in a row. This happened a couple days ago. We heard the clip from the other room. Isa, that's another one. She's Guatemalan, Christian, Islamophobe. She was justifying Trump as well, defending Trump. And then you have Norm defending, Epstein as well. Both of these guys are defending Epstein. They're both disgusting animals. And you don't defend a pedophile because if you do defend him, it makes you one of them. You're part of the deal. You are the company you keep. And there's even a video that's going viral. I'll put the link in the chat and watch his video. Watch his picture side by with right here. A normal picture with Epstein. Now I don't know if it's AI or if it's a real photo. Right here. I put the link in the chat, and he was a film producer. Norm has produced about 2 or 3 movies, and he's a wild creature. He doesn't allow anybody to speak. When he's a moderator, he becomes like a power freak, right? And he's a disgusting human being. And we had our Trumpy here yesterday, somebody that was defending Trump, and I was in a shock. I'm like, what? We gave a whole bunch of reports. His name is mentioned on the Epstein files more than, 1,000 times or something. And they still defend Trump. I don't know. And some of the mega supporters, they're slowly changing, but some of them, they're defending Trump. No, Trump is not part of it. Only Epstein was. And some of them are defending Epstein. Like Norm. And Norm voted for Trump. He's going around telling people that he voted for a Democrat, which he did not. He's always a Democrat, but for the first time he voted for Trump.
Well, I think the only ones that would defend Epstein are pedophiles themselves. So Norm
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. Norm is one of them.
That's wild.
And this is the person. And I called out Yaakov as well today. I'm like, you're the type of person, you did not call him out when he called Buttercup a cunt. He called Buttercup a cunt, right? We heard the clip. This was a couple days ago in one of the rooms. And now he's defending Epstein. He goes, no, we need to do it in private. I'm like, it was done in fucking public. You're supposed to call it out public. Like, why don't you call it out? No, this is you do it. This is how you guys do it. I'm like, it doesn't matter. A pedo is a fucking pedo. It needs to be called out. I don't get it. And the problem is, since Norm has all their contacts, all their information, these people are, they're scared of, getting doxxed by Norm. And Norm is into doxing people. He even called, the Sister Ezra that comes in here. She's Jewish. You seen her, right? She's Black American. She comes in here. He called her workplace, like her old workplace. That he wanted to get more information or dirt on her. Like, can you believe it?
Yeah, I remember that.
That's a disgusting animal. And he has doxed other people as well. And he tried to come after me. He gave me threats about FBI. And then I had to go after him really hard. And it triggered him. He disappeared for about 3 months from my room. Because of the video, how he was asking Danny, his Jewish sister, for nude photos and videos. I put him on YouTube. I blasted him on YouTube. About 400 views so far. Still counting.
Put that link in the chat.
You want to see it?
Yeah.
All right, I'll put the link in the chat. Put the link in the chat.
Put the link in the chat.
Here it is. Disgusting little creature. Norm. These are the type of animals that are on this app, They need to be...
I don't think you're Muslim, honestly.
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, bitch. My School of Jurisprudence says to expose anybody that's a fucking evil, including yourself. This is why I exposed your fucking evilness on this fucking app. You're not allowed, according to the School of Jurisprudence that I follow. It's called a Hanafi Madhab. Go look into it. And if you do something publicly, I have to fucking expose you publicly. And that's what I do. I fucking expose you and a whole bunch of Zionist scumbags on this fucking app all day long. And forget about the recording. Forget about the recording. Do you know the next level of recording? Do you know what's the next level above recording? It's calling doxing, right? I don't do it myself, but I have a whole team behind it. They hate fucking Zionist scumbags like you, all right?
It's okay.
I would never dox people out because I'm against doxing people. But the people that I work with, they hate your fucking guts. They hate Norm's fucking guts. They hate all of these psychopaths, and they're knocking each one of them out. Your time is coming. Your time is coming. Watch. Your time's coming.
And none of it's going to help the people.
Yeah. I told them not to send anything to your mom, but guess what? They're insisting sending clips to your mom. Do you want them to send them clips to your mom?
She doesn't care about you.
Do you want them to send fucking clips to your mom? Do you want them to send clips to your mom? You have a disgusting wild mouth.
My whole family is Zionist.
Fucking bitch! No, your mom is not Zionist. She's Muslim.
No, she's not. She doesn't care about us.
Okay. She doesn't care what her son says on a public platform about the children, about how he says terroristic shit, and he believes. No. Your mom is. Okay. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. I was talking to Crystal.
All right, cool.
Okay. Shut the fuck up. I was talking to Crystal. I'm not talking to you. I'm not talking to you, bitch.
I'm just curious. Does a black rabbi defend Epstein as well?
See that.
What do you think about your friends that do?
I defend Muslims from Islamic radicalism, and I think any God.
He did defend Epstein in another room. Ace told me about it. This idiot, this fucker right here, defends Epstein, defends a whole bunch of psychopaths. He defends Trump all day long. You're a pedo. That's all you are. You ran away to Israel because you're a pedophile. Whole bunch of pedophiles that run away to fucking Israel.
I want to see Islamic radicalism.
Zionist radicalism. What do we do about the terrorist settlers? What do we do about the Jewish terrorism that goes on in the West Bank? What do we do about that? What do we do about the terrorism that goes on in the West Bank that's terrorizing the fuck out of the Palestinians? Can you please tell us?
I want to see.
Tell us. What do we do about that? The Jewish terrorism that goes on in the West Bank.
I want to see Muslims choose their religion the way that they want to without the fear of death.
Literally, in the Times of Israel, a whole bunch of newspapers, it literally says Jewish terrorism in the newspaper. I don't even have to say it. I don't have to spell it out. It says Jewish terrorism. They don't even use the word Zionist.
This is why I'm saying you're not a Muslim, because you do not want to see the safety of Muslims in that region. You want to see them dominated over. You want to see them murdered. You want to see them raped for not abiding by the rules of totalitarianship. You're not Muslim, okay? You're a militarized person that just wants to see the death of Jews and Zionists no matter where they're at. This is who you are at 70.
If roles were reversed, would you expect your people to just lay down and take it and just be?
Well, there's 2 million Israeli Arabs that live in Israel and enjoy Israeli society.
Great, that's not what I asked though.
These people are radicalized. They have nothing to do with Palestinians. They have to do with a radicalized faction in the south of Israel that has nothing to do with Palestinians. These are Russians who came over, who took Palestinians and trained them to brainwash people. This is part of Qatar and Emirates, all these different people who want to resist the West, they use the Palestinians as.
I put it in the chat, Crystal, but you have to sign into. Are you signed into your YouTube account? You have to be over 18.
Yeah.
Okay. Because the things that were said on that video, very disgusting, over 18. And Noam called it anti-Semitic for not receiving nude photos and videos of his own Jewish sister, a disgusting wild creature he is. And
why would you not be fighting against Islam?
Shut your fucking mouth. Shut your fucking mouth.
Why
don't you fight against the Jewish, radical Jewishness in the West Bank? Why aren't you doing this?
Because you're
No, can you please tell us why aren't you fighting against, bro?
You're cosplaying as a Muslim. You just hate Jews.
Okay, right.
You just hate Jews. That's the only
radical Jewishness in the West Bank. What do we do about that?
Get rid of that radicalism.
Times of Israel calls it Jewish terrorist. Times of Israel calls it that. Okay. My question to you: why aren't you fighting against that? Why aren't you speaking up on it?
He's one of the Israel terrorists for sure. Himself.
Okay, fine. The point is saying I'm fighting against Islamic radicalism, and the true Muslims who are pure and connected to God are part of that fight as well. Okay. You guys are on the side of evil. You just hate Jews more than you love your own children.
I don't hate Jews.
That's it.
I don't hate Jews at all.
Well, so why would you not be fighting against Hamas?
Why would I fight against a resistant group that is resisting against an oppressor? That makes no sense.
That's the lie. You're
weird.
They're there to demoralize the Palestinian people and use them for their economic and political agendas.
No, that's just what you tell people. That's the propaganda. So you guys can get away with all your evil actions.
Fine. That's what the Palestinians say. Why don't you talk to real Palestinians, not these people in diaspora that have no connection other than having a cousin who lives there in the land. These people who actually live here, the Palestinians, they don't want anything to do with Hamas or the PLO or the PA. There's only factions of them, and those are the ones who economically benefit from their power. If it's not for that, that's just, the same thing goes in Lebanon, right? The same thing goes in Yemen. The same thing goes in Iran. These are the access of evil that's there to destroy Muslims. And you
so
guys,
you're saying that the Palestinians in Gaza are against Hamas?
No. I'm saying the Palestinians who live in proper Israel are against Hamas. Right? The ones who live in Israel that have citizenship that
right, but they're not losing their children and watching their families die
the question,
every
why
day.
Why don't you ask yourself that question? Why are there millions of Palestinians who live normal lives, and then there's another section that children are dying?
Because those are the ones with courage that stayed in their land and they're refusing to leave their land. You call them terrorists because they refuse to leave their land.
Wait, I just want to understand your life. So it's courageous to go and attack the Israelis and take 200 hostages, bring them back into your community, knowing that Israel is going to do airstrikes and do targeted military ground troops and tens of thousands of people are going to die. So that's courageous?
So is it courageous for the IDF
to
go to Gaza? Okay, I'm going to ask you the same question, but reverse it.
Kidnapping women and children is courageous? Okay, so you do. So
because that's exactly what the IDF does. So
you're
you ever hear that thing? Don't start no stuff, won't be no stuff.
No, you're
You ever hear
terrorist.
that? You guys started it. So what do you expect them to do? You go and take their children and murder
The
their
Israelis
children
and
and rape
Americans
their
have the
women.
ability to kill
And
everyone
you're
in
gay
Gaza.
and you rape their men. So what do
Okay,
you expect
fine.
people to do?
We'll
If
kill
you
everybody
can
in Gaza
sit here and
if we
say
have
that
to.
you wouldn't do the same exact thing, then you're a
Listen,
coward.
we will kill everyone in Gaza if we have to. Is it worth it? It's
Well,
worth
in
it
the day of
just to die.
judgment, we'll see your answer.
Okay, well, okay, so focus on your day of judgment. Okay, focus on that.
I
Okay,
am. So speaking out is going to be my saying that I did what I could.
You're willing
That's what I
to
can do.
sacrifice 1 million people because of your day of judgment. Okay.
No, that's their choice. But
No,
it was
no,
your
no, it's
choice
not
to
their
kill
choice.
them.
They're being forced. That's the point. They're being forced by Hamas. They're being forced by these other organizations. They're being forced by other Arab countries. They're being forced to be in that position.
Then how come you're blocking the things so they can't leave? If they're being
That's
forced.
that's another issue. Because nobody wants them. Egypt doesn't want the Palestinians. Jordan doesn't want more Palestinians. There's over 3 million
Is it that they don't want
Palestinians living in
Palestinians
Jordan.
or they don't want the Palestinians to lose their land?
Like I said, there's 2 million Palestinians that live in proper Israel that call themselves Israeli Arabs every day. They work in the police department, they work in hospitals, they work at universities, they work in all forms of municipality, they work at stores and restaurants and hotels, they live in houses, they go to picnics, they go shopping, they're at the mall, they live just like anyone else that here in Israel. You don't want to accept that there's a group of people who've been radicalized to be martyrs and to die. And instead of being a person of truth of Islam and say, you know what, this is not our religion. This religion is being hijacked by these terrorist organizations. And then from here, we're going to want to get rid of them so we can actually have a place where all the kids have proper health care, that they can all participate in all the technological innovations, and they could be united with the rest of the people around the world.
Right, but you're not even giving the ones, as you say, that they're being forced. You're not even giving the ones that, as you say, want to leave, the option to leave. So you're just calling them terrorists and they have to die as terrorists even if they want to leave.
Nobody wants to take them.
So you're just going to kill them.
I'm saying if they continue, as long as Hamas is there, there's going to be people that die.
So if Hamas leaves, then you just bulldoze everything.
Everybody dies. Then we start to rebuild. Hamas leaves.
Rebuild for the Israelis. You rebuild for the Israelis. And then the Israelis will come in
For
there.
everybody, not just Israelis,
come on.
for everybody. Yeah. So you just believe that people should die. This is how crazy and warped your thinking is. No American would say that about American citizens. Hey, we're willing to sacrifice 1 million American lives because we're tired of being bullied and we're going to resist. Nobody would.
I guarantee if Canada came down and did to us what Israel is doing to Palestine, we would absolutely have so many people that resisted.
No, we would have what you call diplomacy. We would have political actions.
Not if it went as far as your guys'. You guys are like savages.
Okay, fine. Like I said, you don't care about Palestinians' life because you've never met them. You don't know them, right? So to you, it's just a number.
And you have, and that makes
right?
you more of a scumbag because you don't care.
No, it doesn't, because the Palestinians
you
people
support
won't be
the
free.
killing of the Palestinians.
Yasser
So you're a scumbag.
Arafat does not represent Palestinian people. Mahmoud Abbas does not represent Palestinian people. These are people that were in place to put in a position to represent them for their failure. So instead of addressing these things, you want to just talk against Jews. Palestinian leadership
never said anything about Jews.
Palestinian leadership has only been there to keep the Palestinian people out of the conversation of discourse. That's it. Their Islamic radicalism, that's what KGB. You are not fighting against the people who should be fighting against. The Islamic radicals are destroying the Muslims around the region, not just in Gaza, but also in Iran, also in Lebanon, also in Yemen, also in Iraq, also in Syria.
So let's talk about the Greater Israel Plan. Let's talk about that.
No, let's talk about all the people Assad killed.
I'm bored of that now. Let's talk about
all the people.
Greater Israel Plan.
How many millions of people were killed by Assad in Syria?
I don't know. I'm bored of it. Can you please move on to the Greater Israel Plan?
Yeah, no, gassing. You don't want to talk about. You just want to hate Jews. You just want to hate Jews.
Stop promoting that, okay? Because nobody cares.
Just want to hate Jews, and you're willing to let as many Arabs, Muslims die as possible for you to achieve that objective. Why are you not fighting against Islamic radicalism? 50,000 people murdered in Iran.
Do you ever get like embarrassed to use the victim card?
In Iran. 50,000 people. We're talking about 70,000 people killed in Gaza. and you're screaming up in arms. 50,000 people within weeks killed in the streets of Tehran, in Esfahan, in Shiraz, for wanting equality, wanting freedom, and you don't have the courage to sit up and say, America, Israel, please fix that environment. America, Israel, please fix that environment. You've lost all morality. All morality. There's 70,000 people died in 3 years in Gaza. 50,000 have died within weeks in Tehran and throughout Iran. Like, this is insane. You guys are not Muslims. You guys are demonic individuals that just hate Jews.
It's kind of weird to keep saying that when nobody has said anything about Jews.
Yeah, Crystal, there's no point of engaging with this idiot.
Like, for sure, I know.
He's just a lost cause. I wish he wasn't a lost cause. And he's just a leech. You know what a leech is? That's him. All of a sudden converts to Judaism, and then becomes Jewish in 2013, and then he does Aliyah. He gets a free ticket as well. He had a pretty good life in California, but he just had to fly. That's according to him. I don't know about that, but I feel like something happened to him in his life, and that's why. And
I think he just wants to be famous, and that's where he thought he could.
That's it. Yeah, cloud chaser.
Yeah.
Isn't it true, though, what he said about Arafat and Abbas being educated in the Soviet Union?
That could be true. Just like Osama bin Laden's son got education in the UK.
But, I mean, when people say that they were educated to...
Netanyahu went to school in America.
Wait a second. Isn't it sort of suspicious that the Soviet Union might have had intentions?
With Mahmoud Abbas?
Yeah.
It's impossible because Mahmoud Abbas is in bed with Israel.
Well...
Israel tells him to jump, he jumps.
Well, he's not as crazy as Sinwar and all those guys.
No, but Israel does business with him.
He's trying not to have violence, I suppose.
No, he actually cooperates with Israel. Even some of the Israelis will tell you this. There's Egel, and there's some of the other ones. They will all tell you that he cooperates with Israel. Israel tells him that we need to go arrest this guy, and he'll cooperate. He'll be like, okay, come on. He works with Israel. Everything Mahmoud Abbas even arrests his Palestinians on behalf of Israel.
Well, maybe they needed to be arrested.
Arrested under administrative detention, without due process.
Even if you say that they work with Israel, wouldn't that prove the point that they don't represent the Palestinian people? You
don't represent the Jews. Just calm your test down, mute up. You got enough attention. I'm done. I'm gonna move you down. Shut up. Shut your fucking. I'm gonna move you down.
It's okay.
Thank you. Shut in the. I'm tired. I'm tired of listening to the same fucking voice for the past 4 hours. Give me a break. Do you defend Trump as well, Michaela, that he's on Epstein files?
I haven't been following them close enough. I don't, just because his name is mentioned, there was accusations that weren't followed up on. So my son is trying to educate me. He's all hot on this. But I followed the QAnon stuff back then, and I realized that you got to sit back and wait till it calms down a little bit. I haven't followed it close enough yet.
He was on there more than 1,000 times, though.
Yeah,
And,
so that means they were friends. they knew each other. Okay, that doesn't prove anything to me.
Well, we know Trump's character, so.
I mean, Trump has made comments about his daughter multiple times.
That comment, it can be taken. Yeah, he would date her if he wasn't her father. She's cute.
That's weird. That is super weird.
Well, come on. He was just commenting on how pretty she was.
Has anyone ever told you look like Diane Weist?
No, I don't know who that is.
You know Edward Scissorhands, the movie?
Oh, am I that cute?
No, the mom.
I didn't see that movie.
Oh,
Or I think maybe I did, but I forgot it. I don't think I did, though.
Do you think that Epstein was a pedophile, Michaela?
He probably, I don't know, pedophile. It was teenage girls, underage girls, not children. I don't know.
Oh my God, are you serious?
Is there evidence that he was like with prepubescent kids?
14-year-old girl filed a report, and a 16-year-old girl got him locked up.
I thought it was almost 18.
Nah, that's you mixing the two. That's.
I thought there was just one. There was just one that.
Norm was saying the same thing, and.
I just heard that on Michael Tracy. Okay.
Yeah, but underage is underage.
Underage, but pedophile means a child, prepubescent.
It's the same monster. Well, because the child is a little older, how does that make sense? You're trying to say that it's more severe for a child than it would be for it's the same shit. It's underage.
Underage, right. But when you think of pedophile, you think of children, little children, okay? And I don't think he was involved with little children. I don't know. I haven't followed it that close. If there's accusations, what happened to those accusations? Why weren't they followed up on? Why?
Who, on Epstein?
Yeah, you said there's 14-year-old girls or whatever. I'm just learning right now, okay? Why weren't they followed up on? It's just that they were just letting him off.
Who said he died in jail?
Well, the accusations were years earlier, weren't they? Or I mean, he did go to court. He was found guilty of something with underage girls, but you said that there was 14-year-old girls that made accusations. Why weren't those? Why wasn't he? Why weren't they followed up on? Why wasn't he sent to court over that? See, I haven't followed it closely enough. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm waiting.
I never said anything. I said that whether it's children or it's a 13, 14-year-old, it's not right at the end of the day.
Would you allow your child to go hang with Epstein on his island?
Right? It's not right, of course. It's not right. But just the word pedophile means something to me. It means children.
Yeah, that's what he was doing, children.
Young children.
You know,
well, not young children, almost adult children.
No.
A little girl told him.
Okay.
A little girl told Epstein something about God, right? So he dressed up like Jesus before he raped and killed her.
Okay. Well, I gotta look into that stuff. I've just been.
It's in the files. It's in the files.
Yeah, and why? And she said that, but the police never followed up on her report.
Police. Do you know who we speaking about?
What do you mean?
when you very powerful people, rich and powerful people, you work for the Rothschilds. You think the police can stop that?
Okay, well, I just don't assume. I mean, see, this is why I have to.
No, I'm not. We're being logical. I'm just thinking like logical. When you're rich and powerful, you think the police can stop you.
Okay, but are you going to believe all accusations?
Accusations?
Yeah, all reports.
How are they accusations if they're in the email? He's saying it himself. It's not an accusation when he's saying it. When somebody appeared dead, he said, whoops. That also happened.
Yeah, okay, I got to look into this. My son
you gotta understand, Epstein is a part of a network. It's a whole network. There's others out there.
Yeah, that's what seems to be, but I haven't looked into it close enough. But I would assume, I've always assumed that he's part of a network.
He worked for Israel.
Yeah, that's another thing. Yeah.
Our allies.
Yeah, well, that's what they're saying. This is what I mean. I'm not anti-Israel, okay? I'm not anti-Israel. So my husband was Jewish. My in-laws are Jewish. My son is all for what you guys are saying. And to me, it's very...
we have to separate ourselves. In order for the longevity of America, we have to separate ourselves from Israel.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean,
are you America first or are you Israel first?
Well, of course, America.
All right. So what don't you know about putting America first?
Well,
what do we benefit from giving everything to Israel?
This is all about the Palestinians. This is all about the Palestinians, okay?
I think he's referring it to be about Americans rather than Palestinians.
I'm not asking anything. I didn't mention Palestinians.
I know, but it's only because of the war with Palestine.
It's not.
Right, that you want to separate yourself.
It's because of a lot of things.
Oh.
If you knew what the Jewish people really are and what they worship.
Okay, this is what I mean. This is anti-Semitic. My son.
This is not anti-Semitic. The truth can never be anti-Semitic.
Yeah. My son is. I'm hearing this all from my son, who's father.
The truth can never be. The truth can never be anti-Semitic. Your son knows the truth. You should listen to him.
Yeah. Well, it sounds too much hateful to me.
May I ask what is the truth? I'm very curious.
Yeah. What is the truth?
Epstein was eating babies. A Jew man who labeled us the Goy was practicing witchcraft, satanic witchcraft. And I don't know if that's what Jewish people do, but the world is waking up and we're not going to have that.
Does this Epstein represent Jews as a whole?
I don't know. I don't know what you guys do.
Do you know any other Jewish people?
I think he does.
I don't deal with it. I keep a J in the pocket.
Okay. So the next time when a black person robs a store, then I can consider them a monolith and that all black people rob stores.
Yeah, do it anyway. You do it anyway.
Nothing like that anyway, brother.
So then I expect to stay away from black. So naturally,
don't white women grab their purses when black men walk by? What the fuck? We've known how to adjust to y'all racism. Now the world is just waking up.
Waking up.
Yes, we know what they've been doing. We know what's going on, and the revolution will be televised.
So, what are you doing? What part are you taking in right now? Like, how are you helping the cause? Your cause, that is.
Spreading information, waking people up. You see, she didn't know. You didn't know.
What if people can't understand you because you're not articulate enough?
Yeah, they been
What if?
understanding this lately, though.
What if? You said what if?
We was kings? I'm sorry, what did you say?
I didn't say that. I said what if? Did you say what if?
No, I just heard we was kings.
I don't know. I was talking to you.
All right.
You said what if something?
No, I know this is the condescending thing they do, but it just shows who's really lacking the education here.
I was a revolutionary as a college student and younger, and I'm hearing the whole thing again. I'm hearing the whole thing again. I recognize
What if they told you
this is
school?
commie stuff.
No, it's not.
Well,
let me explain something to you.
Yeah.
Do you know who funded school?
Cultural revolution.
Who funded school?
Mao.
Who
You're
funded
probably
school?
a Maoist, right?
No, you have to wake up. You have to wake up and realize
I'm gonna answer that for him,
who
bro.
controlled everything. Who funded school?
Rockefeller.
Oh, and what are they?
I'm rocking with you. I'm agreeing with you, gang. All right.
No. I know you are. I know you are, brother. I know you know what's going on. But I just wanted to wake her up because
he wanted a country
grew
full
into
of
their
workers.
system.
He wanted a country full of workers, not thinkers. So he
Thank you. They don't want people to think.
And
they want people to be like you, Miller.
What kind of government would you like?
It's not about. I want a government that doesn't have pedophiles.
Do you
that ain't killing babies. That ain't drinking baby blood. That ain't
communism
eating human beings. If I can't eat a human being, why should we allow them to do it?
Fine, send them to jail.
It's way much bigger than that.
Man.
You think that we could just send them to jail?
Yeah, it's Jews.
I didn't say that. I never said that.
We said the government.
See how you switching into that? This is what you people like to do, play victim.
No,
and
that's
your
what you're
victim
saying.
card is expiring. I apologize for this expiring.
That's what you're saying. It's the Jews.
I
That's
never
how they
said
are.
that. I never said that.
Rockefeller.
I just said, all right, when you control everything, right? When you control the schools, you control the media, you know what do you think the type of person that wants to do that? What do they have in their mind?
What's what do you think is in their mind?
No, I asked you a question. You can't answer a question with a question. This is what you people
when
like
somebody
to do.
wants to control, they think they're right.
They want propaganda. They want to control what we see.
No, they feel they're better than us. We are the goy. They have to control. They have to control. So we have to write their textbooks.
Right.
They have to go to our schools.
It is the Jews. Yes.
All right then. So wake up, Michelle. I'm not. This is not what I wanted to do. I don't want to have problems with a Jew. I got a Jew lawyer. I don't trust him, but I'm dealing with him so far.
Why? Why do you deal with him?
Because he was put in place, as they say.
He was assigned to you.
He's charging me $4.50 in a fucking hour.
He was assigned.
He's Jewing me.
What do you mean he was put in place?
It's technical shit.
Oh, you were assigned. He was assigned. You couldn't choose somebody else.
He's benefiting off the reparations. That's what's happening. So,
as you could say.
Really.
This ain't reparations. This is called hard work.
It's what we benefit in terms of white people contributing to the system, and they're a net negative on the system. So.
No, I'm just saying. It's the same way you would get passed down something. I got passed down something.
Well.
Oh, okay. Then, so the Jews are number one enemy, and then the white.
Nobody's attacking Jewish people. Nobody's in here doing that.
Oh, well, he sounds like he's doing it. I don't know.
I never said that.
He's just.
But see, that's the problem when we talk about anything to do with Israel or anything to do with Zionism. They attach it to the whole religion.
All I hear is we was kings, so I don't.
Ain't nobody say we was kings ever.
He just want to be funny. He's a.
I'm not judging that, bro.
He's a small hat. We gotta allow him to get his little one.
If they want to control everything.
Did you have a fresh batch of baby blood today, sugar?
Zionists do. That's a whole different thing.
Yeah, Zionism and Judaism are not the same thing. Those are two separate things. I don't know. You guys know that?
I'm glad we can differentiate.
So Rockefeller was a Zionist, not a Jew.
You telling me? Or you asking me? Are you telling me or you
Well,
asking
he wanted. So how are they? But they're both trying to control everything, right? Zionists and Jews.
No, let's be clear. The people that are trying to control everything are Jewish people that are actually Zionists. Now, to say somebody as far as being Jewish is to practice the religion of Judaism. Not every person that practices the religion of Judaism agrees with what the regime of Israel is doing right now. So we're not going to say that we're not going to say that Zionists and Judaism have anything in common. There are two different things that they like to associate together. Your word use words like anti-Semitism and propaganda in theory. That's why they attach those words together with each other. So so I don't know why y'all Jews over there like to play that stupid game and like to play like we just got a problem with a whole group of a religion. You don't even have a distinctive look. We don't even know what y'all look like until y'all open y'all mouth. So don't play it like people just hate Jews. You're nothing to hate.
It's because people like to make Jews a race, just like people consider black people a race, right? Which these things really are arbitrary titles that don't exist. Judaism isn't a race; it's a religion. There is no well about it. Judaism is a religion. If someone does not practice Judaism, they are not a Jew by definition.
Can we look at the individual, not what the individual is, just the individual itself?
We definitely not just grouping a whole group of people by one.
It's kind of hard when you label us a goy.
What we're trying to tell you as Americans is what we notice in America that some people like to ignore is that the main problem a lot of times is Zionists. Period. They cause a lot of problems, bro. In America, they own everything.
Everywhere. Zionism has been causing problems since the beginning of
I'm gonna tell you something real that I always say.
It's a cancer on the human race.
You got a kid that go to school.
All right, tell us something real.
And your kid get kicked out of school. It could be the school. You feel me? But if your kid get kicked out of 40 schools, it's your kid.
All right, well, we're gonna do redundant.
You know why they got kicked out of 180 states, right? I mean, countries, right?
Yeah, I know for sure. I know the breakdown of really why they
practicing that.
Oh, you know exactly.
For the babies.
No, look though.
So tell me what
they could
practicing the witchcraft on them babies.
No, look though. They get kicked out for stuff like that, bro. But they actually got kicked out for stuff like what's going on right now in America. They mess with finance.
Yeah, finances. But that was one of the things.
Can you please name the individuals?
Also, real quickly, I think it is. I think we do need to make an honest argument and say that Jewish people, just for the sake of being Jewish, have experienced incredible prejudice just because they are Jewish. They weren't coin clipping or eating children or anything like that. Just regular Jewish people living their lives, practicing their faith, have experienced incredible prejudice and violence and hatred and xenophobia in multiple cultures. They have. It's the truth. There's no way to dispute that. However, to say that every time Jews as a whole have been kicked out of a country was just due to this random hatred, that's also complete horseshit. There were reasons that they were kicked out of all of these countries. And it wasn't just because of hatred. A lot of the times. Sometimes it was. Sometimes it was just pure hatred. Sometimes it was just xenophobia. And sometimes it was because of coin clipping, manipulating the economy, black rituals. It was all sorts of different reasons. So it's a case-by-case basis. And again, Judaism itself can't be lumped in with these particular groups because there are people in this world. I think, for God's sake, if the Epstein debacle has not opened people's eyes, there are people who claim to be Jewish but are not Jewish at all. They don't believe in God at all. They are Baal worshippers. They are Kabbalic Jewish murderers who eat children and rape young girls and engage in pedophilia and monstrous acts and hide under the cloak of Judaism. and make all innocent Jewish people, innocent, truly Jewish, innocent people of the world, victims by lumping themselves in with them. And I think that those distinctions have to be made. Not all Jewish people are part of this sick, satanic, pedophilic cabal. It's disgusting for anyone to make that claim. But to say that no people who claim to be Jewish do this is as retarded as you can possibly get. I'll be honest with you.
Same as Christians, same as blacks, same as
Christians, same as blacks, but Christians and blacks
Black's not a
Muslims
religion, bro.
aren't the
Why do you
ones
keep saying
controlling
black's not a religion,
No, listen,
brother?
Christians, Jews,
Being
blacks.
black is not a religion, bro. I don't know if you know that, Sugar.
No, but listen, he's saying as a group. Like, I understand what he's saying.
But no.
However,
It's worse
but
on
black
that end
people,
because you got a religion that's monotheistic, and then you got the people who are influencing the group, calling themselves a part of the religion, but claiming atheists at the same time.
At the
Y'all let
exact
these
same
people
time.
brainwash
That's
y'all
why
into
it's not
thinking
race.
that you can be an atheist Jewish. You can be an atheist Jew. How?
No, you can be an atheist Ashkenazi. You cannot be an atheist Jew. You can't.
What in the BHI fucking ooga booga bullshit are you guys talking about? You guys sound absolutely low IQ, smooth brain bullshit. You guys are espousing.
Okay.
It is so violent and toxic. I hear this shit all day through X. You guys are so stupid. You're only proving your point of how stupid you are.
Can you
Shut
repudiate
the
one
fuck
claim that
up.
I'm saying,
Good God.
Real quick, Whiskey? Sugar, please. I know
Ooga
you're
booga.
upset. But take it, like, name one thing. One thing. Like, just debate one thing and say, this thing you said isn't factual because of XYZ. I defy you.
the majority of everything you're
No one specific thing. I dare
you. You literally did not say anything at all. You're literally espousing nonsense.
Can you say one claim that you heard?
I think I heard you.
Arguments.
Hang on a second. Yada, you said except for Ashkenazi, which is not true.
Ashkenazi
could
is
be.
ethnicity.
Hold on a second. Hold on. Even the black Jews that become atheists, they're still Jews. I don't know if you know about this.
No, I don't believe it. It doesn't exist.
Hey, whether you believe it or not, they're still Jews.
It does not exist. No.
It does exist.
Some fucking some bullshit happened group.
Same thing with the Mizrahi Jews, the Arab Jews. Same thing with the Arab Jews. If you leave religion, you're still Jewish.
It doesn't exist, brother.
No. Okay, if I provide you an example, would you concede? Would you concede?
If your mother's Jewish, you are leaving.
Yes. If you can, if I give you an example, would you concede then and take the claim back?
Okay. Yeah. Sure. Go ahead.
Okay. I'll pull up the article. Hold on.
Okay. Listen. Go ahead.
What does ooga booga mean, bro? You gay IDS Israelis is here.
Or just
learn your language. Isn't there a Fortran group you should be moderating, Sugar? Like, what are you doing here, dude? Like, seriously, this Ooga Booga shit. Isn't there a 4chan group or a Reddit group in the back walls of some fucking dark, weird society you should be fucking moderating or something?
Ooga Booga.
Yeah, there you go, little fucking cracker boy.
Man, that's mad racist. Amir, that's very racist, Amir. You should take him off the stage.
What is Ooga Booga?
I'm completely okay with being racist toward fucking
Hold on.
There's no tolerance.
What is he saying, Mazi? What is he saying?
He's imitating like some African languages. He's making fun of.
Yeah, that's how white people used to imitate black people.
Don't kick him. Let him stay.
You got it. I don't know. Hold on, yeah, bro. Hold on a second. Oh my God, these people though. Let's meet the fuck up, guys. I don't allow racist shit. I told you this, Seymour, before as well, bro. You gotta calm your tits down. Not in this space. You're not gonna, I'm not gonna allow you to racist shit. Otherwise, I'll.
All right, I get one free pass a day. I push the limits with you.
Not free pass. Not free pass. I don't.
No, I know. Sorry, I'll digress, Amir, in respect.
No, just attack the points.
You should apologize.
All right, I'll let me get Black Rabbi in here. Let me punch him.
Attack the points. Attack the points instead of fucking going, like racist.
Well, that's the whole point I'm trying to get to, Amir, and that's the fact that when he speaks as if it's a complete monolith that we're all.
Then engage in a conversation. Why do you have to freaking do personal attack? Just go back and forth with it.
Well, again, Sugar, I gave you the opportunity. I said, please say one thing that you heard on stage, one specific talking point, one specific argument that says that's complete bullshit, and here is why. I gave you the opportunity.
I cannot enough to go back.
He's incapable of doing so because
Well,
they're
first
all
off,
counterfactual to what I'm saying.
Please refer me as my full name, Sugar Tits. If you
Okay,
don't
how
mind.
about this? How about this? How about this? I will make one claim and you will argue against it. Judaism is a religion, not a race. Go.
It's an ethno-religion, Yana. Look up the
Judaism
definition
is
of what
not an
I
ethnic
want you.
religion,
You know, there's a thing called terms. There's a thing called terms and then definitions.
Okay, so do you know?
I want you to look up.
New term, buddy.
Can you please? It's not a new term, buddy. I want you to please look up what an ethno-religion is.
Okay, ethno-religion. That literally means ethnicity and religion combined. It combines two different terms in one. So what is ethnicity? Let's look that up. Ethnicity definition. A quality or fact of belonging to a population or subgroup made of people who share common descent. Right? That is the literal textbook definition of ethnicity, right? So, if Judaism is an ethno-religion, let's do it in the form of a joke. An Ethiopian Jew, a Moroccan Jew, an Irish Jew, and a Russian Jew walk into a bar. They're all the same ethnicity in your mind.
I put the link in the chat for you, Yada.
Are they the same descent, Sugar?
I'll read it out. I'll read you the name.
All right.
The first one is Jack Black. Second one is Black Jewish figures like Michael Tweedy, Naomi, how do you say it? Naomi Wadler, Julius Lester, are typically observant or agnostic, but not explicitly atheist. Black atheist, Hubert Harrison, Philip Randall. So I put the link in the chat. So it depends if you're born to a Jewish mother, right? You're still a Jew, by the way, right? If you leave religion, yeah. So if you leave the religion, you become atheist, you're still a Jew. Even Rabbi would
but based on what though, Amir?
You're born to a Jewish. This is how they practice it, bro. This is how it is.
No, but I understand how they practice it, and
I'm confused with this whole
no, how it's practiced. How it's practiced isn't what I'm debating. Of course, if you are born to a Jewish mother, you are considered Jewish based on the traditions of Judaism. I understand that. That's not what I'm battling with.
Okay, do you want to ask this rabbi character?
By definition of the word,
bring him up. You can come up and just answer the question and don't go on a fucking monologue, man. I hate your fucking monologue.
Man, I don't want to hear his voice, bro. I don't want to hear his voice.
I hate this fucker's monologues, man. It gives me a fucking headache.
Bro, it's good.
I'm just saying, bro. That's just how
he left.
I'm here, baby. Holla at your boy. What's going on, man? Let's go.
Okay, how are you? How are you Jewish if you leave religion, Rabbi?
If I what?
If you were to leave religion, how does that make you still make you a Jew?
Because a Jew is like a peoplehood. It's not like a religion. I mean, there is a spiritual idea, but even if you don't believe in the
if you leave religion tomorrow, you're still a Jew.
Yeah.
Yeah, so there you go. He's converted. He converted to Judaism.
It's not Islam, it's not like
it's like a gang. Once you're in, you're in. You can't get out. You can't get out. They took a drip of his blood as well by the private area. They said Muslims did a good job on circumcising him. And this idiot thinks that majority of Americans are uncircumcised. Mental retard. Go look into the stats. What? A lot of Americans, majority, even the white folks are circumcised. Go look into it.
Who the hell made that ridiculous claim?
This idiot made a claim earlier. This retard made a claim.
Yeah, Black Rabbi's a fucking
he's a Black Rabbi. What do you
fucking retard?
Yo, Black Rabbi, you made that fucking claim. You said most Americans aren't circumcised. Did you really make that fucking retarded claim?
You're not circumcised.
You really make that
Oh my god.
Bro, I don't know any
Black
Americans.
Rabbi.
I don't know any Americans that are circumcised.
Men being circumcised. I know that you worry about in the culture. That's what y'all worry about.
No, it's not. It's Abrahamic culture. Right? So
all right, whatever.
So it's Muslim
culture.
It's Muslim culture as well, since it's an Abrahamic faith, right?
Yeah, Muslims are circumcised.
Of course, right?
You're not.
It is an Abrahamic culture, right?
You do them yourself?
But I'm saying you are not
got a knife for it?
Wait. You said you're not. Who are you talking
You're
to?
not. You're not circumcised.
You see my dick?
You want to
You're
see?
just not.
That's what that means.
What? How the fuck would you know whether I am?
I just know you're not. You were
wants
not.
to see.
You were not born. You were not born Muslim or Jewish. So therefore, you had a medical procedure inside of a hospital called a circumcision. But the only circumcisions that exist spiritually are the ones that were done with the intention of fulfilling the commandments of God.
Oh, the one where a rabbi cuts the one where a rabbi cuts it.
I'm saying Amir circumcised.
Skin off and sucks
Amir circumcised.
You're talking about that specific.
How do you know circumcised? Did you see me?
No, real quick, Amir,
This is disturbing, bro. You know what's about my circumcision? What the fuck did I tell you, man?
Hey, Amir, please let me ask this fool something.
I am circumcised, by the way. That's fucking creepy as.
Hey, Black Rabbi, are you referring to the practice in Judaism where rabbis cut the foreskin off of children and suck the tip of their penis for the blood? Is that what you're referring to? That's an act of God in your mind?
No, that's not what.
That's an act of God, right? That's for the sake of God. A grown man sucking the tip of a fucking baby's penis, right? Sick fucking rat.
Either way, you're not doing that. I think I could join the
fucking animal. You have no idea how much fucking hatred I have for you pedophilic rats.
You are a heathen. You are a heathen.
Fucking pedophilic monsters.
You're Amalek.
Yeah, that's some satanic shit.
That's a real practice. Please, Black Rabbi, say that's not a practice. I fucking dare you. It's a real practice. Rabbis cut the tip of the foreskin off of infant children and suck the penis for the blood. Is that a real practice, Black Rabbi? Yes or no?
Not suck anything.
Is that a practice? Yeah, good bitch.
How many times have you done it, Black Rabbi?
Many times, I'm sure.
Bro, let me ask you, why do you
crazy?
Fucking rat. Filthy
Put your mouth on a baby joint, man. That's wild, bro.
Fucking drinking the blood of children, you filthy fucking rat.
Yeah, who cares, man? You're low.
Yeah, who cares about molesting children? You fucking animal.
You are low life.
Fuck you.
You are low life. You're
fucking animal. I'm a low life. I've never fucking practiced some sick satanic shit like that. I'm the low life.
How do you know?
You protect the people who've done that.
Yeah, whatever. Like
fucking
I said,
animal.
You don't matter. You don't matter.
You and your filthy rat bowel worship.
He's an animal. He's a monster. He's egregious.
I fucking hate these fucking animals. Fucking pedophiles.
So Black Rob, he left.
Yeah, he left. You can't fucking defend it. Any rational human being would have been like, that's a practice that was done by other rabbis, and I'm disgusted by it. I hate it as a Jew. I should never fucking be associated with people who do that. Any human person with a heart would do that. This filthy fucking rat. Black Rabbi loves that shit. Fucking piece of shit. Fucking hate that shit so much.
Hey, Michelle, just listen. I don't have no hatred towards the Jays.
I have no hate towards innocent regular Jews. Innocent regular Jews don't do that.
That is devilish.
Fucking animals like Black Rabbi do that. They
and then they worship like the Baal. That is true.
They worship Baal, bro.
Fucking Bibi Netanyahu got mad in Iran. They burned
fucking rats. They give Judaism a bad name. They give Jewish people, innocent, good Jewish people a bad name.
A devilish statue.
Fucking animals. Devil-worshipping Zionist cunts.
Wait, what did you say Netanyahu did? Dipset?
He did a lot.
No, he said he had a statue of Baal.
He might have. Pretty sure he has an effigy somewhere in his house. I would not be surprised if that was the case. I don't think he's a Jew. These people aren't Jews in my mind. That's why I battle with people saying they're Jews. They're not Jews. I think Judaism is worthy of respect. True Judaism, the Abrahamic Judaism, is worthy of respect. These people aren't Jews. They hide behind that title. Like fucking monsters. They're fucking satanic pedophiles.
So you say real Jews don't do that bris? They don't do the bris that way.
Well, I hope not. You tell me, Michelle. Do you believe? Are you a Jewish person?
No, my husband he wasn't practicing, but his family, none of them were practicing. They were all modern Jews.
I mean,
atheists.
Are they Jews then? Like, let's be real with ourselves.
Atheists.
Judaism to me, it's like Islam. Like, it's like Christianity. If you don't practice the faith, if you don't believe in God at all, how can you be a part of a faith? You don't practice.
Yeah, but
you can't.
Yeah, but we were talking about that already. Ethno. He was still his mother's Jewish, so he's Jewish. But
that's how they consider it. But I don't believe in that.
Yeah, but the bris is a tradition. That's a traditional Jewish practice. So you're saying that anyone who does the bris, I don't. To me, it's a way of. I don't know why they do the sucking, but it's not. If they do that,
That's
if it's part of the tradition.
That's
if
a
it's
satanic.
part of the tradition, it's
That's a
probably to
fucked up
get rid of
tradition.
the blood or something.
No. Let me ask you this: does this bris does it go back to the ancient Hebrews?
What? I don't know. Maybe not.
It doesn't. It's a
think lot of
satanic
Jew-
practice made in Central Europe.
Right. Listen, a lot of the Jews since Christ, when they became when there was no more temple, Judaism has been dependent on the rabbis, and it's a whole different thing from ancient Judaism. It's a whole different thing.
Yeah, that's why
I don't know if the ancient rabbis did that. I don't know.
No, they didn't. They did not.
How do you know that?
Just from all the studies I've seen, the only practice of this sick culture, the what did you call it? Bris. That was the official name. Yeah. The only documented cases I found were from Central Europe. I didn't find cases of bris in the ancient Hebrews. I didn't find cases of that.
Well, they were circumcising, and that's what the bris
circumcision is one thing. Muslims circumcise. I'm not talking about the act of circumcision. The act of circumcision is a symbol of allegiance to your faith, to God, as commanded to Abraham by God. But Abraham did not perform bris on his kids. He didn't perform bris on his son Isaac.
Bris just means circumcision.
No. I'm saying the act bris is the way it's performed in I don't even want to say Jewish tradition. The way Abraham, there's no documentation of Abraham performing it in that way, where he put his mouth on the blood of the child.
They didn't say how Abraham did it, did they? Did the Bible say how Abraham did it?
Doesn't matter. I'm saying it was never documented as that's how it was done. If it was never said that's how Abraham did it, how did it become a tradition in Judaism?
I'll have to look up why they do that.
I did look it up, and I've never found it outside of Europe.
Well, do you have any explanation of why they do that? I think maybe it's to remove the blood.
It's a pagan practice that is taken from pagan roots inside of Central Europe, where the blood of children is seen as pure and allows the person to be in oneness with life coming into the earth. It's a pagan
Is that what
practice.
they say?
In certain pagan traditions, that's how they used to do it.
Well,
they didn't do it through circumcision.
Swallowing the blood.
They didn't. No. They didn't do circumcision like in these pagan practices in Central Europe. They sacrificed the child, and the child's blood
that sounds
on the
like
face of the priest.
like another anti-Semitic trope.
I don't think it's
everything is anti-Semitic. Everything.
That's what I'm saying. It's not a Jewish thing.
You have to look it up. You have to look up and see.
Okay, let me look it up right now. Matter of fact.
Yeah.
Instead of arguing,
why is the blood removed in that way?
Right.
And I don't think they're swallowing it, and I don't think they're. I think it's just a way of removing it.
But it's not okay to swallow it.
The swallowing would have to do with the blood, being some kind of life force or something.
So
I don't think they're looking for a life force. I don't know.
It's okay to suck a baby's willy.
Well, baby.
There's no way to justify it.
It's like you're saying it's okay to rape a child.
It's not. I don't think it's sexual. I think it might be a way of removing the blood.
On, Michaela.
I'll look it up.
Come on, Michaela. Don't make excuses.
Would you ever allow a child of yours, a grown man, to put his lips on the penis of your child, sexual or otherwise.
You must be
very
naive.
No, but I'd like to see why they do it.
But, okay,
why it was.
We can look that up together.
Yeah.
Can you acknowledge that it is sick, irregardless of the intention? Can we acknowledge as rational adults that's a sick practice?
Right, and it's not only sick, but a lot of babies have caught herpes from doing it.
Goodness gracious. There's no way to even justify something like that, a practice like that. The act of circumcision, I can understand. It's a medical procedure that happens through certain religious, it has religious connotations, which makes sense. It happens, right? Happened to me, it happens to most men in North America and across the Abrahamic faiths. Islam, Christianity, and Judaism. That's not what we're debating.
Not just that, to be honest, even in Thailand, in the Philippines, and many African countries it is practiced.
That doesn't sicken you to the core. It makes me want to vomit to even fucking think about it. It makes me want to throw up. It's completely disgusting, and I don't know how that's even up for debate. But now let's look at where it started.
Circumcision? It started with the
No, not circumcision itself.
Oh, the suction.
Yes.
Probably in Romania because they were vampires.
Okay, the practice you are referring to is known as Hebrew as matzah, matzit zabah, direct oral suction, which is a component of Brit Milah, or ritual circumcision, used exclusively by some minority ultra-Orthodox Jewish communities. It is not a universal Jewish practice. I agree with that. And most Jewish authorities, including modern Orthodox and non-Orthodox, have moved away due to modern medical understanding. Context details regarding this practice. What is it? Following the removal of the foreskin, use the mahel, or circumciser. Uses his mouth to directly suck the blood from the wound. Historically, this was due to a prevalent infection or to prevent infection based on ancient medical understandings. Is it drinking the blood? No, the practice is to remove blood from the open wound. The mahel, or the circumciser, typically spits the blood out immediately, often onto a cloth or the ground. Where is this practice? It is predominantly practiced among specific heretic Hasidic communities, notably in areas of large Orthodox populations such as New York City or Brooklyn, and certain communities in Israel. Oh, God. All right, so I don't see, what I'm reading, it's a medical reason for ancient understanding to prevent infections or something?
Yeah, was there understanding if they had at the time? I don't know.
Well, no one else who engaged in circumcision has ever come to that conclusion.
Well, most Christians didn't do circumcision until recently.
Well, Muslims did. 1400 years. There was never this practice in Islam.
I wonder, did they have a specific practice? How was it done?
If it was to prevent infection, or
it was their medical understanding. Maybe the Muslims didn't have that.
No, but was there no water available? Like you couldn't take a cup of water and just wash the child?
I don't know. But
it seems deliberate to me. It doesn't make sense. I think this is a cover.
You're going to assume that, but they're saying it was according to their medical understanding to prevent infection.
Medical understanding to prevent infection. Fuck pouring water on the child. I'm gonna put my lips on it. I don't know. It sounds like a cover. It sounds like a cover to me. It sounds like a deliberate cover.
To what?
I mean, it sounds like a deliberate cover. When I look it up, Google's gonna tell me obviously it's due to medical practices on the side. I don't know. It just seems like like a cover to me because I don't know. A cup of water would have done the same thing, but no, I'm gonna put my mouth on the child. I don't think so. It doesn't make sense logically.
Just leave it, bro. Lakum dinakum waliyadin. Because if you mock the religion, then there's, the two fingers will probably point at your religion. Just leave it, bro.
Yeah, okay.
Because I don't want to dive into it. If that's their religion, let it be. They can believe in whatever they believe in.
All right, you're right, bro.
Anyways.
No, they believe in sucking baby dicks, though.
I know, but this room is not about mocking. I know, but this room is not. Cash, hear me out, bro. What I'm saying. This room is not about mocking other people's religion.
I just said I'm trolling. I'm done. That's what I was saying. I'm trolling.
But beyond that, have you guys been seeing the revelations coming out of the Epstein files?
Yeah, a lot of files are coming out. There's more stuff that needs to be released, but let's see. We had Norman Green here. Normal. He was defending Epstein. So is that Issa chick.
Oh, of course,
on the Zionist side.
Was. I know.
And his video is about to come out. I'll share it with you guys. It's in the process of uploading because I like to expose the pedos on this fucking app.
Yeah. Did you see what the revelation that Epstein called his bank account? He had a name for it, and he called it Baal.
It was the Baal account.
Yeah, it was the Baal account, the devil's account, right? His demon account.
Crazy.
Yeah, the sickest thing I saw on there, I guess I have to be completely intellectually honest. I say a lot of this stuff is alleged because there's no concrete evidence. But the stuff that I saw, especially that diary that was in the Epstein files that was put forth of a young 16-year-old girl writing that she was breeding on behalf of Epstein, where she was forced to give birth to children multiple times, and Ghislaine Maxwell would be right there with her and then tell her to cover her eyes so she doesn't see the child to prevent mother-child bonding. So when the child or the mother lay eyes on each other, there's an instant bond. So she would cover her eyes and she would describe how she hears her baby's cries, and then it would be taken to the other room and the cries would almost instantly stop. And she never knew why. And this happened to her multiple times. And I'm reading, it's just the sickest, most disgusting shit.
It was another one that was sick. They had like a baby girl, and they had a recording of her mother, and they was using it to tell the little girl to suck harder because she wasn't sucking right. And it was a young girl, like 5 or 6 or some shit, bro.
It's the most disgusting shit, man. And like just the way he was describing the real evidence. This isn't really alleged or anything. The way Epstein was describing non-Jews, where he was calling them cattle or the goyim, or they're just cattle. Anybody who was non-Jewish. I think he was talking about Madonna in one email where he says she's forgetting that she's cattle. She needs to remember that she's one of the goyim or something like that. Where anyone who's non-Jewish is instantly, and that's in line with certain teachings in the Talmud, where it describes anyone who isn't Jewish as goyim, as cattle, and they are to be referred and treated as such. So he definitely practiced that Kabbalic, sick, disgusting ritual form of quote-unquote Judaism, which I don't believe it's Judaism. I just think it's satanic pagan shit masquerading as Judaism, because I don't want to disparage the many, many good there are in the world.
Could he have been speaking cynically or joking cynically? We don't know that.
I mean, how many people do you know that cynically say, "Oh, well, this person, they're not," like if you went into the email account of a Hamas member or a Al Qaeda member or ISIS member, where they're describing anyone who isn't Muslim as cattle and as kuffar or as infidels, would you say, "Oh, maybe they're speaking cynically"? Would you ever even? Or would you be like, this is what this person believes? Like, it's clear.
Well, he was taking it from the Talmud, he was taking it, but modern Jews are much more cynical than Al Qaeda people.
Hey, Michelle.
Your words, not mine.
Hey, hold on, real quick,
Yeah.
got it. Let me ask you a question real quick. Is you Jewish?
My husband was.
Okay, I got a quick question. I'm not going at nothing. I'm just asking.
Mm-hmm.
Like, if Jewish people have the Hebrew Bible, right? Why do they refer to the Babylonian Talmud at all?
Right.
Oh, they do, don't they?
Yeah, I'm just asking. I'm not being cynical.
I
I'm
don't
not
know.
trying to
My
be
husband, he wasn't religious. He was atheist, so he wasn't even educated that way. His parents, he was third generation atheist.
Okay, one time I had asked a rabbi the same question. I asked him, like, if y'all got the Hebrew Bible, why do y'all refer to the Babylonian Talmud at all? And I know there's a Jerusalem Talmud too, but the Babylonian is more popular. But he told me it's because that the Hebrew Bible is basically stories and the Torah, which lays the laws, but the Talmud is for daily living instructions, right?
Yeah, that's it's commentary on the Bible, so they're trying to figure out how to interpret the Bible, and they're arguing with each other.
So he said that, I read a nice little chunk of the Talmud, so he said that they use it for daily living instructions, right?
Yeah.
And one interesting argument in the Talmud is the appropriate age it is to have sex with a minor.
Yeah, I've heard of that one.
Yeah, and I think it's Galatians 57b.
It says 3 years old.
Yeah, it's the verse is Galatians 57b, if I'm not mistaken. And they agree that, well, one rabbi say that they should be 3 years old. Another rabbi says, because it's all age, another rabbi says they should be 3 years old in one day. And at the end, there's a girl who asks a rabbi years later, because the debate spanned on years. You know what I mean? It'll be one rabbi from 200 years later that answers the question, and they go back and forth. So at the end, it's a girl who asks a rabbi, like, so what was the age you came up with for a young girl to be betrothed and have sex? And he did 3 years old in one day, right? So my point is that I was just confused on when I asked the rabbi this, and he kind of got mad. I seen he was visually mad and act like he was busy at the moment. I asked him, well, if you look at the Talmud for daily living instructions, and that's the daily living instructions in the Talmud, do you feel it's okay to have sex with a minor? You know? And then he got visibly pissed off. He didn't really answer me. You know, he got to acting like he busy and the questions are irrelevant. But that's a real question. You know what I mean?
Well, is it to have sex or betrothed? Do they specifically say have sex?
To be betrothed in different cultures is different. In ancient Judaism,
you could be betrothed for years and then consummate, later.
Yeah, but that's not what.
No. But listen, hold on, yada. Hold on, let me tell her. Listen, this is the thing. To be betrothed in ancient Judaism is to have sex.
Well, I don't know. Are you sure of that?
I'm positive. I wouldn't even be bringing this up.
I believe the exact words in the Talmud have nothing to do with betrothal whatsoever. There's a rabbi that makes an argument when he discusses the having sex with this minor, this child, and then he says, so a virginity returns to the girl that is 3 years and 1 day, the same way tears return to the eye after it's been poked, and describing that sex with a minor who is not your wife, that is not Jewish, is permissible as long as the child isn't Jewish. Young girls and young boys. I doubt very much it has anything to do with betrothal whatsoever based on that context. And if you want, I can pull up the verse itself in the Talmud.
Yeah, but I talked to Buttercup about this, and Norm was here. You know, he got triggered or whatever. Started mocking the religion. I had to kick him out of the room. I spoke to Buttercup about this. Buttercup is Jewish. She knows she was raised in a religious home. And she said that according to the rabbi's opinion, it's not allowed to do it with minors. Even though it says in there, but they have different understanding. She provided like 4 or 5 different verses.
No, I agree with her. Like, I agree that there are Jews who don't follow this. And just because it's in the Talmud, I don't think it's not a prescription of Judaism. I'm not saying that it's in the Talmud. It must be a prescription. All Jews believe it and they follow it. I doubt that very much. I think most Jews are rational people who say, okay, these are just rabbis arguing over how to best practice the religion. This part is not a prescription of my faith and I'm not following it. I think Buttercup is very honest when she says that's not something that Jews do. I agree with that. I don't think Jews have sex with children. But I do genuinely believe there are sick pieces of shit like Epstein who read these verses in the Talmud and say, it is completely permissible for me to do this. And it's completely okay. I can have sex with a child and I'm going to heaven anyway because a rabbi said I can't. It's not something prescribed for Jews though. So I don't think Buttercup, I know Buttercup. I've talked to her multiple times. We've argued over Israel-Palestine, but she's not one of those satanic motherfuckers who will read these verses in the Talmud and say, this is what I'm allowed to do and you guys are goyim cattle. She doesn't believe that. Hey, yo, Fatima said stop following Goy News. I'm weak as fuck. Hey, Goy News sounds fire. I would definitely start a YouTube channel called Goy News.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, that bitch would bang too.
That would bang. For real, that shit sound hard. Hey, Amir, let me ask you a question. Thea clearly knows it based on her PTR, but that effigy of Baal that was burned in Iran, what do you we all know what the purpose of that was, but what if you talk to any Iranians on the app recently, what are they saying about it?
So I think Ambrose said it's anti-Semitic. They were burning it because on one incident they had what did you call it? They had Star of David on it.
There is no Star of David, but I mean maybe.
No, Soren said he did see it. Soren is Iranian. He did see it on one side of it or something. So that's where they're having a problem. Yeah.
I really need a genuine Jewish person to explain to me why the Star of David is even a symbol of modern Judaism at all. It has nothing to do with Judaism. It's the star.
They adopted it because of so what Buttercup told me, because she's atheist Jew, she told me that it connects them in their culture, history, and this and that. So I did question the whole thing. I said, that is a history, because Arab Jewish history and the Sephardic Jewish history is different from your history, right? Your people were in the Holocaust. So it's, different history, different historical backgrounds. She said culture. I said culture was stolen from the Palestinians. I mean, they copied the language. Every one of them were speaking different language.
Hey, now Amir, you want to know a fact on that right there? Honestly, they got the Star of David because it was the Star of Renfrew. It belonged to a group of people before they got to the land. When they took the land over, they left the symbols up. When they left the symbols up and other people came around, they connected the symbol to the Jews that was there. That's the only reason they have the Star of David. It has no connection to nothing. They just kept it because it looked nice and people attached it to their culture.
Yeah, that's exactly what the fuck it was, and that's really confusing. But honestly, if we're fair, there's cases of that in a lot of Abrahamic faiths. Like the moon and star was adopted in Islam because of the Ottomans. It has no precedent theologically to Islam, but that was a symbol used by the Ottomans, and they were the last great empire of the Muslims, and it was adopted widely, and it's on the flag of many.
So this is what it says under historical adoption. It emerged as a Jewish emblem in 14th to 17th century Paraguay, where Jews chose it for their flag under Holy Roman Emperor Charles
happening for. From there, it spread across Eastern Europe on synagogues and seals. So,
before, that's the reason they chose it, because people.
And then rise to prominence by the 19th century represented Jewish identity, like the Christian cross. Zionists adopted it for their flag at the 1897 First Zionist Congress, cementing its role on Israel's flag today. Ancient uses Kabbalah, magic, Solomon's seal legends existed, but it gained religious culture weight post-Holocaust as a sign of resilience.
You know what's crazy?
And it says on one more side, it says the Star of David, Megan David, became a core Jewish symbol in the modern era, though its origin predate Judaism and aren't explicitly biblical.
That's because they just got it from the land. But at the end of the day, another thing that people hate to hear, and this is another fact, the idea of Judaism didn't exist before Christ. Judaism is something that came up after the burning of the Second Temple. It was really made, Judaism was really made to stand for the denial of Christ at the end of the day.
Judaism was actually came to existence before Christianity did.
No, listen, before Christianity, before the death of Christ, Jews
because
never
Jesus was Jewish, right?
No, but listen, they never
Jesus was a Hebrew.
Listen, they never referred to themselves as Jews. They referred to whatever land they
Israelite.
Galilean, Phoenician.
Yeah, but he was
Israelites. They didn't call
him a Jewish rabbi, by the way. Cash, Jesus.
You say what?
Jesus was a Jewish rabbi. You know this, right?
Listen, in the books that y'all read, it's called rabbi. In the books that I read,
my book doesn't say he was a rabbi. Yeah, my book says he was a prophet, peace and blessing upon him.
Yeah, my book says he was a teacher. It doesn't say he was.
Yeah, he was a teacher. But the Jews are saying that
the Jews are going to claim everything.
But the Christians say this, that he was a Jew.
Listen, the books I've read, they refer to him as teacher. Jesus didn't have a religion.
I think.
Yeah, but that's what I heard it from the majority of Christians. Like a lot of Christians,
I told you, me and a lot of Christians disagree. I've been told you.
I think what he's really saying is the term Jew and the term Judaism themselves, or that tribalistic Judaism, did not exist in the time of the prophet Isa.
It didn't exist in that time.
It did not. They were Israelites. The term Israelite it did exist. Hebrew did exist, but Judaism comes from the land of Judah.
Hey, look, look, I'm from the hood, right?
It existed after the fall of the Second Temple. Cash is right. After the fall of the Second Temple.
I'm from the hood, gang. So Amir don't think I be knowing nothing. I be talking about.
But Jesus was neither an Israelite nor a Hebrew. He was actually Aramaic, and he spoke Aramaic. He did not speak
Aramaic
Hebrew.
is a language.
Yeah, but also people.
I don't think so.
No, Aramaic wasn't a people. Aramaic was a language.
Okay, then he's a Palestinian.
You use it to identify your people, but it wasn't.
No, but like he was a Hebrew. That's what he was defined as. He was a Hebrew
language as well.
So, Faya, I'm talking about from Christian paradigm. Cash, you can believe in whatever you believe in, bro. But majority of Christians, I actually looked it up right now to verify. Not you. I'm not including you with them. Majority of Christians all over the world, they believe Jesus was a Jew.
All right, listen though. Just give me 1 second, Amir, but I'll
clear. Your opinion doesn't matter, bro.
I know it don't opinion doesn't matter to you. I've been peeped at. You think I'm a hood guy who don't know what I'm talking about?
No, I didn't say you're from a hood, man. I didn't say that. I'm from fucking hood. I'm in Compton.
Listen though, this is the thing,
Amir, you fucking clown.
Seriously, I live in Compton. He thinks that he's in the hood. What are you talking about?
She was a Jew because where she was born from, and that because she worshipped in synagogues. That's it. And that his mother was a Jew from Galilee. Jesus never identified himself as being Jewish. Nobody in that time identified themselves as being Jewish. You identified yourself as where you came from. You were either an Israelite, a Judean, or somebody from Galilee. That's it.
Not a Judean.
Yeah, nobody called themselves Jewish. Oh, he's Jewish. I'm a Jew.
That's right. Again, you can believe in whatever you believe in. Okay? Majority of Christians.
One time, I'm sorry, Amir. You don't.
I know, but majority of Christians believe that the Jesus was Jew.
I don't give a fuck what Christians think. I think Christians
but this is their belief, man.
I don't care what they believe. What they got to do with me? I'm telling you real history.
All right. You can tell me whatever history.
Amir, if you can Google that. Google What did Jews call themselves during the time of Jesus?
I don't believe Jesus was a Jew. I believe he was a Muslim. What are you gonna do now? What are you gonna do now?
Your belief is your belief, but the fact is,
that's what I'm saying.
I know, but the fact is,
I'm speaking from Christian, mainstream Christian. There,
like, listen though, that's because most
you're not mainstream. You're something else, man. You're not Christian, bro.
That's because Christians believe everything that Jews say.
Do you believe in the Old Testament or the New Testament?
I don't believe in neither one. I read them.
Okay, but do you believe in God?
Listen, the way that we look at the Bible is not the way y'all look at the Quran. We don't believe in no book.
Okay, do you believe in the Old Testament or the New one? The old one. If you believe in the old one, I think that makes you Jewish. You read it? You believe in it?
Do you believe in Black Rabbi?
Yeah.
No, that's the thing. If you believe in Old Testament, that makes you Jewish. Are you Jewish?
I don't believe certain stories from the Old Testament.
So you're partial Jewish.
I'm not nothing Jewish.
You can do Aliyah and get a citizenship inside
Israel. The only thing me and Jews have in common is that we pray.
You should take a flight and be like, I am Jewish. All you have to do is.
Hey Yada, you see this right here? When I get to spitting facts, he turned into a troll session. He want to Google and chat GPT.
I'm not trolling, bro. I'm not trolling. I'm being serious.
Hey, he want to Google and chat GPT.
Hey, yo, Cash, I'll be real with you. I agree with what you're saying. Like, just first and foremost, I 100% understand what you're saying, and I agree with it. There was no such thing as a person called a Jew in the time of Jesus. It did not exist. There was no word for Jewish. No one called themselves or identified as Jewish. It didn't exist. However, you're kind of falling for the bait if you think he's trolling Cash. You're kind of falling for it, bro. A little bit. It's not really debating.
It's a fact that the Christian paradigm. I know not you, Cash, but Christian paradigm. If you Google it, right, the majority of Christians, including Michaela, she's a Christian, right, and anybody, even Fatima, right? She claims to be Christian. Who else is Christian?
Yeah, Fatima had me dead. Goy news.
Yeah, but Fatima is a racist woman, bro. She called the Black Rabbi the N-word. She called other people the N-word. What? The hard with the hard DR. I have to remove her out of the room.
She looks like a kindergarten teacher. She looks sweet. Say word. Oh, that's fucked up.
Look at Jesus's family went every year to the temple for Passover. And remember that story? And they lost him. They went home and he wasn't with the group, and they went back and found him asking questions, sort of debating with the rabbis. So he was practicing whatever they were.
He was a rabbi, right? Michaela, he was a Jewish rabbi.
Well, that's the word is a teacher. He wasn't anything official.
Hey, yeah, listen though. This at the end of the day, that's how they praise Yahweh, and he praised Yahweh. There wasn't Islam didn't exist, Christianity didn't exist. The way they praised Yahweh was at synagogues, and they read from the Old Testament. So
they didn't even call Yahweh. They didn't even call God Yahweh then. They said Ilaha.
Yeah, it was El Shaddai. That's how they praise
El Shaddai. Or Al-Illah.
Yeah,
that's the term for God in Aramaic, the language he spoke. And his name wasn't Jesus or Yahshua.
Yes. Islam is not a religion that started in the 6th or the 5th century. Islam is a very old religion, by the way.
Yeah, Islam literally just means that he who submits to the will of God. That's all Islam means. And if Jesus prostrated himself before the Lord, just like Muslims prostrate themselves before the Lord today, by definition, Jesus was a Muslim. By definition, he wasn't Muslim.
Jesus didn't get that from Islam.
No, but look, like you're taking the modern interpretation of Islam post Nabi Muhammad alayhi salatu salam. The revelation of Nabi Muhammad alayhi salatu salam was the Quran. Before there was the Quran, there was the Injil. Before there was the Injil, there was the Torah. But like the truth of the matter, the Injil is really the original Bible, right? So Jesus, in his time, he submitted his will to the Father, as Christians would say, and as Muslims would say, to Allah. And even Jesus would say to Ilaha. I'm Somali, right? Our word for God is Ilahi. And it comes from our ancient roots to the Aramaic language. That's what Jesus called God, or Iso, which was his actual name that his mother, Mary, peace be upon her, called him Iso. His name wasn't Yahshua. His name wasn't Jesus. His name is Iso. Isa is what is the Arabized name that we call him now. So he himself, he prostrated himself before the Lord. He submitted his will fully to the one true God. By definition of Islam, he was a Muslim.
I feel you now, Amir. We gonna get off religion.
Yeah. Let's get back into politics.
Whoever is in the Telegram group with us, I just shared a video. This might help with this topic.
If I check your messages, please.
Okay.
Brother Amir,
Yes.
I don't know. Maybe it doesn't matter, in my opinion, but I believe Jesus Christ was black, not white, same like they try to draw his pictures. He was black.
He was neither black nor white. He was
No, he was black.
Canaanite.
Sister Faya, he was black, and also not black, same like our brown. He's not brown. He's a little bit darker. He was darker.
What proof do you have?
Actually, I don't know. But you know Al-Khadr, Sayyidina Al-Khadr alayhi salam?
Yeah?
What is his name in English?
I don't know.
Ezra, I don't know. Al-Uzair?
It doesn't matter, bro.
Has it?
It's okay. There's no point of arguing over this. Okay. Because we don't care about the skin color. He was a
That's only, I believe 100%. Jesus Christ was a black guy.
Okay.
Yeah, with respect, black is beautiful color. The original color is black.
I understand.
Yeah, he's right.
Who said he's right?
Me.
Okay, all right. You
No,
know
Fire, I'm
this
serious.
Hold on, Marley. Do you know the same exact narrative? You know where I heard it from?
Where?
There was a brother in here from, I think, Hebrew Israelite or something. He came in here. He said everybody was black.
Well, see, this is the
prophets were black.
The Hebrew Israelites are malicious. Not all of them, but a lot of them. They're malicious. But Mood, I see what Mood is saying. I mean, the original human beings were black. That's not even a question.
I feel like
Actually, I have
taken
something,
African
not much
in
people
origin.
they believe.
Yeah, African,
He wasn't
I
African.
met somebody
He was a melanated man for sure, but he wasn't African.
Yeah, he was definitely melanated. He definitely wasn't blonde-haired and blue-eyed.
Yeah, he was a melanated
1,000% sure.
100%. There is no debate about that. The people who lived in that region at the time were melanated people. But with the term, the modern interpretation of the term black is the only thing I trifle with, because it doesn't exist. Blackness is just a label slapped on, just like when people used to say Asians are yellow, like the fucking Simpsons. No one's actually yellow. Or like Native Americans are red. Red. It's just a random fucking color assigned by European colonizers. It does not exist. It's not real. Now, Jesus or Isa or Iso, whatever you want to call him, Yahshua, he was a melanated man. But that does not mean he was, quote unquote, the modern definition of the word black. Blackness to me are people descended from sub-Saharan Africans. If you're descended from sub-Saharan Africans, that is the classical word, black. Yeah. That's what black means to me. Aborigines, way darker than me. They're not black.
Sayyidina Al-Khadr.
I think we're gonna pivot, man. Thank you. We've been talking about religion for a while. All right.
What is the name of Al-Khadr in English? Nobody know?
You go ahead, bro.
I think we have Saeed down there. Saeed, do you want to come up? Are you a Raza Pahlavi supporter? There was a big protest I heard in Germany, Munich. Arash, did you go to that protest? Did you go?
And Toronto also.
I want to hear.
And in Toronto.
And I think in LA too. No?
Yeah, and probably in LA. They're waving Israeli flag, right, Mazi?
I don't know. The one in Toronto, I saw the one in Toronto, a lot of clips from it. I didn't see any Israeli flags, but, obviously I wasn't there.
Any Iranians would you like to come up? Especially the Pahlavi supporters, especially. I don't mind the IRGC show. You can come up. We could, I don't stand with the IRGC or the Pahlavi, but Pahlavis are more interested. They're suffering from cognitive dissonance, so.
Mr. X
Mazi, don't
says it's the same as Arabic. He's called Al-Khadr.
Okay.
Yeah. You know who's Al-Khadr?
We're done with the religion. Thank you.
Well, go to something else, Amir. Don't nobody want to talk about Paladin.
Hold on. What'd you say?
I said we'll cook up something else too, man. Because Paladin.
I'm trying to go cook up the Iran thing, and yeah.
Hey, can we get an Iranian in the room? Like, is anybody? I want to talk to these Western Iranians. They're the funniest people to debate in this app, 100%.
I mean, I'm right next to you, but I'm probably not going to debate because I probably agree with you.
He's a Pahlavi supporter. Yada, Mazi's a Pahlavi supporter.
Yada, don't believe this guy. Don't believe this guy.
Hey, do you want to see the Shah's son? I mean the Shah's son come back to power.
No, bro, stop believing Amir, bro. Stop.
Amir is the law in this room, bro.
Look at it. Look at my DTR.
Hey, yo.
Look at it.
Look at your leader, bro.
Look at this guy.
Yeah, I gotta stop, man.
They even have a GIF on this guy.
That's your leader, bro.
Or GIF, whatever the fuck.
Stop it.
Actually, we have Salim. I think he's from
Amir got a slideshow, bro. What's going on?
Yeah, real shit. Where the fuck you find that?
It's under GIF. You gotta hold it on your thing, and then click on GIF.
Yo, that guy's the biggest fucking poser on planet Earth, bro. He has to be the most powerless poser. He's literally the definition of a puppet, bro.
Hey, what's up, Salim? Salim, you're from Kashmir?
I think he is because he wrote something. Kashmir always stands with Palestine.
Hello? I'm audible?
Yes.
Hi,
Yes, you are.
Hello, everyone. Assalamu
alaikum.
السلام ورحمة الله. رمضان مبارك للجميع.
Ramadan Kareem.
Yeah, I'm from Jammu and Kashmir, India.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. And here, every single person supports Palestine.
Except for the Hindu nationalists, right, Salim? The Modi supporters?
Obviously, why would they support Palestine? Because they like the Modi support, the people who support Modi are directly connected with Israel. They want that Palestine should be avenged. So,
do you know Modi was an Epstein file, Salim?
Yeah, I know. I heard about it.
And do you know who else? Ambani. You know that guy, billionaire?
Ambani, yeah, I also know him.
You can
find like, I live in the state here in Jammu and Kashmir, in Kashmir mostly. There's a Muslim majority, so in here, like sometimes like it's the ruling party pressures us that not to do Islamic things. But here in my state, in Jammu and Kashmir, they don't force us because it's a Muslim community all around. Other parts of India, they don't allow Muslims to give azan on the mics, and they don't allow Muslims to pray in the parks. But where I live in Jammu and Kashmir. Here, we don't have that much of like Modi pressure because it's a Muslim community all around, and we have like this so much things from back to 1990s till now. I mean, they wanted to like bring Hinduism to, and they wanted to like take Kashmir and bring new things, bring alcohol to Kashmir. But alhamdulillah, the people here, most of the people here don't prefer that type of the atmosphere where it's like alcohol around and the clubs around.
Yep. The region of Kashmir is actually beautiful. I'm looking it up.
I wish I can visit Kashmir. I dream.
If you
I dream, Allah, brother. You know, a long time, I don't know. I involved, you know, in making carpenters before, and I hear about, you know, the lamb, the Kashmiri lamb.
Can you imagine if all the politics of our world were erased for a year? How many beautiful places all around the world we'd be able to visit and intermingle and learn so much about each other's culture, absent of these bullshit-ass politics that keep us separated. As an American, I'd love to go to Kashmir. I'd love to go to regions in Iran and in Syria that are completely gorgeous, forested areas with clean rivers.
Visit Norway. Come to visit Norway, brother.
I'd like to visit, but I can visit Norway. That's the point. Only because Norway is politically aligned with my country. I'm talking about places that are adverse to the nation that I'm with and I'm not able to visit just because of the politicians that happen to rule my government say I can't.
Brother, if you come to Norway, anybody, any Muslim, he come to Norway, he will keep on Subhanallah, Subhanallah, Subhanallah.
I believe you 100%. Norway is a gorgeous country. I would love to see Switzerland. That's on my bucket list. I want to go to Switzerland.
Norway is
Switzerland's one of the most
natural
beautiful
here.
countries.
Even the people are very close to the land. I don't know. They are very humble, close to the land. Very nice people.
You know where I didn't know was just one of the most gorgeous places on the face of the earth? Azerbaijan. Azerbaijan and Armenia.
I meet actually with people from Azerbaijan. They are very tough people, nice people, pretty girls.
Oh yeah,
that part. Yo, Yada, you know, as a Somali, you have an easier time to get in and out of Iran than I do.
Why do you say that?
Because I know Somalis who went in and out of Iran and visited with ease. They get visas very easy. Me, I don't have any like beef in Iran. I've gone many times, but it's tough for me to go because I have to like get a visa. It has to be approved. I have to make sure that they don't have me listed for the military. Like it's tougher for me. I have to jump through more hoops. Whereas you, as a Somali, if you have any Somali ID or anything tied to Somali, it's not difficult for you to go.
Wouldn't that be true for people? Anybody who wasn't Iranian then, not just Somalis? Why Somalis?
No, because it's countries that they don't, that they don't have any beef with, so they don't have any problems with. So Kenya's very easy. Kenyans go in and out of Iran like it's nothing. Nigerians, like I said, Somalis. I know a couple Somalis who went. So Africa is pretty much they don't mess with them.
I mean, nobody really has beef with African nations as a whole. Let's be real.
Yeah.
Like nobody ever said. I mean, until this recent bullshit with Donald Trump, nobody in the world really had a problem with Somalis at all. Because we're not really known to be like antisocial people, regardless of where in the world we are.
Especially because Somalia is majority Muslim. It'll be even. I believe it's even easier.
100%. When I talk to like Iranians, like I remember when I was a kid, people used to like talk to me about this Sunni Shia divide as if it was a real thing in the news, and then I realized that it was all fucking made up. It's a bunch of bullshit. Like there are fundamental differences between the way the faith is practiced between Sunni and Shia, but yeah, as Amir said, we're not going to get back on religion, but I found out that was a bunch of bullshit. Like in my later years, when I was in my early 20s.
Yep.
Yeah, but there are certain differences, yeah. But you know,
I agree. Yeah, there are certain.
I don't want to dive into it. Yeah.
Yeah, but we don't.
Anyways, yeah. So Mazi, do you want therapy? We did have one Zionist that wanted to come up. I did try to bring him up, but he didn't come up.
Amir, I asked for therapy earlier. You didn't even help me. I told you I was being bombarded.
Why do you support Raza Pahlavi?
No. In all seriousness, I did say I was being bombarded on IG and my DMs from Pahlavi supporters because I clowned Pahlavi and they started attacking me.
So did you post it right next to like a picture? Did you add music to it?
No, I had him speaking to what's that guy? Pat Ben David? David Ben Pat?
Okay.
I put a clip of him talking to Pat Ben David, and he was saying some dumb shit, and then I just called him a clown. And then then it was over.
I see. So you like calling people dumb, huh? And clown.
Clowns, yeah. If you're part of the circus, you can be a clown.
It's okay. Don't worry about it, Mazi. You'll be okay. I think what the problem with you.
That's your therapy. It's okay, Mazi. You'll be. It's all right, Mazi. You'll be okay.
I'm not done yet. I said. I was gonna get to the next point. I think.
Okay, go.
The problem we're having, right? You calling people dumb and clown. It's just too much. I think you need to, calm down on that. Okay. Stop calling people dumb and clown. Look at yourself. You're dumb and clown. Look at your picture. You're dumb and clown.
So I shouldn't call Pahlavi a clown. That's what you're saying.
No, he's the son of Shah. We should respect him. He's just an idiot, but he could be a dumbass, a retard, or whatever you want to call him. And a freeloader and a thief, right? He stole a bunch of money.
But he's not a clown.
But he can't be a clown.
Okay. He's all those things, but not a clown. All right.
Did you put a clown? Did you put a makeup to his picture?
No, I didn't. I just called him a clown.
You should have added like a music sound effect to it. Like after the video was played, like right in the video. What a fucking clown! Too much editing.
That's too much editing.
Audience in the back. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I posted the normal video, right? How he's defending Epstein. Mm-hmm. I had to add the introduction video, like a 10-second, 5 seconds. Mm-hmm. And then I had to add the disclaimer to it. And then the actual clip. It's interesting, man. Very entertaining. It's not easy. It's a lot of work. I put the link in the chat if you guys want to watch it. Let me see. Right here. Check out the introduction on this. I had to take that video, put it on there. And it was all done using the phone. No computer. Hey, what's up, Murtaza? Would you like to come up? Do you support Reza Pahlavi? Or what's your take on on Iran? We have Benny. What's his name? Benny Fazio. Would you like to come up, Benny? So for some reason, the Plus account is not working properly. I think they're fixing it. Yep. So I did post a normal video, Norman Green, AKL Normal, on this app. You guys should all check it out. He was defending Epstein in one of the rooms, and his video's up there for educational purposes, so you guys know that we're dealing with a pedophile. Now, this guy defends pedophilia behavior because Jeffrey Epstein was he was Ashkenazi Jew, and he's scared that people are pointing fingers at Jewish people, that he's and he's triggered. So that's why he was defending Epstein, and not to mention he would vote for Trump.
That logic really spooks me for a second. Because why would you defend a pedophile just because he happened to share a religion with you? There's no way I defend a pedophile, Muslim or not. There's no way I would defend someone I know who's molesting children just because they're Muslim. There's no way a Christian, I'm assuming, would ever anyone who has a sense of morality would be like, yeah, this piece of shit Epstein was molesting children. He was defending them, though, you say. Insane.
Yes, sir. They are insane. Epstein, the more and more, there's, I think, another 2 or 3 million files needs to be released. Once those files gets released, we're going to see more problems, there's going to be more, more people getting arrested.
That's why I think low-key Congress is shut down, because there is a vote in the queue in Congress to release the rest of the Epstein files. But now they're stuck on this budgetary vote that's keeping them locked down. So they can't really debate on if the rest of those Epstein files get released until this passes through. So I think the Zionists are working overtime to make sure Congress can't really litigate on that. But if, and I do say a big if, the rest of these Epstein files are released, I think I'm not really hopeful. I don't really think we live in a society where people are willing to blame the ultra rich or Zionist of any wrongdoing, whether they're molesting children or not. I think we live in a society of complete fucking morons for the most part. Those people really don't care either way until it happens to their children or until they see a video of it happening to a child. But until then, even if these 3 million extra pages are released, they're going to be heavily redacted. And legally, the only reason they're allowed to redact certain things in these files is to protect the identity of the victims. But anyone who's even combed over the first release of the 3 million pages of Epstein files will see that redactions are heavy on things that have nothing to do with victims. There are pages in there that are heavily redacted, then they're in there again where they're partially redacted, then they're in there again where they're less redacted, proving that they're redacting things that have nothing to do with victims. So, and considering that the FBI by law answers directly to the offices of the President of the United States, and considering that the President himself is in these files multiple times, I don't really think that we can be hopeful that there will be any clear evidence that'll prosecute any people. In the UK, I gotta give the UK a round of applause because they're at least holding the people from their country that were in these files accountable to some degree, a very small degree. Like Prince Andrew, I guess his title was stripped from him or whatever in the UK, which is a slap on the fucking wrist, right? Like anybody else caught raping women and they'd be in jail and they'd be awaiting trial right now as we speak. But Prince Andrew, oh no, you get to live in this 50-bedroom mansion and your title stripped from you, bad boy, right? But I gotta give them credit for trying. At least they're doing something publicly. But in the U.S., I don't know. This country is ruled by this Baal worshipping cult of monsters that claim to be Jewish, but that's where we are.
Yeah, the big deal is if Pahlavi, Reza Pahlavi comes in power, is it going to be a good thing or bad thing for the Palestinians?
I mean, it really depends. It really depends. Does he take a stance? I mean, does he want to keep his power, or does he want to take a stance against the injustice of Palestinians, in which case his power would be under threat constantly? It depends what stance he takes. What do you think is more likely, Amir? Just for real. Just an objective view.
I mean, I think the Pahlavi position, I think it's two-state, isn't it?
You think it's what?
His position is like two-state, I think, on related to Palestine-Israel thing.
Yeah, but everyone's position is two-state, right? The only people who have the one-state argument are those who are in favor of Netanyahu and his Likud party. They're the only one-state activists. Even Hamas is two-state. Everyone is two-state at this point, right? There's only one particular side that is a one-state solution.
I think if the two-state does happen, right, down the road, it will self-destruct.
No, it's almost guaranteed.
Yeah, the Jewish state will self-destruct because the secular Jews and Haredim Jews and all types of other Jews, they don't get along with each other because
it's civil war.
Haredim don't have to serve the idea, and they're just freeloaders. And then you have the secular one that have to serve the idea and protect the country.
I personally think that Israel does need and deserve a very serious civil war. It does. I think the more level-headed Israelis, those who genuinely do pursue peace, not the pieces of shit who support the Likud party or the terrorists that murder innocent children or parade, or the settlers that parade around the picture of an infant girl they just killed by firebombing a farm, right? Like, I think those animals are going to be on one side, and I think the secular Jewish community or the secular Palestinians or the secular Muslims and Jews and Christians that live in Israel are going to be on the other side, who don't want to firebomb children in their homes when they sleep. And once that happens, there will be a civil war in Israel. The U.S. will come in, try to mediate. They'll clearly side with the side.
Fantasies. Very nice.
Yeah, Black Rabbi. I wasn't talking.
Hope and wish.
He wasn't talking to you, bro. Calm down. He wasn't talking to you. Why do you have to come in the middle?
Me and Amir are having a conversation.
We're having a conversation. Just meet the fuck up. It's not on you.
Let's just
fucking attention whore. Always wants attention.
Yeah, he does. But anyway, I wasn't.
Shut the fuck up, man. Shut up.
Yeah, I mean, he's saying it sounds stupid, but he's ignoring the fact that his country was on the brink of civil war before even October 7th. If it were not for October 7th, we very likely would have saw the exact scenario we were talking about, where Netanyahu was facing corruption charges, and for the first time in Israeli history, he was completely taking away the power of the Israeli Supreme Court for himself. So we would very likely would have saw this outcome. But now, while we're experiencing this quote-unquote ceasefire, because it's not really a ceasefire for anyone who's paying attention, Israelis are getting to a point where they don't have any common enemy anymore. They're going to fight each other, and I hope it happens soon, and I hope it's bloody as fuck. I truly hope that the Likud party is completely wiped out and they lose international support and their many crimes are exposed by Israelis so that Western governments can stop, chode sucking Trump and his Adelson fucking masters.
So he ran away. That's good. Hey, what's up, Tiger? How you doing, man? Good morning.
Pretty good. It's Chinese New Year in China.
Oh, Happy New Year, man.
Thank you.
Happy New Year for sure. Hey, what is Chinese New Year is something I haven't really spoke about in a long time. What can you elaborate the significance of it this year particularly?
There's nothing particular about this year. It's just our New Year. Every year, it's the same.
No, I meant as far as why it's at this particular date, this particular time each year versus
the old Chinese calendar is a lunar calendar, so it's 12 months a year, but it's a different cycle than the solar calendar.
Huh. Yeah, that's what it was. Forgot about that. All right, thanks, bro. When you think about it, right? Why isn't there 13 months in a year? Why is it 12 months universally? Why is it 12 months universally and not 13 months? If you do the math, it makes far more sense. There are, 52 weeks in a year. 52 divided by, there are 4 weeks in a month. 4 divided by 52 is 13. So why aren't there 13 months universally? I never understood that. It's the Roman calendar took over. I get it. I know the history behind it, but I never understood why that hasn't been changed just to make it universal. Each month gets 4 weeks. There are 4 weeks in each month, 13 months in total. I never understood why that isn't the case.
It's because the period of the moon's orbit and the Earth's orbit around the sun.
No, I get that, but that's a universal thing, though? It's 12 months in China lunar calendar. It's 12 months in the West solar calendar, the Roman calendar.
Hey, what's up, Kat? How you doing?
Why 12?
I send you a invite if you want to come up, Kat. Check your profile, accept speaker invite. Yes, Tiger. Oh, sorry, continue, Yada.
I think, what we were talking about was not too important. So if you have something more important.
Yeah, he was talking about the calendar and whatnot. But Tiger, do you get a lot of smoke from people that don't like China? Like the last time, remember?
I get quite a bit, but it's been less. 5 years ago was much more. But most people who don't like China are kind of, I'm not, drawing causality here, but they're pretty much idiots. So, yeah.
Without China, I don't think America will thrive. Hey, what's up?
Did they ask you, Tiger, did they ask you stupid questions like which China or some shit?
They always ask stupid questions. They're just stupid people, I think, in general.
I got great respect for the Chinese culture, honestly, and the Chinese people as a whole. And I'm talking about the PRC specifically. I got nothing against the people of Taiwan, but the existence.
But should China take over Taiwan, though?
Tiger, what do you think? I know what I think, but what do you think, Sean?
By our law, by our constitution, and the constitution on the Taiwanese island, it's the same country.
100%.
It's the same territory, that just with 2 governments. And nobody internationally recognized Taiwan as an independent country. So all the smoke that the West has been feeding people about they need to support Taiwan as a country. It's just hypocritical bullshit. All they want to do is actually to contain China, which is okay. I mean, I understand the West wants to contain China. It's not a problem. We expect the adversaries to want to contain us. But as for taking over Taiwan, of course we're going to take over Taiwan. It doesn't break international law for us to take over Taiwan. It's just a unification of the country.
No, I'm in full agreement with that. And contrary to what Western media would say, I don't think the United States would lift a single solitary finger.
No, but the Taiwanese people, but the Taiwanese people, they reject unification with the People of Republic of China due to distinct national identity.
Yeah, but I'm Somali, right? And people in Somaliland reject unification with the rest of Somalia. But if the rest of Somalia wasn't, bogged down by a war with a terrorist group and drone bombings by the West consistently, or the United States consistently for the last 20 years or so, and the rest of Somalia was able to consolidate its power and make international deals like China has. And,
but they're gonna. So this is a problem. So look, this is what they're arguing. I'll read it out to you guys. So political identity, Taiwan has functioned as a democracy, whereas the PRC is under Communist Party rule. This fundamental difference in values makes unification undesirable to many. Number two, rejecting one country, two systems. Taiwanese people generally reject the model proposed by Beijing, fearing the loss of their freedom and autonomy. The third reason, the status quo. The majority population prefers maintaining the status quo, which means neither declaring formal independence nor unifying with China. And then the next point is distinct identity. Polls and surveys consistently show that the majority of people on the island identify as Taiwanese rather than Chinese, particularly among younger generations. And then the last one is strategic importance. The U.S.-China Economic and Security Review Commission and other observers note that Taiwan is a crucial democratic partner and key to regional stability, making its autonomy a major international interest, a heritage foundation. So the Taiwan, the thing is, the way I'm looking at it, right, if the people in Taiwan, they don't want to be part of China, I don't think China should force itself onto Taiwanese. Just like the Somalilanders, right?
No,
if the Somalilanders don't want to be separate, then we should not, people from the Somali side should not be forcing them.
No, but here's the big thing, right? The main thing. I'm from Somaliland myself. I'm from Burma. My family is from Burma, Somalia, right next to the capital of Hargeisa, right? Somaliland, its main contention with Somalia comes from one tribe, Isaf. And at the very least, Somaliland had the balls to declare independence on its own. In Taiwan, that case is not, you said it yourself, they're in favor of preserving the status quo. And the status quo is simply the government in Taiwan doesn't claim governance over just the island of Taiwan. It claims to be the rightful government of all of China, including mainland China itself. The PRC claims the same. The only difference is the level of power in between. The PRC, no one can debate, has far more power, far more global economic and political importance than Taiwan. U.S. support be damned. If China wants to take Taiwan and starts that war tomorrow, it would be a bloody process. It would be economically painful for the PRC, but inevitably they would take the island. Inevitably. There is no go around. And what's the U.S. going to do? Sanction the second most prominent economy on the planet? Completely flatline the global economy? No. Eventually it would return to the status quo. Now, I do agree with you. The only big sticking point is the people of Taiwan themselves. They do have a right to self-determination. I believe that. However, they are themselves in favor of claiming mainland China as their rightful land as well. And they are Han Chinese people by ethnicity, by culture, by history, by everything. It's just a difference in political ideology. political ideologies shift all the time. And were it not for the United States propping them up economically and their brilliance in the semiconductor field, especially, and their titan economy of being major exporters of the most sophisticated semiconductors on the planet, their importance to the West would fade and they would instantly be taken and absorbed by the PRC. I mean, it's inevitable at this point. I don't even years. In 50 years, Taiwan will absolutely be a part of mainland China. They will not be. They will be under the communist system. And I see a future where a deal is made rather than an all-out war, where it's like Hong Kong after the British left.
Yeah, but
for a time, Hong Kong was democracy and it had its own governance. But
if the Taiwanese people don't want to be part of it, they like their freedom of speech. Because China doesn't have freedom of speech. You know this, right? So
I mean, what's freedom
that's
of
another
speech?
problem.
You mean like freedom of? I think people in China have the same freedom of speech. You just can't talk. Not the same freedom of speech on the same level. I can criticize my government. They can't criticize their government. It's not the same. But that's not all freedom of speech.
Yeah, but it's communist versus you have the democratic system.
But Hong Kong was also exactly in the same situation.
We're talking about Taiwan here.
Yeah, I know that. It's on a smaller scale. However, wasn't Hong Kong literally in the same boot not even 40 years ago, where most people were not in favor of being under the PRC? They were mostly democratic. They had more freedom of speech than the rest of mainland China did. And slowly over time, there was a deal made with the British where Hong Kong would remain a mostly autonomous territory, and the PRC would slowly incorporate Hong Kong back into China's fold, and now clearly it's been fully done. There were demonstrations and protests, and there were a lot of upheaval.
Yeah, but it was handed.
Hong Kong just
there's a difference here, bro. There's a difference. It was handed over to China, versus Taiwanese don't want China to take over. You see the difference there? Handover and takeover is two different things.
No, but what would, like, real shit, if the U.S. does not intervene, again, I don't see them doing it. If the U.S. does not want to start World War III over Taiwan, regardless of what the politicians say, regardless of what the media says, I don't see the U.S. saying, you know what, I'm going to start a war with the second richest, most powerful country in Asia over an island 50 miles off of their coast. I don't see us doing that. It's not really in the U.S. interest to do so. It's more beneficial if Taiwan is a part of China. Well, not really economically, but not really politically, but economically it is. If mainland China says, tomorrow I'm going to take Taiwan, there's not really much.
Okay, do you know what China did? Do you know what China did? They were supposed to have Hong Kong was taken over, handed over, right? And they were supposed to have this system where China would only control a certain part of the government, up till promise until 2047. But they did the people dirty. This is why China cannot be trusted. No offense to Tiger, but the Chinese government, sorry to say, cannot be trusted.
Trusted with what? Their own land?
They made a promise. Right, the promise was up to 2047 that they're going to be controlling only.
No, but would they make a promise too?
Okay, I'll read it out to you.
No, I know that. I'm not saying I know that exists. You're right. Yeah, you don't have to read it out. But I'm saying
I'm going to read it out to the room for the people in the audience.
Sure.
So the key details under the 1984 Sino-British Joint Declaration, it became a special administrative region, SAR, of China with one country, two system autonomy, promise until 2047. The high economic freedom, separate legal system, but China controls defense, foreign affairs. Post-handover shifts by 2026, Beijing 2020, National Security Law and Article 23, 2024 have eroded freedoms, arrests of pro-democracy figures, Jimmy Lai, electoral overhaul favoring patriots, press closures, Taiwan condemned Lai's sentencing as rights erosion, still formerly Chinese territory, not taken over anew since 1997.
So I yeah, 100%.
They
That's
don't have
exactly
that.
what happened.
So you are
But
pretty much.
Amir, I have to ask you,
But
how
you guys are
is
just.
yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
You guys are both pretty much off in the topic of both Taiwan and Hong Kong, unfortunately. Amir, have you considered the fact that, for example, in China, we're free to criticize the Zionists, whereas in America, you're not so free to criticize the Zionists?
No, I'm allowed to. This is why I'm on this app.
No,
Yeah.
but the thing is, we won't get into any legal trouble.
Yeah, I won't get into any legal trouble either if I criticize Zionists. Not the Jews, but the Zionists.
Not all Americans agree with you because they're Americans.
Not in Florida though.
My
you go to
point
Florida,
is not
you
even
can get
to
arrested
compare
for
this.
it.
My point is that have you considered the fact that you enunciated that the Chinese people do not have freedom of speech? It's just part of the propaganda that's
they don't
fed
have
to you.
they don't have a say against the government, do they?
And you're still thinking China is a communist government. I think that's a Western perspective. You're just not aware of it. We in China, we don't think in such ways.
I understand, Tiger.
This is the historic facts.
This is the same problem I was having in Saudi Arabia when I lived in Saudi Arabia. But over there, people don't think they
lived in China. I've lived in China.
No, but hear me out. I lived in Saudi Arabia. Same thing over the same concept. You can't speak up against the government, and you don't speak up against the government.
We do speak against
if you do, you can get arrested.
In China, we do speak against the government.
Yeah, but you can get arrested.
You not understand.
But Tiger, you can get arrested.
No, but Amir, like it's not really like for example, the United Kingdom also claims to have freedom of speech, but they've arrested more people for what they said against the government online than almost anybody, including Russia. Like just last year, they arrested 14,000 people just because of what they posted, just opinions they posted online. That China doesn't really do that. China isn't arresting tens of thousands.
No, hold on a second. They arrested for what, Yada?
For what they posted online.
Yeah, but if you post some fucking inciting violent shit, of course.
No, just opinions, not inciting violence.
Okay, what was their opinions? Can you give me some examples? I'll look it up right now.
Sure, we can look it up. Here.
You said 14,000 were arrested?
Yeah, it's about 14,000 in 2020. I don't know.
Yeah,
it wasn't
those
like
are
it was
the ones
2024.
that wanted to go out on what do you call it?
Incite violence.
Violence against the refugees and non-white.
Yeah, that's fucking terroristic shit. They should be arrested.
Yeah, because it was considered
same thing happened with Capitol building.
A violent action, against Brits.
Yeah, that's justified.
Yeah.
For posting it online.
I don't think
yeah, that's how the Capitol building started. How do you think they got gathered up in Capitol building?
You know, Amir, I think it'll be bad.
I mean, an action like what happened in the Capitol
obscured
is really
by the fact you've been inundated by Western propaganda.
Like, I think, Amir, you can agree. I'm sorry, Tiger, I don't mean to talk over you. I really don't. I'm going to let you speak right after this. But, Amir, I think you can...
Let me speak because we're talking about China. And
Sure, Tiger. I'll let you... I think it's better Tiger speak on, Tiger.
I don't want to disagree with you too much on what's going on in China because honestly, I don't think you have bad intentions. I just don't think you're too much aware of how we live in China, which is okay. And I would invite you to visit China and you can decide for yourself.
Sure, inshallah, one day, yeah.
So let me go back to your point about what happened in Hong Kong and in Taiwan. And in both points, I think you're also under too much Western propaganda. The situation in Hong Kong is like this. When the British handed Hong Kong back to China, China promised that they will have a separate political system, which Hong Kong still do today. And China signed with the British this document called the Basic Law, which is supposed to be the mini constitution of the SAR of Hong Kong. In the Basic Law, there's a thing called Article 23, which is the national security, part of the Basic Law.
National security law.
Yes, and that was not ratified because in the 20 years leading up to the riots in Hong Kong, the Hong Kongese Congress could not decide on how to ratify it, how to implement it. And also it has become a thing with the political support of the ruling party. So they shelved it. but that's part of the Hong Kong constitution, so to speak, their basic law. What happened after the riots, which took place since 2014 and ended in 2019, is that because of the riot, China has demanded, and this is part of also the basic law, because Beijing has sovereignty over Hong Kong, which means the interpretation of the basic law is ultimately decided by Beijing, right? Nothing has said about a different political system. They still have different elections. They have an entirely separate court system than mainland China. So it's still two systems. Only that Beijing mandated the Article 23 of the Hong Kongese basic law be actually implemented, which is what happened. It's not a betrayal of the document that was being signed, because what was being signed was precisely what China has meant for it to happen, like Hong Kong is today. And of course, the promise to have one country, two systems, by every sensible mean, Hong Kong is a separate system than China. So that's Hong Kong. So I'm just pointing out.
So do you have the government has freedom of speech and everything, Tiger?
They have freedom of speech under the supervision of the national security law, which is to say, if somebody advocates Hong Kong to succeed from China, they will be arrested, which is precisely what happened.
Okay. So in other words, they don't have freedom of speech if they want to criticize the government.
Well, this goes back to the point of being able to criticize a Zionist without having legal implications in the United States, right? No country has freedom of speech. In Germany, you couldn't promote Nazis. You couldn't have symbols of swastikas. In China, we could.
No, we were talking about Zionism, Tiger. Because Zionism.
No, I think Amir, I think Tiger's bringing up a very valid point.
No, but we're not talking about the Nazi or the Jewish. I'm talking about he started with the Zionism. I can criticize Zionism all day long in America.
No, I'm saying like there's different criteria.
The same as Nazism in China.
But you're not getting the point, Yada. You see, I said, can you criticize the government? I'm talking about criticizing the government. In America, we're allowed to do that.
So let me get this straight, Amir.
He brought up the Nazi. I'm not talking about the Nazi. Bro, I would never fucking, nobody should promote the Nazi agenda.
No, look, then Amir, I think what you mean to say is, are you free to criticize the government, not do you have freedom of speech? Because I think Tiger's point is, when you say freedom of speech, that means you're allowed to say whatever you want to say, whether you're criticizing the government, criticizing Zionism, or in Germany, or whether you want to have a swastika or a Nazi flag. Or
he brought up the Zionism. That's what I'm trying to address.
True freedom of speech is you're allowed to display whatever symbols you want. You're allowed to say.
No, but that's you're inciting violence. Then, if you're gonna, flash that Nazi symbol, you're pretty much inciting violence.
But you're not inciting violence.
You're a Nazi. You want to kill the Jews.
Inciting violence.
Hey, my nigga, I'll be real with you. I'm sorry to say that word in your room. I know you don't like that word, and it's just a reflex sometimes. But if I was listening to Kanye West, that song "Heil Hitler," while I don't like respect the message of Heil Hitler because Hitler was a piece of shit. I think anyone would say the song is catchy, and I was singing it at one point, right? That would get me banned off of how many platforms? That would get me like shunned by the government that's in office, and it's not really like I don't have the right to sing it. I have the right to like do that. But if I were to play that song in Germany, I would be arrested. I would. By definition of freedom of speech, I wouldn't have the freedom to do that.
That's Hitler shit. I don't, bro. I would never. Nobody should promote Hitler. I'm talking about Zionism.
I understand.
He brought up. Hold on a second, Diana. Hold on. Tiger brought up Zionism. So can I criticize the Zionism in America, Tiger, and not get arrested?
Go about it. Plenty of
depends where. It depends.
No, yeah. Hang on, please. I'm trying to talk to Tiger because Tiger's the one that brought up the Zionism. So if I criticize a Zionist, right, in America, right, but we're doing it right now. This room has been running for about a year and a half. Will I get arrested?
Well, there are people who were arrested.
I know they got arrested for different reasons. There's different reasons, like the protests. There's different protests that are going on at the university. There's different types of things. Right?
There's a problem. We are going through. We're probably gonna go through a constitutional crisis. My question to you: if we criticize Zionism in America, would I get if I go on the street right now and I criticize Zionism on the side of the road? Am I gonna get arrested?
You're not. You're not gonna get arrested.
Okay, in China, or if I criticize the government on the side of the road in America, would I get arrested? No, I won't. In China, on the side of the road, if I'm criticizing a government, would I get arrested?
You would not get arrested in China.
So if I criticize the leader, if I call him names, would I get arrested?
That's a leader without getting arrested in China.
In China, I won't get arrested.
In private all the time.
No, not in private, on public.
Oh yeah, you can do it in public as long as you don't incite anything. It's okay to criticize Xi Jinping.
So they will never arrest you. So there's no people that are getting arrested in China.
No, wait a minute, Tiger. That's a little disingenuous. Like
that's what I'm saying, bro.
No, I'm saying, Tiger. He's asking if you stand on the side of a road.
You could
and
get
say
arrested.
Xi Jinping should be taken out of power. He is a brute, and he is antithesis to what China stands for. You
There
wouldn't be
are people
arrested
who say that in China. You won't get arrested.
on the side of the road, like in public.
Yeah, you can say that on the side of the road. If you post on the internet and if you don't get 500 followers about your post, nobody will do anything about your post. You won't get arrested.
In China?
Yes, in China. This is why you guys in the West.
But are you from China? How do you know about it?
I fucking live in China.
Okay, so according to the criminal law, the 293 criminal law, up to 5 years. Yes, in mainland China, you could get arrested for publicly criticizing Xi Jinping on the roadside. It's treated as picking quarrels and provoking trouble.
Yes,
293 criminal law.
You could. Yeah. So the key point being could. Just like you could get arrested for criticizing Zionism in America. If you do it in a public place.
If I do it on the side of the road, I would not.
No. To be fair, Amir, Florida did pass the law that says if you criticize the state of Israel or compare it to the Nazis, like if I stand in Tallahassee, Florida, and on the street corner downtown, and I say Israel is a Nazi state, I am literally breaking the law, and I absolutely could be arrested for that, according to the law in Florida. I could be arrested for that.
I'm talking about me going on this. Hold on a second, Joey. Me going on the side of the road in Florida and saying I'm anti-Zionist. Zionists are the ones that are disgusting animals. They're running the government. Would I get arrested?
You could be, according to this law.
I don't think so. State versus federal, because the Constitution is it's federal. It's not state. So impede on federal. Yeah. So the state doesn't mean shit. Down to freedom of speech, the Constitution set up by federal.
Well,
this is where I have a problem.
The ones arresting you, not federal cops.
That's what I'm saying.
We can be arrested, but you're not guilty until proven. The burden of proving if you're guilty is on the state, and the state.
Well, there's the thing. You can say the same thing in China. If he does it in the street corner and you're arrested by cops, you could be like, "Oh, he's not guilty yet. He hasn't been found guilty of a Chinese court."
I'm pretty sure they don't have habeas corpus
but what the sticking point is, I said something about a foreign government, not my own, in my own country. I should be able to go to Tallahassee, Florida, stand in the middle of downtown with a flag that literally, with a sign that says Netanyahu is a war criminal, Israel is just like the Nazi regime. And there should be no law in any of the 50 states of the United States that says I can be arrested for it. Now, if a state cop came down to that street corner in Tallahassee and put me in handcuffs, he would be following the law, and I would be breaking it. Ergo, I would not have total free speech in the United States of America. Now, that is a very, very small circumstance, and I doubt very much it would happen. Now, put into practice, it is an infringement on my First Amendment right. And the clear 100% letter of the law, the ultimate law in these United States of America is the Constitution. And I agree with Amir that we have far more freedom of speech in America than China does. I 100% agree.
You said Florida made the law. It's not hasn't passed a law banning criticism of Israel. It has anti-boycott laws, right? Prohibiting state contracts, investments, grants with entities boycotting Israel or engaging in academic boycotts, but these explicitly
For
protect criticism.
businesses.
Yeah, so it's not for the people. If I go on the side of the road in Florida, I'm not gonna get arrested, bro. It falls in freedom of speech. Yeah, I just looked up the law.
And even if you were to get arrested again, like I said, we have habeas corpus. So, one, you wouldn't be proven guilty of anything because it goes against your constitutional right of freedom of speech. And then you can go ahead and sue whatever police department fucking arrested you.
So I'll give you some examples. We have a lot of examples related to China. There's been cases where people have gotten arrested. There's no official reliable total data available on this, but China doesn't publish statistics on arrests, especially for public criticism of Xi Jinping or CCP leaders. Estimates and constant thousands detained overall for political dissent since Xi's 2012 rule. Amnesty CPJ document dozens of high-profile cases. Zhu Ziong and Zhu Zhengguan arrested for essays, resignation calls, anti-corruption drive, often political prosecuted. 2.3 million officials by 2023 unrelated to public criticism. Rights group note hundreds interrogated nearly for online, offline speech. Street cases rare but risky. 2012 Twitter critique at lockdown protesters. So that's what they're afraid of, and that's why I was telling you about the Taiwan thing. If Taiwan comes in, this is what they're gonna lose out on.
I hear you. I 100% agree with you on those.
The statistics you have read, again, does not take into effect that China does arrest people on subversion charges, right? On those inciting riots, China does arrest people like that. And often those arrests coincide with the fact that some of them might have published paper calling out for, leader change or whatever. So there's that. You could get arrested in China for sure. With the Taiwan, let me tell you something about Taiwan. First of all, that's not, the self-determination is not how international law works, right? According to UN law, self-determination only applies to people living in lands that were previously designated as colonies. That's how many of the African countries became independent. That's international law. However, international law doesn't agree with that if certain people from certain region wants independence, that the host nation is obligated to allow them to become independent. Usually what happens is that if this were possible, which really haven't happened so many times, right? You will have to go through a referendum taking into account of the constitution of the host nation, as well as the entire population. In this case, legally, would be the population of mainland China and Taiwan together. So, which is to say, people of Taiwan do not have the right of self-determination.
No, my question to you is, Tiger, here.
Shut up, Weevan. I'm not interested.
No, the international law, what does it say?
Do not interrupt me.
Hey, Tiger.
Hang on a second, Weifan, hang on. Let him, hang on, Weifan. Let him finish, and then you can ask a question. Go on, Tiger, finish.
Okay. Which is that usually, if you're in a country, you're a citizen of a country, legally speaking, if you're not happy with the country, the way for you to exercise your self-determination is to exit the country and immigrate to another country. This is normal people in a normally, international law, bona fide country. This is what they do. Second of all, what you talk about the Taiwanese identity, as you said, it's not an ethnic identity. It's an identity based on political view, a political ideology. And it's the only identity that's manufactured after the year 2000. You can look into the history. Back in the 90s, 90%, 95% of the Taiwanese people think they're Chinese. After the 2005, they had a pro-independence government in the name of Chen Shui-bian. That's when they changed their education system to promote independence, right? But they don't really have the guts to do it because they know the moment they become so-called independent, they become separatist, that would mean the civil war will resume. And this is why they never even tried to declare independence. But they have been brainwashing their people to create this identity on the basis of political ideology, which is okay, right? I mean, people are entitled to have their ideology, but this won't fly in international law or Chinese law on both sides constitution. Which is to say, when China takes over Taiwan, regardless of how many people in Taiwan are against it, China has full legal rights to do so. It won't please everybody because that's not what international law is here to do. But China is full within its rights to do that. If you don't understand that, then we don't have to talk about, because it's not going to please you, right? There are people that don't want to be Chinese, which is okay.
No, I got you, Tiger, but I'm saying the people that live on that land, on Taiwanese land, right, that island, if they don't want China to come and take over their land, I think it's up to the people to decide, correct?
It's Chinese land. Another question. I mean,
hang on a second, Tiger. So do you agree on that? That it's up to the people, just like Palestinians, right, in Gaza. They don't want Israel to come in. They don't want Israel. Hold on a second. Do you know that the Mizrahi Jews, they look like Palestinians? Did you know that? They're Arab Jews, right? They don't want the Israel. Yeah, but they don't want Israel to take over Gaza or the West Bank or East Jerusalem. It's up to the people to decide, correct? So people that are living on that land, whether they claim to be Chinese or whatever.
You're only partially correct, because within the framework of international law.
No, I want to ask you about the international law.
Yeah, just hang on a second, Rafa. Let me just go back and forth with him because I need some clarification. Yes, Tiger.
So what I'm saying is, the case for a full sovereign Palestinian state over the territory, which, from the 67 documents in the UN, will consist of Gaza, the West Bank, and many other regions, right? That has support from the international law, which is the only reason why China thinks it needs to support you guys, because China recognizes the state of Palestine as a full sovereign country, as do many other countries in the UN. That's the support for your independence in accordance of international law, which is the moral standard that the Chinese people stick to, because any moral standard won't please everybody, okay? You could say people just should be able to declare independence whenever they want, with the people of Corsica, people of Catalonia. There's a reason why, the Spanish government, the French government doesn't support this, right? You could see that. You could say, okay, we just get rid of the international law. We'll get off this concept of sovereignty, and whoever wants to stop paying taxes to the government should just be able to declare independence.
Yeah, but Taiwan is
a version of your morality.
Taiwan is bound by international law, by the way, Tiger. Taiwan is bound by international law as a de facto state with effective government, territory, population, and international relations. Despite lacking formal UN membership, post-resolution 2758, 1978, that ceded PRC as China.
No, but Amir, can you admit that you're kind of drawing kind of a false equivalence between Palestine and Taiwan? Taiwan they're Han Chinese people who are subject to a democratic government that escaped to Taiwan during the revolution after World War II. So it's not really like European invaders conquered mainland. If European invaders conquered mainland China and then said, we want Taiwan too because my holy book said so, then you could draw an equivalent between Palestine and Israel.
So you support the occupation of China?
No,
do you want China to occupy Taiwan?
I think the world would be better off, yes.
Why not?
I think the world would be better off.
Yeah, but you're supporting the occupation of China onto this particular land, whether they claim to be Chinese.
It's not.
Whatever. Hold on a second, hold on. Whether they left during revolution, whatever the time was, you're right now. You're saying you believe China should take over Taiwan, which means China will take over their land and freaking
pretty much, and they're against it. People that living on that land, whatever they are, it doesn't matter whether they're Chinese, Taiwanese, whatever they are. They do not want China to take over. There's a surveys done. There's multiple surveys. So you want people you want people to be oppressed and suppressed under
it's not
the
about
Chinese
oppressed.
occupation or take over
it's
China.
not about oppressed, because oppressed to me, if there was a brutal occupation where I can see if China took over Taiwan, if I can envision China slaughtering people in the street, you're Taiwanese, you're different than me.
They haven't done to the Muslim Chinese.
But listen.
They haven't done to the Muslim Chinese.
Look. They've done it.
There you go, brother. There you go.
But listen to me real quickly. I'm an American, right? We're tomorrow. Oh, not tomorrow, because it wouldn't happen. In a hypothetical scenario, say Texas, and there is a movement in Texas to secede from the United States and make Texas its own independent country. Say the vast majority of Texans said, we don't want to be a part of the United States. We want to create our own governance. We don't want to be we want our government in Houston. We don't want it in Washington, D.C. We don't want our representative as a member of Congress. Say they did that tomorrow. I would absolutely be in favor of the rest of the United States conquering back Texas and reintegrating it back into the Union, because they are our people. They are Americans.
It's not going to get approved, bro. California did this as well, by the way, Yada.
That's what I would want.
Yada, California tried this as well, brother, on the ballot.
And I don't think it's a bad thing. Look,
Yada, it's not going to bro, Yada. California tried that before as well. It didn't happen. It's not going to happen.
Okay, look, it's happened before. The most bloody war in U.S.
California, bro, literally, the thing was on the ballot. Did you not? Do you understand that? It was on the ballot.
Look, I understand that, but listen to me. I'm saying, in this scenario where it's Han Chinese in Taiwan, Han Chinese people in mainland China, the governments are different based on, one is democratic, one is a communist one-party system. The CCP is far more powerful economically, militarily, as far as political influence, as far as global standing, 100%. I think it's far better for the world if Taiwan isn't a flashpoint. I don't want Taiwan to be a flashpoint. My main concern is, as an American, I don't want this random South Pacific island 50 miles off the coast of the third most nuclear armed country in the world to be a global flashpoint where I think millions of people might die. I think it's way better if Taiwan was a part of the CCP, and we'd rather just make deals with China.
How about if America becomes part of the CCP?
It's ultimately better for the people of China.
Should China take over America? What do you think about that,
America, Europe, and globally.
Should China take over America?
No, because it's not their land by right.
I mean, we could be their people. There's a lot of people that live here. They can learn Chinese
but it's
and whatnot.
not their land by right. Taiwan.
It's the same thing with Taiwan. It's not their land.
Whose land is
I have a question.
No, real quick. Let me ask Amir this question.
Let's go back to the international law.
I need to ask this question to Amir. Amir, who by right owns the island of Taiwan?
Nobody's asking you about Taiwan.
No, real quick, Wei Fan. Amir, who by right owns the island of Taiwan?
It's a disputed territory.
Disputed between who?
Between China and Taiwan.
And who else?
Yeah, nobody's asking you about
Taiwan. What's the official name? No, Taiwan isn't the official name of the island. What's the official name of Taiwan?
None of business of Americans to talk about Taiwan.
What is the official name of Taiwan?
He's Taiwanese. Please allow the Taiwanese to speak.
Different issue. So I have a question. Do you guys support certain countries?
Wait, Tiger.
No, it's on Wei Fan, Joy. It's on Wei Fan. And then we come to you in a bit. Let the Taiwanese speak. Go on, Taiwanese.
Tiger. You said international law. So if a country, based on international law, doesn't want part of its land,
Taiwan isn't a country.
Yeah, I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to my fellow Chinese here. So if a country,
thank you.
A I shut up Americans. I'm not.
That's all I'm saying. You just said you made my argument for me. Your fellow Chinese.
Yada, can you let him talk?
Tiger. So if based on international law, a country doesn't want part of its land, it says I'm not interested to own you anymore. Can they legally kick them out based on international law?
I believe that this will have to do with the domestic law before the international law.
No, we are talking about international law. For example, think about, you know that China is part of Taiwan, right? Internationally, Taiwan is the legal government of the whole land. So now Taiwan government doesn't want the mainland and say that you guys are backward, we don't want you. Can they do that?
Yes, they can do that, of course.
So we are okay, right?
Okay, because according to international law, they are not a legal representation of the country of China.
No, based on national law, after
it doesn't really matter because they're not a legal government.
No, they are the legal government. It's Republic of China.
Legal based on what?
ERPC is not the represent up to 76. Actually, Taiwan is the legal representative.
No. Listen, wait for
I'm not talking to you.
Taiwan. What is the legal government of Taiwan?
Republic of China.
Okay, and what do they claim as their territory?
Taiwan.
Just the island of Taiwan?
Just the island of Taiwan. They
Yeah,
don't
shut
want
the
me.
fuck up with that bullshit. Shut up.
China.
Yeah, bullshit. Fuck out of here. Look, they don't claim just the island of Taiwan. They claim all of
Yada, he's Taiwanese, bro. Hold on a second, Yada. He's Taiwanese. We're American. We're outsiders, bro. Let him speak. Come on, man.
Business.
Stop disrespecting it, man.
None of your fucking business,
Just
American.
be fucking honest.
I'm very honest. I'm Taiwanese, and it's none of your American business to talk about Taiwan and China.
I'm Taiwanese as well.
I'm an American. I can talk about whatever the fuck I want.
I'm Taiwanese.
One of the perks of being an American.
Yada, you need to chill, honestly. Like, you're acting like a fucking supremacist right now.
Yo, calm the fuck down. I'm not.
Yada, you're sitting here
I'm simply asking, does the Taiwanese government
can't even get through his conversation with his fellow Chinese.
Yeah,
you shut the fuck up, bitch. Don't you speak to me like that.
Who the fuck are you
wrong with you?
None of America.
You want to hear it cry about other people being occupied, but when it comes to Taiwan, you're a hypocrite. You got your filth.
All right, we're not gonna get anywhere. We're having a fruitful conversation. Let's agree to disagree, and please allow Wayfan to speak. Come on, Aziz, there's a background noise from your microphone, bro. Wayfan, what's your point about
Yada? Behave your
Mood, please, and please let's mood. And please don't curse Coco out or anybody. Please don't no cursing of the women here. Go on, Wayfan.
No, I made my point. My point was that Taiwan, based on international law, is the actual government after the World War II, is actually the legal government of whole mainland and the island. And right now, Taiwan doesn't want mainland anymore. So international law, like Taiwan is giving the mainland independence. Go live for yourself.
So, Wayfan, do you believe? Are you okay with China taking over Taiwan?
No, because it becomes like a civil war. So.
Okay. Well, what about your family? Do they believe in this? If China are they okay with China taking over?
Nobody on the island wants to be part of the mainland. Nobody. I've never met one person on the island who said that I want to go back to mainland. They do want to collaborate with the mainland, have a friend. So there are two parties. One party which is like don't want to collaborate. One party want to collaborate, but nobody want to go back to mainland. Like go back. Nobody wants to get back, not go back. Get back mainland.
So Tiger, what's your take on this? If the people living on that land they don't want to be part of it, do you think it's all right? I mean, should they have the right to decide, or what do you think on this, Tiger?
First of all, this sounds like nobody is an IRGC supporter in Iran, according to Reza Pahlavi supporters. I'm just saying. And secondly, again, the Taiwanese de facto government doesn't have any representation of China to be able to give up the territory of the mainland. And they don't even have the courage to amend their constitution to say that they only, their territory only goes to
Yeah,
Taiwan.
real shit, Wei fan. Why doesn't Taiwan just declare
Tiger, can we have an election in the mainland and the island about, does the mainland accept for an election? So we can see that, if
I
the
don't
mainland...
think you're getting this. The legal government of China, with Taiwan included, in the framework of international law, is the PRC government. Taiwan is a separatist government.
No.
That is not a legal state.
No, legal government.
Eyes of international law. And you just said it.
Guys,
Right now, the status quo of the cross-strait relation is, legally speaking, a civil war. We're still in the state of civil war. Because there has never been a ceasefire that was signed. The two sides are now legally still engaged in civil war.
Guys, can I just say one thing? I think we keep evoking international law. At the end of the day, China and America both need the semiconductors. The economies are dependent, and so they will find a way, whether it's legal within the international framework or not.
I want you to see it from the point of view of Taiwanese. So
I get it.
The legal government of both land is Taiwan government, is not mainland.
Yeah, there it is. Okay, Wei fan, why doesn't Taiwan just declare independence?
Because Taiwan is independent. Taiwan,
then why not declare it?
Taiwan is the one who won the Second World War. Taiwan is the one who signed the agreement, which is post-World War II. It's not like this, the government which is in the mainland, they got representation in UN 30, 40 years after war. Taiwan is independent. According to Taiwanese, mainland is not independent. It's just Americans like you fucking betrayed them. So Taiwan is independent. Why should it ask for independence?
No,
it's just
why not just declare independence? Why not say Taiwan, we are independent?
Because it is independent. What do you mean declare independent? It is independent.
It's not declared independence though.
Fucking is monopoly on semiconductor. Every day it has an army living here.
Look, are you listening to my question? I'm saying, why not just say, there's many breakaway regions. In my home country, I'm from a breakaway region, Somaliland. They declared independence.
Because they
only got recognized by one filthy rat country, Israel, but they still had the balls to say we are an independent nation. Why hasn't Taiwan done that?
And other people betray you. It's not, you don't go it's crazy.
You don't need anyone to say I'm independent. Why hasn't Taiwan done that?
Because it is independent. Other people are saying that after 70 months, we are now.
I think they're going in circles now.
Yeah, dude. Look, mainland China is gonna take Taiwan. It is. It just is.
Here, come.
But America cannot.
It is.
But Yardi, can I just say?
Excuse me. Can I interrupt for a moment?
This is all speculation, guys.
Anyway, you get.
I already have experience with Taiwanese people. I make good business with Taiwanese people for a long time ago. They are very nice people. Actually, they are fully independent. They decide as they like, I always export, a lot of scrap metals and other stuff to Taiwan. And always we import from Taiwan. They are very nice, fully independent, very good in business also. Strong hearts. They have very strong hearts. In money talk, they transfer it now. If I have money, they are very nice people.
I mean, is anybody going to answer the question?
Yeah, I'm about to answer it. The reason why they're not doing it is because this is what I found out about to preserve the status quo and avert PRC invasion, as Beijing's anti-secession law 2005 mandates force against Taiwan independence. So that's the reason, and then we can dive into it more. Main reasons: PRC military threat, Beijing views declaration as red line triggering war, PLA buildup, 2026 signals readiness, U.S. ambiguity, U.S. opposes unilateral changes, 6 assurances, formal independence risk, no defense aid under Taiwan Relations Act, domestic politics, ROC constitution claims mainland changing requires referendum, 60% threshold, 80% plus favors status quo over independence polls. De facto independence already functions as sovereign currency military elections. Leaders like Tsai, they say Taiwanese is independent now. Public support for declaration, 5 to 10%, fearing economic blockade, war. So that's what they're scared of, the war.
Yeah, that makes sense. No, I sympathize with that.
What'd you say, Tiger?
I said they are still in the war. They have never been free from the war.
Haz, I know you're a big China supporter, bro. Respectfully, I have to look at it like objectively with the facts and whatever, with everything. It's not like it's easy to cherry pick one. Okay, I'm gonna side with this one. I'm gonna side with this one. I have to go based on the sources. Just like with the Zionists. I know you're trying to call me Zionist and do a bunch of stupid shit. I know, just a keyboard warrior, bro.
Look, can I ask you guys a very serious, simple question? Do you guys genuinely believe that the status quo is better for global peace, or a unified China is better for global peace? Let's just be honest with ourselves. At this moment, let me articulate it. Taiwan, it is one of the most major flashpoints there is on the most powerful government on the planet. My government, the United States, is threatening military action against the second most powerful government on the planet over an island 50 miles off of their shore, over internal politics that should only have to do between Taiwanese and Chinese people, which are genetically, linguistically, historically, and like any other point besides politically linked. So I think world peace is better with a unified China. The status quo is not good for world peace. It's the complete antithesis to world peace. If things keep going the way they are, if Taiwan declared independence tomorrow, just like you said, they're scared of a war. There will be a war if they declared independence. That war might, I doubt it, but might draw in my government, the United States of America, which would lead to the most destructive war in human history, far surpassing what happened in World War II, killing billions. So I'm sorry if I say billions of deaths on this side, not billions of deaths on this side with the unified China. If the mainland has to take Taiwan to prevent billions of deaths,
you're being selfish right now, Yada.
Yada, I just want to make sure.
You're being selfish.
I just want to make sure, Yada, I just want to make sure the United States is your government, right?
I mean, I'm an American.
No, you only said it 37 times. I just want to make sure.
No, this is Yada. This is your arrogant, shit American attitude. So right now,
Mayfair, you're an American as well. Calm down. And from Taiwan.
No, this is the situation on the ground. Wait, Yada. See, this is the situation on the ground. Taiwanese people and Chinese people are completely getting along. Like my wife went to China like last month, pretty happy.
Beautiful.
You Americans, you just cannot shut the fuck up. If you do,
then what happens if you shut up? If this prime minister of Japan shut the fuck up, these people like are happy with the status quo.
Yes.
Like the government of China only reacts whenever you open your cocksucking mouth and talk about Taiwan. It's none of your business.
Damn.
Shut the fuck up.
Shots fired.
People,
Okay.
they like status quo.
Yeah,
They want 95% of business of Taiwan is with the mainland. So if you can shut the fuck up.
Taiwanese are Chinese, they're like Singaporean. The Singaporean also is the Chinese. There is many places, full with the Chinese. There is no different politics between Chinese. Chinese is Chinese. Indonesia is Chinese. Malaysia is Chinese. But listen to me, please. We respect the Taiwanese people. They decide. We follow.
Okay. They decide. Okay, listen.
Both sides
Baya, check your messages, please, Baya.
Okay, I completely agree with you. I think America should stay the fuck out of it, right? So when China invades Taiwan, America should stay the complete fuck out of it.
China is not gonna invade Taiwan if America stay out of it. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Sure.
Mainland Chinese are not aggressive
The
people.
CCP did 50 flights over Taiwan
Because American politicians
airspace. They want to stay out of it. Sure, I agree. I'm with you.
Taiwanese politicians are not talking. American politicians and Japanese
same exact side. I think my government should stop 100% visiting your country, sending fucking Nancy Pelosi to start up fucking problems with the CCP. I think my government should stop sending weapons and military aid to Taiwan.
I just think we're not gonna get anywhere with this back and forth. There's no point. The issue here is if you really want to stay neutral, yada, and people that want to stay neutral, because it's not our fight, right? The big thing we can do is let the people that live on that island to decide. You, because you want to protect Americans, you want to protect America from going to war, then I think it's our job to go after these fucking politicians that are pedos, that are in the government, that are, that are running the show, that want to do the attack. The problem here is it's because of your selfish interest, yada. You made a point. Oh, we don't want to kill anybody. What about their side? Their side is going to get killed as well. There's so many people are going to die on their side. So you have to think from both sides. You can't just be like selfish and be like, oh, Americans are going to lose lives. America, brother, respectfully, I'm not nationalistic. I fuck America, right? But the problem here is I have to look at it at from both sides. And I want people that are living on the land to be able to decide what they want. Like Ray Fan said, he doesn't want, to be part of China. He's Taiwanese and he's American, all right? And he's Iranian. It's 3 in 1. Now, when it comes down to the same thing, look, I could use a whole bunch of examples. Western Sahara is under occupation by Morocco. Israel was the first country to recognize Western Sahara as part of Morocco. When you talk to Moroccans, Muslim Moroccans, they say that the Western Sahara belongs to them. All right? And they make this the same argument, just like Tiger does, that it was our people, it was owned by us, it was it. This is the same thing. And same thing with Kashmir, right? India, Pakistan, and China. 3 countries are occupying Kashmir. It's under occupation, right? So, Taiwan would be under occupation. This is what and they don't want to be part of China. That's it. We have to respect their thing. We can't just come off. Oh no, Taiwan should become part of it. This and that. It means China is going to take over. No offense to you, Tiger. Your opinion, yeah, you have your own opinion. I have my own opinion, but I have to look at it from the perspective of Palestinians. And any land that's occupied, like the Golan Heights is occupied by Israel. Israel makes the argument that it's in Syria. Makes the argument it helps them for security, and Syria said it's theirs. You see what I'm saying? Buffer zone, the Shiva farms on the border of Israel and Lebanon. Lebanon says, Hezbollah says it's theirs, or it's disputed territory between Lebanon and Syria. It doesn't belong to Israel, but Israel says it's ours. You see what I'm saying? West Bank, they call it Judea and Samaria. It's they claim to be it's theirs according to their scripture, whatever. East Jerusalem, they have the whole Jerusalem to themselves. They claim it's theirs. Same thing Gaza. Gaza is under occupation. So I have to look at it from all of these perspectives. This is why, I don't want any land moving forward getting occupied by any nation. And, this is the thing.
Look, real shit, Amir. I just have to say this.
Let me
You are dividing. You are dividing. You are splitting so many hairs when it comes.
What I want to respond
You're taking.
Yada, could you just give me a moment to respond to Amir, Yada?
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah, so what I'm trying to say, Amir, is, again, like I said, I totally understand your perspective, and I know that you always side with people who you think is being oppressed and are being weak and they're not living, according to how they want to live, and I understand that. But like I said, right, your moral standards and mine doesn't really agree with each other, and there's no universal way for everybody on this planet to be happy with any kind of standards or political setup. This is why we stick to the international law. This is also the basis where China would want to support Palestine. It's not because you guys want to be independent from anything. From our perspective, you're already sovereign, independent country that's recognized by my country, and under international law, we support you. But we do not support you just because morally it feels right, because everybody has different morality standards. We support you because that's the international framework of the law. That's what we determine as UN, as a group of nations, what nations should be doing and stick to. This is what China stick to. And in all accordance of our domestic, with the Taiwanese domestic constitution and with international law, China has full sovereignty over the island of Taiwan, and we're not gonna let separatism ruin our claims over Taiwan. That's it. It's not a morality. For us, we know we have our own set of interests, but we stick with international law. That's
Also, Amir, would you agree when you said the people of Taiwan should have a voice when they say they don't want to be with Taiwan, which is about 60% of the population, which is the majority. However, you're kind of ignoring the 40% who don't say that. However, that aside, like the people of mainland
Do you
China,
have stats on this,
the
Yada?
people of mainland China directly say they are.
Do you have stats that the 40%
I'll pull it up. The 40% doesn't mean that the other 40% all want to be a part of the CCP. I think the vast majority of people in Taiwan want to be independent from the CCP. I don't think there's any argument anyone can make rationally otherwise. However, the other 40% I was referring to are including those who are undecided, or including those who make a claim on mainland China as well as Taiwan, and like it's spread apart. But that aside,
80% they don't want the occupation. They don't want China.
What about the will of the people? What about the will of the people?
Yeah, but 80% don't want China.
Who want to be unified with Taiwan?
Brother, you said 40%. I'm saying 80%. That's what my stats are saying.
Fine. Let's do that. Just so we can get off that point. 80%. Fine. So, let's just be real with ourselves. What about the?
And 90% view China unfavorable.
So okay, fine.
No, it's not a.
So what about what's the views in mainland China? Since the people's views are so important, you must also care about the people's view in mainland China, right? What are their views in regards to Taiwan?
Mainland China, they would want to occupy it. They want to take over Taiwan.
Okay, but so their opinion don't.
Yeah, but we're talking about Taiwan. These are the people you're taking over a country. So right now, Israeli opinions should matter, or we're taking over Gaza and
First
West
of all,
Bank.
yo, Amir, real quick. I'm really sick of you doing that, and it's kind of really annoying me. You're comparing European colonial fucking power, Israel, who has no claim to that land and only use vague, abstract notions of their religion, who aren't from there, who weren't raised there, who weren't there for 10,000 years like Chinese people were. Don't fucking compare filthy rat.
Some Jews did live over there, Yada. Some Jews did live over there.
Yes,
they did. Yes,
are they the majority, bro? Are they 90%?
No, they're not the majority.
No,
Some Jews did live, so you can't make that claim.
Let's talk about the fucking majorities here. Don't compare China.
I'm not comparing. I'm giving you example. Israeli
Billies are say the same thing. It means you want the opinion of China to take over the land.
No, listen, it's a
So Chinese opinion matter when you're taking over somebody else's land. Wow, it's crazy.
It's a false fucking.
No, but how does make it make sense? You made a claim that Chinese opinions matter. You said that.
Can I make it?
I can't believe this, bro.
Amir, can I make it make sense real quick? China didn't come from like the CCP in mainland China. Didn't come from fucking Europe. We're the CCP fucking Europeans who conquered that land by fucking force of arms. And the last bastion of innocent Chinese people were in Taiwan, and they wanted to conquer Taiwan too. Sure, you could use the Israeli analogy. It's not the same, bro. But if we're being completely honest, that's not what we're talking about here. It's Chinese people trying to claim Chinese land.
They don't want to be Chinese. They're Taiwanese. They don't claim to be Chinese. What do we do about that?
Why not?
That's what they're claiming.
Who's claiming that?
Back in 1980s, hold on. Tiger said, prior to 1980 or 1990, they claimed China. I looked up the stats. It was about 46 to 50% of them. Okay? Now I'm sure it dropped down to 30%. My question to you: if 30 to 40% of people that live in Taiwan, they claim to be Chinese, what about the 60%? They don't claim to be Chinese. What do we do about that?
Look, here's the thing, bro.
I told you it's because of status quo.
If the position of Taiwan, the Taiwanese government, like the people, I understand.
It's because of status quo.
Again, I sympathize, just like I sympathize with Ukraine, right? I think that's a way better analogy. The people of Ukraine, in Western Ukraine, do not identify with Russia, do not want to be a part of Russia. And I sympathize with them when they were invaded in 2022. It was horrendous what happened to them. And it's fucking evil and barbaric that they're suffering still to this day. However, we can't bullshit and act like Ukrainians, or not Ukrainians, but the Ukrainian government who sided with the West, weren't to blame for the Russian invasion in the first fucking place. Because they literally wanted to join NATO, a military alliance designed to attack Russia and destroy them. That's their red line. So Taiwan is way smarter than Ukraine. They haven't declared independence. So if that's the case, I would respect it way more if Taiwan said, you know what? We are fucking independent. This island is ours. We're no longer claiming mainland China. Then that position would be.
They're scared of status quo. That's why they're not claiming independence, bro. Okay, I don't know how many times I have to tell you. I already read it out to the room.
Look, status quo can't last.
They're scared of China.
I mean, why cannot last? Yada, this is the whole thing that I'm trying.
I don't know what the deal is with Yada. He keeps on saying he's pro colonization. Why are you there?
Whatever, bro. Colonization by who, bro?
You want China to take over Taiwan? That's what you're doing right now.
Or South
They are working perfectly with each other.
From somewhere else who have no claim to that land, saying Taiwan is ours.
Yada, you are.
I mean colonization. Really? They're Han Chinese. They're all Chinese.
Dude,
that's what you think, bro.
Let's just say it is colonization. So what?
You are the
one
who
colonize everyone.
They're only different politically. They're not
Why?
different ethnically.
We don't care. Taiwan is ours. We don't care. Colonization. So
why do you want to change
the U.S. colonized a lot of countries that have a lot of countries. Everyone is colonizing everyone else.
I just don't want to die in a nuclear holocaust over a tiny island.
There's nothing wrong with China colonizing Taiwan. We can if we want to.
I don't want to die.
Okay, my question to you. Hang on a second. This brother came up. And Yada. The question for you. Hold on. One question for you. If the people on the land, they don't want China to take over, right? And China forces. Hold on. And China forces. Forces upon these people, right? And it takes over the land. Is that colonization?
No.
That is.
Oh, that is colonization. Go look into the definition of what a colonization means. Yada, you should look into the definition, bro.
Is colonization only political?
It doesn't matter. Go look into the definition of colonization.
Sure. Let me pull it up. The definition of colonization real quick. I'm curious.
We do want to colonize Taiwan. So what?
There we go. We have a Chinese brother here. He said he does want to colonize. That's it. That's the end. That's the line right there.
It doesn't matter. Like, he can think whatever he believes. But I personally think there's nothing wrong in China colonizing Taiwan because we can.
If
There
the
you go.
US
That's
can,
it, Yada.
I mean, Japan
He's
can
from
also
that now.
pronounce Taiwan.
No, you
I'm pretty
can,
sure Japan wants to do that again.
Okay.
Just
Okay,
Japan is
here's
not
the definition.
powerful enough to do that, right? But like China is powerful enough to do that. It will pronounce
Colonization,
Taiwan.
the action
As for
or
whether it is
process
part
of
of China,
settling
who knows? Nobody cares.
established control over indigenous people in the area. No, listen. Colonization, the act or process of settling among and establishing control over the indigenous people of the area. So, mainland Chinese people, Taiwanese people, who is indigenous to Taiwan? Literally both.
You said during the revolution,
So
50%.
Well, I should put it more clearly. It's not colonization. It's actually invasion. Like we want to invade Taiwan. Let's just put it. You just.
He wants to invade Taiwan. You see?
All right.
He wants to invade Taiwan.
Yeah, we just want to invade. We just want to invade Taiwan. So what's wrong with that?
You don't have to listen to a random. We do have international law.
That's why I had a big issue with the
But I mean, I think there's another confusion.
Israelis are not indigenous to that
Yada,
land.
could you give me a moment? Yada, could you give me a moment? I want to bring to Mir's attention that the numbers you looked up, you're confusing two things into one. There are two different surveys, right? One survey is, would you want to have, political unification and live under the mainland government? That's one survey. That's about a political status of Taiwan as a piece of territory. There's another survey which is about identity. Do you identify as Chinese, as Taiwanese only, or as both? You should look up the second survey and you're going to discover the so-called Taiwanese identity is fabricated after the year 2000. Just do that search if you want.
Sure, I'm doing a search right now.
Yeah, I agree with him. Most people here, this Taiwanese thing is yeah. Most people are Chinese. Come on, here people are Chinese. 新年快乐.
I think for a long time China has been playing by the rules for too long, forgetting that it's actually perfectly, like a lot of countries started wars in 21st century against other countries without any consequences. Like look at the U.S. How many wars the U.S. started? Did anyone ever criticize the U.S. for anything? No, nothing happened. Like the U.S. literally started a war against so many countries.
The survey, it says 62. Yeah, hold on a second. 62%. Hang on a second. 62% of them, they identify themselves as Taiwanese, Tiger. Do you want the sources?
Know exactly what the surveys are. I'm asking you to look at the historic trend. That this Taiwanese identity is a new thing that's been fabricated after this century.
Okay, Taiwanese only rose from 17.6, 1992 to 67, 2020, dipping slightly post 2024 election, but rebounding. Chinese only fell from 25.5 to under 6%. Yeah, the percentage went down. This is the thing, Tiger. I'll give you an example. When you have, new generation on the ground, right? New generation, they're enjoying these whatever rights you can call it, or whatever you want to call it, right? Rights. They like the culture. Whatever, it's a similar culture, right? Taiwanese and Chinese, similar culture, but they like whatever freedom or whatever they have over there, right? They start to call themselves, what is it? They start to call themselves Taiwanese, and that's what ended up happening. Do you know that
I said earlier, it's an identity based on political ideology. I said that at least twice.
Yeah, but they become native to the land after so many years.
There's something that no one ever talks about. That is
do you hear yourself? They become native to. They were already native to the land.
Okay, do you know that America changed the definition of native, by the way, Yada?
I don't care what America said.
You coming from American perspective, right? You're American.
No, I'm coming from the perspective of
indigenous and native is two different definitions according to U.S.
Who's indigenous? Indigenous are the people who literally were the first ones there. The Native Americans weren't in North America 40,000 years ago, but damn it, they were the first ones here. So they're the indigenous people in North America. Palestinians are indigenous to Palestine. 100%. Israelis are not indigenous to fucking Israel. Chinese people are indigenous to Taiwan and mainland China. That is their native land.
Guys, there is two parties here. There is a blue party which they say that we are Chinese. We are just like our own, and there is a green party which is, I think, what Tiger is saying, that they are like creating a new identity from the, like, for example. So what he's, and this green party from 2000 has been in power. So but the blue party, which is like the actual ROC is playing here, they are I think they say we're Chinese. I mean, and there are a lot of them.
It's actually more complicated than that. There's more story to that. So the Green Party they not only try to build a new identity called Taiwanese, they also try to belittle and stigmatize the Chinese identity so bad, so hard, that you can literally see all the terrible news against Chinese people, all the worst stereotypes on Facebook, Instagram, social media. You don't know how many state-sponsored terrorism, I would say online terrorism against Chinese people, like this Chinese identity is out there on social media created by the state government of Taiwan. That is pretty true. Anyone checking Facebook or Instagram or whatever, because if they're not available in China, so you will see them literally everywhere. There are no Chinese people out there. Well, you see all these state-sponsored horrible news by the Taiwanese government, literally everywhere out there. So that is why, as a Chinese person, I think it's totally justified for China to teach Taiwan a lesson. Like, you keep doing that. Like, and honestly, if you look at China's actions against Taiwan, mostly the CCP just target the government of Taiwan. Most of the time, I would say 9 out of 10, the CCP would try to bash the democratic system of Taiwan or whatever, like the political chaos in Taiwan. The CCP never ever target the ordinary Taiwanese people out there, saying that they are disgusting or dirty or substandard humans or whatever. But the Green Party of Taiwan, however, they did exactly what I just said. That is the worst thing I've ever heard.
So
it's okay to say that Taiwan is actually at a neo-Nazi level. If you don't believe it, just go to Taipei and just say anything nice about China and see people's reactions, like from the streets. It's crazy. It's literally like a neo-Nazi level.
I mean, it will bounce back. You can work with the blue party and they will win probably next election.
There's no chance for them to win. I mean, I don't care if you want to build up whatever new identity you have. You can identify as whatever, like a book, a water, a chair, whatever. I don't care. But it's another story if you try to build your own identity by stigmatizing another identity, right? By stigmatizing Chinese. Like most of I would say 99% of the online racism against Chinese people are definitely because of Taiwan. It's pretty fair to say that. Like, I personally followed up so many accounts on Facebook, and I can trace them back to the original account who made all the content. 9 out of 10 is either a Taiwanese person or some crazy people from Hong Kong. Also, 9 out of 10 is Taiwan. So it's like I mean like this is what a so-called democratic country does. It literally targets the people. I mean, whatever opinions you have about the CCP, I don't give a fuck. Because by the end of the day, I'm a Chinese person living in Canada. Like, I don't really give a shit about the drama between Taiwan and China. It doesn't bother me. But if you attack the Chinese identity, like you attack the identity of Chinese, like, right? That's a completely different story.
I mean, like, really on the
You're not
ground.
attacking a government or a country. You're attacking a race.
No.
Which is
I
called
mean,
Chinese.
I'm living here in Taiwan. Really, it's not happening on the ground. Honestly, I'm telling you, nobody on the ground attacks Chinese identity. Those are.
Oh, come on, bro! Like,
Come on,
are
I
you
work in
following all the
Taipei. I
news?
started.
Do you even see like how they target like Chinese people who marry Taiwanese people and who are living in Taiwan? They're literally chasing them down.
They don't. My
If you just take pictures in the street of Taiwan, they will just think you are a spy and they literally report you to the police. It is literally happening.
No, come
That is
on.
the
My
truth.
neighbor
That's the reality.
No.
Well, you don't speak Chinese, so of course you don't know. Like, you only see the bright side of it because everybody. I mean, how the Taiwanese people just always
want to talk
wave
to
their
my
tails
wife?
and be smiling to foreigners all the time. If you want to know the story, ask a Chinese person instead of just
I know.
whatever you
I
see.
can ask my neighbor. She's pretty happy here. No. You're wrong. It's propaganda.
So what I'm hearing is basically you're saying based on propaganda against the Chinese identity that the Chinese have a right to invade, colonize, and occupy Taiwan. I think that's very ridiculous. I live in the
Why is
United
it ridiculous
States.
though?
Because I live in the United States, and the Republican Party here in the United States is also notorious for creating AI bots attacking certain groups in America. A lot of these times, sometimes we can track them back. There was a huge leak on X recently where we were actually tracking where all of these AI bots that attack the identity of certain American groups are actually created from. A lot of these accounts were in India or in, some country in Asia. But from there on, I'm not going to say, okay, we have a right to go and invade and occupy and colonize them. That's ridiculous. This is very emotion based.
No, there's a difference between sporadic and occasional attack by certain groups versus state-sponsored attacks. You do know the difference, right? Like there's a state-sponsored attacks. If you actually check into the government budget of Taiwan, you will know that they literally have this government group called 4350, Group 4350 or something. Like literally doing state-sponsored. It's no secret. I'm surprised no one knows that. I'm surprised no one mentions that. Their job is not to attack the CCP. Their job is to attack the Chinese people. Literally, and the Chinese as an identity. That is a fucking Nazi behavior. If you don't believe it, just go look it up. It's something called, I'm pretty sure that a lot of people know this. Something called 435 Group 4350 Taiwan. They have funds from the government. It's completely different from like some Indian people hating on the Republican Party and then they do some shit whatever. And you have to know that the Republican Party does not represent the U.S. as a whole. The U.S. is a very bipartisan country.
I understand the difference between state-created danger and state-sponsored hate, all of that, right? But no, a lot of these accounts that I'm talking about, they're not hating on the quote-unquote Republican Party. They're created under the Republican Party, these AI bots, and a lot of people in foreign countries take up these jobs, right? To just hate on certain American identities. It's kind of this. It's basically the same thing you're describing.
Coco. If I may bring something to your attention, Coco. The Indian accounts that are spreading hate comments on the Western internet, they are paid by Western people. They're just a comment farm.
I know.
So it's not the Indians, they hate Americans or certain American people.
Exactly.
It's people inside America paying them.
Thank you. I'm aware of this, Tiger, and thank you. You just helped me articulate my point even better. In the same way, a lot of these people in the whatever you're describing, the party in Taiwan that's created to attack the Chinese identity, they are also paid. It's very close.
Well, they're paid by Taiwan government.
Right, and a lot of these people that are doing that to my people here in America are also paid by Western governments. So it's.
I think there's a part that you didn't quite get, is that the reason the Green Party wins Taiwanese election is that they spent 20 years fabricating their own identity, and together with that, they have a campaign of shifting Taiwanese public opinion by paying these comment farms to vilify China as an identity. This even created intergenerational hate, which within the family, right, the parent who identify as at least Taiwanese and also Chinese, they're gonna disown their children because their children attack them for being Chinese. This has happened in Taiwan, and this is what you see in a Nazi country. And this is because of the people that are paying them are the people that are in power, and they are only in power because they have successfully created this identity. which pitches themselves against a Chinese identity. This is how they win their election. This is what democracy is in many countries.
Well, if you think about it, like this is put it this way.
It's completely immoral. I will agree with you guys. I think it's completely immoral. And yes, I understand what's happening as well. Actually, in Texas, there's kind of the same narrative happening here. A father literally shot his daughter because she does not politically align with him, and killed her. So, yeah, it's bad. But at the same time, I'm not going to be like, let's go and invade and occupy these people. I don't agree with that.
It's not about invading.
I think you have.
It's just about by law, right? China has a legal claim over these islands, and we will not allow separatism to happen because of somebody has fabricated a new identity for the past 20 years. It's just not going to happen.
Honestly, like I want to push forward a new concept. You all know the something called genocide, right? Well, is there like in 21st century a digital world? Is there anything? We can think something like online genocide. I mean, it's like a new concept. You may think it's ridiculous, but think about it. If there's like a state putting millions of dollars every year into stigmatizing or demonizing a whole freaking ethnicity, like they're not physically going there to kill you or whatever. Yes, they never kill anyone, but they're online putting so much freaking money, taxpayers' money, using all sorts of propaganda to say that this ethnicity is dirty, or they taste communism, or they are dictator. They all like dictatorship, or they all want to kill us or whatever. Like for years and years. That is what I call online identity genocide, and I think that totally justifies China's reaction to Taiwan. And you have to know that for so long China has been too lenient on Taiwan for doing all this shit. If I were the president of China, I wouldn't wait so long. I just don't get it. Like, dude, look at what Taiwan is doing in the name of democracy. What a freaking joke. Literally, in the name of democracy, you're brainwashing your whole people to hate this Chinese identity. Like I said, I don't care. Like, you want to build up like Taiwanese, whatever needs. Go. None of my business. But you're now stigmatizing because I'm Chinese. It doesn't matter where I live. I live in Canada, US, Israel, whatever. I am Chinese probably. And you're attacking me simply because I'm Chinese. What a freaking idiot. That's Nazi behavior. So like, I don't care if China is a dictatorial country. I don't care, but you're attacking me, my ethnicity. So I'm definitely against Taiwan. I'm definitely for China. I'll definitely fight for China because what we are fighting against is not a so-called democracy. It's actually a Nazi country. It's literally a Nazi country. Because you guys don't speak Chinese, so you don't know all the crazy shit happening in Taiwan. Plus, Taiwan despises itself as a democracy beacon. So it's really easy to get fooled by Taiwan because you go there and you're like, oh wow, the only democracy, like a democratic version of China, and then you will see Taiwan from a filter, or from a democracy filter. Then somehow everything that happens in Taiwan, the same like Japan, everything that happens in Japan must be fancy, nice, high tech, whatever. But you don't know what Japan did in historically. Like everybody knows that Japan is a horrible country in terms of history. Like the record is horrible, right? So it doesn't matter like what you call what you call you. You can call yourself whatever, like a democracy, whatever. But look at your actions. You're doing something horrible. Taiwan is definitely gonna be a Nazi country. It's not a democracy at all.
Taiwan isn't, thank God. And also, Nazism did born out of democracy.
If you don't believe me, go. If you don't speak Chinese, it's pretty hard. Like if you speak Chinese, you go follow some random influencers on Facebook. Not those fancy influencers, but actually just some street stands selling seafood.
I can't speak Mandarin. I can't speak Chinese.
Yeah, it can be literally just a random grandma selling some burger or whatever, selling some Chinese bombs in the street, and she was posting her live streaming her video on Facebook where there are a lot of Chinese people. And then I'll tell you, within 5 minutes, there'll be all sorts of Chinese people coming here commenting, oh, disgusting Chinese, making bombs. Oh, look at the hygiene, terrible. But if you literally use the same, exact same video and then describe it as Japanese grandma selling bombs in the street of Tokyo, I tell you, like all these Japanese people, they will say something completely different. Oh wow, so nice, so homemade, handmade bombs, so nice. Literally, there are people doing experiments, exact same video, completely different reactions. And there are literally even people in Taiwan saying, "Oh, the Nanking massacre is good. They should massacre more people," or that it never happened. Or my grandma offered to provide sexual service to those Japanese soldiers. They are never forced. It's literally not a surprise. It's like it's literally in the news every day. Like this is what happens in a Nazi country. There are all sorts of weird, ridiculous shit happening every day. Literally. This is the sort of country you wanna support? I will never support a country just because it claims to be a democratic country. I can claim to be whatever. I can claim to be the most handsome guy in the world. But what does it even matter? Whatever I claim? No.
We're determined to take over Taiwan, and it won't be too far, in the future.
That was interesting. I learned something new today about Taiwan and China. Thank you for the contributions. Yeah. And this we just have perspectives and opinions, right? So yeah, we can disagree to disagree, or disagree to disagree. Wow. What's up with you, Emrose? Yeah, Bruce. Yeah, Bruce, you still support Reza Pahlavi? Yeah? I think he still supports it. Where's Rayfan when we need him? You supported Bruce? I think you do. It's alright. Anybody in the audience would like to come up? If they support Reza Pahlavi, welcome to come up. We can have that conversation. We were talking about Taiwan and China earlier. We have this brother here, Tiger, and this other brother. How do you say your name, man? I can't read Chinese. What's your name?
You can call me Joni.
Joni. Okay, we have
Yes.
Joni here. Yeah, and we're talking about.
May I make a comment about the Taiwanese stuff?
Sure.
I actually happen to know a lot of Chinese and Taiwanese, and I've always noticed that Taiwanese have always felt like they're better than Chinese. So now that they felt snobbish and they felt they were all better. And I always thought the reason was like how South Korea became so advanced. I assume they kind of feel that the North Koreans are not as good, or like when Japanese became very technologically advanced, and then South Korea and Taiwan. So at that time, Taiwan was much superior to China. So this culture of I'm better than you just kind of came with the whole, it was baked in. Now, all the other stuff that you're saying about Taiwanese government is doing, I believe you, and I don't know, I'm sure there is all kind of propaganda from China to Taiwan, Taiwan to China. But I always thought the fact that they kind of felt they're better was because they become more technologically advanced earlier.
Well, you're totally correct. I would say there is definitely propaganda from China on Taiwan, 100% I'm sure, and I'm aware of that. China also does propaganda against Taiwan, just like the exact same way Taiwan against China. The only difference, like I mentioned, is that you never see the Chinese government target the people of Taiwan. In Chinese textbooks, it's literally clearly said, that Taiwanese people are our brothers. If you ask any Chinese person who grew up, who are educated in China, they will tell you that the Taiwanese people are our brothers and sisters. That is what it is taught in China in the textbooks. It's literally standard textbook out there. What the Taiwanese government, however, they do not just target the CCP party. Like I don't give a shit because I live in Canada. I don't give a shit if you target the CCP. Who cares? Well, the Chinese government targets the Chinese identity as a ethnicity, as a race. That is freaking Nazi behavior. Period. There's no doubt about it. Like I don't care. Like you cannot target an ethnicity. If you're Chinese, like being Chinese in Taiwan is literally like being Jewish in Germany. It's only a matter of time. It's only a matter of time before they do something horrible to Chinese people in Taiwan. They're already doing that. Like I said, there are Chinese people who married Taiwanese people and who are currently living in Taiwan. Like even taking pictures in the street of Taiwan, there literally will be like people walking the street. They will approach you and ask you like, "What are you doing? Where are you from? Why are you taking pictures? Are you spies?" It's literally in the news. There's something called the Green Bird in Taiwan. The Green Bird, like they are literally people who follows the Green Party. They call themselves the Green Bird, and they do all sorts of crazy shit. They even created English forums and calling Chinese people literally everything pigs, or they call Chinese pigs, Chinese shit or dirty Chinese whatever. Like anything think of.
Johnny, do you support Taiwanese independence from China?
No, definitely no.
There you go. So you're occupying them and not whining because they hate you for occupying them. Bravo.
Yeah, we're definitely gonna occupy them and whatever. Like occupy, definitely whatever. We don't care.
You don't care that you're occupying them and they don't want you to occupy them and they want to be independent, but you won't let them and now they hate you and you're surprised?
Who cares? What you made the order wrong. So it's they doing the crazy shit first, and
China,
then we react in the way. They doing the crazy shit first, and we react.
I asked you, do you support Taiwan independence from China?
No, I
don't. You said no. Taiwan is a tiny little place.
Because
Taiwan is a tiny little place. China is giant. China is giant. You don't want to give the independent, and now you're whining because they hate you.
I'm not going to support a Nazi country. Why would I support a Nazi country?
Sounds familiar. Sounds a lot like Hasbara.
Yeah, I would never support a Nazi country. Like you can react, you can do whatever you want, but not target a whole ethnicity. Okay, it's the same way that
they cannot target 1 billion people that are in China. However, China is more than capable of giving them independence, which they don't.
But why should I give you independence in the first place? Because it's my place.
What about the Uyghurs? Let's talk about out China Muslims. Why are we not talking about?
It's pretty simple about the Uyghurs. Pretty sure.
If anybody is not seeing this situation, is the one that are pushing Muslims on their territory.
For the situation, I'm pretty sure all countries are starting to see how China is so smart with Muslims and Islam. It's pretty easy. China is literally like a lot of most people don't know this point. China is literally the first country to face Islam terrorism because it's not in the news and because you're not even born in that time. There are so many freaking Muslim attacks, terrorist attacks in the northern and western part of China, like in the early 1990s, like even before I'm born, like in the 20s as well. Like they started terrorist attacks in the train station in China, like hitting, like they using like all these knives or whatever, and then just stab random people in the street. China is no stranger to terrorism, to Islam terrorism. I mean, like honestly, if it's
hold on, Jamie. So you're saying the Uyghurs were going around? Hold on. The Uyghurs were going around and stabbing people. Uyghur Muslims were going around.
There is a connection. There's a connection. A lot of the terrorists are actually connected to the Uyghur community. There's a culture. There's a culture in the community.
I don't understand what you mean. I don't understand.
It's pretty easy. Something is it's pretty normal that you don't understand because it's complicated. A lot of people don't understand. Because we're talking about this freaky religion. Islam is not a normal religion. You have to know that.
Really?
You do
Okay,
realize
hold on.
you're in a room full of
pretty
people
obvious.
No. Hold on. Let him talk. Let him keep burying himself.
Islam is a problematic religion, and a lot of countries, even the U.S. and Europe, are now realizing that. Like a lot of countries are realizing that it's a problematic country. It's a problematic religion. It's not a normal.
Ask you something. What do you know about Islam? What do you know about Islam?
Is that
not a normal religion,
I don't have to know everything about Islam.
Okay, so then you should stop being so xenophobic. You don't know anything about Islam.
Okay, by the same logic, I can also ask you, what do you know about China? So stop talking about China.
Excuse me.
I didn't talk about China. I didn't talk about China. I didn't talk about China.
I know.
I didn't talk about China.
I don't have to tell you what
I didn't talk about China. I asked you a question. I asked you a question. I asked you a question. I said, so the Uyghurs were going around stabbing random people. That was your claim. That's what I asked you. And you said because of Islamic terrorism. Show me proof of that. Show me proof. Show me proof.
Go look it up.
No. You made the claim. You made the claim.
China about 30 fucking times. Where do you see?
Yeah, and I've been to China also. I've also been to China.
Where? How? When?
Go look it up.
I've also
look it up.
No, you go look it up. You're full of shit.
You made the claim.
Even if there were stabbings and attacks, just if there, nothing justifies the concentration camps that China puts the Uyghurs in and the labor camps, even if they did stab people, which I've never heard of before.
If there is a pattern, there is pattern recognition.
Factual. What he said was actually factual. I don't agree with him about religion because, frankly, I don't think he understands Islam. I don't claim to be an expert.
You don't have to think you should know that he does.
The religion of Islam. But what he said was actually factual. So the train station attack carried out by not Uyghurs, right? They are extremists. Was in the Yunnan. There's a Yunnan train station where people used machete to chop down random people in the train station. You can look up an event called the July 5th incident. This is actually in the Xinjiang province, where extremists were targeting the Han, at the time was the Han minority.
What year are you talking about?
What?
What year?
This is 2007 or 8.
So Tiger, let me ask you this to M. Rose's point. Let's say that did happen. Okay. We'll look it up. Whatever. This guy Jamie doesn't want to provide proof. It's fine. Did that happen? Did that isolated incident happen? Some random radicals did something. Is it to her point? Is it correct to have concentration camps and all the things that they did to the Uyghurs recently? Is that labor camps, and then re-education camps too, by the way.
Yeah,
exactly. So
what a beautiful word, re-education. They do need to be re-educated.
My point is this: it wasn't an isolated attack. China has terrorist attack in the region ever since the 70s. In fact, there was such a loose control over the region because it was an autonomous region. The state-sponsored schools were teaching with a textbook in Uyghur language that promoted anti-Han terrorism. This is done by what we consider today a traitor, but it was just unregulated.
We might be ignorant about that, but we do know.
That's fine. I'm gonna come back to the camps, right? There was no concentration camp with the imagination you have as the camps in China. There are camps. And they are re-education camps. They're designed to de-radicalize people because people were under Wahhabism exported through extremists through Afghanistan and other places.
So people had bad thoughts. Wait, Tiger, I want you to understand something that you consider bad. Hold on. Maybe I consider it bad too. So just because we don't agree, hold on. Just because we consider it to be ill thoughts, that gives you the right to put them in camps. What about freedom of thought, freedom of speech?
It's not a camp. Like I said, it's not the camp.
You said re-education camps.
What a concentration camp is. Yes, because people actually go there and they go home. They don't live there.
Who gives you the right to take them there?
For a few days at a time.
No, they don't. Come on, Tiger, you're lying.
If your religion and your culture is simply based on hating the Han Chinese people, then you definitely need to go.
So hang on, I think we're gonna unpack all of this, right? So the first claim that was made by this Joni. So the first claim he made in 1990. So actually, I'm looking into it right now, and I'll read it out to you guys. The Uyghur-led attacks in Xinjiang 1980s to 1990s stem from ethnic separatism, religious revival, and grievances against Han migration repression, not Muslims broadly. Incidents like Baron Uprising 1990, 50 to 200 killed, and Yining riots 1997 involved Islamist militants protesting mosque closures, cultural erasure, and economic marginalization amidst post-Soviet inspiration. Key drivers: separatism, desire for East Turkestan independence, Soviet Central Asian republics, fueled hopes. Groups like East Turkestan Islamic Party sought jihad. Religious tensions, Deng era liberalization, reverse crackdowns on illegal mosques, beards post 1989. Fixed economic Han influx from 6% to 40%, displaced Uyghurs, corruption, poverty, fuel riots. This was the claim. So now, when you have these mosque closed, Joni, and when you have these culture erasure thing going on, economic marginalization, and post, what do you think is going to happen? People are going to rise up and start.
Let me respond to that.
Sure.
You should look up the number of mosques in the Xinjiang province alone. Somebody did the statistics. I don't know if it's.
No, I'm talking about 1990s.
No, exactly. But today there are fewer mosques than in the 1990s. First of all. Second of all, if you look at the number of mosques in the Xinjiang region, it's more than the UK and the United States combined. I mean, please verify that because
I hear you. I wasn't addressing that part. I'm sure they have a lot of mosques.
Earlier, there was a very critical thing you said earlier: the closure of illegal mosques. Right? There are legal mosques and there are illegal mosques.
I didn't say legal.
What is illegal mosques?
I didn't say illegal mosques.
Are the mosques that are promoting what China deems as dangerous ideology, such as fundamentalist religious extremism. There were mosques like that.
But Tiger, you're still not addressing the practice of camps. No.
Yes.
Because even if there wasn't, no.
I already told you, even if there were, then it becomes necessary for the Chinese state to ensure the people of Xinjiang, which are half Uyghur and half other minority ethnicities,
they don't have a right to lock people out because of what they think.
Of course they do.
No, they don't. Okay, so
we stop terrorism before it actually happens.
I have a breakdown.
We stop terrorism before it happens, not after it happens. That's the Chinese way.
Hold on a second, please, guys. Tiger was speaking. Let Tiger finish, one person at a time. I wanted to, maybe. The whole point was it wasn't about the number of mosques, Tiger.
Please look at the chat.
I never said illegal.
Exactly.
I never said illegal mosque, by the way. Tiger, I never said illegal mosque, by the way.
Well, what I'm trying to say to you is, if you go to Xinjiang today, you're going to see all the street signs are bilingual with the Uyghur language.
I'm not saying right now that this other Yoni brother made a claim about 1990, 1980. That's what I was addressing.
No, what I'm saying is there is no erasure of the Uyghur culture in the Xinjiang province.
He literally wrote down in the chat, Tiger, listen. Tiger, what he wrote in the chat is always related to terrorism. It's a fact. China did a great job re-educating Allah and Islam.
Writing in the comments.
Yeah, he's just an idiot. Yoni is an idiot, man.
I don't care what he thinks. That's not what I think. Okay? That is not the position of the Chinese state.
And then the next thing I want to address, Tiger, so look, we're going to have to disagree on what you said, because I was talking about, what the Joni mentioned, and the other thing Joni mentioned in relate to, I think you guys were talking about the train attacks, right? The private motivations, the Mashhadi attacks that you guys were talking about. right? This actually happened, I believe, in 2013, right? The separatism, right? Push for East Turkestan independence attacks from Hotan after mosque closure, arrest, 2013 suppression, killing 15, extremist Islamic ideology from Soviet collapse, Central Asia, East Turkestan Islamic movement ties, East Turkestan flags found, and grievances, hounds, migration displacing Uyghurs, economic inequality, culture bans, beards, veils, police violence post 2009 Urumqi riots. So again, with the mosque closures, right, and going after the Uyghur and the economic, what's your take on this? I think we can have a conversation with Tiger, but this other person, he's a fucking terrorist fuck, man. He hates Muslims.
Yeah, he's Islamophobe.
He's Islamophobe as well.
Yeah, I am.
Can I jump in the queue too?
I am.
Yeah, you're
So
Islamophobe.
then get the fuck out of here, because you're on a stage full of Muslims.
Coco has been trying to speak for like 5 minutes.
Yeah, no, I want to give it to Coco. I just want to address what this Yoni character said. I wanted to ask Tiger about this, what I just read it out. Tiger, what's your take on this, Tiger, the train thing? Coco, I'll give you the mic just if you can hang on for a second.
Yeah, no. Police brutality, right? If you look at the so-called police brutality, China increased its security in the Xinjiang region after a riot, which is what I said about the July 5th incident in Urumqi, which resulted in hundreds of dead people, and their Han people and Uyghurs together. Actually, if you look at the statistics in the Xinjiang province, most victims of these terror attacks are minorities. They're not Han majority people. I mean, there are a lot of Han people that were killed by these terrorists, but actually most victims are Uyghurs themselves. And if you look at the statistics in the Chinese government, right, more than half of the Chinese government, the provincial government of China, is actually minority, Uyghur or Kazakh. And the reason why there are separatism is because there are plenty of, separatist funding from, many of them are Western countries, but also from Saudi Arabia, private donors from Saudi Arabia, who at the time were still promoting Wahhabism in China. And these are documented. And there are also Uyghur terrorists that are fighting in ISIS. These are also, and Afghanistan, these are also documented. So please don't say there aren't terrorism. As to whether it was necessary to deradicalize the people, I believe it was. Because if you go to Xinjiang today, not only you're going to see that the Uyghur culture was not erased in any form, because they still celebrate holidays such as Eid. I don't know if I pronounced that correctly, but it's an annual celebration that you don't get to see in other places in Western countries. Not only are you going to not see an erasure of the culture, you're going to see that majority of the minority Uyghur people there supports the Chinese government. And Xinjiang province was among the top 3 fastest growing provinces in China in the past 5 years.
Tiger, I spoke with many.
No, Coco.
I think Coco wanted to say something on Coco, and then Soren, you can jump in, bro.
Sure. I really wanted to address the boarding schools and the complete just ignoring of what's actually happening inside of these boarding schools that the Uyghurs are sent to. You made a few statements that were false, and I have some evidence here from different human rights places like Amnesty International, so on and so forth. So basically, there was a mass detention since around 2017. Over 1 million Uyghurs and other Turkic Muslims are believed to be detained in what the Chinese government calls vocational education and training centers. Detainees were held without formal charges or trials. Very, very problematic. You're just grabbing any Uyghur and throwing them into detention camps. Forced labors investigations by groups of Human Rights Watch and Amnesty International report forced labor in factories connected to global supply chains, which I think the most of us are very aware of at this point. Cotton, textiles, solar materials, Of course, they face religious repression, which again is cultural erasure, restrictions on Islamic practices, fasting during Ramadan, wearing hijabs or beards, mosque demolitions and surveillance of religious activity. So I'm assuming even some of these Uyghurs who probably were in hiding were also being surveilled in any mosque if they weren't thrown into these detention centers based on that. Family separation. This one makes my stomach turn. Children reported to be placed in state-run boarding schools while parents are detained. Reports of forced sterilization and IUD insertions. Birth rates in Uyghur majority areas sharply decline. Surveillance state, again, extensive facial recognition, phone monitoring, biometric data collection, re-education programs focused on political indoctrination. You mentioned that these people are allowed to leave whenever they can. However, their children are being held, so clearly they cannot. So I also looked into what are they facing now because of this. You made the claim they have not lost their culture. In fact, they have language loss. Their language instruction has been reduced in many institutions, which is systematic racism. Intellectuals' writings, professors who promoted Uyghur culture were detained or removed from public life. Religious restrictions, ongoing tight control over Islamic practice. Religious leaders must align with state policy. Mosques have been demolished, renovated, and repurposed. Continuous surveillance and social control. Extensive monitoring through cameras, checkpoints, phone tracking, grid management systems where neighborhoods are closely watched. Family separation and trauma, which of course, obviously, state is doing to the Uyghur people, whether that be the boarding schools, the long-term psychological effects from detention, or the long-term psychological effects from culture erasure. Children raised in state boarding systems separated from traditional family structures, diaspora families unable to connect or contact relatives, labor transfers, reports of state organized labor relocation programs moving Uyghurs to factories in other parts of China. Allegations of coercive conditions persist. And these are all investigations by Human Rights Watch and Amnesty International, and they're continuing to document these concerns about all of this. Demographic and identity shifts, sharp decline in birth rates, migration of Han Chinese populations into Xinjiang, renaming or restructuring of cultural sites, diaspora pressure. I mean, this goes on and on and on. I can't take you guys serious when you guys sit up here and make statements like, oh, it's very Nazi-like of, this other country is attacking our identity, but you're completely ignoring what your government is doing to a subgroup of your own people inside of your country. You're completely ignoring it.
Damn, homie. Got a lot of explaining to do.
There's actually not much explaining that needs to be done, because I would just advise you to see the sources of some of these claims, where they're coming from. Most of them come from a few organizations. One of the most prominent one is called some foundation of the victims of communism, led by a German guy whose name is Adrian Zenz. He's been promoting this shit with U.S. funding.
Everything I read was from Human Rights Watch and Amnesty International.
Yes, you're reading from a Western source. Exactly. What I would say is, go to Xinjiang yourself and decide for yourself how much of it.
No, I don't want to.
That's it.
It's not necessary.
I've been there, Tiger. I've been to that region.
I don't feel it's necessary to convince you, because you could believe in whatever you want.
I mean, Tiger,
I don't even think you have ill intentions.
Yeah.
You might just be very sympathetic, especially to other Muslims if you're one.
Tiger,
I understand that.
I had a personal experience. I don't want to quote any international organizations about the situation of Uyghur people. I've got I remember it was in 2009. I was in Malaysia, and I met a group in the class that I met a group of people that they refer to themselves as Uyghur. And that was the first time I actually come across the word Uyghur. And when I asked them, where are you guys from? They didn't use the word Xinjiang, which is the province name. They were using, one of them used East Turkestan, the other one called it Uyghuristan, which I didn't know about the context. And this is not, you might be right, you might be, but this is a personal experience. What they were telling me was that, again, that's their claim. They were saying that based on the China's policies, one nation policy, they want to ensure that the different ethnic in China, they would be intact. And they were saying because our language is not obviously the Mandarin, they have their own language, which is, I found it very ironic because their language is Turkish, also a little of Persian in it too. So that's why I was like I just started talking to them a lot for 3 months. So they were talking about the fact that they have a different culture and their culture does not get along with the mainstream culture, and they felt certain restriction. They were talking about specifically a protest in their eyes that there was a case of rape. They were talking about a case of rape, I remember, and they say that's because of that rape, which was allegedly was done by an Uyghur Muslim guy, and that started. Which a group of Uyghurs started attacking Han people, and then the government had to intervene, and then obviously to control the situation, a lot of people lost their life, and since then they had to put certain restrictions on people, extra restrictions, and people were not comfortable with that, and they felt that they're living under a condition which is not, and that's again 2009, not 2026. They were not feeling okay. They were obviously in Malaysia. They were protesting against the governments. But having said that, I also cannot ignore the fact that there's an element of extremism among this group of people, because I also first-handedly know that these East Turkestani people, they did present in Syria. They were fighting in Syria, in Hezbollah al-Nusra, and a lot of them were arrested. So there's no way we can say that's only one group of people just fighting for their own independence in China. The elements of these separatist movements, a lot of them arrested in Syria, fighting against the government in Syria. That was in between 2011 and 2020, and they were extremely extremist. So I cannot ignore that fact too. And also, now moving forward, the situation seems to be, I spoke with them now, again, to your credit, Tiger, they said the situation got much better than what it used to be in the past. That's what also they told me. And that's, again, the personal quotation that I had with them.
What I want to emphasize is that the Chinese state wants to operate in line with the interest of all Chinese people. The Uyghurs are considered an equal tribe among all the Chinese people. Officially, we are very much against both separatism, religious extremism, but also the discrimination against any what we consider Chinese ethnicity within our country. And for example, many of the things Coco cited about the Western report, things like the declining birth rate, or that the so-called the loss of linguistic abilities. You could think in many ways, you could frame it in many ways, but the